Like, I don't want to even talk about it because we're getting into conspiracies, and then we're basically saying technically is the market maker, which will make total sense. But it like a lot of people don't want to hear that, so like I don't even bother. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's just that I don't know. I always wanted him to get back to his to make his video in the same vein that he used to make it in, which is a extremely dark, dry humor. I was actually getting a bit over the crypto video, to be honest. Um, and that's just a personal feeling. It's really good if it's not performing really well. He goes out and screams at the top of your lung because he's essentially the captain, isn't he?
So when he releases the next video, he's
Yeah,
gonna go.
he's essentially the captain. He's essentially the captain, and at the moment, when we're floundering around, it's really good for some leader type to scream out, go a bit crazy, and it's really nice. But I think for validity, especially for the general public, I think he should maybe still be producing videos that's not related to Million Token at all. But unfortunately, there is such a massive demand at the moment for him to make Million Token videos.
And you oh, he knows that. Like, hold on. I just
Yeah,
want to
and
point
he
out.
probably feels that he's indebted to us because obviously as a community we put in a lot of money, of our
I
own
just want
money.
to say, literally, technically knows. Like, he literally understand. He's basically shitting on his fan base. He knows he's losing followings and views. So he knows. He addressed this. But look at it like he's doing a sacrifice because right now is needed. We need the constant videos from him. 4 million. It'll be kind of disappointing if the next video is dark humor. Like right now we actually do need to hear what he got to say. But he knows, like, this is actually affecting him or us.
Excuse me. I've been reading on Twitter that the price is gonna drop below $1, brother. Is that true?
No, I really doubt that. That's
Sorry, who
misinformation.
asked that question? Who asked that question? Is it Vato? Is it Vato? Is that you again?
Just brother.
Ah, you son of a gun.
That wasn't me. It
You
wasn't
made
me.
a
It was an
slightly
Asian
different
person.
accent.
It was another
Oh, was
person.
it? Was it?
Yeah.
Who asked that question? Sorry. It was you.
It wasn't me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. It was some other dude.
Yeah,
I would tell you.
Sorry.
you
Who
got a
asked that
great
question?
man.
Oh my god, I'm gonna.
That's fucking good, man. That's good. That's good.
No.
That's
No,
The
it's
quick
not.
answer is no. The second answer is because if you look at the number of holders, we're still on 17,000 holders, and you can check the number of holders. You can check on Etherscan the average, the wallets, etc. And you can basically scroll down to see how many people hold more than one token, and do an average across and everything. So it's not going to go down too low. It can dip a little bit, but because the number of holders are there, and those dips are essentially a price and demand of whatever is available in the liquidity pool. So if there's even if the price dips very low to say it dips down right now for about $2 or $3 or so, you won't be able to buy at that $2 or $3 for long. You may be able to put in another, who knows how many tokens will be available at that price range. It might be not a lot at all because you can tell because there's so many holders and they're not selling any tokens. So It's just like the same thing when the price goes up to crazy to say to $200 or something. I mean, you may be able to put a sell through for 500 tokens and that's it. You'll try up that liquidity pool and then it'll
Hello?
dump back down to 40. Are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Who's talking? Sorry.
Brontosaur. Yeah, I just want to
Okay,
say
you just
that.
got to go to
Yeah,
me.
yeah. I just want to say that it is not possible to go under $1 because the TO has set a buy wall at $1. So it's actually
I
not
think
possible
we're
to go
asking a
under $1.
rhetorical question. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, the technical answer is no, it cannot go under.
No,
under
not possible. Yeah, that's right. Because there is a giant liquidity pool of $1 million USD for every single million token at $1. So
Yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, he could remove it. That is a possibility, and I think that's what Coffeezilla has also mentioned in his video. The rug
I mean,
wall, as in if Teo removes that whole thing.
But like I said, it's not. We still go back to the fundamentals. We know this guy's face. He's not an anonymous hash account, etc.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And he has 15%. It doesn't have 40, 50%.
billionaire off this.
It's still, and essentially the funny thing is we go this and that. We can have hours long conversations. At the end of the day, it's fairly much like the guy showed his face, fully doxed. The biggest whales aren't that big. If you go to if you put apples to apples and compare it to other altcoins, yeah, and it's not inflationary. It's not some dude mining another 5 trillion coins tomorrow, etc.
That's Coffeezilla.
Yeah,
To just
like
Coffeezilla, yes, it's technically possible. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, if you buy 1,000 tokens at the moment, you own 1% of all million tokens, and nothing's going to ever change that if you don't ever sell it. So someone's not going to be able to mine another million, and that means that you don't own 1% anymore. You own 0.5%, and that's some of the weaknesses of the other tokens that are inflationary, where people can continue to mine the tokens over and over again. And so, yeah, it's still back to those basic arguments, really. And if I think that's still very attractive to me.
Yeah, and we're basically kind of decentralized from Tech League, but we're learning how to become sustainable without the need of Tech League. Yeah, for now he's
That's
our founder.
true, yeah.
Eventually, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, eventually, even he won't have a say.
And for the people in this chat, sorry, Rewind, go for it.
No,
and
I
for
was
the
just
people in
saying,
this chat,
go ahead.
no, I was just saying for the people in this chat, Rewired, they work on NFTs, which they're releasing. Is it next week? Is that right,
Really
Rewired?
under 48 hours or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So essentially, form of labor is being produced right now. It's going to produce a product that's related to MM tokens, but yeah, it's just that is a byproduct of MM token. That is a use case.
I should freaking promote this. I've been on this whole time, so I don't know who's been here. So we're releasing an NFT. It's gonna be 200 copies. 50 of them we're gonna, if you guys remember the airdrop, how you had to do like this few little clicks on certain things, do like few little tasks. He'll give you an opportunity to get one of these NFTs for free. It also contributes for the people that are not within the community, like just by hearing that there's gonna be a giveaway, some people are gonna be incentivized to come check it out. On the other side of that, besides the giveaway, we're letting the community have dibs on the like it first got released on Twitter and I took it down, but I didn't think that was the right way to go. The right way to go, I believe, is, especially with all the FUD, it's for the community to have dibs on these NFTs. So everybody in this chat, anybody that's active, like if you're active and you want to contribute, when you buy the NFT, you're not only buying an NFT, that money is actually, we're basically raising capital to fund the marketing team and to fund developing whatever it is they're going to use it for. I'm not in that sector. I don't know. I'm not the best person to say what is needed, what is not. This is what I'm working with. This is what I'm trying to accomplish, and is this NFT launch to be successful. So all I'm saying is when you do buy this NFT, you're getting this like Vesper said, it's like a comic book. It used to cost 10 cents back in the day, 10 years passed, and now 10, 20 years passed, whatever. Time is relative, but now it's worth $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 because it's not being printed no more. The company that probably printed it doesn't exist no more, whatever it is. It's scarce, limited. It's like a Pokemon card that now is trading for like $50,000. It's limited. So we made an NFT that is official, is an official NFT for a million, right? The first NFT we released, you had to buy 1,000 just to be able to participate, which most people that had the money sold and transferred to a new wallet, whatever. That didn't give you guys a chance to buy into this. Now we lowered the cost all the way to $100. So literally, most of us here could purchase it. I myself, I'm gonna purchase one. It's freaking fire.
By the way, on that note, mate, what happened to the giveaway? Like, we haven't seen anything from Techly. Do you know anything about the first NFT, about the 1,000 coins?
Yeah, I do. So that giveaway is for people that at that time when he released it and the price was like what, $70 per MM, somewhere around there. You had to buy 1,000 MM, or you could have just sold and transferred to a new wallet, and that's how you got it.
No, that's fine. But
like about 50.
Oh, is he saying have the price been distributed yet? That's all. Or when is the price going?
Maybe he's just waiting. I don't know. It was unsuccessful
I think
because
it was. I think it was just completed quite recently, wasn't it?
Well, yesterday.
So
yeah,
what
yesterday.
happened? What happened was that the Discord got shut down, and technically had just promoted that, and then like days later the Discord got shut down. So that really affected a lot of things. Like it was not a success. It was a successful launch, and then Discord got shut down, and it turned the NFT to a unsuccessful launch, even though like about 40 something people qualify for it right now. But
I think it would still go ahead because the ether scan is still there because they can definitely scan through.
No, so yeah, people are probably still trying to get it. He'll have to promote it again. I know he has it on the official milliontoken.org, but it's not accessible to you guys. It's super expensive. It's too demanding. Maybe 1% of us could really get this. So instead of making it super expensive, we didn't want to make it super cheap. Like maybe in the future, the next one we're gonna make cheaper, so everybody could hold it. But just for this one, the way we're doing it is we're doing 50 of them are being given away. Some of them are being given to influencers, which I managed to get two really good influencers on board with. Like you guys already know Rebecca, and I got some hockey players with almost 1 million followers on Twitter. Both of them are verified, so that's really good. And then I got like two mid-size Twitter's influencers. So we got 4 influencers on board. I'm still working on getting more, but my point is we got 4 people willing to promote this thing, and all we're giving them is 1 NFT. So they're doing it for free. They're helping the cause. And they're not just doing it because it's free, it's because the NFT is freaking fire. And that's the thing. So everybody was talking about the donations and all that stuff, but if you guys do contribute to the launch of this NFT, you're getting an NFT. So once million, starts being more successful and the foundation is built, and we're talking about maybe 2 years down the line, we're more mainstream and we're more listed on exchanges, that NFT could be worth $1,000. Like that NFT could like the limit. Depending how we push this as a community, depends how successful this NFTs are gonna be. And we have a lot of artists, you know, a lot of ideas for NFTs. So if we all collaborate together as a community, you're getting an NFT, a part of history of million. You know, when we hit 1,000 and we release another NFT, people are gonna be looking at the NFTs that were there before them. You get me? So they're gonna see what you have. It's up to you if you want to sell it. Once they sell out, you could literally just say, "I want 200 now."
Sorry,
You could.
again, sorry to jump on that, but like the people that bought in 1,000 MMs and now they haven't received their NFT. Is there any update on that? What's going to happen? Because like if it's launched again, and people that bought into $70 and they held for 10 days, and now somebody's buying to 26, that's a major game changer here.
I feel like technically should announce it again. But I think he should announce it once we get out of the little ditch we're in. You know, this nice discount. You know, so it doesn't help that price is where it's at. It didn't help that the Discord got shut down. You know, but it is what it is.
But do you have any idea whether the accounts that held for 10 days are going to receive the NFTs? Because like,
oh no, sure, like the list is there. There's a legitimate list with the people that have actually fulfilled that. Either if they transfer all their money out to a new account, whatever it is, however the hell they did it to manage. Because if those accounts really would have bought in an extra 1,000, price action would have been a whole different case.
yeah,
But the
because the thing we need is
was-
like those people to turn around and be like, well, what the fuck, and then sell their positions or something like that.
yeah, people basically just sold off their position to rebuy just to get an NFT. So you see that, I mean, yeah, those people will receive it, but it didn't help the cause. It actually hurt the cause in a way.
I think we
but
should
the
still
way-
do the right thing by them, right? We should at least just give them an NFT, and then whatever's, if we've got extra ones, maybe just burn them and then just get rid of them, right? And so that this will be the original series of NFT, and then next time if we do another like promotion, we'll do like the second series or whatever, right?
So technically speaking, the free, they don't have value. Once they're given out to the community, those certain people, those people have to decide. Literally, it could be one of them. Like, I want $10,000 for it, and then everybody's
we need to do the right thing by them because at least they held for
no,
10 days.
for sure.
So at the very least, we make them whole at least, and then next time we could do something else, right? Even if this thing failed or whatever, right?
No. Like, yeah, it wasn't a successful launch as far as marketing goes, but yeah, like there's like 40 something people that qualify for it, and they're I've seen the list. Their addresses are already there. There's not a lot of people.
Just give them one each. Yeah, just give them one each and then burn the rest. Make them right, and then we'll move on to the next promotion.
I mean,
that's what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good and all, but we need to raise capital right now.
No, but like I actually really like the idea of raising capital with the diamond main. That sounds like amazing way to do it.
The people that sold their whole position just to buy this NFT, great for them, But most of those, like, there's still like 50 people that could qualify for it. I mean, we could talk to admins and be like, hey, can you talk to tech lead so we can know what the hell is happening with that NFT?
Yeah,
my suggestion is that we keep
just tech lead owns them. Like literally, they were transferred to tech lead.
Okay.
We don't have control over that. That's in his account now.
So I totally understand that. It's just like Carlos, for example, because he has some kind of contact with him. He'll be like, hey, mate, even if it's unsuccessful, it's still gonna be like a good marketing to just transfer the NFTs to the people that actually held for 10 days when it was released. So
we should.
When that dropped from 75 to whatever it was, like $40 or whatever, right? At least we should reward them for holding. At the
I
very
actually
least.
like the idea of burning the rest, but I mean that just sounds good. I'm not sure whether it's actually we should do that, but those people that really did it get rewarded even better, even more scarce. So
Yeah.
Yes,
Those people decide the value on the NFT.
yeah, of course.
As people start saying a price, people will start averaging. By nature, it'll just average down, and a price will be set eventually. But yeah,
I mean, I don't think we should give more to people who are coming in now and holding for 10 days. You see what I'm saying? Because now their average cost is way lower than those guys who started off at $75.
I can't buy 1,000. But if someone could put buy 1,000 MM,
well, I just think it's unfair for people who bought 1,000 at $75 for people now to come in and buy 1,000 at $25. You know what I mean?
Hey, I been at 160, man. MM. It's not fair for me. And I average down all the way down.
No, that's I understand. But I mean, like when the NFT promotion period started, you know what I mean? Like when it started, it was that price.
There's a little caveat to that though, and I have to play devil's advocate here because there's people that bought in super early and they also qualify for that. So it's just for people that have 1,000 MM or more, or just bought in whatever the price was at the time, and they all qualify. So it's a little bit tricky. It's worth exploring, rewarding the people that have held for 10 days whenever that was announced and burning the rest, or just keep it up and then re-announce the whatever it's left from the draft, and we can do it again down the line.
Yeah, we could probably save those and do another second wave, or like whatever.
Making a series 2, like don't make it the same series. You see?
Like instead of burning it, just ask people to buy another 1,000 MM.
Well, I mean, by burning it, I mean like they're always going to be series 1, right? So by burning them, you're getting rid of all the leftover series 1s, and now the next time you do a promotion, it's going to be all series 2, so that there is going to be a difference, right?
Yeah, of
the
course.
people who held since the beginning of August versus the people who started holding the second promotion.
Let's see what you got to say. They could contact Techly because that's on Tech.
I think I understand what is it Atanis is saying. So it's more about the prestige and the rarity. So basically, when the competition was done, we had to ask these people to move a large sum of money, which is $70,000, into a wallet and stake it essentially for 30 days. And they had a chance to win a certain amount. And those NFT, the stage 1, should only be allocated to that competition, because that was the reward, was the rarity, and was staking for 30 days. Is that right?
And so you're right.
10 days.
Therefore, whoever qualifies should get one. But if you take the rest of those tokens and then give it to another competition, it dilutes the significance of that competition.
Yeah,
that's what the original series versus the next series.
Yeah, the original series should be that competition. Or of course, that's it.
That's how you feel.
Or we can say that. All right, you know what? We average costed. It was $70,000 for 30 days. If anyone wants to encourage it, and they can do 30 days at $70,000 or $80,000. Blah blah blah.
But whoever buys $70,000 worth of MM right now at this price range, they'll get the official NFT.
But again, that is really up to a vote of the original people that entered the first competition, because they took that chance. They took that thing of staking. I think it's up to them. It's up to them as a vote, etc. That would be fair, isn't it, Atanis?
It's gonna be hard to track everybody down, but if that's how the community feels, I mean, I'm all for it. Shit, more scarcity for the token, more, even better.
Yeah. I think because essentially it's a reward for those guys taking that staking thing. But if you go, okay, you know, we've got some left, and etc., and we like reward it to something else, and that just means that that original promise isn't there. That's all. I see what he's saying. And
Yeah.
I see what he's saying,
Are
and I
you
do
talking about me,
agree
or
because it's like a. I'm sorry.
talking about me? What I'm saying? Or?
No, Atanas was saying it, wasn't it? Or who was asking the original question?
No, well, I was saying it should be burned. I was the one who suggested that. They should be
So
burned.
Brontosaurus. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
elaborated on the idea, yeah, but I agree. It makes sense to just reward even more on the fact that Eclipse essentially asks for 10 days, 10% of MM not to be touched, and this stabilizes the price, allows us to expand further, etc.
Would it be fair? Like, sorry, Brontosaurus and Atanas, would it be fair if we extended that competition, not competition, but just asking for stake and reward of, say, if someone puts in 70,000 for 30 days?
That should go to the marketing team. I just think that the people that staked for 10 days, whatever technically asked originally, should be rewarded immediately, whenever, as soon as possible, you know, not to turn around and be like,
I'm just saying, what about, no, I think you guys will get that anyway, but what about the spare NFTs? Did they use all?
We have
any
well,
spares
I think
NFTs after that?
We
I think
have
it's easy
so
to just burn.
right now that we could launch. Like we got some high quality stuff, you know, like
I just think that
Series 1.
we should just burn. Yeah, we should call it Series 1. Just burn the rest, and then start a new promotion with Series 2. That where we do the 70K for 30 days or whatever it is. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that would make it so rare.
And then label it as thus. Like on the NFT, we'll label it. Oh, this guy held 70K for 30 days or whatever.
The problem I see if we not do that, if we not just reward the people that stake for 10 days and burn the rest or something like that, it's like, hey, look, this was kind of a shitty campaign, but come on, guys, you know, buy and, you know, hold for 10 days.
No, I think you would be rewarded. It's just a weekend. It's a Saturday, Sunday, and we've just finished a competition. It does take time. People still do have lives and families, so I would see, So give it a few days.
Disclaimer,
it's not going anywhere.
I'm not qualified, so I'm not.
It's not going anywhere. The EtherScan wallets and the transactions are there, so that's going to be locked till we run out of the internet. So
yeah. Well, I'm not arguing for myself, you see, but I'm just saying that.
Oh no, I understand. Yeah, just fairness.
I think the best
about fairness.
We could definitely raise capital as NFTs. We could do it all over again. You see that's why I kept bringing this up, like NFTs. Since I got to community NFTs, everybody has all these ideas like about how we need money to even start their projects, and I'm like, hey, how about we just NFTs? Basically free. It's basically free. We have the talent inside the community. NFTs, easy way to raise capital and awareness. NFT, you know. So that goes back to what I was saying. Like we have 200 of these things. We're engaging with the community. We're giving away like the airdrop, 50 of them. I have a few influencers on board that's gonna hype this shit up. If you guys want, because this is literally this thing started getting promoted and I took it down because I just didn't feel like that was right. I don't think that was the way to go. Not the best way to go. You see, so I think that you guys should get dibs. Why should Twitter people get dibs? Because they follow the Twitter page? Are they on? Are they on Discord? Are they helping the cause? Are they communicating with us? No. There's 3,000 of us here. It's only 200 of them. Some of them are going to influencers, and 50 are being given away. So that already eliminates. So there's basically 100 available for you guys to purchase. So only 100 of you. Make it 99. Make it 98, because I'm buying one. Carlos buying one. Many of us already, because this is not the first time I do the announcement. This is the second time. There's a lot of people that have shown interest. So the numbers are going down. You see, so I feel like it's only right that the people that actually are in the community get dibs on the NFT. You know, and also this is gonna help raise capital, pay for some
You're
developing
talking
of
of the future ones, right? Not the ones in the competition.
No, I'm talking about the one we're about to release. And
You mean the first edition of the diamond ones
no,
that were
no, no,
promised
that
in the No, okay.
you guys are gonna get that. Like it's just we have to reach out to Tugly, see what he's gonna do. But as far as this one goes, it's only $100. You get some million like here. I don't know if all of you have seen it. I'm gonna post the Giphy. It actually has volume and it's really high quality. So I'll also post a link. It's really high quality stuff. If you guys want to see it, 1 second. Here you go. It's in the lounge. That's a diamond main. Hashtag diamond main. Not diamond hands. Diamond main. We're diamond main. Hashtag diamond main. Not diamond hand. So this is a good way to raise capital, guys. If you guys want to contribute before we release this to Twitter and have influencers promote this thing, because this thing is going on Reddit, this is going on Instagram, like this is going all over the place. It's enough of us. So I think we could sell this thing out completely, like 100% sell it all. You guys are interested in it. This will actually benefit the community. You get a piece of history. There's only 200 available. And yeah, you guys want to help out. If you guys want to check it out, the actual thing, the actual quality with the actual sound, I'll be posting link in 3 in the lounge, 2, 1.
Hey guys, is anyone here?
What's going on?
So, what do you think about the video of yesterday of Coffeezilla?
God damn it, bro. Like, yeah, killing me, dude. I wish you only use two. That's actually,
Did you sell?
huh?
Did you sell? I mean, did you sell your tokens?
Oh, no.
Of course not.
Only like a people. Good. Good for us. Yeah. Yeah, we don't what? I got 100 holders, 100 for him. That would have been a liability somewhere down the line at a price. Good. Good. It is what it is. This is the like if you think the market is the cameras and all that stuff, it's not. You know, it's like this is a business. You really gotta take it seriously. And this is a great place to learn a lot. It really is. Really is a great starting point for anybody that's new to the market. But no, we had like 100 people who can't sell. That tells you how strong they are. They're not selling. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm wondering what will be the answer
The
from
what?
the reply of TL to the video.
And that guy never replied. So, guy was just trying to make a quick buck. That's all it was. Hey,
I mean, TL needs to be honest, right?
I mean,
Excuse me?
TL needs to address the claims that Coffeezilla made. Like, for
he
example, that
could.
$1 million war. I think he just needs to be honest and explain what he's done and what his position, what he thinks about it.
Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
you do something like that. But he did keep it a buck. Exactly the realest motherfucker I know, man.
That's good. No, that's good. But he needs to explain to all the people fighting that, okay, I've got this wall. I'm not going to remove it, and it's always going to be there.
I
Because
mean,
Coffeezilla's claim is that he's just going to take it away whenever he likes.
no, his claim was, I mean, yes, because he said he's not. He already said he's not. And he hasn't taken it off. So as of right now, false claim. He hasn't taken it off. I mean, the way I see it, I think he could either make a couple $1 million off this crap or the whole reputation, or he could actually help grow this thing. Actually, back us up while we get this book running as a community. So like we're the ones that are gonna build the ones building this thing. He just are like giving us. But overall, I think that with every you don't get this from all the tokens. You're literally gambling. At least here you have what's going on. He, at the end of the day, the $1 million goal. So, and what was the other claim? That this guy only had two claims because I really wasted my life because everybody was talking about this. Two claims that he didn't put the $1 million and that he made $3.3 million. So what? How many people didn't make money off the liquidity? There's a whole liquidity that could teach you how to make money off the liquidity.
Or
for
he
free.
just come out with a straight that he did make the money, but that it doesn't matter. It's a moot point. I think he needs to state that.
And I'm pretty sure, maybe wrong. You don't have to take money. Like, good for you. So I wouldn't be surprised if he puts that same money that he generated off the liquidity pool back into Million to help support it, make more money off that same money, and then keep repeating the process and keep money to get ready rich. It's a game for the rich. A serious game, but
Yeah, we can see that he made money off the liquidity pool. So we all know that. So if he just says, "Okay, I made money off the liquidity pool," but that's fine.
Yeah.
Just take it head on, essentially.
Yeah,
take his statements head on. Yeah.
He's gonna take that shit with a heavy ass sarcasm. I can't wait for the video. Oh, this is gonna. Oh man, this is gonna.
Yeah, well, if he makes a good video, responds to every point and takes it down point by point, I think Million Token can come back.
There's only one point that he didn't initially release all 1 million tokens into the ecosystem because it would have been way harder for price to go up. That he released it, if I'm not mistaken, 50,000 coins, and for every coin he releases, he increases extra $1. So yeah, he kept his promise. It wasn't all at once, but as it got released into the ecosystem where we buy, it was already pixel before it came into the ecosystem. So he technically did keep up with it. He said it's just this guy just grabbed or twisted it, put them into a different mold and said, "Oh yeah, but $1 million is still there."
Well, that's the only thing, right? That tech lead said it was $1 million of his own money. So that's the only statement that Coffeezilla managed to grab him on. Like that's the only what do you call it? The only false statement, I guess, that he could grab onto, I guess.
I'm just assuming so. I'm pretty sure that has its relevance is the fact that he's the one that got it. He's the one that has paid the fees, and he has helped us support the liquidity. So I'm pretty sure he's already invested over $1 himself.
Well, I mean, he just needs to be honest.
That $1 thing is only it's only important for the people that got in at $1. It was an incentive. Hey, look, we're gonna start off at $1. You buy it, at least you're able to take back your initial investment or portion of it. It won't get collapsed. Much. So all the millions circulating, like we gave some type of security. We're not going to $1.
Yeah, so technically, needs to explain that. Okay, I didn't put in $1 million of my own money, for example. But the fact is, every token that you buy, I can buy it back off you for $1, so that there would always be $1 backing. So essentially, it's the same thing. Even if technically I was 100% truthful or whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
he just needs to come out and explain what happened and be honest with what happened. But
$1 and it did end up being something. I honestly don't see how he did it because the people that first got on the wave are really happy about how much money they made. I was not one of those. But once we get our opportunity, like we're gonna get some simple money. It's just a waiting game. But I don't care. Like he could address it. Let him address it. I'm pretty sure he is for the sake of the coin. So and to
Well,
make
I mean,
a
I
good
think
video.
it's best if he does address it.
Yes, yeah, again. Oh yeah.
I mean, if he doesn't, then I think in the end it still won't matter after a month or two. People would just forget about Coffeezilla's video. But I think it's still better if he actually
All I'm
addresses
saying,
it.
he totally ignored it. Or he could address it, troll him, and have this thing pump. Whatever it is, I don't know. Technically, a fucking. I like it, man. I like his sense of shit.
Yeah, well,
You know what? He should make a video. I want to see a technique. Oh, I want to see some fucking pop. He should make it. Man, anybody that bought that dip is up almost what? Almost double. He bought it at 15. Wonder if this thing could go down a little bit more. That'd be nice. Mhm. That's, oh, wow. It might be. That might have been the dip. You know, I think that it might have been. Did it was? What the fuck? Oh my god.
What happened? What's going on?
Huh? Oh no, I'm watching freaking some other thing. Oh shit.
I'm gonna see if I could go outside for once this weekend. I've been on here the whole weekend, but it's been fun, guys.
Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Uh,
So, what about those mats?
Oh. Hey guys.
G'day, mate. How are you, mate? Good to hear you.
Vato.
Great, mate. Listen, mate, I was born in Brisbane in Australia, mate. I'm not a poofter or anything like that, mate, but you sound wonderful.
That's I don't think people use Pufto in a while, but in the 80s,
Pufto.
90s, really.
That's Pufta. That's a full-on baby boomer word.
Right, mate, I'm old.
That's right. Did someone have a question before? No, I guess not. Oh, flooded the bathroom. What a pain. How's the pandemic treating everyone?
Like shit, mate. Like shit.
Yeah, not fun. Not fun being locked down. Oh, there you go.
Someone's
COVID.
dying. Yeah, we're shut down. Hmm.
You guys depressed? Don't get depressed. We're okay. Don't worry about it. This is part of the moon. This is part of the moon. This is part of the moon journey.
It's probably so quiet because it's Sunday morning, really, in New York. And it's pretty late here at 10 p.m. in Australia, so it's always that quiet time of the world, the English-speaking world anyway. Oof. Oh. Right. Oh God.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, God. Oh, far out.
What's going on in here? So quiet.
I'm just chatting on Lounge. Just telling people to ease off a little bit on, pressing the FUD button.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
people will ask questions. If they're coming from Coffeezilla's channel and they just want to do their own investigation, they may come in and ask similar questions. So we should just be answering the questions and just a bit like a water off a duck's back, just answer.
Yeah, some people do have legit questions, which and you got the idiots that come in and straight off the bat
Green.
just FUD.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Just the other one is also, unless they're a bot, anyone can be won over. So I always think
Yeah,
that. I mean,
that's true.
we believe in the fundamentals of this project versus another altcoin, all you need to do is say, all right, okay, you're fudding, that's fine. And can you at least get a point that, to teach me better, etc. And if they can't, go, you know what? Fundamentals are these, and I've tried, to invest in other cryptos, etc. And, you just weigh one against the other, and this one wins still, regardless. And some of the questions, some of the facts that came in Coffeezilla's video, it's irrelevant at the moment.
Bro, I was just rewatching it, and just paying attention to the words that he uses to describe.
But but it's irrelevant. So say what if it did?
Is.
What is that going to do for the holders? We've got we've got people, 17,000 people. They are so far removed from what TL is. A lot of them don't even know what TL is, or who TL is, and so it's irrelevant. And I kept on telling the people that Coffeezilla actually attacked 17,000 people.
Oh, he did, and
he did.
I don't know about you, but how am I trying to say it? Just the way that he created the video, it sounds like he's got some personal vendetta against Tech Lead.
Well, regardless,
I don't know if it's jealousy.
No, that's fine.
I don't know what it is.
But that's fine. He's got to realize though, this is not a YouTube channel that he's attacking. He's attacking a whole community, and he's attacking people that put in
his research.
Yeah.
Totally agree with you. If he saw the work that the community is actually putting in, and all the admins,
he's attacking basically a conglomerate of $24 million worth of USD at the moment that was worth like $50 million before. 17,000 people all over the world he's personally attacked. Because what's more personal than someone's money that they've worked really hard to buy a token with?
100%, man.
So he's going to and I kept on saying he has to answer to those people personally, not T.O. himself. T.O. is just one of those person he's slighted. But if someone went in and bought $50 and then this price crashed at $25 because of video, and they freak out and they sell, or because of his video, and then later someone comes along and said, you realize that it's A, not false, B, not relevant, because even if he were to provide, it's not going to change anything.
No.
I hope those people get angry, because if I lost money, I haven't lost any money, but if I lost money, I would be livid. Especially I would be livid at Tech Lead, of course, but then and later on when you think about it, you go, wait a minute, yeah, maybe if he did or if he didn't, but like it doesn't really make any difference at the moment because we are so far removed from that $1 baseline. It doesn't matter. We were at $50. It's like saying that the founders of freaking Bitcoin or something overstated the veracity of bloody blockchain or something like that. I'm just like, wait a minute, that was 15 years ago.
Yeah, look. No, yeah, right, man. No one likes losing money. If you ask me if I lost money, look, I bought at a higher price, and I've just been dollar cost averaging on the way down. But I still don't think I lost money. My wallet may be less than what it was compared to 24 hours ago, but you know, as most of the guys in here
No,
that's
I
been in
feel
crypto
sorry for people that have actually had to jump off because they don't know what's
freaked
going
out.
on. They freaked
Yeah,
out. Yeah, they freaked
and
out
most of
because
them are
not
like
everyone
first
knows
time crypto users as
exactly.
well.
And like obviously, I know the basics now enough not to freak out. Because
Mm.
obviously, the first thing I think about is I go back to the fundamentals. I mean, all the other shitty coins I've invested in. Hello,
Same goes, bro. Same goes.
it does not hold a candle to where I had heaps of shit coins. It does not hold a candle to what I have now.
Mm.
So, but I feel sorry for those people that go, oh, that's freaking out, they're jumping off the bridge.
With the high gas fees today as well.
Yeah,
They probably
exactly, and
paid.
they're freaking out,
Oh,
and the worst thing is we will recover because this has been bashed. This is like a triple hit at the moment because of the Discord,
yeah. Yeah.
and his
Yeah.
bloody stupid video.
Yeah.
his troll video, which wasn't really appropriate in a sense. And then this one, it's like 3 hits in one, but we're still at around 25. So that's actually pretty good. And still around 17,000 holders, 17,500
Well,
holders.
this morning
And
when I
so
logged
what
on.
that tells me, we're going to go back to 50.
Yep.
So
When I saw the
or at
holders
least
this morning, that was at
600 or something.
17,700.
Yeah, yeah.
17,712, I think it was. And surprisingly, after a video like that, with the amount of FUD, to be honest,
Yeah.
losing less than 100 holders isn't much.
Yeah, and
It's
also
not
I
much.
saw some of the bags that got dropped were actually big bags. So big
Oh,
account
yeah.
holders going, do you know
Oh,
what?
yeah.
They'll probably go, you know what? I will just exit the thing now, and I will
And
just try and make it
FOMO.
more stable,
Yeah.
or they'll just wait for a dip because they probably realize,
Mm.
wait a minute, this might go down to whatever, and they'll probably wait a few days later or something. And if
Yeah.
we're holding on the floor, they're thinking, you know what? I better do a re-entry
Yes.
because it's not
Yes.
going to dip anymore. Otherwise, because that's what they do.
That's yeah.
Because obviously they're thinking it might dip because it's actually a wise thing. If there's massive news like this, maybe we
Oh,
should
yeah.
get out
Yep.
as an
Dude,
investor.
to be honest, if I didn't wake up an hour late after the news, after the video dropped, I would have done the same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Just
and then you
because I
just wait
know
till it
that.
drops,
Correct. Yeah. Wait
and
till
then
it
you can
drops
probably
and then
buy
hop back
in.
in.
Yeah, buy in at But now that we've stabilized, etc., I expect, and it's also people gone to sleep in the New York and the US, and they're waking up slowly. I expect most people to see if the community, just see where the price, if the price goes sideways a little bit at a time, they probably feel more comfortable. This is a bottom,
Yeah. Yeah.
and they'll probably check the number of holders, etc., and they'll probably go, you know what, maybe go back in, put in, buy back
Yeah.
another 1,000.
Yeah. This is not a rug
Yeah,
pull
which is
after all.
yeah. This is they'll put
Mm.
in another 25,000 because they still want to make the 10%. That's what minimum. So everyone wants to go in the minimum bottom without it being a rug pull. Obviously, that's the most important thing. So yeah, I used to do the same thing. I used to all the other cryptos. You just basically wait for it to dip, making sure
Yeah.
that is it at the bottom? Is it at the bottom? Any news coming up? Some freaking crazy
Yep.
Elon Musk doesn't Twitter or something. And then, yep, it's at the bottom. You buy, and then you just some hyper whatever comes up, you get your 10%, you sell. Just buy and sell. That's what
Yeah.
I used to do as well. But I know, I bought a lot of shit coins that just tanked like really, really badly.
Yeah.
And then,
Same.
and then the funny thing is, you now know a bit more. I do a bit of investigation, and you slap yourself. You go, "Oh my god, are you kidding me? Look at
Why
the
did I
giant."
put money into that shit?
Yeah, exactly, and then you go, "Oh, no wonder it tanked." The guy holds like
Yeah.
70 or 80%
Yeah.
or 90%. He probably
Yeah.
has a bot monitoring how much bloody even. Oh, look, some guy put in $100.
I tell you
I've just
what, I've
removed.
been in
Yeah,
I've been in crypto since 2017. So
yeah,
I bought in before the moon, before it started
yeah.
rising. I'm not sure how long you've been in crypto, but I only
About
just bought a
7
few.
weeks, 7 weeks.
Oh, okay, so it's still pretty new. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's really new.
I wasn't really trading. I was just buying Bitcoin and just a few of the other ones. I bought some Binance and XRP.
I was just
and
having fun in the exchanges. Yes, that's right. It was the market's so volatile. I just thought, oh, you know what,
yeah,
you buy the dip, sell the peak, buy the dip, sell the peak. Same bit of fun with it. I didn't put that much money in, and we took, I think, about $800 or so. Just little here, little there. Not that much. I think about 1,000 or up. So dollars. So yeah, just
But
mucking around really.
yeah, no, there's to be honest, I've you know joined other communities for other tokens, and Million actually the community made me invest more, put more money in. It wasn't based off tech lead. It wasn't based off the price or the charts.
it was more the community. Just seeing everyone put in so much work into a project at the time, I got in. So I saw
Yeah,
I saw the price at $16 when I first saw his video, and I thought he was just
yeah.
trolling because I watched his previous videos. Been a subscriber to him for a year, so I thought he was trolling, and I ended up getting back in at 150, 160.
Yeah. Oh. Shoot, I think I just messed that up.
But no, I reckon the way that the price has been moving, this project's going to go places. If everyone just keeps up the momentum as they have been, FUD or not.
Yeah. Yeah, like with a big event like this, obviously you're trying to find the real bottom. So it did go down to 22, I think, isn't it? Or 22 or whatever. But yeah, it's fairly much stabilized. And we're just gonna wait for that. People would probably think if whoever's waiting to jump in, they'll probably be waiting right now. They'll probably jump in when we start trading sideways anyway. So
I reckon when the price starts climbing to
yeah, they'll FOMO
the high 20s.
When he goes to about 20. Yeah, basically when he goes about 26, 28, they'll probably go all in before it breaks 30. But it's probably healthy to establish a bottom for new investors anyway.
For sure.
Oh. Anyway, yeah. Love the community, and I think if you are a content creator, MM is going to be very, very advantageous. We actually had in chat today, one of the members, they were telling Million Token to a girl at a park. And she happens to be a DJ, artist.
Yeah, I was in chat.
Oh, were you?
At that time.
Yeah.
Man.
How awesome is that? And she's not gonna. She doesn't even own any Million Token, so she doesn't even have to buy Million Token, and she's gonna get value from the community. She's gonna create art and make money from it. So,
to be honest, when that chat was happening, it kind of sent shivers down my spine, man, because I was just thinking of the community aspect and the marketing aspect.
That's a use case there. I was like, whoa.
Exactly.
Straight out. What I actually love the fact that she doesn't actually own any Million Token at all, and that just shows that our use case in the real world about we don't need to use that million token to buy and sell into money, etc. And here we are, just because of association, like.
Yeah, like it's just even with that YouTuber Cowboy where we did the raid. You know, you saw his reaction, like when the army just came in and everyone just started subscribing and hitting the likes.
He loves
He
it.
was bloody excited. He was loving it.
And that's really good for YouTube as well. Like, if you if you want to start now, and I know it's a bit of a cheap one angle, but if you make good content like that guy with Blurb, did you see the Blurb City, Blurb Motion?
Yeah, I saw it.
Wow, I did
Great
not
video,
realize
man.
someone was doing such a beautiful video. I was like, whoa, what the hell? This is a bit too. The class is a bit more than I was used to. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. No, I only saw that a couple of hours ago. I subscribed
really?
straight away. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, he doesn't even need to make multiple million. He can make other things, but the fact is, if he did that without million, right? It's very hard because it's like a sea of YouTubers out there.
Yeah.
But
sure.
now because
all he needs to do
yeah,
is pretty much get his name known around the chat channel and say, hey boys and girls, I'm dropped another video. Can you guys check it out?
But
and
the
I'm
fact
sure
is, he
everyone
used million token as a vehicle, didn't he? To get his initial views, and that's pretty important for the algorithm, I'm sure. So if you just use it as just a vehicle, just to generate that first few views, and make sure you put everything to that video, and that could be a difference between make and break for some YouTubers. So I think it's going to go pretty far. That was a really, really good video.
Oh yeah.
Do you have to get to 1,000 subscribers before you can monetize? Is that it? Oh, I didn't even know.
Correct.
I don't know.
Yeah, 1,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be no wonder people get excited when they get certain subscribers and views. Okay. Well, if you love what you're doing and suddenly you're getting paid, it's even more of a reward. So.
Well, that's it. Like I was planning to start a YouTube channel myself because I do I mine crypto, and
okay,
yeah, I've been trying to think of a way of.
I think
starting
I
a
don't
channel.
know. I wouldn't even know, but I think I would, because I follow YouTubers as well, and they always say that content creation is really, really hard.
Oh yeah, it's not easy.
It's like a program creation. So you basically, the ones that I follow are all food based anyway, and tech. That's why I got tech lead. But with the foodies and everything, they keep on going, nah, you have to make different contents all the time. They have to plan things like a studio, really, a film studio. And they actually hire people to brainstorm and think up of contents all the time. So it's not an easy thing.
Yeah, I guess there are the select few out there that just have that natural talent for it, and there's only so much creativity, one person can do. That's why they end up hiring a team to do this and that.
Yeah. I like my fishing channel. That's always good.
What's that?
I like my fishing channels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you watch?
There's a good what's his name? The guy that he was always in Bali and now he's back in Australia. YBS Youngblood.
Yeah.
Yeah, YBS Youngbloods. There's another guy who used to do what's his name? Doggy. Day,
you
Field
watch?
of Days or day? Field Days? Field Days.
Okay, I haven't
Field
seen that. Do you
Days,
watch?
like corn.
What is it? What's his name? Outdoor Chef Life.
Oh, 100%. I love Taku. He's one
Yeah,
of
man.
my main go-to.
Yeah.
Taku Tuesday, mate. Just like, oh.
Also, what's the other one? Fisherman's Life.
What? Oh, yeah. I actually started off with Fisherman's Life.
I
And
did
then,
the same. I started off with
yeah,
Fisherman's Life and then moved over to
mate, like, you
Taku.
know what? A way to a man's heart is through his stomach, isn't it?
Fuck yeah.
When he does his first, like, I like my sushi. I was like, but he always, obviously, because he's a trained chef.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just
Dude.
Taki became my main man. He's just like,
Dude, like 2 months ago, there was this 1 month where I was just getting Uber, we were locked down and I was just getting
oh
Uber
yeah,
every day. And I was going through this sushi binge. And I
oh
no
no,
shit spent probably like $700 that month on
oh my
just
god,
sushi. So it led me
yeah.
to just buying fresh fish from the market and
Oh
making
really?
my own sashimi
Yeah,
platters.
yeah.
And
Oh nice. Yeah,
yeah.
Taki does that.
Mm.
He does that, doesn't he? And it's
Yeah.
sometimes it's really bad watching him if you're hungry and you're
Oh
like,
yeah.
or you can't get sushi and you're eating crap
Yeah.
food, and you're like, you're like. And the worst thing is, did you see that time when he was cooking something on his kayak?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That was dope. That was like, wait a
Yeah.
minute, why are you doing? It just.
I think
It's
it
just
was
making.
yeah. Yeah, I think I know the episode you're talking about.
Yeah, he was in a kayak cooking, and his food still comes out awesome. So.
Oh yeah. Like I've got a kayak myself.
Oh,
And
you can.
there's one video where he's caught fresh squid,
Oh, yeah.
calamari, and just starts
Yeah.
cutting it up, making up sashimi on the kayak.
Like, you can do that? You can do that? That was nice, actually. What else? What's another good channel? Yeah, that's about it. There's actually a couple of guys that I watch. They call it Korean Englishman.
Right.
And he basically does a lot of Korean food, etc. And that's kind of nice as well, that channel.
There's a oh shit, what's it called? There's a Japanese content creator. Got his bloody name, but all he does, he's a fisherman. He does a lot of diving, and majority of his videos is just him cutting up like sharks and alligators.
Oh, really?
And just turning it into sushi and
nice. I can't. Oh, someone's burning the bloody chimney outside. Yeah, I'm kind of like into that survival thing as well. So.
What's it called?
I think chat got bloody. It was so funny because I was online with E and Omar and Green Candles, and those guys didn't go to sleep. Like they freaking stayed on they actually didn't go to sleep overnight, and then I went to sleep. I woke up, they were still there.
Mm.
That was weird because. And then I think, and then the next night we went to sleep again. I woke up and that's when everything like happened. And I was like, "What the hell?" They were wrecked.
Yeah.
Kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I don't really do this with other community. You're right. And then suddenly I'm like having a yak with them. They're staying up all night, just having a talk to me. Just having a yak.
Yeah. Just a banter.
Yeah, exactly. Just some banter and stuck at home anyway. So.
Where are you, in Melbourne or Sydney?
Yeah, Melbourne.
Yeah, same.
You in
Sounds like
Melbourne as well?
you may have the COVID, mate.
I think so.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
I'm in Melbourne.
Nah, just nasty cold. Oh hell. The funny thing is, a positive case went through the store, and we're like, oh, we're into number 2, blah blah blah, and then I was like at home, and the manager calls me up and goes, we had a tier 2, and I called him up, and he goes, oh, you actually left early that day because you were sick with a cold. And we double check on camera to make sure you did leave it, whatever. And so I left about an hour or two before this positive case came in.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Did anyone
But
get
that's the other
infected
thing.
at your work?
Well, they have to go home and get tested, but that was only a couple of days ago, so they wouldn't be infectious just yet. But yeah, like the thing I hate about it is you're gonna get colds, and I've got 2 kids, so 2 young kids. One goes to creche, the other one goes to school. So you can imagine what kind of bloody diseases they bring home every day. So.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say
So
you probably
I'm constantly
get
sick.
sick quite
Constantly
often.
sick. Yeah. A cold, sniffles, and everything. And you're always gonna kiss your kids, so. That's the way it is.
Yeah, Sydney's doing mad numbers today. It was like 260.
Wow. Yeah, they had it good for so long, and they sort of didn't believe in the whole thing, and so.
Yeah, got too cocky. It's like we don't need to lock
Especially
our
when
people down.
Yeah, exactly. And then I think they were just lucky because sometimes people get infected and they don't go around the community, right? And then in Melbourne, remember we had how many months did we get locked down for? Freaking, it went to.
It was a good 3 months, man.
Yeah, I know. And then they still had parties and everything. And apparently one of the idiots that went to the protest was freaking coughing all over the shit place. So.
Is there any way we can have a dialogue with what's his name, Coffeezilla? Because he said he was up for that and stuff, but he never talked about the community. Because I don't know when, like, Tech Lead sent that communication with him, but he was talking about use cases. And everyone keeps, if it doesn't have a use case, then it is, a useless coin. But we're as a community, we're trying to build a use case. Like then you can say anything for the other ones, right? You can say like a million other ones, which is really unfair.
We say, look,
we were just talking about that.
We just say, look, obviously a use case could be it is a store of value. That is a use case. So that's one thing, but that's common amongst all other cryptos.
Yeah.
I mean, but if he was here, were you? Sorry, who's talking? Sorry, I'm just off. I'm just going around cleaning
Lotus
tables.
118.
Lotus, yeah. So remember, Zoom came in. Remember that? Were you there?
I don't think I was listening, to be honest.
Okay. So Zoom was this artist that Gavi found in a park somewhere, and she happens to DJ, and she's actually quite famous. I think she's got about 45,000 people or something on her Instagram. And he told her about Million Token, and she's really interested, and she's an artist as well, and she's going to collaborate and make some NFTs and sell them, etc., and try and maybe we're hoping that she'll donate part of her proceeds to the Million community, right? Or back to the marketing team, really. And over time, we're going to develop more and more artists, etc., that do a certain thing, and that is a use case there.
Yeah, sounds
She's
awesome.
putting in work. Yeah, she's putting in her labor, her creativity.
Yeah,
and
I mean
she's going to
the
create.
problem is people like Coffeezilla, right? He's like obviously this is his gig, right? I mean, rather
Oh
he should
yeah,
also he should have researched
it's
the
like
community. He should have
yeah,
reached
it's like
towards us, right?
he doesn't want
Well,
to. He doesn't want to.
Nah.
He's trying to make TV. He's trying to make riveting TV, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just trying to get the likes, trying to get the clicks.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know him as a person. Maybe he's overlooked something. He's obviously hasn't mentioned anything about the community. And it can be a cliche point. Oh, the community, the community. I'm saying no. You haven't met all those people in here that's spending a lot of time socializing, brainstorming, having fun, spending time on chat together. Throwing shit together, memes, and it's still a fun activity. Just having a little laugh here or there, enjoying each other's company, and in certain cases, brainstorming, being creative, and actually, and some in the case of Zoom, Rewired, Vespa D, are using their skills, and Carlos as well, using the actual skills, putting in the labor, and producing a product that can be bought and sold, irrespective of how the token goes. That is a use case right there. That is something tangible, even though you can't eat it, of course, but it still is quite tangible. So NFT is here to stay.
It's like, what other community or what other token do you guys know of that do this?
Oh, I think other tokens do NFTs, etc. But
I mean,
that
the way that we're going about it.
that community, yeah. And the other thing is just a really good point I pointed out to now my fellow Melburnian here is that she doesn't even own any MMs, and she doesn't even want to. She doesn't have to buy any MMs.
Yeah,
and straight
it's
away,
funny. She
MM
was
as
trying to figure out MetaMask.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's the community. That's the community we're talking about. The group of people that have come together and have facilitated Zoom's skills to produce a product, regardless of what TL has done or what TL will do or hasn't done.
Yeah, what I liked about the whole Zoom.
Yeah,
what I liked about the whole Zoom situation was obviously she heard word of mouth from some random dude at the park, joined the Discord, pretty much told us that she's an artist, she DJs, she currently paints, so she does physical artwork, and she sells it between $5,000 to $80,000, I think she said. So she's interested in creating a digital copy, NFTs, of her physical artwork and selling that. And she also mentioned that she knows a lot of people in the art space that are trying to get into NFTs but don't know how, don't know what to do. So there's another
we
use
are the
case for
vehicle.
us. Yeah.
We are going to be that vehicle that bring all these artists together, hopefully through Zoom and Rewired and Vespa D, and we're going to give them a platform and where they can learn how to create NFTs, launch the NFTs, and better yet, they're going to have, if they do million, exactly, a support right there. That's a company. You can actually go to companies, I'm sure out there that people that do companies that go, okay, I want to do NFT, and they'll charge for the services. Oh, it'll be $40,000.
Oh yeah.
So or you can go to a course that will teach you how to do NFTs, and that will cost you money. But here it is, free. If that is not a service, what is? And if only Coffeezilla can hear this, etc. I'm like, that's real people. He can. I'm sure he can track Zoom up. And I'm sure there's going to be more and more use cases. There are probably a lot of other examples, because I haven't talked to all the artists or Yeah, I'm really excited about that. And you know what? Through all this, I haven't heard a single mention of TL.
What do you mean?
Like throughout the Zoom episode, etc., and all this NFT or everything, there was not a single mention of TL. It's
Yeah,
not related with
yeah, and I
what's
think
happened or in the
this
discussion
is
today.
what he wants. Yeah, I think this is what he wanted from one of the videos that
Day one.
he dropped. He was saying that he just wants the community members to just take lead, take the reins and run with it. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
said, "Just do it," was what his quote was. Just do it.
Just do it. Oh fuck, that's wet.
Yeah, but I had a good laugh this morning when Shads was in the voice channel, and I
He's quite.
forgot who it was. He was saying that something about Jesus. Stop putting TL on a pedestal.
Yeah.
We trust in TL.
Oh, some people would just. I think it's not what they meant, but it's more like they just can't
Come across this.
Yeah, that's right. They just. I think it's also sometimes when you try to explain to a person that doesn't believe in the project, it can come across that you're very cult-like. Especially if you think they're a total news.
Mm.
Yeah, definitely the community itself has nothing to do with TL.
Do you see Tech Lead creating a video to address this, or I know he's done before with accusations and stuff like that.
How does that help though? I mean, from our point of view,
I think it's language being used, right? Because I'm new to this. I don't really understand the mechanics, but to me, the only thing that pissed me off a bit was about the 50k thing, because the way how people have been presenting it and the way they talk about this coin is that it's backed by Tech Lead, it's backed by his £1 million already put into it. So it's more about language being used and what it actually means, right? So it's this intention, like what did he actually mean by that? Because people are promoting that as well as part of the appeal to it, right? So it's more to do with those things. So if he's saying that, in the video, most of his videos, he keeps saying that he's backed £1 million of his own money into this.
I think
It's just-
we're
Sorry.
I think we are slowly diverging from that initial I think the importance of what we are now or what we're discovering, even though it's only 5 weeks, to that promise is a distance now. It's a substantial distance. It's I can obviously go through and watch it again word for word, but as I keep on saying, the most important thing now is actually the community and how because the number of people with their skills are coming together, we're providing a service, and whether TL lied or not is irrelevant. And obviously a lot of people FUD and they like to take a lot of lies and they try to create a lot of FUD, really.
I mean, the Tech Lead wants to distance himself from the coin as well, right? He wants the community to take over, which is fine, but it's all about being transparent, right? That's the other appeal to this as well. So it's more like clarifying a few things. He could, he always says that he wants the community to drive this, so he can talk about the points that Coffeezilla made, right, and just say,
Yeah,
look,
yeah,
this
he
is
can. He
laws
can
now.
probably try and address it. He can try address it, or the other thing is, instead of addressing it, if he actually had a major stepping stone in plan, in the works, and he announces that, etc., and ignore Coffeezilla, that also is a positive step.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I don't really expect him to do anything right now, to be honest with you. I mean, it'd be
But
cool like he just does his thing, right? Like we've been doing currently.
if he does his thing, yeah, it's fine. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, all eyes are on him now. That's I think all eyes are on him now, isn't it? And if he, I think it could go either way. If he comes out and says, look, like, I'm a lead engineer, I create projects, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? You've been waiting for, I've carried you heaps. And guess what? I've had these in the works for the last 2-3 weeks. This is what we're doing, blah, blah, blah. That will also create a lot of positive momentum. And it just, that if anything substantial that he can announce, that he can demonstrate, will probably blow away Coffeezilla's thing. Well, probably it does two things. It's going to answer the fact that it's going to make Coffeezilla's accusations irrelevant, but also it drives forward the community, because we know that something is coming around, gives us a bit of hope, in a sense, that we shouldn't rely on that. Whereas if he went and addressed Coffeezilla's accusations, we're just back to square one.
No, agree. I reckon he will address it in a video. Maybe not in detail, but he will troll the fucking shit out of Coffeezilla. I'm sure. It may not be a direct.
I think
Yeah,
Coffeezilla, in the end of the day, he's a small man. Like, you don't listen to taunts by someone that.
There's something annoying about him. I mean, the thing, I think what he's trying to do is, we need someone like that, obviously, but he's just doing it. He's become what he is trying to expose himself, right?
Yes, yes, he is. He is. I think he's getting a bit of a big head, to be honest.
Obviously, what it is he obviously wants to expose scammers, but he's fallen into the FUD camp, hasn't he? And that's not what he wanted in the first place. So he doesn't want to spread fear and uncertainty. He just wants to spread the truth. But that's the other thing too. Like, I kept on saying, back to the same argument, whether it was the truth or not, the fact that we actually have this community that we're trying to build, it hasn't been helpful to the community. And he always say what, and why does he spread the all these scam expose? Because he thinks in his mind that he's trying to save people, save the community in its early blah blah blah. But if we are building a use case that's not directly, that's not linked to TL at all, we're actually we're developing a use case, we're generating business, people are
the way I see
generating money.
it, right, he created fear, and he's actually affected our some growth and our progress, right?
Oh yeah.
Just disappointed as a community, which I'm disappointed with that. Like, he could have reached out. He's just saying with his buzzwords like use case and this and that. He's saying what, I mean, to be honest with you, if you look a couple of weeks back, people were creating videos anyway saying the same thing. Not specifically the 50,000 thing. I think some people were talking about something else, but there's similar things really. But I just felt like, why did he do it now? Because I'd be interested to know when he communicate with Tech Lead. And I'm surprised Tech Lead, even communicate with him as well, to be honest with you. So I'm kind of a bit disappointed with that. Unless this is
why are you surprised that Tech Lead replied to him?
Yeah. How many people does he reply to?
He actually doesn't. He says probably not a lot. But he also says that because he gets a lot of messages, so he doesn't it's not feasible for him to reply to all of them.
No,
so.
I mean, like influencers or like someone like a YouTuber like Coffeezilla. Do you think Tech Lead will really reply to someone like that? I mean, he knows.
I think so.
But don't you think he? Like, what I'm trying to say, he fell for his trap. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, well, do you reckon it was a trap? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah,
Could be.
I agree.
Yeah, could be a trap. Yeah, it could have been a trap, and he got done. And a lot of people that do those kind of things will pretend to be your friend. So they can get the dirt out, which is fair enough. It's an appropriate tool. If they think someone's done something wrong, they want to get in as deep as possible to try and expose. But
I have a conspiracy.
Coffeezilla, I mean, he has to answer this himself. Is he infallible? I mean, can he can he do no wrong?
Me? I feel like maybe Tech Lead had an affair with his wife or his. I don't know.
It felt
really
personal.
Yeah,
100%.
I don't know. But like
guys,
a lot
how
of
you
them,
guys doing?
Hey, but
mate.
a lot of them probably do it from that angle anyway. Like they would want to just go through because it's kind of like an emotive type of a type of field, isn't it? And because he's talking
the way
to the
I
camera.
see it, what he's done, he's made it worse for us, people who invested in this, and he just made a tank, and he's kind of responsible for that, right?
Yeah, and
He knows
I
what
think
he's doing.
someone should.
He's making people lose money. He needs to think about that as well. But I think accountability, he doesn't really understand that as well. What he's trying to do, because in the crypto space is like that, right? So
It's
quite
like
volatile.
it's like in his video, for example, he was saying that one of his key points. He was saying he kept replaying the video of Tech Lead saying that there's no whales, and he said that Tech Lead forgot to disclose that he owns 15% of the tokens, which is false.
We could see
because
it.
No, he
Tech
said that
Lead,
so many times. He said that so many times in his videos.
It's just his video was just pathetic. It was rubbish, and unfortunately, people do fall for FUD, and
Yeah,
they
to be
do
honest with
panic.
you, most people won't do the research though. On his audience will never do that. They'll take it as gospel, right?
It's freaking two clicks. It's freaking 2 clicks on Etherscan, right? You click to
people are
Etherscan,
lazy, bro.
And then you click on holders, and it shows their Tech Lead 15%. I mean, unless you're bloody blind.
Well, how I see it as well is, I'm one of the ambassadors, and obviously it was doing. We're always trying to get everyone to, click on this, click on that, and that barely gets any traction. So what I've learned is people are lazy. They don't want to spend that effort to click a few, click links. I'm not saying everyone doesn't, but for the majority, no one does. Everyone prefers to just sit back and.
The thing I can't blame the audience because no one. You should think about stuff that happens, like in the news or events. Yeah, people are gonna check every single source and do that.
That's right.
Maybe only a few people do that. So I can't blame the overall audience. I blame the content creator.
Yeah,
right? It's kind of like he's got some type of responsibility. I don't know. Is he in the crypto space? Has he bought any crypto? Does anyone know?
I think he's trying to stay out of it.
Yeah.
But then he's not informed enough, right? He should really understand, like, these social coins, they've got community behind it, and I'm not sure what his perspective. I mean, I think the way he approached it, right? Oh, what did Tech Lead do before, right? He did some very, maybe questionable things in the past, but I don't know. I felt like that was a personal thing with Tech Lead and the other guy.
I think he created a crucial mistake here. Is he in a classic heavy top whale, like a whale that owns 60 or 90% or 60%, right?
Yeah, other coins that earn like 50% or 60% is crazy.
Yeah, the users, especially new coins, users don't have that much invested, and there won't be that many users because it will reach a certain point where they get rugged, right? But what he doesn't realize is with our token, because it's so broad spread out, most of that wealth, the 40, 50 million or whatever, is actually held by normal holders. And by affecting us, he's actually not helping anyone. He hasn't damaged any bloody whales. Technically, he's only 15%. He's actually damaged the other 85% or less,
yeah.
or maybe 60. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So he hasn't come. It's like saying that he comes along in his bloody horse and everything, and knocks over a guy riding a horse who's the baddie and everything. And then the next time he comes along, he knocks over the cart with the evil guy in it, but there was one evil guy and 50 other bloody hostages or something.
Mm.
So, yeah, it's a bit different, and that's I don't think he took that into consideration.
You know, that's the only reason why I said it just seemed very personal.
Yeah, he could have been an oversight. He's not perfect. I mean, unless he is perfect. But no,
Because there's
because,
other videos out
because he
there
couldn't be
of
perfect because he just took the word coffee and then the end of Godzilla to, you know, amalgamate the two words together. So it's not that perfect.
It's like he timed it perfectly. I think he wanted to get in around 20. So we're seeing it as like, damn it, it's not going to 20. It's like hovering like 35
Do
or
you know
30.
what? People that have a lot of money spend a lot of time thinking about how to get into something. Who knows? Who knows what kind of scheme they come up with? But we got a triple hit, didn't we? We got the Discord got banned. This is the other thing too. We're at 25 or 26 or whatever. We got triple hit. The Discord banned for starters, and then bloody TL at the same time, like a little boy, run out with a little choke, scared the living shit out of everyone with that video.
What joke?
You know, the one that goes, "Oh, I lost it all. We got hacked."
Yeah, that's
Oh
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah. Like, he didn't scare me, of course, but he
Yeah.
obviously scared a lot of people that didn't really know his bloody dry humor.
Yeah.
It's fairly much like you freaking had a scare, right? Or you had it like you had it like, imagine getting almost into action, you almost died, and then you come home and some idiot jumps out in a mask and tries to scare you because it's Halloween. And
Did
not
you see
read
his
the room.
apology? You know when Coffeezilla was talking about that Trent Black thing that happened, right? With that other YouTuber.
Oh
that
yeah.
was,
Yeah.
And did you see his apology to that? That was hilarious. Like Techley's apology video.
What was
really
it? Was it? Did he apologize?
Watch it.
I didn't see it. Oh
I
damn!
might watch it now.
Because I was the other one
you
is
have to
also.
watch it. It's hilarious.
Did Trent Black accuse him of being an asshole by any chance?
Well, yeah. Well, I can't remember exactly. I mean, he just talked about how he was bullying him, saying that he's going to expose him and dox him if he doesn't stop thinking about him or take the video down and stuff like that.
Like, I watched the Trend Black video, and to be honest, it wasn't that bad. It was more the that other dude, Matt Tran, I think. Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad.
I don't know. I'll watch it one day, but I'm like I said, I don't really know TL, but I definitely know the people in the chat room a lot more than. It's strange, but by chatting, especially on a voice level, you tend to gain a bit of familiarity. But yeah, I'll watch it maybe later on.
Bitcoin is pumping again. Damn.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think the video is titled something like that. My apology or something like that. But it's very sarcastic and it's really funny.
Okay, I'll watch it. But I was going to say is, Shads is going to be shattered.
I mean,
he's shorting Bitcoin, so.
I don't know.
He's got balls. He's got balls.
Oh, he's funny. He's funny. But I don't know. I mean, everyone does their own strategy, their own, personal. Everyone has a personal interest, right? end of the day, we're here to make money as well, right? So either we're going to lose money or make money. That's the only two outcomes.
Who knows? Maybe his one of his phone numbers has Warren Buffett in it that says, "Shats, guess what? On this day, I'm gonna dump all the bitcoins." And then
It'd be interesting to see, like, if we rewind back to see the whole Bitcoin movement and what media or YouTube was saying at the time, and what the media was saying. I'm pretty sure it's
YouTube
probably the
wouldn't
same thing.
exist back then. YouTube wouldn't exist then. No. Oh, they did. It was
It was
very, very.
But just general, like, blogs and stuff like that.
Well, I remember crypto. I'm not sure about the media, what they say, but crypto to me was very much a pyramid scheme. It was, and the worst thing is, one of my friend who used to be in a pyramid scheme started shilling Bitcoin, so it did not help. So back in the day, he used to go around to a company called Amway in Australia, right? Is it Amway?
Yeah,
And Amway essentially is a pyramid scheme where you recruit people, and if they sell groceries from a warehouse, you get part of their proceeds. And if they went and recruited other people, does that make sense? So it's a pyramid.
Do you think anything is inherently wrong with pyramid schemes? Because in the day, you want to make money, right? Depending where you come in, right? You're going to make more money than someone else.
It's not that. It's the promise of a return that cannot be. It's basically a promise of return that can't be sustained. It's essentially telling someone that you can go so far in here, right? It's not. That's that. I think that the whole pyramid scheme was that. That's why.
So I have a question then. Then if the coin doesn't have a use case, then isn't it we're kind of doing it is kind of default like a pyramid scheme, right?
No, because you know why?
Go on.
It's not a currency.
It's like art.
Essentially. Yeah, exactly. It's essentially.
It's like collecting stamps or coins. Same
exactly. Stamp. That's why they call it tokens. Yes, that's right.
I would like to present something to everybody. Like, okay, everybody's saying this is a scam and all this bullshit, right? Like, what? And this may be offensive, but just hear me out. Let me get to where I'm going, right? What is the difference between what TL is presenting honestly all across YouTube and going to church? Right? Like, you're minding your business, and then someone comes up to you at McDonald's and says, "Hey, come to our church." And then you go to the church and you put money in the offering plate. And then the more you go to church and put money in the offering plate, right? And then they have a revival. And then when you go to the revival, everybody shows up and there's a big deal and there's food everywhere. And then everybody does what? Puts more money into the plates. More and more money into the plates, right? And then when everything is filled up, you have a big party. Or, if you go to church regularly and you need to have your bills paid because you have a hard time, you show up and you say, "Hey, preacher man, I'm having a hard time. Can you help me out?" And the preacher man reaches into the plate and they help you pay your bills. There is literally no difference. It's communal wealth, and it's been happening for hundreds of years. So, it's like, at least it's honest. At least it's not like, it's like, look, some people are going to have goals to be a millionaire. Other people are going to have goals to take a summer vacation. At the end of the day, we're pooling our money together, and everyone's going to leave, right, at whatever time suits them, whether that's a down payment on a house or whether that's being, rich beyond your wildest dreams. It's communal wealth, and Christians have been doing it for hundreds of years.
That's 100% true, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that applies to all cryptos, really.
It applies to so much around
it applies
us.
to everything in life. Yeah, most things in life.
So
there is value.
Dogecoin. How was the perception of Dogecoin then?
Dogecoin
yeah.
was the joke when I first got into crypto in like 2017. Dogecoin was a joke. It was created by an Aussie, I think, was one of them, and an American guy, and it was just laughed at.
Were people saying that it
Basically.
was a scam, and what was the
Yeah,
media perception?
all that, man. It was a scam. It's just a shit coin. It was just made for no utility, no nothing. And
So
that's why I think
does Coffeezilla have opinion of Dogecoin then? I mean, we could like compare ourselves to that, right? In a sense.
well, I think he's just. That's why I keep going back to the whole. I think it sounded so personal. Like if he had that argument, he can talk. That argument can be applied to bloody 99% of the tokens in the crypto space. You know what I mean? There's no
Yeah.
use case utility for so much of the shit out there.
Hey, TV, did you sell your million token?
Yeah, I sold mine when it was around $47.
So, is it the tea bag? Is it tea bag?
Yeah. What's up?
No, you make a good point. And the other one I'd like to say is that that's our coin. But were you here when the artist came in that we just found recently?
For the NFT?
Zoom. Yeah, yes.
No.
So
the DJ
what happened
one.
was, yes, the DJ one, yeah, Zoom. So basically, Zoom is a well, she's actually quite famous. I didn't realize that until I checked her Instagram. And one of our members was telling her about NFTs and million token, and she joined the chat, and she's going to create some of her art and convert it to NFTs and try and sell it, and maybe put some of the proceeds back into million token for the marketing team, for the art team. But she doesn't even own any million token, so straight away, like, she's not a holder.
Can I
She
ask you a
doesn't have a
question?
vested interest. Yeah.
Has she seen
Yes.
Has she heard about the Coffeezilla video?
Yeah.
Another one. I.
No, has
No,
she?
this was earlier today.
So she
I mean,
knows about. Okay, she knows about.
I would have to ask.
Like, she doesn't. To be honest, she doesn't even know who TL is when in the chat. Like, it's not.
It's more like
not
she knows
relevant.
us, right? The community, right? She doesn't really know.
Yeah, exactly. She came in.
about
She
the
knows
bits.
Gav Wee or whatever. She knows Vespa D. She knows Rewired, and there's a whole bunch of people talking to her, etc. That's all she knows, and she's not even a holder. She doesn't care if the token goes to shit. But that's another use case there, and then straight away we're this community where we're teaching, providing resources, providing networking, and that is actually a lot more amazing in a sense than a simple redistribution of wealth in that sense. And
what else is there? Like, okay, you got Bitcoin on a run, right? Ethereum is doing well. There's a lot of people in this room. Like, I mean, you have like what Uniswap I think is doing well. There's like a couple, but it's like, if not for million token, right? The one guy that could develop an app that could be a complete game changer, TL, right? What else is there? Like when I pull up the portfolio and the like start trading, it's like there's shit. It's just a sea of shit. It's like, what the fuck else is out there that people are pouring money into? It's like, and then you don't even know, you have no idea who you're giving your money to. It's like TL is just sitting there.
It's a game changer, isn't
transparent.
it? Because after million token, it's just opened your eyes, and essentially you're putting the lenses onto all the other tokens you've ever owned, or you're going to invest, and they don't stand up, do they?
I don't see anything. I mean, all I see is like, in my feed, I get, YouTube videos every day talking about how SHIB is going to go to like a penny and make everyone, trillionaires, and it's like bullshit. Now that's a scam. That's bullshit. There's no, I mean, whatever, man. I just see a bunch of shit, a sea of shit, and then something comes along and everybody shits on it because it's a sea of shit out there. And it's like you got, a lot of, potential.
I think like there's a guy called is it Raoul Pal or whatever, and he mentioned this concept of a social token. And if someone really big, for example, a probably a billion company or whatever, and they create a social token, it will have an effect of creating a community around it. So we're definitely pioneering stage, in my opinion.
My thing is this, like, if somebody was to come along and say, you know what, Million Token failed and we're going to do pretty much the same thing but better, right? They would need a team of people to develop out anything worth a damn and it still wouldn't come close, more than likely, to what TL could just crank out in a weekend.
And that they also need a substantial sum of money as well, because ours is all volunteer based. It just organically grew, like just a whole bunch of mishmash people coming out and people putting up their hands, goes, oh, I'm a deaf. And that's how it came out. Whereas if a company started, they would probably need a bit more control. So, but then that means that they have to pump in a few $1 million worth of.
Look at the SafeMoon guys. What they just released a wallet. No one cares. No one cares.
Did they release a wallet?
No one cares, man.
It's
like.
Did you hear about the SafeMoon scandal recently?
No. No, what happened?
Okay, I don't know whether it was SafeMoon themselves or one of its derivatives, but what happened was one of the users noticed a weird transaction in one of the devs' folders, and I think what happened is one of the wallet or function was meant for a testing, and he noticed that thing got loaded up with USDC and then emptied out straight away. And he traced the wallets back to one of the devs. And every time he put up the post, it got deleted. So I just briefly read it and I was like, oof. So basically they were siphoning out money. Siphoning out money. You have to read up on it. So
yeah.
You'll probably explain a lot better than I would from like.
Well, you got six. I mean, you go to safemoon.net. Safemoon.net. You got 6, rando weirdos. Who knows, right? Like these could not even. These could just be like placeholder pictures of these people. You have no idea who they are.
Well, that's the thing. He accused these devs of ripping them off, but he doesn't know who the hell they are. So it's just.
I don't know. And a sea of shit. I just can't even believe it. I mean, Coffeezilla, he's a scumbag. Like, obviously he's a nut rider. He's trying to get views. It's like, whatever, dude. Like, if there's anybody that could save the crypto game, it's TL. I mean, it's just whether or not he's going to sit down and code something out, or whether or not he's going to get somebody to code something out that could actually make Million Token just completely change the game.
That's not even a question as far as getting work done. But like I said, like serious shit could drop in the next 2 days for this token if people actually take some initiative and get into what I'm building. But yeah, like you just said what needs to happen, and the thing is that's why I'm here, because I've already made that happen. So up until like people start actually using the use cases.
Who's talking?
Hey Ross,
Ross,
can you explain this Oracle thing? Or is this staking or what is it?
So we could do staking the BSC right now. I'm showing off the Oracle's pulling real world data for wagers. We can.
So can you explain to me? Sorry,
BSC,
I don't really understand what this is and how does it benefit Million Token or the community? Sorry, can you give us like a high level idea how this will benefit or create a use case? Sorry.
Right now, I got a wager contract that consumes million token for the wagers. And right away, I can make it so that MM stakers on BSC will earn off of every Oracle request. You stake, and then the more Oracle requests, the more that stakers earn. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's really that simple. And it's like, you got the thing is, I got novel Oracle technology. All right. For me, this token is tokenized marketing. So it's like, I don't have to work with a team to get marketing or have to do anything super organized. All I have to do is just tap into this token, give benefits to those token holders from a contract. And that's like just tokenized marketing for me. So like these oracles are capable of doing a lot of stuff. Chain-to-chain bridges, stable coins, wagers, anything that involves consuming real-world data. There's plenty of more things. That's why Chainlink is worth so much. The thing is, Chainlink is full of shit. You can look up, you can just Google like Chainlink integrity issues, whatever. Like Chainlink is not. No, Chainlink is full of shit. You can just ask probably any engineer.
A friend told me to invest in Chainlink.
Yeah, I mean, Chainlink has integrity problems. They don't actually solve the Oracle problem. I mean, Vitalik even says, Vitalik said the same thing. They're not. They fail to solve the actual integrity problem when it comes to providing smart contracts with truth. My solution takes a wildly different approach to this. But the details of that I put in the video several times. But yeah, it can pull a variety of open truth, real world data. And yeah, oracles, I mean, they're good for a lot of stuff. So like we run this on BSC, we can create bridges to Polygon, Pulse Chain, CeeLo, XDAI, Ethereum Classic, any EVM chain, pretty much off the bat. And then, yeah, again, every Oracle request. I'm thinking sports wagers. I'm thinking like sports wagers on BSC or sports wagers on ETH. I'll go ahead and relaunch the contract so that it pays bakers in ETH. It's like it's that simple. It's that simple. Like we make a nice casino website. Like I got it all coded. All I need is someone to come in with the UI, the HTML and CSS. Because I'm not like I don't do that. I work on like I work on the other stuff, the Solidity, the smart contract. But yeah, we can run up a casino or a sports wagering website, which has been done before. Not with as good as technology, but you know, this dude talking about no use case. There's been a use case before that. Before he said that, it's just there's not enough awareness around it.
Oh wow. That's powerful. I think you run a YouTube, don't you, Ross?
Yeah, I do. Yep.
I think I saw you in a towel or something. Is that like a dressing gown towel or something? A white with a hoodie. Is that you?
Yeah. That was just a hoodie. Yeah, that was just a hoodie.
Yeah. Because you're like going, all right, all these guys going wages, no one's in. Is that what you were saying before? I don't know.
I mean,
to be honest, I have no idea what you're saying in the sense that I'm not really into that type of space.
Yeah. So I still don't understand what you're saying. Sorry, Ross. I think maybe explain.
It's
what do you mean?
Like obviously, yeah. It's obviously
It's the scambling. What is this?
Are you when you say Oracle? Is that Oracle queries like the database Oracle?
No, it's in the blockchain space. Oracles are foretelling a smart contract the truth. So let me just, if I look up what is, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get you one second. What is an oracle in crypto? All right, and Google says, hold up. Oracles are data feeds that connect the smart chain to off-chain real-world data. So you can query data from the oracles for the smart contracts. That means the results of sports, elections, the weather, anything that's an open public truth. Yes.
So basically, it's like it is Oracle. It is Oracle, the database from I was growing up. So it just links. The smart contract basically uses Oracle to link to real world data, and whether it's true or not. So
Not the
basically,
Oracle we're talking about as far as the Oracle database.
Okay.
Like it's a whole. It just means it's telling. It just means it's telling the smart contracts some truth about the real world, and that's a challenge because
it's like the Oracle, like okay, like a vision seer or something, like whatever, one a fortune teller or something. Oracle. Okay, get it. I get it. A play on, yeah. That's interesting. So because that means smart contracts have access through Oracle to databases. Is that right? Just
it means that they have access to real world data
in
some shape or form.
Okay.
And the way that I've
yeah,
done
right.
my Oracle,
and because that means that gives them a bit of that means you can program certain. Okay, that means they become aware, and they're just that's actually pretty good. They're pretty cool, and that's why you said it's gambling, isn't it? Sports betting, really. So you can obviously tie in the contract through Oracle, or whether something's true or not. Is that it?
Yeah. Or we could do pegged assets. Yeah, or we could do pegged assets because you can get the price of a stock, any stock.
Okay.
And then the Oracle can hold collateral against that price of that stock. Yeah.
That's true.
Yep.
So that's a way to. Is that the only way they do pegging to real life, like USDC, for example, like Tether, for example?
They do pegging in a lot of different ways. Like Tether is basically all trust. You're trusting a big centralized corporation.
But like, would they use at their most base thing? Would they use Oracle to look up the current value of? Do they have a current value? Especially if you want to convert, a USDT to AUD, etc., like that, or that it's just an assumed one USD.
With Tether, it's an assumed. Now, there's a project called MakerDAO, and they have their own type of Oracle going on. But the thing is, my oracles are different because they can do pretty much what oracles are supposed to do across the board. Like this is an actual full-blown discovery or invention, you could say. And it's so all the other oracles you see out there, I'm not, hey, I'm just saying like it is. All the other oracles out there are limited. And that's also what confuses a lot of developers because they're like, what can your oracles do? What can your oracles do? Well, there's a ring of debt that's constantly trying to get paid back. There's a ring of debt that's backing these watchers. And anything that those watchers signed a job for, they're willing to watch. So you can register. I'm also thinking for the BSC oracles, you can register new jobs to the oracle with million tokens. But anyway, and if the oracle accepts the job, they'll go ahead and watch it.
Oh wow!
I mean, we could do Google stocks, Facebook stocks, just because it's tech lead.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing I was peering into when in the crypto space as well, and that's way too technical for me at the moment. I'm sure there's a few people in the chat that you would click with immediately, but for myself, that's just because I only got into this a few weeks ago. But if you show the basic concept, obviously it's not that hard to understand. But no, actually, it would be hard to understand at the moment. Actually, I'm trying to wrap my head around certain things. But it's from what you're saying, it sounds actually. It's pretty amazing, actually, isn't it? And you're right about the use case. Yeah, you're right about the use case. People going use case. You're probably sitting there going, "I've been doing this all this time. What the hell are you talking about use cases?"
Hey Ross, how's your code review going?
Again? How's my what now?
How's your code review going? The other developers.
Okay. The code review, I don't know where they're at with the code review. If that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I think one of the lead developers saying that they need to actually go through everything, but I don't know what the capacity is like, right? Is some of this concept might be really new to them and stuff like that. Do we have you're part of the developer team, right?
Not officially, but they said they are reviewing the code.
Are you in the Million Council Discord, right? In the developer group.
Yeah, I'm in the yeah. I have the developer tag thing.
So
I'm in there.
Yeah. So you are part of the team, right? So what is your You're saying that you're not a front end developer, are you? You need someone to help you with that.
Well, I do have a front end. I do have a front end ready. So, but it looks like a developer made it. I mean, it looks like it looks like somebody who doesn't know how to design made it.
I think I've seen your videos. I mean, to be honest, I still don't. I mean, I'm a developer as well, but I don't really come from that background of blockchain. More like, games programming, kind of that back end as well. Yeah, so I still don't really understand the mechanics and stuff. My question is to you: do you know in the team, like, do we have someone as strong as you with this background in blockchain programming?
I don't know. I don't know who it would be. I assume that there would be, but I don't know who it would be.
Yeah, I think this is the problem as well, right? Even though they're trying to create something structured in that the other Discord and get people together, I think it's hard getting everyone together, like the devs together, and communicate. Like, I'm not sure they've done a voice chat together at all. Come together and you guys can discuss it more as a team. Like, that's how it would work, right?
Yeah, that's a good thing, because I came in the chat yesterday and people had so much confusion about the code that I had put up. They're talking about like red balloons and magic lamps and everything. And I'm like, what do you got? Why don't y'all just come and ask me? Why don't y'all just come and ask me? But anyway, you're right. We need to all talk about it, review it together. And time is of the essence. And I mean, that needs to happen, man. That needs to happen right away.
Maybe we could do like a weekly poll on the website for like a couple of different projects and just see what people are interested in developing out first. Like, put a couple of different projects up there, do a poll. What, do you guys want to do a gambling site? Do you want to do like a kind of a, like a, what would you say, like a geolocation, mobile app where you can find other million token holders near you and their services? Do you want to do some kind of social network application? That would be like the next step, right? Like bringing it into the real world. That's what's going to be the difference. When people actually start using it, everybody's talking about a use case, whether it's for gambling, whether it's for, buying a coffee, whether it's for, having your, lawn mowed because the guy down the street accepts million token for payment. That's, what needs to happen for, next steps, bringing it to life.
And just for people to hold now, we can just put out what we got. And like the wager use case, I can make it so stakers earn.
It's confusing.
But yeah,
like,
that'll help people hold if it's something.
It's unclear where the leadership is. It's unclear, like, just like Jan. Like, I think it was yesterday. Jan was like, I'm going to do this thing on stream, and everybody tore him a new asshole. And it's like, dude, the guy is trying. Like, he's trying to develop a use case, and it's like, it's like everybody chimes in like they're the board of directors, and it's like,
I think it's a double-edged sword. Then when you come in here and you say something as an idea, and then as the person who comes with the idea actually doing things Like I'm Russ, you've probably done quite a lot, right? Actually building the thing.
Well, then you got the million. Yeah, the million
then-
store guy. The million store guy is told that he can't even put official. It's like, who is making the rules? Like, why would anybody tell him that he can't be the official million store? Like, if that's his prerogative and that's what he wants to do, TL has already put a video out saying, you guys do whatever the hell you want to do. And then you got people saying, well, he can't be the official million token store. And it's like, well, who said that? Like, and it's just like, who put who in charge here? Is this? And then it's like, well, when you ask, like, well, how come this isn't happening, or how come no one's being held accountable for the roadmap? How come no one's being held accountable for this or that? And it's like, oh, well, we're all doing it in our free time. And it's like, well, who is calling the shots or authorizing, projects, or, working on moving projects forward or milestones or any of that? It's just all random. But when someone has an idea, there seems to always be like an obstacle in the way.
Yeah.
I think the problem is it goes back to people. It's not a company, right? People are not getting paid to do it, right? So, to be honest with you, if when I see developers doing stuff in their free time, it's not going to work out. It's not going to happen. It's either going to go really slow. People are going to leave. Things could happen, right? Something could happen, like something with a family or financial problem, and then they won't be able to spend time, and then you lost all that effort. So it's difficult, to build something. Now,
you're exactly right, and that's the thing is that's why I made sure I came with the whole package, something to put on the table. But you're exactly right, because it is hard to do stuff for free.
Yeah, but if like you're waiting on authorization to move forward on a project, to complete a milestone, and it's unclear who to report to get past, it's like you're just treading water. And it's like, at that point, it's not a project. That's not project. You're bullshitting yourself.
Just
like,
what is the obstacle for you from launching that product right now?
The wagers are launched and they can consume a million token. My obstacle now is that it's not on BSC. I can get it on BSC, but it's like until I can get some traction going with what I've already got, I don't know if it's worth my money to launch a contract on BSC that, again, nobody's going to respond to. Because what I was told by several people several times, we're going to jump on it, and nobody did anything. So I wasted money and time building something.
So basically, how many tokens do you need, for example, for people to?
I'm not looking. Are you talking about payment or something?
No. Like, for the staking, what kind of commitment do you want? Like, do you want people to commit about?
Right. If there was literally one person, with wagers, it takes two people on two different sides. But if there was one person that would stake in the oracles, they start making money. That's all. And then everybody else starts seeing that. All it takes is one person.
I'll do it. Just tell me what I need to do.
Yeah, so I'll get them up on the whole thing with staking is stake, and you can pull it out. You know what I mean? So it's like you're not risking your million token. The whole thing to me is all about marketing. It's about the fact that there's a whole 17,000 people behind this million token, and all I got to do is put a line of code in there that benefits those holders, and that's tokenized marketing.
Question to you, Ross. Do you need to do so many security checks or audit checks?
Whew. So the audit. So this is funny to me because the audit for million token, right? They cost several $1,000s, but it's a basic contract. Now the audit for I'm looking at this. I'm like, we need an audit for this anyway. I can't pay for no audit. It's gonna be a 25 grand something. I can't pay for no audit, but I've been battle testing this since a whole ass year. I've got
his housemate.
I've got a project.
You sound a bit sore.
No, his housemate.
I can't hear you. Who in the background?
Because the guy he lives with, his housemate, has been exposed to the.
Sorry.
It's too noisy. You gotta come closer. Is someone trying to talk in the background?
No, they put themselves in mute because there's I don't know, some.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's
I mean,
like I can't pay for a 25 grand
I'm willing to
audit,
put
especially
in,
if
I'm willing to put some million token to start this off. It's not going to be that much, but we can, see how it goes.
Okay, yeah, and it's all based on weight. So it's like if it's one person, they literally get 100% of whatever comes in. So you can put in 0.001, and then it's going to be all you. And then yeah. So and the other thing with the audit is the other thing with staking, staking is safe because the code behind the staking is so basic for most programs. And technically I can make something to like exit scam, but like I live stream all of my development. Everything I do is open source and transparent as much as I possibly can. Like my name is on this and I can't, so I'm not gonna, I mean, shit. I'm not gonna exit scam your million token, because I'm just way too legit, and there's definitely all sorts of evidence out there for that. But yeah, staking, as far as like audits in general are concerned, staking, the code associated with staking and dividends is very common, very simple, and it's like, let's say the oracle breaks, or let's say something goes south, whatever. Well, the staking is just moving your tokens back and forth inside and outside. So it's like it's not too much of a risk against the rest of the program. But I mean, yeah, it's been battle tested. I already got a partner. I mean, I'm not shilling them, but Greenpoint Land Reserves, they're working with some chocolate company in Venezuela, and they need this protocol to secure real events events in the real world over real estate. So yeah, it's already being used for some heavy stuff. But so it's like it's not just code that's not being used, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it's not just code that's like just written and not tested and not battle tested.
Do you think do you think so my question is, why did you choose million token? Do you think because it's just new and there's growth and you thought this might benefit us? Or obviously and I understand you want to make money as well and stuff like that. So
what else is out there? I mean, this goes right back to
the...
my question earlier. Would be like, what other coin would you use?
I have tried to talk to other groups. I've tried to talk to other groups, but this thing is they're all trash. And it's like, this is curated. Like, it's not, they don't get the exact perfect cream of the crop of everybody, but it's like, there's a reason that I'm already having the devs review my stuff where I couldn't get that happening anywhere else. And the other thing is, like, his name is Tech Lead. He's an ex-Google, ex-Facebook tech millionaire. And it's like, okay, if people are listening to him about success, the success they're looking for is probably going to come from a technology. You know what I mean? So it's like there's too many cross sections as far as what I do and what he does, where it's like, this makes sense for me to go here and not to some Safe Moon booty dog coin, booty doge coin, or whatever. Like, because they don't give a fuck. I feel like Booty Doge would be a pretty fucking hilarious coin, though. I feel like someone's made that shit.
Who was it that asked the question? Who was it that asked you that question, Ross?
I didn't see who it was.
Sorry, what question?
Were you the guy that asked the question? Why did he choose million token?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Okay, so if it was your call, what would you choose? What to push a project out on that everybody's like, oh, no use case. Okay, so what else is out there?
Dogecoin.
Doge. Okay, ever inflating hundreds of thousands of new tokens every single day. That's what you would.
I mean, to me, I don't really know much about the crypto space. I just know by the names, and Elon Musk made it boom, and then it went down. So I don't know. I mean, like Ross probably knows more about the space than I do, and where he's like, trying to pitch his application, right?
So that's
Or
based on good merit by Elon Musk tweets and SNL.
I think Ross
I
tried to
mean,
pitch it, but right, it's difficult for going to the other coins to
but
get
it's
him
not
taken seriously.
logical. Like that's like just based on that doesn't make any sense. Like the
No, but I'm just talking about
the
myself, innit?
tokenomics aren't there.
I don't know how someone else would approach this. Like say, oh, I would have gone with this
Anybody
coin or that
else?
coin.
I mean, just and I'm not here just to it's like be a dick, but it's just like, what else is there that has potential
So my
not
personally,
0.00006 cents?
I mean, me personally, this is the only coin I've got. This is the first time I done this, right? So people like me, it's first time we're coming into the crypto space, and we're still learning.
I hear you.
So I chose this for a reason, right?
There you go,
Two
and
things.
there you have it.
Two
there
things,
you have
right?
it, man.
Because I chose Big First Tech Lead is hilarious, and I wanted to get into crypto space. And when I got into the Discord, it was a bit crazy because all the shilling was going on as well, but it's nuts. But it was quite fine, to be honest. But then the price was going high as well, and I thought, shit. So you're experiencing, you're going through all these emotions and stuff, and then went to 200. I personally, I didn't sell anything, which I think I should have sold some. But I still believe, right? I still believe in this coin. So I'm not sure what Ross' perception is. I think it's more like a business venture for him, which is cool, which is fine. I mean, if it can make us have a interesting use case, or bring this application to for the holders and stuff, then yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm willing to put in some million token to get this started to see if it
I hear
works.
you.
I don't
I
mind
mean, it's a
sacrificing some
genuine
money.
question. Like, if anybody else, is holding on to, something out there that looks promising or has a lot of potential, I mean, I would like to know about it. I think we'd all would like to know about it. But I think we all know, like, which is why we're sitting in this Discord having this conversation, is like, dude, million token is gonna stay, man. And it's, yeah, I mean, even if you didn't sell, you didn't have to, all time high, didn't sell one, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's gonna, if you think $200 is the max, like, you're crazy. It's just gonna keep on going up. It's gonna keep on going up. This is just gonna be like a rebound. It's just gonna hit whatever. Even if it hits one, how long do you think it could possibly stay at $1? Which is still more than Doge. I mean, I just don't even see like it's even a competition. I mean, that's just my opinion, but if there's anybody else that would like to chime in and enlighten us all on what's out there that has this amazing use case that doesn't take 20 years to complete a transaction or pay $1 million in fees or whatever, like, I think that we'd probably all like to know what it is. Man, y'all have a good day. Hold it down. I would not worry about this Coffeezilla bullshit at all. This is just going to be a bump in the road. We're still going to the moon many times over. If you've already gone to the moon, basically, right? Starting out at $1, went up to $220, and you were able to get into orbit and extract some value, good for you, man. And I would say if you're not re-rolling and coming back in and you're just taking that and getting the hell out of Dodge, then, you know, I mean, that's your prerogative, but it seems to me that that would be extremely foolish. If you're extracting value off a million token and not coming back in and re-rolling, you're insane. So, you know, it's here to stay, man. And anybody that's hating on it is going to be finding themselves standing at the lip of a bridge. Y'all have a good day.
But do you guys have the feeling of being scammed by tech lead?
No, not really, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. Actually, I don't feel scammed by tech lead because the price plumbed from 250 to 220. So when I saw the
That
video,
wasn't Tech Lead's fault.
yeah, when I saw the video yesterday, I hadn't any food reaction at all. Mostly because I think we were 17,000 holders before the video, and we are more or less at the same number right now. It might mean that we kind of know what we are doing. We are not just newbies that jump into the the token to make a crazy profit, but probably we are kind of crypto savvy people that know that those kind of coins can jump, can dump, can jump again as much as they can.
No, you're right. After the video dropped this morning, I looked at the holders and we're at 17,712. So now we're at 17,626. I don't think it's bad at all considering the FUD that's been going on.
Yeah, that's some good retention right there. That's some good retention.
The price is dropping because of
So
the.
yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that just makes me more bullish on Million.
Yeah, I had the same bullish feeling actually after the video of yesterday. It might sound crazy because now I'm officially in a losing position, but I'm much more bullish than 2 days ago.
I mean, the way I see it, right? If I said now I'm going to lose, right? So I'm just going to hold. I think from what I've been hearing from people, most likely if you hold, you're going to make, most likely, you'll be making profit, even if that going to take, 6 months or 1 year or 2 years. I mean, for me right now, this is an opportunity to buy more, right? But yeah, I mean, like I say, it's more about the community now rather than tech lead. So I feel, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would want tech lead to make a video, but like in his usual self, the way he approaches it. Yeah, I mean, like you say, like the holders haven't gone really down that much, so there's still, people believe about this project.
So I just watched the apology video.
Yeah.
About the whole, I was just laughing, man, non-stop. I was laughing throughout the
It's
whole
so
thing.
funny.
So I expect a video like that would be nice, but to be honest, I don't think Techly should even give Coffeezilla that time of day. Maybe a couple of troll comments here and there, but at the end of the day, he really didn't do anything wrong. Tech lead, I mean.
Hey Ross, can I ask you a question? At what point did you join this? Million Token? Was it just recently, or?
It was about last 2 weeks. Well, I've been scoping it out. I think about 2 weeks ago, and then recently, because I know it came up like 2 months ago.
I joined.
Yeah, sorry.
The Discord? Oh, that was definitely recently. The Telegram, I've been in there.
How do you feel? What's going on? What you're feeling about this whole, this negative? I suppose it's negative.
It's the opportunity element of surprise. That's our best advantage. Like that's all I see. It's an opportunity to be like, look, we can prove everybody wrong. Just drop this shit. Like I can drop the hottest shit like in the next 2 weeks. Is to me, all I see is the element of surprise. But you're talking about, I guess you're talking about the negative press on Lead. Is this thing connected? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, man. Can you?
Okay. Yeah, negative press on Tech Lead. Well, I don't know too much about it, but I mean, I looked at it. Some doxing thing, and then the URL thing. I think that's kind of funny. I think that's kind of funny with the URL. But
I thought that was clever.
I mean, dude, huh?
I thought that was clever.
Yeah,
URL.
I'm like, he didn't take the .com. The guy with the original idea didn't take the .com or whatever. So it's like they technically just caught him slipping.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
Fair game. Fair game.
I mean, hell, I could feel all sorts of ways about Bill Gates, or feel all sorts of ways about everybody else that made it up to being a billionaire, but still buy their products and everything. And like, to me, it's like it's not like he's killed somebody or whatever. And at the end of the day, this is the best way for me to get in front of 17,000 people.
Yeah, man. If you have a platform, that's the best way to go about it.
All right. I gotta pack up. I'm actually getting off vacation, or what? Yeah, I'm getting off vacation, and I gotta focus on packing up everything. So I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna drop that contract on BSC for the portal benefits or the Oracle benefits, and then hopefully we can get something rolling.
Good stuff, man. Sounds good.
Yep. All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah.
Hey, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, man.
Hello? So I was listening in yesterday, right? And someone mentioned an analytics channel to be created where we can list data analytics on the million token, right? Who's that? Is that something like one I can talk to?
Yeah, it was me.
Okay, so is there how can I send you a file? So I actually did some analysis on the holders from a day to day, right? So I actually need someone to maybe run this on a daily basis. So what I did was I took yesterday's holders, all the holders from Etherscan, and compared it to today. And we have all the added addresses, dropped addresses, and then all the deltas. So all the transactions that are taking place between yesterday and today. And I think it would actually be good to have someone run this on a daily basis and then publish it to the community, so you can actually see all the transactions, all the highest transactions between each addresses. So maybe can I send you a file and you can take a look at it, or maybe your team could run it, or.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a channel dedicated yet. I don't know anymore how to ask to the admin to create that fucking channel.
Okay, so I think
Hello.
Yep.
Hi, Dolphin. You've already been told to contact Carlos, explain to him what you want to do, and then
Yeah,
organize. The
I
channel
did,
was
I
created. It's
did,
just
I did.
pending your discussion. Did you speak to Miami yet?
I asked him again to create the channel.
No, that's not what I told you. I told you explain what you're going to do to him and how that can help with the marketing. And then the channel is already created. I promised you I would create it. It's done. But I told you need to speak to Miami Marketer first to make sure it aligns with the marketing plan that he's set up.
But,
Did you do that?
But I don't have to explain anything. I want that channel because I strongly
But yesterday
believe.
you said you would speak to him, so now you're changing your mind and you're sitting here in voice chat acting like nobody's listening to you. So what is your purpose here?
Yeah, I brought him.
Did you
yes.
write him or not?
Yeah, yesterday,
You
today.
agreed to write him, didn't you?
I did, but
Because many people heard
yet,
you say that, but now you're here in the voice chat acting like nobody's listening to you.
Yeah, exactly what is happening. I wrote him yesterday at 3 p.m. I wrote it this morning at noon.
You wrote for him to create the channel.
Yeah.
Yes, that's not what you were meant to write to him. You were meant to write to him what you're going to do.
I also wrote an additional explanation what I'm going to do with the channel. But that is exactly the point. I don't need to explain what I'm going to do with the channel. I just want the channel.
That's not good enough. What do you mean, I don't need to explain? What do you mean?
I don't need to justify exactly what I'm going to do with the channel. For example, a guy just suggests another idea. I don't have the magic touch to understand what I need to explain about a channel called analytics. I mean, is there seriously anything?
Your intention has not been made clear. As we already have an analytics channel. First of all,
we have a technical analysis channel.
Exactly.
Which
so
is
what
different.
you want to do is unclear, right?
It's totally clear if you live in 2021.
We told you, can you please show us, give us an example of what it is that you want to do?
I've shared
you were supposed to send it to Miami Marketer so we can find the best fit for that. But instead, you're here again,
Guys,
whining that nobody's listening to you.
If this one is the approach, I mean, we are really walking extremely slowly, because I don't need to explain what I'm going to do with a channel called analytics. The name is already self-explanatory.
We already have a channel called analytics, but you don't want to use it.
Make it public. I don't see it.
There is.
Let me
There are
jump in.
two
So
channels.
there's a difference between. So there's a difference between
Can I just finish my
analytics and data analytics. I think I'm focusing on data analytics, which entails analyzing the transactions between each address, each holders, or
That's
anything
fine.
else that revolves around the data, right?
I can't say your name. The guy, it's Aqui or whatever. Nobody's saying not to do it. But the guy has given a very particular explanation of what he intends to do. He's using a tool. We simply asked him, let the marketing guy know about it so that he can include it in the whole marketing plan. Does anybody disagree?
Why?
What do you mean, but why? Because there are people
included in the marketing analytics.
Because there are people who are putting in more effort than clearly you are into trying to make this token into something, and you've just come here whining that nobody's creating you a channel.
I'm not.
But you're
I'm
not
not
showing
whining.
anyone what you're doing. So
I'm
again,
not whining.
please adjust your attitude. We are trying to work as a team here. Your attitude is not team-centric.
Mate,
You're just saying,
is
do
one
what I
week.
say, and that's it.
Can I add something? Can I say something? Dolphin,
Yeah.
this analytics, you can compile it in a website, right?
Well, yeah, theoretically yes, but
So why don't we just create like a website where all the analytics will be inside that website
well,
instead
actually,
of creating? Yeah.
instead of dealing with these marketing guys, I was seriously thinking to create a proper Discord channel dedicated to analytics because I don't have to explain to anybody why I consider tremendously important to create an analytics channel.
We all agree, but you've decided that you want to do something. You're not showing anyone what it is that you want to do, and
where can I show it?
Your reluctance to do that is why the
I'm
channel
not.
hasn't been made public.
My
Because you're being
goodness.
difficult to work with. Do you
I'm not-
understand this?
I'm not difficult, but if it's
Yes,
one
you
week,
are.
no,
I
man.
literally asked you, contact the guy, tell
I
him what you want to do, and
I
instead
did,
you
mate.
told him to create the channel.
I did, mate, again, but
Dolphin, do you understand how many people have ideas here that are getting angry that their idea isn't happening fast enough? You are one of many. I told you yesterday, and I immediately got the channel created for you. But we agreed, and you agreed, that you would speak to Miami and explain to him and show him what you're doing, right? Today, you've decided that you don't want to and you don't have to explain to the marketing guy how this could benefit the team. Well, that's not the right attitude. We're working as an organization who are not, of people who are not getting paid. We don't want to have independent, unconnected projects all running at the same time that might conflict with each other. Because again, people's time is valuable. So please, just explain it to the guy. He's very nice. He's listening to everybody. He's not going to shit on you, even if it's a bad idea. And everybody agrees a data analytics effort is valuable. But we don't know what your execution is going to be like.
Stop
So just
questioning.
contact him.
Just do this and let the community developing idea. How can I?
Nobody is stopping you. I even told you yesterday, if you want, make your own platform and post it, but you don't want to do that either. I mean, I've given you so many options, and it has to be your way or the highway, or everything is shit, right? Is
No,
that your
it's
attitude?
not true. It's not true. I mean, it's 1 week that I'm asking.
Wait. Can we
politely-
just clarify something, Dolphin? Did you try to communicate with Carlos?
Yes, of course.
No,
I
Clarify
explained.
what you said to him. Clarify what you said to Carlos.
Yeah, I can share my chat, guys. I also share an example. I share multiple ideas. I share the link of Dune Analytics. What else I can do?
And what did Carlos tell you?
Let's see if I can persuade the admins. But he was enthusiastic at the beginning about the idea, but then again, let's see if I can persuade the admins.
Okay, have you asked him yet what his progress has been?
Yeah, I wrote him yesterday and I wrote him today.
And what was his response?
No response.
Okay, can you please have some patience?
Yeah, definitely. But again, they are popping up.
Without
Yeah.
insulting the team that's trying to make stuff happen. Can you
Of
have
course,
some patience?
Of course, I'm not insulting the team.
Is that too much to ask of you?
Of course not. Just because I say
Right.
the fucking channel.
Can I not join the channel again and hear you yet again complaining about people's efforts?
Of
Is
course,
that okay?
I complain, guys, because we all want to give an
Well,
end.
again, if you are dissatisfied, Kiwi told you today, I told you yesterday, if we're not moving at the speed that you would like, take some initiative, do it on a different site, on a platform, and then post it. But at this moment, Carlos has a lot of people messaging him. There's a matter of priority of us wanting to get a use case done, of approaching influencers. He set up the community wallet. Those things are a priority. That doesn't mean that he's ignoring you, but be patient, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not patient actually. No.
Okay,
Because-
but then you have a bad attitude, and nobody can help you with that.
No, because if I need to wait one week.
Why does Carlos need to make the decision? Can not any other person make the
Exactly.
decision?
That is another point because yesterday.
And I'm pretty sure Carlos will say that as well, because I think he's just getting bombarded with things, right? So he needs to delegate the tasks, like these type of admin tasks.
Yesterday, guys. Yesterday
guys,
he was.
just a suggestion.
Excuse me. Yesterday he was explaining how this organization is completely flat and horizontal. But if a person is the bottleneck in order to create many ideas, we have a problem, and I can't be patient so much.
Guys,
Excuse
we
me.
can have an interim solution on this one. If let's say, for example, Shad's telling you to put it in the technical analysis temporarily, we can do it. No one is
Kiwi,
stopping
we
you
have the
to
channel.
put anything there.
The channel was created for him yesterday with the intention that, of course, this has to happen. The only thing that we asked is that there is a marketing effort, right? This is going to impact people's behavior with regards to the token. So it made sense for him to discuss how this is going to be implemented with the guy who's putting in a lot of his own personal time into the marketing so that they don't disrupt each other. It's not about being a flat organization or a hierarchical one. This is just being polite and you not doing something that will interfere with somebody else's work, right? Is it too much to ask to be polite about things? I mean, if this is the level that you want to operate in, that's not going to be a functional organization. We should be catering to each other's priorities as well as our own. Otherwise, everybody can just do whatever the fuck they want. And again, I told you this yesterday. Nobody can stop you. Do whatever you want. But if you want to work within the team, you should be polite about it. Just speak to him. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, excuse me, but if my enthusiasm is not polite for your rules, this is another question. I think I'm really polite. Then, if I feel the urgency and the pressure to develop an idea, it doesn't mean that I'm polite.
Dolphin, many people here have heard me speak over the last few weeks. I don't attack people for being excited or enthusiastic, but over the last few days, you have continuously, and you've messaged multiple people, being very negative about the team. Again, simply because you're not getting your way. I don't like that attitude at all, and I told you yesterday.
And sorry, but this one is your personal opinion. I mean, it doesn't mean that my attitude is wrong.
That's fine. I can only express my opinion, right?
Exactly.
Just as you are
your
expressing
opinion is
yours,
the same as
right?
mine. Exactly.
But there's a difference. You have been told what the right way is to get your project moving along, and you've chosen to do the opposite. So okay, I mean, keep complaining about it. It's not going to help. You can do this today by yourself and post it in the lounge, and nobody's going to. You don't need anyone to do that, but you are refusing to do it. So how can you complain about us when you're not even helping yourself? It's bizarre. It's bizarre, man.
Well, actually, there is no way we can find a solution, I think.
Why is there? You see, again, what a negative attitude. I literally told you, do it on a different portal. Kiwi told you the same, or message Carlos. Why are you not doing those things?
If I really need to convince
You don't need to convince. It's not about convincing. It's about coordinating.
If I really need to explain for another time the importance of supporting marketing with insights and data, this is something that I can't achieve, because it should be something that is really clear and understandable to anybody.
Nobody knows how you are going to implement this data analysis. That is why we asked you to coordinate with Carlos so that you could work together. This is not about the importance of the data. We don't need you to do that. Multiple people can do that, but you're the one who seems enthusiastic enough to do it. And we are happy to have you on board. But it's not wrong for us to say, can you please coordinate with the marketing guy? Why are you refusing to do that?
I'm not.
Sorry. Dolphin, are you part of the Million Council?
Excuse me?
Are you part of the Million Council Discord group?
Nope.
Why don't you ask to be on that and go to the marketing? There's so many different sections there. Maybe you can start there.
He doesn't even need to do that, right? You don't have to be part of the admins or mods to get an idea pushed forward at all.
They're not. Wait. They're not admins and mods there only. Okay.
Yeah, and the devs and the ambassadors and whatever. But again, this is ideally, this would be a group of its own, the analytics group, but there isn't one. So it made sense for him to speak
what I'm trying to say, maybe you can communicate there with Carlos. Might be easier there, because I've seen it's easier to communicate with him over there rather than here.
I mean, look, I didn't know Carlos hadn't replied yet, so I will prompt him tonight. He went to have breakfast with his family now, so he's obviously not available. But he usually tends to be more available in the evening for us in Europe. So, okay, I'll prompt him tonight. I'll mention again that you really want this to happen. He'll probably ask you a few questions, and then it will get done.
Yeah, that's great. I mean,
your attitude isn't great, though. I mean, I'll say this again. Your attitude has not been kind about this. So again, even if you have the best idea in the world, if people are not willing to work with you because you're always being negative, then nothing's going to come of this. So again, please be patient. People are working for free here.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm trying to give my support definitely for free. But if I see meaningless bottlenecks, considering the situation that we are going to face right now, I'm a bit worried. That's it.
What are you worried about?
Yeah, those not understandable organization bottlenecks about creating a simple Discord channel about a critical topic of the whole project. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Well, I created a small dashboard using Tune Analytics. What I was... Excuse me? No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Also have, let's say, the analytics where it is tailored for marketing. So it's actually quite a good idea as well, because as you said before, this data is actually important from
Yeah, but
marketing side.
yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe you can like, some guys in the TA they start streaming the data here in the voice chat, right? Maybe you could do something similar. I don't know. Chad, so what is your feelings right now? What's going on currently?
I'm sorry, what?
What are your feelings right now about all this noise and the recent video that Coffeezilla made and how
my position has always been clear, and that's reflected in the role that I have. I'm not a fanatic. Yes, I watch Tech Lead. I was surprised that he made a coin. I bought in. An amazing group of people came together. So I've kind of tried to be the guy that's keeping everyone on the right track. If I see that something's happening that is not right, then I'll call it out. I'm trying to help people in the voice chat. There's a lot of questions that get asked over and over. I'm trying to make things transparent. When somebody messaged me about Coffeezilla a few hours before the video came out, and they were very concerned because, he has proof that TL is doing bad stuff. So, I watched it with an open mind, and I was quite relieved when the video was over that I don't see any wrongdoing here. There is a question mark about that $50,000 or how he implemented that 1 million. So we are kind of waiting on Tech Lead's response. But I've been quite a loud voice in saying that I don't want Tech Lead to be the be-all and end-all of this project, because there's amazing people here. And I mean, Tech Lead essentially created the token, he put some money in it, and he's talking about it on his YouTube channel. That's a very small fraction of, what it takes to make a coin great. I would prefer if eventually Tech Lead didn't hold so many tokens, just so that the funds are spread out amongst more people. But it's not that I distrust Tech Lead, it's just he's very passive in the effort internally to push things forward, that too many people are looking at him as the messiah of the token. So that's what I'm feeling right now. The Coffeezilla video did not, in the end, reveal anything that we didn't know about, except for that 50K. I did speak to other people last night who regularly watch Coffeezilla, and it seems to be the niche of his channel, right? He makes videos calling crypto projects scams, and this is the proof. And his proof for million didn't seem to be that convincing. So I don't know. How do you feel about it?
Well, I disagree. I think 600,000 people watching that are going to be concerned.
As being part of the community and stuff, I'm not too worried about, you know, what we can do or how we can take this further, because from my perception is that Tech Lead wants to get away or distance himself, right? And he wants the community to take this further. So
Yes.
I think at the moment there is some type of link to Tech Lead at the moment. Like he's kind of doing his own marketing with his YouTube videos and stuff like that, and probably help us get on some exchanges. But I think we need to like take this further and create the use cases for this now.
Which is currently happening.
Yeah,
know?
which is cool. I know. I mean, that's the disappointing thing, though. But obviously, that video did have a negative impact.
Of course,
Yeah,
it did. But people forget the majority of holders are not, regularly hanging out on the Discord. We're a small portion of the people who bought Million Token. So, of course, videos like this are going to make an impact. And then there'll be some good news on YouTube, and then that will also make an impact. So it's like I'm okay with that.
Well, what I want to happen though is, you know how those YouTubers are having boxing matches now. I want Tech Leader and Coffeezilla to have a boxing match.
I wouldn't put my money on Tech Lead. The guy is a skinny, geek, programmer. I don't think he has it in him to be violent.
You never know. It's normally the quiet and the calm ones that are,
Remember, we can get him riled up, get him into the Discord, and we'll get him fired up.
Yeah, he will let out his divorce emotion and everything else. That's it. His life.
Yeah,
comes an animal.
No, I think a boxing match. We'll get KSI or whatever his name is to organize it. No. I think most people want two things from Tech Lead. To put more money into the marketing fund, because that will help push the project along very quickly, and potentially to either to pick a side, either to completely distance himself from it, or to like I said, put a big investment into this and to coordinate with the team and move forward. I'm more in favor of him distancing himself simply because I don't think he's going to want to be seen as the coordinator. He's just happy being the creator and then letting things go as they are. He does hold a lot of funds that we could use. So that's really the main critical aspect of his involvement. There's a lot of good people in the admin. When I say admin, I don't mean specifically admins. I mean the mods and the devs, and it's just an easy way to group them up. There's so many good people working on great stuff, and it's disappointing when I hear people criticizing the lack of progress on a coin that's 38 days old. Like it's going to take time. We did lose the other Discord, which was very unfortunate. That was the first time I spoke up, by the way, before we got blocked, and I said the shilling is not a good image for us. We need to stop.
Agree.
It didn't happen. It didn't stop, and in the end, there was a consequence. So that kind of gave more value to the mindset of let's try and be a bit more professional and organized about how we do things, and it is reflected in the efforts that Carlos and what's his name? What's the other guy? Justin. They're the leads for marketing and dev, and my God, they've been working a lot of extra hours to push things forward. You really couldn't ask for a better team at this point, but things take time, and there's so many good ideas being floated around, especially about NFTs, which I don't know much about, because I generally believe, why are people paying so much fucking money for a picture? But maybe I just don't understand enough about the topic. But there's a lot of good ideas there. There's a lot of good ideas about the analysis stuff, and Dolphin's idea isn't the only analysis-related suggestion that has been brought up. But the other guy who made the suggestion hasn't been seen since. We lost the other Discord, so maybe he didn't get the message about transferring over. There's so many good ideas, but there's just not enough people to implement them and to make sure that they don't lead to bad stuff. We've had a few ideas being thrown around that turned out to be potential scams, or that were too risky to be entrusted to some random person. So we just said, this is too risky, let's not do it. And then the people behind these ideas reveal themselves to be strongly opinionated and not really cautious with the community's funds. So, they just went off.
Yeah.
I'm always available. You guys can always message me with questions, concerns. If there's any issue with admins not responding to you quickly enough, I will get to everyone as soon as I can. And like I did yesterday, I got that channel created for him right away. But I did, cautiously ask that there be some communication with the marketing guy. And again, this isn't a power struggle. It's just a cautious approach. We don't want to end up the same way we did when all that shilling was happening. I think all of us can agree on that, right?
Yep. The shilling was awful.
I'm
far too unprofessional.
I'm surprised that anyone thought it would work, though. But apparently, when I questioned it, apparently this is normal on Telegram, which is not an app I use. So apparently this is normal in Telegram. I've never heard of it being done on Discord, and well, since people got banned, I understand why it doesn't happen a lot, because it's just not the right way. And I did conduct a poll asking if anyone had come as a result of the shilling, and nobody in the voice chat over the course of 24 hours responded and said to me, yes, I saw it spammed on a YouTube live chat or on somebody else's Twitter. I mean, people are atting Kim Kardashian, man. Like, come on.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I think to really put it bluntly, like Tech Leads, I think he's out of his depth here, because he didn't expect the response.
As far as marketing is concerned, that is not his field of expertise, right?
I totally agree. No, I'm not digging him out or anything. I'm just saying we need more transparency in what's going on in the background. A company needs to be formed, whether it's a decentralized currency or not. You still have to form some sort of company and employ people to do jobs, because people have their own lives. They need to pay for them themselves. He needs to take that 3 million that's been pointed out by Coffeezilla and be transparent with exactly what he's doing with it, or else he's just going to lose. He's going to lose faith. People aren't going to believe what he says.
I disagree with that assessment. This
you think?
Yeah, let me tell you why.
Okay.
Sorry, I just needed to cough.
That's okay.
So, what he does with his money, nobody begrudges him, or nobody should begrudge him a profit, right? He said from the beginning, I'm going to let people do what they want with this coin. And organically, a group has formed on Discord. Now, what we choose to do is up to us. I would be uncomfortable with the idea that in parallel, Tech Lead were to set up a company and hire people to do stuff, because then it would make us pointless. It would be pointless for us to organize if Tech Lead has a company.
Well, if we applied for the jobs, it wouldn't be pointless.
Fair enough.
No, but that is my main point, is that I feel like the community should be the first place he goes to offer people a chance to be part of something like this.
I apologize.
Like a startup.
I apologize. I do have to go now. I'm sorry. I just got messaged.
No, you're okay.
I'll be back later tonight, guys. Bye-bye.
Does anyone else feel that Tech Lead needs to get a bit more serious about it?
No, how serious can he be?
Serious in what way?
About where this is headed?
Well, he did state it was a social experiment, and that from my perspective, he doesn't have that much, let's say, liability to actually make this coin go past, 2,000-3,000 and such. But what he can do is to his limit of what, maintaining his channel and also, pushing the coin in a positive way, that's how I see it.
Yeah, I agree that.
For him to get more serious, of course, he could best is he implement maybe some skills, maybe who knows, he might make a million token trading exchange or partner with some company or such. But however, he did also say this is up to the community if we are going to build such a thing. Not that he's going to build it, but it's a team
Okay.
effort, not a one
Yeah.
man show. So
Do you think he would make some available funds
if there were to be,
form some sort of conglomerate or community company?
well, there are already a few heavy liftings. The heavy lifting part is, getting onto exchanges or
Yep.
getting the CERTIC audit, which already costs 50K. It's not a
Yep.
small sum even for someone retired and such. Yeah. But the thing is, technically, he's rich, he's retired, he's a millionaire, sure. But even he has limited bullets. And so he also has to spend his gunpowder wisely, as well as the community. If we form a really good plan, I'm sure people will start pulling in for a great marketing plan or a budget or to get on it.
Yeah.
Exchange or such. Yeah.
Do you think if something was set up where specific personnel had maybe 16 hours a week to form some sort of business plan alongside the project, do you think that would be?
Yeah, I think that's the hard part because most people watching Tech Lead are probably not retired. So everybody is probably pitching in voluntarily in their free time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And do you think there's the skill set amongst the community to actually form some sort of company?
Oh, that's a great question. That I believe might be our strong point because a lot of people who are interested in getting into Fang, have probably been following Tech Lead for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And
they're
people
into software engineering.
like I myself. Yeah, I'm a project manager. I work for Fortune top 500, but unluckily I'm not a coder, so I can't contribute to the development team. So but I'm pretty
Tech
confident.
Lead strength, isn't it?
It's Tech Lead strength. It's also the community strength.
Yep. I agree with you. I think that definitely, if you watch the videos and you understand, on the most part, what he's talking about and can read between the jokes and if he's a hyper intelligent person, there's no question about that. Like, there's very few people out there like him to be able to do what he does. And I've done some of the courses that he offers, paid for them and whatnot, and there's no doubt he's a smart man. Like, but as you say, and I think everybody probably agrees that the strength for him is probably the engineering of this project is where he excels, and he needs to make this something. He's gonna need help with professionals like yourself, project managers, more software engineers, data scientists. He's gonna need a strength. I think it's there in the community, and anybody who watches his channel probably has plenty of strings in their bow. It's just whether we can pull it all together and form some sort of official You know, I still feel like, yeah, although it's a decentralized token, I get that, and in an abstract, that's great, but in the real world, I think you need a company. I mean, how many employees does Doge have? That can't
No
just be
idea.
one per. I see. The cryptocurrencies are so anti-transparent. Like, you really don't know, because everybody's kind of anonymous in some shape or form, and it's very
Yeah.
hard then to build that trust without that transparency. And there's a crossroads for
Yeah,
tech lead,
no,
I'd imagine. It's definitely a crossroads, because he has to decide: is he going to be a YouTuber, or is he going to be a crypto guy? I guess, like, is he going to form some sort of company off the back of this and stop and focus less on the YouTube and more on actually the token itself? Or is it just a bit of a social experiment, like he says, just to see what happens, which isn't
yeah,
great
it could
because there's a
be
lot of money
all.
involved.
Yeah, it could be all at the same time, and if any part of it, starts to really shine, I think he could pivot in that direction. But
Yeah.
currently, we're being challenged, and he has his YouTube to maintain. A lot of us are in countries that crypto might not even be legal, so that's
Okay.
another fact.
Yep.
Even discarding people wanting to show who they put in their personal information, saying who they are, and then
Yeah.
contributing to the community to become part of a company. That's it's going to take time, but if we still stay positive and stick to our the direction that tech lead is leading us, I think we'll get there. But it could take
Yeah.
months, maybe even years.
No,
But
but yeah,
because of our tokenomics, I think we have a pretty good chance.
I agree. I think, there is an element of trust because he is on YouTube. He is talking about it. I guess that Coffeezilla thing wasn't great, but I mean, he's a smart guy, and like I have an element of trust in that he definitely has the ability to make this work. I guess what I would like to see personally, just from my point, is take it like maybe just an edge more serious. Maybe that doesn't have to come through YouTube. Maybe that can come through a different channel. But I'd just like to see. I'm sure he's working round the clock. You know what he's like. Like, he doesn't stop working, from what I can see. And there's a couple of videos where I've thought, cheapers, he looks completely busted. So I'm sure starting this whole thing took a lot out of him. Like, so I guess
I
you're right.
think
We just
like
have to wait and see.
if I were tech lead, because like from what I see, from what the online says about Google,
Yeah.
they are a company that are very successful. They just they have one huge golden egg of that search engine, but they invest in thousands of projects that might not even make money. So from his perspective, I believe he has that experience of knowing, hey, what kind of projects are actually worthy pivoting into. And so it may take a lot of time for the community to brainstorm from, smaller ideas, larger ideas, out of the box ideas, and then, slowly organizing them, which ones are priorities, which ones are definitely to be filtered out, and then which ones are the, key ones that we want to try to hatch. So that may take a period of time. There are some people who believe, hey, the price is everything, but from my perspective, I think that you need two legs to walk. So use cases in marketing are still important. So, but before that, you also need brainstorming. So I think what the community should do, definitely 101 is buy and hold. That stabilizes the price next. But let's get that out of the way, buy and hold. And then next is brainstorming. But then again, we don't want to brainstorm something that is way too easily copied. I have limited experience in pitching a startup idea. I was in a startup for 1 year, and it was a artificial one actually. And so we would also face the issues of funding, or such as that if we had this great idea or this great algorithm, if we talked to the boss wouldn't understand. If we talked to the AI engineer, the AI engineer would be challenged because if they admitted our idea was great, then we would become their new boss. So in his role, his position, it would be best for him to reject us. So then there's also this dilemma. If there is a great idea, and we needed, some funding or a cooperation with a larger company, things like that could happen. And then you have the issue of convincing other people. It's not that easy.
No, it's not
It's
that
going to
easy.
take time.
I agree. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. For sure.
But what would be best is that, if we constantly go out throughout our normal days and we have an idea, pitch it to the community, whether it's that we have a website, I think. I think it's Carlos. He posted a website where we can send our ideas directly to the leaderboard. And then there's also the suggestion box. I think we have a lot of active users in Discord, but not enough people are voting. Of course, you can see an idea and then you can be unsure about it and not vote. But it's best to go through the whole suggestion box. If you really like the idea, vote it. And then we will start to see a difference in numbers. Which ideas really pop and which ideas the community really think are good. And then we can take it up to the leaderboard and, dissect it, maybe challenge it, play around with it a bit, Yeah.
Do you feel with the volatility of the price that we're starting to see who's really interested in the project moving forward? The people who are willing to hold, even though the price has kind of come down, and now we're getting to a point where we've got serious people left who are quite, I wouldn't say completely invested in the project, but they are quite sort of nearly emotionally attached to it in some shape or form, or at least interested in it in a serious way, rather than just something that appeared to be a quick pump and dump at the start. And now we're weeding out kind of the ones who were just in it to have a nosy and have a look, and now we're getting down to brass tacks and seeing how we can move forward with it. Like I feel like a website where, I don't know, it's hard to say.
I have been holding since $20. I went to all-time high and I have never sold a single coin. So it's like getting really close to my base price. Of course, I feel anxiety as well. However, I'm still gonna hold it even if it dips, because I already have the mentality of it could dip to $5, $3 or such. But still, I believe with the tokenomics, with DeFi, with this community, we have a chance. And why not? Why can't we go to all-time highs in $1,000 per coin? The question
totally agree with you.
Why can't we? It's why not?
No, I agree, and I think the fact that Tech Lead has actually took some money out when obviously the price was, well, obviously it's going to be much greater for him, but at least he has a pot now that could be potentially used then to form something. I feel like normally when you float a share on the stock market, that is to raise capital for the company. It's to generate funds so that company then can use those funds to evolve the product. And I guess once we find out more, if Tech Lead's willing to share what he wants to do with that 3 million, then we would start to really get an understanding of where it's going to go. Because I feel like he's holding still all the cards, even though he wants to, take a step back. But I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely. I also think that the 1 million isn't just $1 million. It's actually a statement, because that $1 million was, I don't know. He probably earned it in his early days making apps or such and such. It's years of experience, and he's still young. He's a young guy. He's like the next Elon Musk, pretty much. He's like just a tier lower than Elon Musk.
Sure,
So,
I agree.
And also the positive side, he doesn't fluctuate the price as much as Elon Musk. He definitely does, but he doesn't do it in Elon Musk way. I think he does it a bit better.
I feel he's a bit more ruthless in what he says. He's very stubborn. He's, I like Tech Lead. I think he is a good leader. I don't think, and once you've created a token, as much as he wants to step back from it, I think he has to decide, is this a lifelong thing for him? can you do YouTube
Yeah.
until you're well into your 60s? I don't know if that's possible. It might be. Is YouTube still growing for him in terms of a monetary aspect? I don't know. Is he just going to focus on the token? That would be, obviously potentially a better earner for him. It would make him more money and probably give him.
There is Dutch saying, only when you constantly walk through paradoxes will you get somewhere. I've been watching Tech Lead for years, and I do feel that sometimes his content seems a bit dry, like when he gets to the mechanic keyboards, but it's great and healthy to have a hobby. He's what he likes. I get that part. Sometimes he talks about topics like way out of his channel range, but it's normal. It's great to go out of his comfort zone. And I see he has that ability. He challenges himself, and but I think he's a winner. Compared to a lot of coins, and our diversity of coin share is also way healthier.
And
I mean, if you've been in the crypto space, I was in the crypto space in 2017. I entered Bitcoin at like 6,000. So at this point, pretty much, if you've been around, at least I've been already. However, if you've been around and seen a lot of coins and try to find early coins to invest in, once you find MM, it's like, why would you go to other coins? Because
I agree.
Just the tokenomics alone. Let's say we don't have Tech Lead, it's already a winner.
Yeah,
Facts, man.
It's a good. Yeah, I agree.
Like you, I've been in crypto since 2017 as well, and when I came across MM, dude, I sold off some of my other altcoin bags just to pump it into MM, just because this is something different. This is really something different.
And do you feel that you kind of trust where Million Token's going with Tech Lead? Do you feel like there's a bit of trust there? There's like a relationship between the coin and yourself and Tech Lead that is a bit more trustworthy?
100%, man.
Oh, definitely.
Why I say that is, one, he's doxed. We know his face. He's got a reputation on YouTube. He's obviously done his his courses that you signed up for.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna release a video today.
I signed up for his YouTube channel course.
Did you?
Once? Yeah, but I just didn't finish it. Didn't have the time. But it was still a decent course. I did go through most of it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, this guy's channel is all about credit, and he proves it.
Yeah. I do feel like there is a big kind of abstract element to Tech Lead, and I feel like if he just funnels 100% focused into Million Token, and all his ideas and pulls everything together and takes it, dedicates himself to it, I would certainly work for him. It would be no question about it.
I just want to add more to your question about the trust.
Oh yes, please.
So how I see it as well, I've been watching Tech Lead for the past year and a half, and we all know about his ex-wife taking his kid and leaving, etc. Look, to be honest, all those videos that he made on that content, that is actually what built my relationship with the whole Tech Lead brand, only because I've been through something similar myself. And
definitely.
to be honest, it takes a strong person to admit their faults, and it takes even a stronger person to admit their faults on the internet. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely. Yeah.
So basically, on that alone,
speaks volumes of character.
Oh yes, 100%.
A bit off topic. I do have one perspective. It's just that Tech Lead's audience is probably mostly, let's say, based in the US. Besides that, it's also a bit niche in the tech industry. And so my perspective is that for those who are outside of this scope, we need Dutch, German, French, maybe Spanish, Portuguese, in different languages to attract more people. However, even if I could translate it into Chinese, I currently just don't have the time.
Yeah, like that's a good idea, man. Like I'm Vietnamese background, and I'm sure you know a lot of the Vietnamese. They're big players in the crypto space now.
Oh, definitely.
Axie Infinity, Tomo Chain. So yeah, just even tapping into that market, like yourself, I just don't have the time to be translating. I wish I did, but yeah,
Or I
tapping into
kind
all
of
these
wish
different
that as
markets.
someone who can translate, I'm not sure if the mods are listening, but if you could take the content of Million Token, and then just like post it in a certain launch for translation, whether it's a tweet or maybe website based, and then you could break it down to blocks or paragraphs, and then maybe different people could start to pitch in. It's like taking a big obstacle and breaking it down to smaller milestones, and then the community could start digesting, and I think that would help. Because
No, that's a
everybody,
good idea.
it would be way easier to take out maybe 30 minutes of your day, and then translating one paragraph, and then somebody, we could share the workload. But for someone to just go up to the mods and say, hey, commit, I'm gonna do the full website and such, and yeah, that would just be a different workload and harder to swallow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's, I guess, it's trying to establish how many hours you can commit to a startup project a week, and how many people we can, gain a commitment from. And then if you're not being paid for it, it's very difficult then to to operate at a certain level of efficiency with it. It's a tricky one. Like, it is a very difficult situation.
Yeah.
Do you feel?
I also have a few thought is that the future milestones that we currently have, definitely the next milestone is to collaborate with larger YouTubers, I guess. Coffeezilla thing, I think, while yes, it has its negativity, but it also exposes us to more viewers. You could say all publicity is good publicity, I guess. Besides that, I think it was Dolphin or someone else that says next week they're gonna launch their idea on YouTube Live. Besides that, I think Tech Lead's video probably will come out within 48 hours. I'm not sure. But what other milestones have you guys noted? If you guys remember any, that is. I can't remember them all.
Somebody go onto the lounge and ban this La Puerta guy or girl. He's just like bringing a whole bunch of negativity into this lounge, and I don't think it looks very good.
Yeah, if any of the mods could take care of that.
Mods.
Are there any mods on the chat by any chance?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, if not, it's maybe best to at
Just
one of them.
at a mod, and you should be right.
At a mod, yeah, okay.
How realistic would it be to set up a more professional Discord where there's the likes of ourselves who want to have a civil discourse about Million Token? Do you think that's worthwhile doing, or do you think it's just up down to the mods to kind of?
It's easy, but also kind of difficult because I think right now everybody's anxiety is on or emotions is on the Coffeezilla thing and
Mhm.
Texley's next video on how he's going to respond. But I think like the most ideal scenario is that we are showing a slow rebound up and everybody has gained more confidence and level-headed. Everybody's more chill. And then we can start, forming either whether project management platforms, softwares, and such. And then we can start tracking, hey, there's a bucket for pitching ideas. There's a bucket for ideas to be filtered. Which ones are, prioritized by the community? Which ones do we have resources to actually digest? And what kind of members are tackling it? And then, of course, everybody's doing it for free. So we can't set a very, very strict deadline on everybody. But everybody can try to commit, to a certain deadline with the current resource and team of what we can do. And with that, hey, I think we'll start to go places. But right now, paper hands are currently being shutted out. It might be healthy for the community, I guess. Yeah. But sooner or later, we will be slowly recovering.
Mm-hmm. And does anyone have a feeling that the tech lead would just pull a million token off the market? Is that doable? Can he just, or is it too late now for him to sort of go back on it?
Well, I think he could do that, but even if he wanted to, there wouldn't be much liquidity for him to pull.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Fair dues. Yeah.
I think
Just
if I were tech lead, I would just if I really hated the community and project, I would just leave it and say, oh, it's up to the community. He has probably nothing to do with it, and maybe even just burn out his coins. But I'm thinking he's probably not going to do that.
No.
Yeah, because it's currently for him, it's probably the most interesting thing in his life right now. And opportunity knocks once. He's not going to just let it go. Especially when you build years and years of videos, announcing your credibility, your skills and such.
Yeah.
This is like a golden opportunity for him, but also for us.
For sure. Yeah.
And for viewers who have been watching for years, we know how good this is, and it's definitely not priced at this current $23 price. This coin is worth a lot more.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. A year subscription to YouTube in the US is $145, so I reckon that should be the bare minimum price for a million token.
For people who have not, spent years watching Tech Lead, they probably just stumbled upon a coin, affected by the price, just watching the latest, video updates that some may not be that positive. Then they are the unlucky ones, but we can only educate them so much.
Yeah. From a tech lead point of view, do you feel like continuing down the crypto route on his channel is the right thing? Does he need to finish with YouTube, or do you feel like it's still a good asset to keep going with promoting it through his channel?
I think if I were a tech lead, if I were to be already financially retired, not have kids and family to worry about, then I would probably just keep this project going in the healthiest way I could possible, but not at the same time not burn myself out, because it is way healthier to have some hobby or job to or else people just die fast if you don't work at all and play video games all day.
Yeah. So do you feel then it is, at this moment in time, it's a personal crossroads for tech lead?
Yeah, it definitely is. Ever since he launched that token and it went to, I guess, $30, different. It's a whole new chapter for him.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's very interesting.
Maybe technically thought he was going to launch this coin, and it was just going to fluctuate between $1 to $3, and nobody was going to buy. And he would
just a penny stock kind of thing.
Open it from time to time. Oh, look, my coin went up. 5%. It's at $1.25. He probably
Yeah.
thought it was going to be like that. He probably thought it was going to flop, but instead it skyrocketed and wow. And yeah,
I agree.
he is probably
Has it got way bigger?
overwhelmed as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I myself, I created a phone, but it's a cap of like 10 billion. And then when I wanted to put it on exchange, I didn't have that much budget, so I just pretty much left my coin to die after trying, 1 or 2 exchanges. So
Yeah.
I that's my perspective, and I think technically might have thought that was a worst case scenario, and well, it's definitely past that right now.
Yeah, it's definitely past it for sure.
hmm But the question is, okay, it popped to 2020, okay, 220, and it's going
Yeah.
down. You have a Discord, you have a team, you have followers.
You have people with money
believe in
invested.
you. You have some people who are not investment wise, they've over invested, maybe like me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I pretty much put Prius in and burnt. Yeah, I pretty much put my Prius in. And so the question becomes, how much, devotion are you going to put into this? Because right now it becomes you're being, pushed higher. You have some community viability, so it's changing every day. It's interesting.
Yeah. I feel like
And also new challengers as well.
Yeah. I'm not aware of them because I really only follow Tech Lead on YouTube, so I don't know if there's any kind of social people creating social tokens like Million Token right now. I'm sure there is, but I'm not aware of them. Are you aware of anyone who's doing it in a big way, like Tech Lead?
Isn't
I know there are copycats, but they're not going to be able to follow our footsteps.
Yeah.
Nah. Social tokens, not so much. The next project I'll probably look at would probably be Gary V's NFT project that he's been talking about.
And who's he?
Gary V, he's a American dude. So
Mhm.
he got his start when he was a kid. He was buying and selling collectible cards, like basketball cards.
Mhm.
And now he's like a serial
Gary V
entrepreneur.
opens a marketing company.
So he's the guy we need on board for
He
Million
provides
Token
a
or someone similar.
professional-
Like a trader. Like he's a
Gary
childhood
V,
trader. Like
if Gary V could get onto Million, oh man, we will be going to the moon. I'll tell you that much.
so he's more he's not an engineer as such, he's more a trader, is he? Is he like just a natural born entrepreneur salesman kind of guy, is he?
Yeah, man. Just do
He's
a Google.
marketing salesman kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
With
a
contacts with a
motivational
network.
speaker, salesman kind of guy. He used to sell wine for his parents.
That's it. Yep.
Parents opened a winery. I follow him as well.
Yeah.
He's a pretty cool dude. Yeah. It's just that a lot of time he talks a lot, but it's hard to get the real gems out of him. But he spits a lot of gems out. It's kind of like Tech Lead,
Yeah.
but in a different way.
Yeah.
Is he a similar level then? Is it like same sort of level?
I'd say he's in the big
Definitely
leagues.
different personalities. Yeah, but in the big leagues, he's a bit bigger than Tech Lead, I must say. But in the tech world,
yeah.
Tech Lead is the Tech Lead.
Oh sure. Yeah. If he was listening, he will have liked that.
Yeah.
He will have definitely like that.
Yeah, I mean, I work for. I don't work at Fang, but my clients are Fang. I work for multiple people from Fang, and I know that to just survive there and be in there is just super competitive, and to reach Tech Lead level it's not easy. So that's why I totally respect the guy.
Yeah, that's what gets me here. I admire that a lot. It's hard. It's not just being good.
And,
It's
I
a
mean-
lot more to it. It's not just being smart. It's not just being lucky. It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard work. I'd imagine it's hard work. But he
I
seems
mean,
so dedicated. There's
from
not
my
many people I
viewpoint,
know that just that's all they do. Just I mean, obviously he talks about playing computer games, but I'm sure
Yeah.
that's just a break from the PC, like or the Mac or whatever he's working on. Like his coding's unbelievable. Like he's mega talented. Like. And basically, then what you would need is a marketer, like someone, okay, maybe not as big as Gary V, but someone that has that kind of credentials that matches tech lead in terms of what they have to offer, you know, like a partnership. Like if he could get someone in to partner that was more in the marketing trading side of it, you know, getting investors, going to meetings and that sort of thing would be a big benefit. Like I'm not sure tech lead wants to sit in front of 10 people on a board and try and pitch an idea. I don't know if he wants to do that or not.
yeah.
He's certainly smart enough
I
to
mean,
follow legislation.
but he's definitely, yeah, he has capability to do that.
Yeah.
Definitely. From my perspective, I watched like from his past videos, how he pivoted from one type of development to another, and he would just spend like 3 months in a coffee shop, just learning from books and coding away. So
Yeah.
if he really wanted, and the community sparked up a golden idea. Let's say he makes his own million token exchange or something like that. Then I think the guy could probably do it if he if the community really wanted to go that direction, and he had the resources and he was determined to. It's just a matter of time of which idea he picks. But with that as a case, it would also mean that consistent updates, like 2 videos a week from tech lead, would have to be sacrificed for him to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, I think the guy could be talking rubbish here, but the guy Coffeezilla said quite an interesting point. He said if Coca-Cola stopped selling Coke, like soft drinks, for example, what would happen to Coca-Cola? And in my head, I thought, well, they're probably still going to be one of the largest companies in the world. They don't just
they'll sell.
make soft drinks; they generate huge amount of revenues. They're obviously in so many different avenues. With from an
They're
abstract
bottom.
point of view, Coca-Cola probably doesn't need to sell Coke anymore.
They're a bottling company. It's not even selling Coke. They're known
Yeah.
for bottling.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
just
the
their
technology rights that Coca-Cola probably own around the world, is colossal. Like it's, I guess their main product and their main branding is the drink, but that's not just what they do. I'm sure of it. Like, what are they doing with all the money they generate revenue wise? Like they're not just putting it back into the soft drinks, or maybe they are. I don't know, but I just feel like for me, tech lead got to form a company, and that's the way to move forward.
I mean, just from Coca-Cola's history alone, just by them selling their old vending machines as antiques for people to collect, or maybe historic Coca-Cola deals, or maybe their patents. They have a secret recipe. I mean, just lending that out would probably make them enough. They could stop selling Coke any moment they wanted.
Yeah.
I mean, for Nike, for instance, Nike was a Latin word for King of Kings. I'm not sure if you guys know that. So I mean, just Nike, they could lend out their logo or whatever, just their history alone. Open a museum. This used to be Nike's history. I mean, they could do anything. So Million Token is still fresh.
The way I think
we
about it
have to
also
create
is
that history.
if you think about who's involved in the project, you could say there's about 100 people that are complete professionals working on this project. And if you think about what their salary would be, we kind of have that in the community as value. We have people that any company will have to pay, you could say $10 million to have them on their payroll and work for them,
Yeah.
and we have them here working for us. So I could think about it like that.
Yeah, the community is the
definitely.
brand. That is the asset. The value is in the community. But I think that is kind of exactly where I feel tech lead's coming from. Like the values in the community, and yeah.
And
but how do you lock that in? How do
most
you
of us
how do you get a
are
real
probably
world
not
value on it?
fresh
Were you
workspace.
guys in the chat about eight hours ago? Voice chat?
No.
So
Not sure.
let me set the stage. So one of
Okay.
the the holders, million token holders, was just talking to some random chick at a park, and they got talking, and the chick ended up telling the guy that she's an artist, she paints, but she DJs around America.
Guys,
So
go
what
to
she
the lounge. Guys, sorry to interrupt. Go to the lounge and yeah, read and make whatever I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. But yeah, go and read.
lounge.
Can you finish? Can you say what you're going to say there? Though I was interested in that. This chick in the park.
Yeah. All right. Chick in the park. Isn't it first time she's heard of million token? The guy pitched her saying, million token just got released. Talked about the community and what the community is doing. She hopped into the Discord. She doesn't even own million. She doesn't even know how to use MetaMask. What she's interested in doing is basically creating. So she does hand painted artworks, and she sells them from anywhere between $5,000 to 80 grand, depending on the size. And what she's been wanting to do is get into NFTs, where she can take a photo of her original artwork, sell her physical artwork with
And
like
retain
a
the
free
rights.
NFT, and basically sell off the NFTs.
Okay. So, yeah.
So
Did you
basically,
guys?
that's a
Did you guys
use
just see
case
that
right
on the
there.
lounge?
Yeah, it did, bro. Not good.
That's not good at all.
Yeah, I read it.
I think now is the time to set up a new Discord with professionals.
What? I missed it.
Discord.
Jesus, and they just got rid of it. So Diablo is basically out.
What did it say?
And he was just saying that he doesn't like how Tech Lead is managing the project because he's been trying to get a marketing wallet going, and apparently Tech Lead was against it.
What?
Yeah, it's definitely not a good sign, guys. I'm probably going to exit out now, I think.
That's not a good sign.
No, I'm just gonna keep holding.
Same.
I think if Diablo and Tech Lead, have their different views on a marketing wallet, it's just a small issue.
Oh yeah, it's
I mean,
small.
the community
There's
can
too
make
much
our
money.
own,
There's too much
or
money in the
Tech Lead could
token
have-
now. It's not just down to Diablo. It's not just down to Tech Lead. There's too much money there. Like people who aren't in this Discord have hundreds of thousands of pounds in it.
In this Discord, it's me and again, currently wearing the million token t-shirt. I will upload a very interesting video today. Make sure to check that one out and give me a thumbs up if you're interested.
Okay. What's your handle? Who was that?
Lucky.
Was that John Spickerton or something guy, the German guy?
John Spicker, yeah.
Okay.
I have a quick question for you guys.
Why did it delete the bloody poster?
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about as well.
Oh, he's done it again. Wait.
How familiar are you guys with stock splits?
Ish.
So, and also my aim is to bring you as like the most value, and that's why I really appreciate your feedback. I always read your feedback, even that you write after the webcast. I always read it so that next time I can improve the quality of the webcast so that you can grab even more insights and knowledge from the webcast. So yeah, that's it for today, guys. I really appreciate your time. Once again, I never take your attention for granted, and that's why I always do my best to bring you the most on this webcast. So thumbs up if you like this webcast, subscribe, follow us on all social medias where we are present, and I hope to see you next.
Technically, should get rid of this leader million lead, dude. This is a retarded thing to post at this point in time. Extremely unprofessional.
Yeah.
Wait, so we're all familiar with stock splits and share and reverse stock splits.
No.
So how come crypto doesn't do stock splits?
What's a stock split?
So essentially, right? Say Apple's share price touches $500.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can't because it's. Sorry, explain it.
Yeah, when Apple's shares touch $500, they do what we call a stock split.
They did a 4-to-1 stock split. Yeah, I had 2
So,
shares, and now I have 8 shares. Yeah.
so if it touches $500 as an example, you might see them do something called a 5-to-1 stock split, which means they issue 5 times as many shares as they have.
Okay,
And
but
that-
sure, a
that
million
would make-
tokens
that would
limited to a million.
That would make the token inflationary as well, and it's supposed
Yeah.
to be like a deflationary token.
Well,
Yeah.
wouldn't if it did give those to the owners, that really wouldn't be exactly inflationary. But the thing is, you
Well,
can't
I mean,
do
I
it
don't
because
think
it's a
that's in the smart
it's a-
contract. But
yeah,
like, I
that's
don't think
that's
we
the
can do
most
that.
important thing. It's the
I
smart
don't think-
contract. You can't change the
Yeah,
smart
we can't do
contract.
that. And you can't mint new ones. You cannot mint new
Yeah.
tokens.
Yeah, it's
Someone tried-
he's paid for the tokens not to be minted, and there's only a million mined, and that's it, limited supply. That's the key selling point, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, and someone already burned one of the tokens, and other people have burned portions of tokens. And then the one who burned one whole token, he tried to mint a new one, and he just couldn't.
Guys, it's Sparrow here. As you all guys can see, Diablo jumped ship.
Yeah.
What do you mean, jumped off the ship or jumped to some other token?
Yeah, he created his own token.
Okay.
We actually knew this was going to happen. We're actually not worried about it because the only issue is he has ownership of a lot of our social media platforms. If we have a dev team that could actually set that up pretty quick. We have let him do this because if we blocked him from doing this, it could have triggered him and he would not be cooperative to give the ownership of all those social media platforms.
Why did someone who can be triggered be given that? Why would someone be triggered?
Because we
given all-
can't know who that person really is behind the username, you know?
I understand. That's what we were kind of chatting about
So
earlier.
is he being kind enough? Is he being kind enough to now to transfer ownerships over?
Well, we'll try. So Carlos and some other leads are contacting him to give ownership. One of the lead mods is doing it too. Kieran, we have to stay at the background because if he see I make a move, he can delete my position because he has a higher roll up. So I have to back off. But if he sees I delete this message, he will, remove my perms. So
don't worry about it. We'll work through it. This is just one person.
It's just one person. So that's why we let him do this and show his true colors. That's why we actually let him do this, because if you look at the emotes that are posted, people are not, in favor of Diablo.
No.
He's trying
I'm
to
gonna
take a
add-
ransom almost.
Yeah, so let him. Listen, let him.
Is he just upset? What's he upset about mostly? What's the real reason behind it all?
He wants a bunch of money for the marketing wallet.
So he wants a wage. He wants to get paid.
Hang on. So last week with all that FUD with Fish Duke, Diablo's gone fucking exactly against his will.
Yes, he did exactly the same because we felt. Listen, I didn't trust Diablo at all in the beginning. The way he communicated behind the scenes to people, he was talking like he was the upper echelon of fucking all bosses.
Yeah.
He was talking down to people like, "Hey, do this work."
Yeah.
Listen, dude, you're not my fucking boss.
Well, it's meant to be decentralized as well. So we choose to do what work we want to do.
So there's an issue.
But guys, admin, if you knew this was going to happen, you should have communicated with the community. If you knew this is what was happening behind the scenes,
It would have been hard to communicate it with the communicate with the
We
community
just
without.
got our DMs today. Like he jumped ship just today.
Well,
And I mean, look, it's just a Discord channel. It's not the total number of holders who are seeing
course
this.
not.
That's
You know,
right.
it's
Of course
not like it's not like it's gonna be. Oh no, it's the end of the. You know, it's a small 1/10 of the whole. You know,
Yeah.
it's a small. It's like a little nick on a paint job. You know, that's all it
Indeed.
really is.
Indeed. So I'm happy, guys in here, and sorry, ladies too, that understand that this is just a minor setback. That's it. It's nothing more.
Okay, is there anyone in the chat who like looks at the data as to who's holding what percentage of what?
Well, yeah, that's all
Who
public.
runs the
That's all
.org?
public on the Etherscan. You can go
Like,
look
who-
that up yourself.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, but
guys,
who owns the .org? Who owns the .org? Like who
Yeah,
has
guys.
control of
That's
the
Tech
HTML?
Lead.
That's Tech Lead. Yeah, Tech Lead made the
Tech Lead
website,
has
and then
access to that
yeah.
through.
And then the community helped update it.
Okay, but who? Somebody has
Look,
updated, like,
guys.
to update the
It's
website.
I think there's some panic here, but it's a blip. All right, it's okay. The most important thing here is the community, all right, and we're gonna.
No, we're already
get past
working on NFTs. We're already like last night we had a huge discussion. There's already a new artist on board, and they're looking at making NFTs. We're discussing ways of using NFTs to build the million token platform. So there's definitely ideas
Yeah,
going around, and there's
yeah.
development happening.
Like, there's actually no panic in this voice. If I
Oh, no,
was,
it's all good.
There's
Yeah.
absolutely no panic in here. So I'm
No.
happy, you guys.
I was just trying to figure out who has like the
The passwords to the socials.
yeah, like who has
Yeah.
not the socials. I'm talking about the .org. So Tech
that's
Lead
a
has
good
the
question.
.org. Who has no? Because the main thing, the socials don't even matter really, because there could be like 3,000 different copycat social shit anyway, no matter
Yeah.
what. You know what I'm saying? So there might be a whole other Discord or a whole other thing that you don't even know about. There might be a few hundred people on, a few thousand people on, and they think they're in the official one. Who the fuck knows? You know, this the
Yeah.
social shit. I'm talking about who has the passwords to get into the .org, like to go into the back end, and, through their fucking,
So the funny thing
through
is,
the FileZilla or whatever the
here's
fuck
an
they're using to
insider.
get in.
So here's an insider. The same guy that made the website for milliontoken.org is also the same guy that made the website for that other shitcoin Diablo jumped ship for.
Millions or whatever, like the copy paste.
Billion. The other
What?
thing.
Oh, billion.
But could have
He went
Diablo
over the
just
billion.
paid him to do it?
Well,
Getting paid to do it.
he probably gave him some shares.
Oh, so do we know how much Diablo's actually holding a million token right now?
He's a co-founder of it. No, so Diablo sold everything.
Well, then, see you later, Diablo. He's got nothing more to say. Can we bid him out?
Yeah, he DM'd every high roll in the Discord server with a
Yeah,
message.
he has like the permanent ability on this Discord, right? This channel. So he's the one that can literally just click delete and delete it or do whatever he wants with it.
So guys,
Right,
the
okay.
website, TL is actually in control of it. So
Okay.
we're fine on that front.
What's the name of the website?
Million, our website or the other one?
The other one.
I'm not sure how it calls.
Hey
Build
guys,
token?
it's me and
Buildtoken.org, I think.
Who has direct access to Tech Lead? Does anyone here?
Well, we're
Because if
gonna
Diablo's
set.
the only one that has direct access to him, then fuck. I mean,
I've been DMing with CL on a regular basis, but that was, completely something different. Well, it was about the Million project, but it was not with this. So we DM'd him that Diablo was gonna, jump ship. But yeah, he's. I think Carlos told us he was on vacation for a couple of days. So yeah. Hopefully he sees this ASAP.
Okay. Really
That's
feel
what-
like some sort of board of directors needs to be formed or some sort of board.
We have
There's
There's
more
a
than
lot
one
of
person with
rebuilding to
you.
be done now, guys. So much rebuilding, Jesus. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Say what you want, but this is a big
I
hit
would
for us,
delete the
right?
I
I
would
mean,
delete the
Diablo was
lounge though. I would
so
delete the
active from
lounge.
the beginning.
I think it's a positive thing because if he has that personality, it's better he leaves as soon as possible.
That's
Same with
exactly right.
right?
The thing
Yeah.
is,
Because everybody,
long term, it's
the
possible.
only thing Diablo did was chilling and raiding.
It got
How
us
much
somewhere,
money?
though.
How much money did he invest originally?
So guys, ordinarily this is just a minor thing, but it's just given the situation at the moment with Coffeezilla and just the price tanking a little bit, it's just a double blow, that's all. But we as the community can drive this forward. It's no issue.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's it.
it's nothing at all. If he wanted to jump ship like that, fine. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
not a bother. We'll turn this around. It's no issue. So that Coffeezilla video was interesting. It's gonna drive more eyes to us. It's a good thing. We can turn this. We can actually make this as a positive thing. So I'm actually not phased by it at all.
To
So
be
the
honest,
person,
I like the underdog. I'm always batting for the underdog, and right now we're the underdogs.
I'd
So
rather
the
be in
person
first.
that was
I'd rather be in first.
Sage Mode, the person that was talking before Guilty, he's one of the members of the lead board that will be put in contact with TL.
Wait,
guys, I also would like to announce that I will upload a very positive video today, and I don't care about the message from the upload today. I still will follow my strategy, and I will upload a very positive video today, and I hope that it will help a little bit. And I feel like that the 14th of August is a little bit late to announce the use case, but I don't want to cancel this plan, and I really hope that it's not too late to announce the use case on 14th of August. But I think there was a question that no one can talk to tech lead. Yes, that's also true. You can't really contact tech lead. You only can contact Diablo, and it's so hard to speak with tech lead. So if you want to get help and to be on to get the best information, then try it with Diablo or be updated on my YouTube channel. But just want to announce that I will upload a very positive video, and I try my best to keep you guys informated and to spread positivity and to fight against Coffeezilla and other YouTubers.
So essentially, a big
Sounds very good, Jan. And thanks for the effort that you're putting in. We will have channels to tech lead. Let's not be concerned about that. Whatever Diablo was doing, his connection just didn't hit the right string. So, but we will have channels to tech lead. And thanks, Jan. Looking forward to your YouTube.
So from what I know is that a YouTuber made a video which caused a big whale to sell all his token, right?
That would be Coffeezilla.
No, I'd imagine it'd be very hard to force a whale to do anything off the back of a YouTube video.
And listen, the gas fee is so high. How much is going to cost you to get your money out of that anyway?
And also, why the hell is there 999,998.99? What the hell's going on here?
That happened like 2 weeks ago. Someone was someone with burned a token. They were going to try and mint a new one, and they failed because they can't mint new tokens.
How the hell did they burn it in the first place?
They sent it to a burn wallet. Those are like just like straight up like black holes. You send your money there and it's gone.
Hello.
What would...
Hello.
Someone's phone is ringing.
Hello.
Sorry, that's mine.
Yeah, please.
Oh, what?
Oh man, I'm banning people right here, right now, dude. What the?
Oh look.
Yeah, I'll say a few words.
Well, we can see that from Diablo's,
I want.
jump ship or off board.
I wonder what
that
Tech Lead's
people
gonna
are
do
going to start
because
abandoning.
this was at 3.4 million, and it's now lost 400k. The last time I refreshed the page, so I'm thinking he holds 14%. I think he's gonna sell like 4%. We might see 10% being held, and he's gonna take some profit.
I don't think he's going to take
No,
any
I don't think
profit. He's not going to touch.
No,
He's not
He
going
is
to
still at
sell.
$3.
He doesn't need the money. What he does with the money he takes out is very important to the token itself, and he's not going to self-sabotage himself, is he? By just
Because
taking money out and doing nothing with it.
the market cap is at 23 mil, and he contributes to 3 million of that already. So I guess you're all right. And then the next one, Uniswap, whatever, contributes to 1, and it sort of makes its way down from there. Considering, like a month ago, we were at 200 million market cap.
But people say, like, if you go into the launch and you check the messages, they say it's because of Diablo we got to 230 all-time high. No, it's not because of him.
No
No
way.
way. Unless he bought all the tokens, kept pumping money in.
That's
incredible.
rubbish. Yeah.
Well, is there so? What was he? Was he technical director kind of on the project, or what exactly?
He was just the master chiller. That was it. And
Okay.
he had contact with CL because that was it. That was it.
So he had the contact and he was promoting shilling. That was his job roughly.
Yeah,
so no engineering of the actual token itself, no involvement in the contracts, nothing like
No,
that.
he wanted to do it even worse. He wanted us, the dev team, to create automated bots to pump us automatically into the the DEX tools things and all that shit. I disagree.
With Diablo, it was all about shilling. It was all about shilling. It was all about the raids. It was a different mentality, and that's what got us into shit. Our other server got closed because of that. So before it got closed, we actually suggested to stop this raiding. We could see it happening, and it eventually did. We had to take a turn for the better rather than a turn for the worse, but we continued going down that way, and we got banned from Discord.
Yeah.
But
What do you mean,
Hello,
got
guys.
closed? You mean you
Hey, guys.
personally? Or?
Hello, guys.
Hey,
Stop.
Yeah.
Just go on the lounge and see what's
the
going
lounge,
on over
please. On the lounge.
there. Like,
Why?
go on the lounge.
We don't
Like,
have to
you know,
stop everything. We don't gotta drop everything because this dickhead here.
Yeah, just continue talking, guys.
No,
Go on the lounge, guys.
don't cast insult,
Fuck
guys.
the lounge, man.
Everyone's part of this community. Come on, guys.
This guy's
why
this
do we have to go to the
Diablo is
lounge?
acting like a clown. I gotta say, this is not how a professional should act.
No.
Especially,
What
since he's already created another token. I mean, this guy, he's just he's technically in charge of the Discord. That's the extent of his role at this point.
Okay, so he's actually shilling his coin.
What is happening now? What
agree
is happening?
on
What is
one
happening? What is
thing.
happening?
It's
Guys,
that
what is happening?
Diablo
Can you
has
explain?
to go out. And
he's actually
currently
stealing his
Diablo
coin now.
controls the Discord. So
Huh?
what we want is to everybody remain calm. Do not let Diablo cause more damage if we can, and just let him get his ran out and let him leave. Okay, just shorten
Diablo
the time
doing?
period.
What he's doing,
Diablo
guys?
is causing damage.
Hey, who's talking? Is that Time Traveler? Time Traveler.
No, guys, can you listen to me, please?
And why is he?
Guys, can you listen? One by one, talk. What's happening? I just
Okay.
woke up. What happened?
Look, Time Traveler. It's Diablo. He's jumping ship. He's leaving the project. But it's okay.
Really?
Yeah, it's real.
So okay, let me go and check what's going on.
He's shilling another token.
Try and calm him down, Time Traveler. It's we don't have to
Yo,
leave on these
Diablo
terms.
launched a coin.
Right.
Go check it. He launched a coin.
Bro, you need to really relax.
Dude,
Can you let-
why is he shilling a new fucking coin, man?
Guys, listen to me for a
Dude,
second.
just take this guy, man.
Guys,
Nah,
listen to me for a second, please. Time traveler, you're not fooling anyone. We already know that you joined Diablo's project a few days ago, so you acting like, oh, what's going on? Oh, this is interesting. You know,
since when?
man up, man.
Since when?
Man up.
What are you talking about? Yo, listen, brother. I'm
Don't call me brother. I don't know you.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Stop acting like you don't know already what Diablo's posting. Stop acting
just
like you didn't know this was coming.
Time traveler, you're a sellout. You're not
You're a
welcome in this
sellout,
community
and you're
anymore.
not fooling anyone.
Please leave.
So you know.
You overstay your
Goodbye.
welcome. Thank you.
I told you he was cancer. Day one.
Idiot. Oh my god, what's going
Guys,
on?
what
I
is
have
Diablo
5%
actually?
of this
Shook was
token.
right.
Is Time Traveler the one who does the YouTube videos?
What's so messed up is he's exposing himself as a scammer because that's a scam coin. Like literally, I don't even like what's billion token? What the hell?
Like, who's gonna
So,
fall for that? Really?
Essentially, we have a
Selling
guy.
himself out as a scammer, bro. Like what the hell?
Just let Diablo shill his coin.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude. When you're done chilling,
let
dude,
him
just
get
go back
over
to your
it.
billion token.
Yeah,
Look at all the middle
let him
fingers,
chill and be
guys.
done.
You know, when you're done, just go back to billion token
So
and get caught.
essentially, we have a guy
It's stupid. Like
who
this is the
was
stupidest thing I've seen.
the
Like
leader
ever.
of a million token Discord and was involved in a Discord raid that caused a Discord to be shut down, and his name is Diablo.
So
So could I have
remind
an
all of you that within the first week, I spoke up about the shilling. There was an admin meeting where everybody agreed we're not going to do this,
Yeah.
and Diablo kept pushing it. He got all of us kicked. The Discord server dropped, deleted, and his main account got banned. Right? Essentially, what he's doing now, the guy hasn't learned from his lesson. He's essentially shilling another token on Discord. So I mean, he doesn't learn, and this is going to be his approach, and it's fine, right? It's okay for people to step away from a project when they don't agree with the leadership, but to bang the door on your way out shows a lack of maturity, and it's a good thing that he leaves now before the funds have reached us than after, where he might squander them. And again, Tech Lead hasn't said he's not funding. This has already been explained, and I will be on tonight to explain it further. Again, I'm sorry I can't be here for long now. If you guys want, I'll be here in about 2 hours or 3 hours. And then I can field any questions. But
what am I doing?
There's been wrongdoing all around, and again, this is not the way to leave a project.
One thing I can say for sure is Diablo is not heavily invested in crypto. He just doesn't know how it works. Like this is very stupid what it's doing.
Yeah, he is.
And I've been in crypto I've been in this like for over a decade. Like this is very stupid because in the end, like, you know, he's just all the people that had faith in this project. I mean, just go look at the lounge. Now everyone is panicking and calling this a scam. But like that's very stupid. He just exposed himself. He's now selling a scam coin, you know, and tagging Tech Lead to it, and that's just crazy. But in the end, like everyone's gonna settle down. Like this is just.
I have a few questions. So how come Tech Lead needed to pay millions for a contract, millions to get the base price at $1, and Diablo has not done anything at all? He has not paid anything.
That's really about a liquidity pool. You can see the liquidity pool for Billion. It has $150,000 in it. I've been watching Billion token for a couple of days, and that's why I didn't want to invest in it, because it's got a small amount of liquidity in it.
Okay, interesting.
Let's watch.
I'm going now. I will
Let's
open the.
watch
Wait, actually, let me get
Billion
the car
token
seats
go
out
to the moon.
So
Is it
essentially,
raining?
the same way Tech Lead is in charge of million token, Diablo is in charge of billion token.
Yeah.
Looks like.
But let me go get. Can I leave the car seats outside?
Sure, you can.
Oh, make sure you bring two coffees.
I mean, why don't you guys trust this at all? I'm just asking.
Oh,
Trust
okay.
what? Trust some random guy on the internet who would pull a move like this?
How do
It's
we?
not a
How do
random
we?
guy. I mean, it's not a random guy. It's been around for years. But
He's
it's not like
demanding
technically
money.
came out of
He's pulling a coup d'état and he's demanding money. This guy's a disaster.
So
How do we? How do
does
we
any-
remove
All
him
the
from
permission of the
the?
staff of to lock the fucking Chad in one project to promote his shit. What the fuck you mean? How do you not trust this?
wait, so does anyone know how much did he invest to get this thing started?
So sorry.
It looks like a very small amount.
You have a lot of questions, but I don't think it matters at this point how much he had in. He was invested in it.
Like
He was
honestly,
invested in it.
like we're not even supposed to talk about anything that doesn't concern MM. Like whatever's going on outside of MM is not a problem.
Well, this is sort of relevant right now.
Okay,
but
how do
because
we?
not really.
This is relevant on Discord, but this isn't relevant as a whole.
He's basically made something that's drawing away customers from million token into billion token.
Yeah. How do we remove him from the admin because he can't be?
Wait, guys, I have a quick question. How does this affect million token implementing the raw map? Because I know there's a raw map on the website, and obviously, how does Diablo leaving affect us like not implementing that?
Well, if everyone in the lounge is, some people are probably gonna move over to billion tokens so they're able to make some
Are there
money.
any admins here? Sorry, hang on a second. Are there any admins here? Can you freeze the lounge so that Carlos can speak and no more interruptions there?
I know, for myself.
So some admin, please freeze the lounge.
Oh man.
I think Carlos is the only one that can do it because Diablo took all of our permissions.
No,
Like,
not mine. That's why I was.
I tried to mute him. I tried to fucking kick him while he was doing it, but I couldn't. So.
No. I can't. Hold on, but I can do it.
Huh? Do it, man. We're dependent.
Hold on.
Wait, put it.
Wait. I need to screenshot this message from Carlos. Okay, let's do this.
Water will come down here, right?
Did Diablo come in the voice chat?
No.
Doesn't matter. Like,
Guys,
I mean,
He
like,
doesn't, man. Never did.
D3, what's up, man?
Hey, dude. What the hell, man?
Well,
yeah, what the hell?
D3, welcome back. We've missed you.
Yeah, man.
We miss you.
Diablo posted it.
Came just in time.
Literally like burning.
just actually imagine how much money he's gonna lose. This is very stupid. Like, it's.
We're gonna see a tech lead video very soon, aren't we?
And after all of this nonsense, just settles down. It just goes to tell how much people actually wanted this to work.
I mean, this coin is this.
I don't know what he was thinking. I mean, he did a good job, I think. But switching sides like this, it's just very stupid. It's very low of him to actually do that.
Yeah, it is.
Pharaoh,
He saw dollar sign.
Yeah, I can't. Motherfucker locked me out of my admin perms.
Oh my god.
This might be a dumb question, but what did Diablo actually do?
Chill.
He chilled. He was leading the raid.
Chill. That's all he did. Chill.
Yeah,
I
he
just
did
got
a good
like.
job of that because we all got kicked out of the other.
Come on, did you see the role he called himself? Supreme fucking Commander?
Carlos for president. Carlos for president.
Jesus fuck.
This dude is egocentric. It's crazy.
Good that the overall mood in the lounge is that everyone's just disappointed
It's not
in what he's done.
anyone freaking out. You know what I
Yeah, they're not
say?
freaking out. They're just
If this,
Everyone that's here invested money. Everyone,
talking about million token, right? Tech Lead is not gonna delete this, is he? He's not. So this is
No.
gonna be here
He
for.
can't.
So I have one prediction. If this goes below like $15 or $10, we could potentially see like a second spike going back up again.
100%.
We're all gonna buy. We're all gonna buy. Trust
I'm
me.
just waiting. Like I'm literally waiting for the price to just go like.
I'm hoping
so I can buy.
Do you
So I can
think
buy, literally.
it could stay within? Do you think it could stay within this? Do you think it could stay within this price range for about till Friday, basically?
No, I doubt it.
Depends on how people are feeling.
I doubt it. It's a new week.
Why
It's
is
obviously
your payday or something? Friday?
Yeah.
Is that when you're getting paid?
Friday.
Yeah.
If people think this is the bottom, then they'll start to buy. But if they don't think it's the bottom, they're going to continue to wait.
Guys, I think this is the bottom. I just topped up my account, and I
The cheapest is the cheapest you're ever gonna see MM at. Like I don't think it's gonna go lower than this. I know. But let's just wait and see.
Is Diablo gonna be replaced?
Carlos for president. That's what I'm saying, man. Carlos knows what he's doing.
Okay, that's good.
Honestly, guys, I'm surprised that I thought worse. Like with all this shit happening, I thought it would be worse. But like the price is okay with all this shit.
Yeah,
it's a community effort, and we're gonna drive it forward with the community.
Yeah.
It's all of us. It's not one person. So it's all good.
Yeah. Wait, what is that?
It's down the 23 down.
Wait, who?
Oh, it came up. Oh yeah, how's the liquidity?
Oh, it's in the garbage,
People
right?
adjusting their pools? Huh?
Oh, okay.
As long as we like implement the roadmap, I think we'll be fine. Like whether Diablo's jump ship, like we just need to just stick to the roadmap.
Guys, I have an idea.
From Tech Lead.
Could you guys hear me out? Okay, this idea is that I think the board, we need like a certain type of selection method to keep track of who is like really in the board. And I think a great idea is for Tech Lead to open a wallet, and the people who are holders to be proof of holders. We send either 1 MM to the holder wallet to prove you are a holder, to become really a part of the membership, and become one of the atoms and such. To be really proving you are driving the community. Besides that, I also suggest everybody go to the suggestion box. Check out Darrow. Maybe that could be a platform where we could collectively organize our ideas. Diablo's thing, let's just hope that he doesn't shut out the other atoms and all that thing, so we do not have to regroup another Discord.
Bye, girls.
That is my main concern now.
Diablo's a whore.
How about you see me from here?
Diablo, you're a whore.
No, he's just immature and his ego is bruised. I mean, like he had this in plan before today.
And on
Like
top
that
of that,
website that is set up.
he's gonna lose so much money. He's gonna lose credibility.
He is, yeah. You just need to stick with MM and stick with the plan. Nothing's changed except the price, and that's only going to go up.
Guys, do you know if there's any plan for reactive messaging to Coffeezilla's video?
No, we shouldn't react.
I don't think Coffeezilla provided anything anyway, man. Like
So-
there was
so
nothing
exactly.
new to us about his videos. Just think.
It's a lot of bullshit, and guys, let's not react to Coffeezilla. Whose TV is that on the background? Can you switch it off, please? It's very loud. Switch it off. Is it Dre? So, guys, I don't think we should react to Coffeezilla's message. It's absolutely nothing that we don't already know. He's put it in a light where it's negative, but actually it's not. So let's just not react. It's gonna be a fun video when TL releases his response. So let's just leave it for that and let's get a response then. Right, who is that?
No, sorry.
Everyone needs
to go unless you're talking.
If this goes below $20, I think I'm just gonna have to buy more on PancakeSwap because this is a steal. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
I spoke to a few people yesterday. Some people bought in at over $200, and I don't know how to feel about those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a steal. just look at this community. I mean, it's a steal right now. It's ridiculous.
But we're all buying
buy
on
away.
the. Huh? Hello?
Yep.
Great.
Well, just another Sunday. Just another, Sunday.
Essentially, Million Token has crashed. It's at $20. This is a steal. A guy who leaded the old Discord channel has decided to make his own Million Token.
Basically, Diablo has usurped his position, and he has a bruised ego. So he set up another coin called Billion Token, or got involved with it, and tried to make everybody from this server to join Billion Token and leave Million Token, which backfired and blew up in his face. And now there's an extreme discount sale going on because the price is only going to go up once people realize what's going on, and once everyone calms down and settles down and stops getting excited about the drama, things will get back to normal.
The only thing that's
anyone.
Yeah. We want Carlos for president as well.
I muted a bunch of people
Yeah.
I muted a bunch of people, so sorry if I muted you, but I'm tired of hearing the background noise.
No, but what I was gonna say is it's important to know that this is just one of the communities, Discord, and I'm sure a lot of the other communities are freaking out. But it's just a part of the process, if you ask me.
Oh.
Whoever said running a token is ever easy?
Exactly.
It's certainly interesting.
The only thing I'll say is
let's leave that out of the equation, because
who is this coffee fella anyway? Who cares what he says?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like 500,000 subs. It's like Coffeezilla does a lot of scam videos and shit, so he's trying to lump this. Yeah, and which he didn't say anything about the Discord being, what me and Pharaoh and other people know, that have been here for a long time. There's a lot of people in this Discord that do a lot of things. It's not just techly doing one thing or techly doing this. I don't think he I wouldn't if I was him. I mean, I know it may look worse if he doesn't. I don't know, but that's something I can say.
the only thing I'm saying is if we want to buy in, we should probably buy in right now, because if we add up all the holders and how much they're holding, it could roughly make up around this market cap, if not a little bit less. And we're hoping that people settle down and then they buy
I think
as well.
with this coin, it has reached to a point where nobody should be trusted, neither the admin nor TL. It's all upon the community and the current holders. They need to hold, they need to stay strong until something gets figured out, because everyone seems to be a traitor at this point.
We trust Pharaoh.
Yeah.
What? Who said?
I mean, if you ask me my opinion about tech lead, these are the most critical time and moment in this token. He can't be sitting somewhere silent. He needs to echo his voice. He needs to come in live right now and do some damage control. And he needs to reshuffle whatever admin team we have currently, because there are people working behind his back and trying to come up with these kinds of scam points left and right, and trying to, undermine
Carlos
candidates.
just said that he's in
so-
contact with TL.
So we actually got this in control. It's not even an issue, to be honest, newbie. This is not an issue. You can hear everyone here. Everyone's calm. It's actually not an issue at all. We've all seen the Coffeezilla. I'm guessing we've all seen the Coffeezilla video, and it's nothing new. It's if you want to dissect that, really, he's jumping on the bandwagon and creating FUD as he normally does, because that's how he monetizes his channel, and he's trying to get more views because Tech Lead is a doxed
You
token
guys should
owner.
just look at announcements.
So
There's
it's
a post
not
and
an issue.
announcement.
Fucking ban him already.
Ah, so he's salty about TL.
I got that.
I
The
could,
fucking
guy's hurt.
idiots, man.
He got hurt bad.
Yeah, see, exactly. He can't babysit everyone. Like that's the way to look at it.
Yeah,
still
he has
posting?
things
I
to
can't
do.
see.
This guy is.
It's not a bad thing what he's posting, actually.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. He thinks that that screenshot makes Tech Lead look bad, but it just makes him look better.
Yeah,
Like
desperate.
Yeah, he
That's
wanted
like Dan
for
Fazler, his right hand, man.
So why
Yeah,
did he
the
have
pers-
to shade out the text?
Yeah,
I
the
guess
perception is
Someone
not
should
very
make a
good there.
meme.
You know, the self-reflection there is not very good.
This is bullish. This is bullish. We're getting rid of the bad players. This is good.
Exactly.
I guess he was trying to milk out of TL. Trying to support projects that he wanted to make some money out of, and now that TL didn't buy into his idea, now he is kind of effed off, and he created
Well,
his
TL
own.
is a smart dude. TL probably smelt through some of this stuff. He's a smart guy.
I mean, he was the one talking about the wallet, like trusting this guy with a wallet. Like, what's going on? What?
Yeah, imagine if you fucking did.
Yeah, so
Personally,
like
Imagine
it
if you
just
had
smells.
a
It
fucking
just
wallet.
smells, and it's just good.
I do think that the only person who should take on the liability of a community wallet would be like Tech Lead. Like,
Right.
that way all the liability goes to the top. God forbid anything happens. At least we know it's the creator who fucks up, if they fuck up.
And the wallet is one thing out of so many other things that's happening. This is just one thing that's supposed to not even be that big of a deal right now, in my opinion.
Somebody explain to me the logic behind the 50K, because if the coin was created with only 50K, the first person who would have bought it would have bought the first at 5 cents. The tokenomics don't make sense at all. And we see the contract, it's 100% backed by 1 million. So I just don't see where he found that info.
He's making that shit up, of course.
I just think people are confusing the contract with the 50K liquidity pool. Is that it?
Didn't he just start? He correct me if I'm wrong. What he did was he just initially started by releasing 50,000 of this token. That's what he did, right?
I see on either scan it just says 1 million token on the creation date.
No, I meant like in the first hour. Yeah, but like in the first hour, and then he added more slowly.
He did it to
Guys,
assess the
hey guys,
market.
I was in it from the beginning, and he bought 4 million tokens. Where's his 50,000?
Hold on, too many people.
Doing it all at once.
Guys, can you see what Diablo is posting in announcements? Like, we should just remove him from the Discord. He's causing more damage. Like, why is he screenshotting his chats with Tech Lead and stuff?
I think it's fine. We just gotta let him leave.
Wait. So
He took all. He took all the permit from all the
No one
mods.
can
he
kick
just
him,
lost.
man. We're gonna have to wait for him to leave.
He's
Look,
basically
he took
tarnishing
all,
Oh, he
he took
just
whatever's
all the
lost his
left
role.
power.
of his reputation. Let him
He's
destroy
a
himself
master
and
chiller. So when he's done chilling,
just
he's
let
gonna
him
go away.
let him
let
destroy
it out.
himself.
Let him let it
He,
out. It doesn't matter.
he just
It
lost his
doesn't matter
role.
what
That's
he
fine.
thinks.
He just lost his role.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna report him to Discord for shilling.
No, wait. What
No,
is?
we better be careful. We're gonna get ourselves in trouble there. Don't report him.
Hold on. What is Diablo trying to say by doing all of this?
He's
That's
frustrated.
the
He's trying to do something for the community, and
He's trying to say
he'll
that
lead
Tech
him.
Lead is not communicating fast enough. He's not communicating with us because he didn't like his wallet idea. So he's just crying over nothing.
Do you
Really.
know that we have been saying the same thing to Diablo the whole time? All
Yeah.
the admins and the guys on the dev team or the marketing team, everyone agreed to stop shilling, to do things differently, but
Exactly.
he never listened, and he kept cutting everyone off with that thing about that tech lead will only talk to him, even though we have so many people that talk to tech lead as well. So
Hey,
Yeah.
and
D3, is
tech
that
lead,
you?
yeah, I
He's
am,
telling the
and
truth.
tech
Yeah.
lead, and listen, like tech lead never really had a leader for us. He just brought in the community. Some guy was named Possible Draw, made up this Discord, and everyone else was random. Even Diablo, I'm sure that he kept messaging Tech Lead and begged Possible Draw to get admin, which he got. And then he took the initiative of shilling, and people got to know him. And then some people got to become admins. Like there was no, like it wasn't planned. Nothing was
There was
planned.
no control
Can I just
going
say
up.
something?
Well,
Sorry, guys.
it's a natural evolution, and we will
Again,
continue to.
someone
We
just
will. We
mentioned
will.
admins. I'm one of the admins. I've been working for the past, God knows,
Jesus.
10 days in Telegram day and night. And right now, I'm in 4 or 5 digit loss. Okay. But I'm not stupid to go and sell my coin. So let's not point fingers. This is the worst time to say, oh, the admins are not good. They moved that. No, let's just don't sell first of all, because we're all going to get ruined. I mean, if you have invested in 4 or 5 digits, you would know how someone like me would feel right now. Okay? So don't point fingers. Just stick together and we get through this.
Oh,
No,
it's Seppi.
absolutely.
Hey,
Absolutely.
Seppi. Good to see you here. So, I would advise anyone against selling. Let's not forget the whole community is behind this project. We've all got a foot in this. You know, but if you want to sell, it's your prerogative. If you want to do so, do
Yeah,
it.
it's the worst idea to sell right now. Like, literally, we all be crying about it.
Hey,
Yeah.
this is
Well,
Shun here.
Man,
A few of
dude,
you guys
listen,
sound
man.
familiar.
Like if someone wants to sell, he can sell whatever. If someone wanna hold, they can hold.
You
But
just
in
have
the end,
17 bucks.
dude, listen, man. I already bought in at $1. I got in at 3. I got in at 6, and I also got in at 150. So I don't really care, man. If it's going down, I'm gonna stay. If it's gonna go up, I'm also like staying the whole way. So whatever everyone's gonna do, it's their opinion, and no one should like tell them how it would make everyone feel and shit. Yeah, we can all see
no
what's
one is.
happening, and we have been through a lot with the FUD, even at the start and in the middle, and even now with Diablo. So
No.
I mean, if we're gonna
What I'm
stay,
saying.
like,
What
yeah,
I'm
we're gonna
saying.
stay.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna sell, you could have done it yesterday, last week, or a month ago. It's up to you at the end of the day. But again, this is a community-driven coin, and we're still here as a community.
Hey, man.
Yo.
So it's all
Hey
good.
guys, a few of you sound familiar. This is Schwing. I was here in the beginning, and you know, it's just funny. It's like it's really not Diablo or anybody else. It's us. Like I think people really need to understand that this is a different coin under Uniswap V3. We are the buyers and the sellers. So I go in and I look at this giant fat liquidity wall, and all we're focusing on is getting more holders. But we had under 5,000 holders when we 200. It's because we didn't have this giant wall of liquidity in front of us. So now that we're starting to get with the game, people setting up those liquidity pools, they're getting used to that fees or whatever, or they don't want to keep paying fees to switch them around. But that's why we're not getting movement. We have nothing to support us behind the price, and we have everything in front of us. So people like, maybe that's why Diablo's mad. Maybe he's going around shilling to people, and they're saying, "Well, I bought this and I bought this, and I'm not seeing movement." Well, you're not going to see movement. If you have to buy through 60,000 million tokens to reach $100. You just add up each line on the graph. We can make this go back up.
No, it wasn't
No,
Diablo.
no.
D3 has been in this from the beginning, so let's not make conspiracies here. D3, come on.
I mean, eventually, like, we're gonna have a lot of people that have bad intentions for the project itself. Like Diablo, we had Time Traveler as well, and we have so many other developers that weren't actually contributing and just wanted intel, like info on the token and what's happening behind. Even though we have a lot of people, like I can name a few here, we have Pharaoh, we have Carlos, we have Shads, and many other people who kept pushing their ideas to help the token, but it always gets shut down by one guy, and it was Diablo, because he had contact with tech lead and everyone on the admins and dev team entrusted that he will send the message to tech lead, or at least take his opinion on it, but it never happened. And I'm sure we already can build everything on our own, but we just maybe need a budget from time to time. And with the wallet that Carlos and Ferro created, I'm sure we can get it. So
no, it was, look, from our conversation that we had last time, it was his approach that failed, right? It was his approach in delivering the message to tech lead, to tell tech lead what we need. That was the failure. So it's fine. No issues.
I mean, we have been discussing a lot of shit, even the last Discord, that his behavior was shitty in every aspect. Even when we try to get him on voice, we rarely do. It was like once or twice.
How can you expect tech lead to make a decision of a budget without giving it a proper timeline on how to spend it, what's the ROI, all of this stuff? How can tech lead actually make a decision? Yeah, I'll give you the budget. Yeah, just tell me what you want. That's
Okay, if you guys
One
are
moment.
okay, I'm just gonna say
May I know
something.
who's saying that?
That's true. No one is expecting tech lead to come and decide everything one day and tell us what we need to do. No, but honestly speaking, and I'm saying it because I've put effort into this for free because I saw something in the past 2 days. The stress that we were going through in Telegram, everything. All he needed to do was a simple message, at least to us, to say, guys, we got this under control. Guys, we got this sorted. Nothing. Am I wrong? We didn't ask, it's not about the money. We're not asking about the money. But he did not support at all. Like, I'm more mad at him. Diablo is no one. No one joined the token because of Diablo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not true. That's not true.
No, dude, you got your facts wrong,
That's
man.
not
Like,
true.
get them
That's
right,
not true.
please, dude.
You
Don't
completely have
accuse someone.
It was
Yeah.
possible God that made
But
this.
what does it matter if we find out that answer? It's not going to fix the problem.
Listen, the good thing is the snake is out. Let's just go forward from here. That's it.
Now the question is
can I ask
how sure. The question is how sure we are that he was the last snake there, trying
Doesn't
to.
matter if we have a stronger community now and even more trusted. And do you think we don't know his voice, man? Like, how can he get in the dev team or whatever team that he wants to without actually coming to voice, man?
Whoa, that's so weird. I was explaining the situation to someone in the lounge who just woke up, and then I got a Carl bot saying that I used the blacklisted word Bill because I was telling someone what was going on. Okay.
I'll warn you. What's your name?
Understandable because
What's your name?
well, that's the shield is on Bill, right? So
Yeah, no, I get it.
let
I
that
get it. But I was just
pass.
trying to explain the situation to someone. That's all.
I still don't understand how this community got so toxic,
Yeah,
though.
can I ask a question first?
Like,
So
regarding of what he's done or what he's doing, people are just too fucking toxic on both launch and sometimes in voice.
That's the internet.
No, like the whole banning, like I'm on other token communities and people don't just insta ban or ask for bans or mutes or like, okay, if someone overdoes it, true, but I don't know, people feel too touchy here, sorry.
I see what you're saying. If they overdo it, it's a problem. But if someone says a
Sorry,
simple
dude.
thing, they shouldn't get in trouble for saying a simple thing.
Okay, that's understandable, but
so
there is time to time.
So that's not happening, guys. That's actually not happening. The moderators are doing a good job. They're looking at the chat history. If someone is surely doing FUD, right? I think they have the.
No, I'm talking about the call outs.
should
Like a
have
lot
the
of people call
power
for
to-
people to be banned and stuff like that, or
Correct.
Who is fucking with the price? Do you have proof? Do you have any proof that we admins are fucking with the price? I've been an OG member since day one. I never sold it. So
You guys even know how to fuck with the price?
I'm not dumping my tokens.
Accusing each other? Why are we just accusing each other? Why are we not talking about getting all the liquidity pool holders together and shifting the pools around so we can move the price up? Why are we arguing conspiracy theories and
Hey, I gotta pick up.
Whose TV is that? Whose TV's on? I'd like to mute them.
15667.
Can someone
let me
answer that?
mute him.
15667.
15.
It's not me. Like, we got to stop the finger pointing and the blaming, guys. That's not going to get the coin back up. We got to rally.
I'm just gonna explain this
together.
one last time, and then I'm out, guys. But I need some fresh air. In regards to the Telegram and muting and banning people, and it does sometimes get tricky, and there is a reason behind it. Some of you might be new, but then you've got to look at the chart. You've got to look at the support levels. You've got to look at how much you can allow the thought to go on, the negativity to go on. If you are seen at the important support level, and I realize there is a thought, there is negativity going on, I'll get strict because trust me, I care about my and your money. The reason that I'm stopping that action is not because I'm an idiot and I'm abusing my power. No, let that moment pass. Let us get to a safer, position on the chart. Then start talking, because the worst thing that can happen is when you are seen on a support line, to start going around, and then people will start selling. That was the reason. For the past 2 days, I think, me personally, I think I've banned about 20 people. Because I was, I care about everyone's money. It's, it's hard work money. People care. And it wasn't done to abuse the power. It was basically done to protect it.
I wasn't saying that people were banned without a reason. What I was saying is that the community got aggressive. towards anything that's outside the
No,
pump.
But that was all
no,
because of
the
Diablo.
thing is,
That was just
what we've done is we've actually looked at people's chat history. We either give them a warning or we mute them for an hour. It just depends. I mean, if every potential FUD is taken on its merits, we do look at the history. I mean, you know, everyone is doing their job as we want them to. So, you know, let's not point fingers here about you know, freedom of speech or whatever. Everyone's free to say what they want. Everyone is free to say what they want, but if there is evidence of continuous FUD, and you know, it's quite easy to spot, to be honest. Let's have no bones about it. It's very easy to spot. You know, someone that's created an account 24 hours ago, 3 days ago, all they do is put a few gifs on, and you know, a few words of FUD here and there. That's 100% FUD. Those are the only one that's been banned and muted, so it's not an issue. There's no issues here in freedom of speech.
He's crying, bro.
An image of
Called the bait. Oh no.
I got a question. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So, assuming that TL initially minted 1 million token and assigned himself like around 15%, so that there's 85% remaining, which he put it to Uniswap version 3. So, if he put in 85% of the million token with 1 million USDC pegged into it, shouldn't the minimum be more than 1 million, right? Because now there's less than 1 million coin and 1 million USDC.
That's right.
But what's the question?
That's the question. Did he actually do that? Like, he pegged like 85% of the million token
Billion token.
with 1 million USDC.
No, actually, yeah.
Guys,
There's 150K.
Sorry, dude. There's a lot going on.
Guys,
Hold
did
on,
you
hold on.
know
Let them finish their
even
thought.
without this Discord, will still continue to exist?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, just saying, man, 80% of holders are actually out of this Discord.
Yep. Yep. And they don't know about the sweet NFTs that we got coming. Vesper's working on.
The Diamond Lions.
Diamond hands.
Yep.
Buy it.
Because there's no resistance behind us.
The resistance is the thing
Yeah,
that
there's no
actually-
resistance behind us, so it's super cheap to sell your coins. There's no one to sell or give USDC to the sellers, so it just keeps dropping until it fills the order. Those liquidity pools need to be moved to where we have it shifted behind us at all times and dropped in the front, so it takes less purchases to drive the price up. That's how we got to 200 in the first place, so quick. But people put these pools and then they leave them there, and a wall behind us becomes a wall in front of us because it never gets shifted.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to my bags. I'm just chilling, you know, even though I bought it like 25, I bought it 50, I bought it 100. I'm still holding. I'm not worried. Like, it's my play money also. You know, it's not like my life savings. So, yeah.
All we need to do is get a hold of the majority of the liquidity pool people and coordinate our own. Then we can drive the price back up to where it was. We have triple the
Can you guys
holders
do
that-
like Can you guys do like an email check-in or something with liquidity pool holders? Like maybe have a section on the website for liquidity pool makers, and then
That
maybe
would be
they could do
awesome.
more. Wouldn't they be able to do more organized and more 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 organized deployment of the liquidity pool through an emailing list or something like that, because we know that not all of them are on Telegram, not all of them are on Discord, not all of them are on Reddit. So you need like a privatized or just an emailing list for a conglomeration of liquidity pool makers.
That would be ideal.
Right.
I think we have liquidity pool
You're onto
leads
it.
and
The,
channels. I
the
think they've been
liquidity chat
Yeah, but
is
they
very
don't let
split.
you understand
They're
what's
very
going on.
split. The
We're
liquidity
creating our
pool
own
chat is
demands.
very split. I'll say that.
I do think that
Since they
before we do
complained about
anything
moving
else,
the pool for $50.
yeah. Is there any way
we do have to stabilize to keep asking liquidity providers to keep moving their pools and keep providing at different prices. It's hard for them too. So we have to also stabilize before we can really rely on them to really help us. If we keep dropping, then they just keep going out of range.
Okay, so how about this? How about once we hit the floor, and then maybe we should discuss like something about creating some sort of communications for all liquidity pool makers. I know some of them may not be at their computers all the time. Some of them might have it set up with a bot, but those that are there and those that can do it, maybe we need to send a message out to out to the world for million token holders, and people who are providing liquidity. Like if you can get all of them on like a separate Discord or even like on some sort of communication platform, because not all of them are on these platforms. They're just making liquidity pools because of his YouTube video, for example.
That's true. That's true.
So like once we hit the floor, maybe we should focus on that. Once this price like stops being so volatile, maybe as a group, like we should all think about taking the lead together and saying, look, we need to set up these liquidity pools and we need to do it right so that first of all everyone can make money and the liquidities are in sync. Because it's never in sync. I've gone into that liquidity chat and it's never in sync. And it's like people are like, oh, we got to move the pool. We got to move the pool. Well, you're only reaching out to people on Discord when you say that. You're not reaching out to everyone outside of this platform.
Yeah.
Even if you reach out to everyone, all the holders of MM, there is no guarantee that anyone's gonna do it.
Right, but it's still better than not doing anything.
That's the only way we're going to make money. There's no exchange doing it for us.
Yeah.
Because we do talk about liquidity every day, and we do get people to move them. It's just
but you can't really make it into a realistic solution, man. Like it can never happen. I mean, in the end.
And what puts a lot of people off is the ETH gas prices as well.
Right, and what I'm trying to say, liquidity is not the main issue right now. Right now, we just have to hold, and then we have to keep building, and just get everyone to relax and get past this, and then we'll be okay. The liquidity helps; it's something to work on, but it's not really like the biggest issue either.
I disagree. I respectfully disagree. That's the reason we're at $18. We make our own market. We are the decision makers of the price as holders and pool providers. We are. It's not like a regular token. It's not like Shiba thing. Like we are doing this to ourselves.
Hello.
Right, question, please. Has anybody been in contact with Techie himself?
And Carlos said he is.
Nobody's had a response from any email they've sent in regards to the video or a response video, anything like that.
Why would he respond to a guy that he already responded to in messages?
He was offline for a couple of days.
Can we actually state who we are when we talk? Because it's hard to follow you.
We need a solid reply video from Tech Lead himself, obviously explaining a few things, because he did claim that he put in $1 million, but really it was just 50 grand from what I'm understanding. And then the profit that he made from this coin, he counted that towards $1 million, right?
Where do you get that 50,000? I remember when this started, it showed it was funded with $1 million.
This is the main question.
I mean, does it really matter now? Like,
No,
is
it
it
does not.
essential,
That
man?
doesn't really matter, man.
It doesn't really affect
doesn't.
anything
You keep
at this
focusing
point.
on
Like,
things
it
that don't
doesn't
matter.
matter, man. Yeah.
I'm
We
looking.
like to think it
Tech
doesn't
lead
matter, but
can
obviously,
tech lead can put $10,000, and we are in the same like situation right
Yeah, it
now.
doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't really matter.
it's about trusting, isn't it? I think that's
No, it
one of the
does
main
matter
reasons.
because he
If
lied to us.
Because there's no point of putting 1 million
No, no, no,
upfront
he lied
when
to
he
us.
can
That's the
actually get
point.
it. You know, it's tokenomics. We know it from the beginning.
No,
We
no, we
knew
don't
it
know
from
it
the
from the
beginning.
beginning.
Even
He
with
said he
the
put a
DCF
million
God,
into it.
the first FUD, if you remember the DCF God FUD, it's
Mhm.
exactly the same thing.
Okay.
It's
Overall,
on
it's still
chain,
a
man.
million.
I knew it from the beginning.
It's about trusting and honesty, guys.
Yo, what's up, XP? The XRP community now for market cap XP is at around 75 cents in the green today. I mean, it looks like every other coin is in the green as well, guys. There we go. But if you go to X Ashton Street, XRP is the most misunderstood. The one with the most
What is
misunderstood.
this guy
Is this a
talking about?
YouTube video? Is
Oh
this a
my
YouTube video?
We don't care about XRP.
XRP is the
God.
misunderstood. Fuck off.
Richard Metro Cryptos, you know, anyone got some of what?
Which
Oh
one is he?
God.
Look at this
it
guy.
has to be a video. Yes, it has to be
A video.
Yeah.
Which user is it? Does anyone know? So you can mute him.
A lot of people in here now.
Yeah.
How many people do we have here inside?
Probably have like 100
I'm
or
looking
something.
for that guy.
Too
I'm gonna try
many.
to mute him.
Is
Too
it
many.
Paul?
Is it Paul? Yeah, Paul 20.
Pull 20. Okay, thank you very much.
Two, three, two. In the house? In the house?
Yeah, in the house.
Oh my gosh, you guys meme hard. You guys are memeing hard.
Hey, if you guys really take a step back and think about this, the goal of the coin has already almost been it's being accomplished every day as like a social experiment, right?
Yeah.
If you think about what we've been through in the last month or two, like since the coin began, right? We went from like $1 to $200. I mean, obviously we crashed back and forth, like from $1 to 40 to 3 or whatever to 200 to like FUD coming out to us trying to build the community, which we have, even till today with Diablo pretty much backstabbing the whole community, launching his own coin. So like all things considered, I mean, obviously we don't want the price to be where it's at right now, but it's been a really, really crazy learning experience. And super fun too, to be honest. Obviously nobody wants to lose money, but all things considered, like this has been awesome. Like, man, like even from the beginning, from us like shilling, even though that probably didn't turn out as good as we wanted, but like it's been a really awesome experience. Obviously, minus money losing, not being at $1,000 a coin, but I don't know. It's been pretty interesting so far.
So the contract is still locked for 55 days. So I say let's just go back to $1 and reset.
What does happen if we go to $1? Like, is that actually even right now at this point? Like, what happens? What happens if it does?
Nobody knows. We're gonna find out.
It can't
Oh,
go below
whales will buy
because
in again, and
What?
the process will start all over. You guys remember there was one whale with a 30,000 coin position that was playing with us when we were in the $100 to $50 range. He had a two-pronged process. He put a fat liquidity pool in front of the price, and so he could make about 10 grand an hour, and then he kept selling and buying dips constantly. And he was just screwing with us. That was one wallet that had 30,000 coins from the start. So if we go back down to $1, then maybe that sucker or somebody else will do the same crap to us.
Hey guys, everyone. Can you all
you're
go
wrong.
to the analytics channel on the Discord? So I actually posted a document. I did an analysis on all the transactions and new accounts from last night to this morning, and I think it would be nice for all of you to take a look at the Excel document that I did, and if someone can take over in pulling the data. It's just a data dump from Etherscan, and just pasting and refreshing the pivot tables so you can see all the new accounts that are being added, all the accounts that are dropped, and then any transactions within the existing account holders. Take a look at that document I sent on the analytics channel.
I don't see it. What is it?
Yeah,
I'm looking at it now.
I'm in the technical analysis. I can't find it.
No,
It's in the analytics.
It's in the analytics.
okay,
It's
okay.
like a new channel, I think.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Analytics, it's really cool.
No, good stuff, man. I'm looking at the spreadsheet now.
Is it on Google
it's,
Doc?
from last night to this morning? Yep, and it needs to be refreshed. I mean, on a day-to-day basis, right? So you can see all the transactions, all the new accounts deleted, added. So it could be useful.
Did you make it yourself, man?
Yeah, it's just pivot tables, and I took a data dump. It's just pasting the data back into the data tab and refreshing the pivots.
Yeah.
But it would be nice if someone could take this over and maybe automate this. Someone who knows data analytics and SQL. So.
Really sleepy.
Can we get a vote on who's in profit and who's in loss?
Does that really matter?
I think it does.
Yeah, I think it does. To track this.
I think at the moment the loudest people are the ones that are probably bought around the $1.
Hey, I bought at 200. I'm still here, man.
I bought at 100, and I'm still here.
I bought at 166 and I'm still here.
I bought another $900. I bought at 190. I don't know if I'm gonna be around for that much longer.
I understand. I don't
Shut the
blame
fuck
you.
up.
I'm not mad at you. Totally understand.
The question is how much you guys have lost already.
Well, it depends on what
I've
you
lost
consider a
over-
loss.
Lost over like
Not to
80%.
lose my life.
No, like in
Yeah.
US dollar. In US dollar.
$300.
Yeah, about like $700 I've lost.
So
Those
That's
realized
$2,100.
I
So that's
bought
like nothing. I'm down like 30K.
same here.
I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down 18 grand.
I'm down 7K.
So
Down
I bought at
20.
Everything I put in, that was my.
These like camouflage looks.
Oh, I see TL typing in the announcements, everyone.
Oh, good stuff.
Good stuff indeed.
Damn,
brother.
those are laser eyes, dude.
He stopped
like,
typing
guys,
after you
is
said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop typing, man.
Are you guys like? Are you guys able to sleep at night?
Of course.
Not after.
Yeah, like a baby.
I put in money I'm willing to lose.
You're bringing in a good point,
Good,
bro.
good.
Like ever since I started like putting a whole of my money in this project and maybe other projects, sleeping late at night has been really hard for me. Maybe I'm just overly considering.
Yeah.
Cut your life savings. Holy shit! Like, don't put that.
No, not my life savings. Not my life savings. Don't exaggerate. But there's a lot of money in there.
Okay.
I'm done
No,
50.
I think anyone that gets into crypto, yeah, in the early days, you won't be sleeping.
Maybe.
I don't know, man. I sleep pretty well.
I'm waiting for this to go back up to like $800. You know, like that's gonna happen. Like I really do think that will happen. I just think it's just a matter of time.
Or not. It is a matter of time.
Okay, all right. Let's get to the question.
800?
Yeah, let's get to that question. We don't dump when it gets to 800. We've been through the hardship. We deserve $1 million, like at least
Yeah,
2,000. Like we all going through all this. We deserve something more than 100 grand. Like I mean, that's what I meant. We're all in this for to get a huge gain, a huge gain.
Yeah, you can't have everyone dropping off once it hits those highs.
No, it just looks bad. We got to pass the torch in a great way. You can't just dump
Yeah.
like they did to us. They did it in a fucked up way, but it is what it is. But when this comes in the future, we can do this in a more modest, subtle way where we pass the torch on to the other people.
Everything and bye
You can hedge your profit without fully selling.
Now you're supposed to take like 15% profit.
Yeah,
and
like
then
take
reinvest.
15% off the top and reinvest. Exactly. I like that idea. That's a good idea. Yes.
That's what all the
And life
companies do,
savings.
right? They
Well, I didn't
like,
hear that idea. Can you repeat it?
It's a basic idea. It's like basically once you start making really good gains or really good profits, you take like 15 to 20% off the top for yourself.
Or at least they take your cost out. That's what I did.
So you don't add to liquidity?
yeah, and also it's kind of like pointless to sell at this point simply because it's already the low point, so it's already oversold. So
What
if
happened to TL typing?
now, then you will basically go into losses
Stop
for sure.
typing,
Because,
man.
Does anyone want to see what happens? I just want to know what's gonna happen. Like, I don't
Yeah,
care
me
if I lose
too.
my money.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too.
think
just see
about
what
it. The
happens.
token,
This is history. This is being
Exactly.
documented.
Hey, what
This is
happened to
good.
TL typing?
No, the token is on its own right now, so it will just sort of like go up and down for some time, and then as TechLead keeps making more and more videos, and I don't know, I mean, then it will probably go up, obviously, because it seems like it can't go below than this.
I mean, my initial plan was to just go to
Yo,
sleep until the
after
Binance
TechLead
thing,
makes
so.
a video, yeah, and we're just gonna announce the community wallet and gather funds from there.
Yeah, just
Who's
have
gonna
like
hold?
at
Who's
least,
holding
like
the? Who's holding
2%.
the?
We don't need more. Just 2% to begin with. Even 2% is quite a lot of money. So as we start doing as we start doing simple things, then the momentum builds up, and and then do more, I guess.
Who holds the community wallet?
Two people to trust the wallet. No, it's a multi-sig wallet. So like, there's going to be 5 people who will have access to the wallet, and to send a transaction, you need at least like 3 people to sign it. So yeah, no one can like steal the money or stuff. So yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Well, hopefully they don't. Hopefully those 5 don't collaborate with each other though.
Yeah, they won't.
Okay. Yeah.
We could keep changing those 5 members from the admins to ensure that they don't collaborate. Or
5 people are going to be the most trusted ones. So yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
Will we be able to see how they're going to use the funds?
Yeah, I think it'll be posted on the Trello, right?
We'll tell people how we use their funds for sure.
No, but foolproof, like how exactly they're using foolproof. Is it possible to do that? Yeah, right.
We'll see if it's possible. If it is, then sure.
Yeah, we should do it like that. I think
We'll
that's
try
that's
to
the
have
future,
as
right?
much transparency as possible.
Yep.
So yeah, you all can wait for some big action after his video. We'll announce that, and hopefully expecting a lot of people to put in the money, and we can start getting some influences and stuff.
Yeah, I think this is probably like one of the first in the space of like tokenizing the YouTube content, for example. So this definitely will keep going. So it's not the end of this particular token.
Yep, it's not.
I think there will be more and more, clearly.
Who the fuck?
What the fuck was that, man?
Yeah,
Stop
I
quoting
think that's.
cocaine, bro.
I think that's because he looked at the price. That's why that sound came out. He looked at the price. Like,
He saw the price. He just woke up.
Man, I want to see
I'll
how
be
many
surprised if
people.
we see 10. I don't think we'll see 10.
I think 15 is going to be the bottom.
Right? That sounds right.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyone here wants to do a technical analysis? Tell us what they think. Like, if they look
Yeah,
at the chart.
like technical analysis doesn't make much sense right now.
Yeah,
A lot of
I can't apply that
That's
shit
true.
now.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh my goodness.
Let me see the number of holders. Man, we still have a lot of holders. There are like almost 14,000 holders on Uniswap.
I love that picture in the lounge. That's a.
Yeah,
That's
who put that
a.
there?
But like, you can't put that there. That's gonna make us look bad.
Is that picture legit, man?
I think it's real.
Yeah, I
That's
think it's
real.
real.
Somewhere on Reddit, probably.
Dang, bro. I took a nap after yesterday and woke up and was like, what the fuck is going on in this?
Green?
Yeah.
Popping.
Yeah.
Popping off.
Diamond hands.
On
Yo,
God.
first time.
417566.
There's someone in the lounge named Evil Morty. That's great. That's great. For all of you Rick and Morty fans.
That's Kieran. What happened to him? Did he lose his admin stat? Oh, someone's back. Okay.
I'm just offline
Hey
right now.
guys, I don't want to cause any FUD here, but what was the go with Time Traveler? How did you guys catch him out?
What do you mean?
Whoa, yeah, what?
What do you mean? Can you elaborate?
Yeah, he was when Diablo made his announcement, Time Traveler came in and was acting like he didn't know anything about Diablo's move to the other token. And the
Okay,
devs jumped
who's
on
talking here so I can go and tag you in something?
guilty.
Need to see your spelling.
GILL.
And there's a channel you all can see. Let's go to the box.
Diablo was sharing time travelers videos. Man, what the fuck is going on, man? I'm behind like a bitch. How the hell you can take a nap for 4 hours and
Makes sense.
It is. Time Traveler and Diablo are actually friends. That's why
Makes sense.
he's remained.
This is
He's
good.
actually that's why he's remained in the Discord, even though we've constantly banned him, removed him. He was a stain on the project, but it was all under the. It's all just in the. It's all just the guys. They were actually close friends. I think.
I don't know
Well,
what
that's
to believe it for.
The Discord's open invite. He can come in whenever he wants.
It's an open source project. You come in and you go as you want.
We could lock it though. Locking it would be smart. Price would go up.
No, but we know the other people who are left here. They're pretty good. I think we got
Alright,
things under control.
so
I think
just
it's
like
good that they left now, and now when we got higher or when we got more responsibilities on our hands, I think it's good that it happened now. If it was gonna happen.
so I have a question. So basically after the Coffeezilla drama, the next piece of drama is that Diablo left and did
Yeah.
his own thing. That's pretty much it. Is anybody else that was up there in that higher hierarchy, or
But
they?
basically, Diablo's not really a developer. He wasn't really what he was doing was chilling, and that's what got us banned from the other Discord. And he was already fighting with the other leaders as far as the direction of the whole project. And he's been more about chilling and demanding Tech Lead answers his questions, and he got upset. And instead of leaving in a professional way, he decided to make a scam token and promote it. And yeah,
Liquid is actually typing hey.
oh, he is.
think Diablo planned it from the beginning, so it's not like a last minute thing where he decides to just go off. I think he had the intentions of doing something like this from the beginning.
He had to have, because he has a whole website.
If he was working with, well, now that he did that, you can't. He was definitely up to something bad in the future.
But
So
let me ask this, because I remember, I don't know if y'all know that, like, I heard this audio clip where it was like the admins talking or whatever when the new Discord was open, where Fishhook was saying that he did not want Diablo back.
telling you, this Fishhook is pretty good. I like Fishhook. There's some really good developers and actual professional people. Diablo was kind of doing the shilling, and he was just here early, so he got a lot of support because of that. But
I was wondering why, he really didn't go into depth on why he didn't want him in there, and I guess it makes sense. What happened to Possible Draw?
Possible Draw. I believe he's still an admin. Let me check. Yeah, he's still an admin. I think he's just not active. Might be wrong.
I seen that Jeff Bezos popped in here.
Oh yeah, it's been a couple days since he's been here.
Yeah, I just seen him pop in here a few minutes ago. Said something. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm not selling. I'm just holding. I'm just trying to figure out what's with all this drama going on. It seems like once we get one thing that we got to deal with, it's something else.
I just hope that Jan Spicker or whatever doesn't add more drama, or we're screwed.
I was like,
but you guys gotta realize, this is just one of the many platforms that this token is on, and on top of that, there's many holders who aren't on any of these platforms. So yeah, there's drama in Discord, but
All right,
I mean,
TL is typing something again in announcements.
he's been typing for a while.
Like 10 minutes.
I mean, if I were tech, I'd be typing for a while too.
He's a perfectionist. He has to get it right.
This is good.
All right,
there it is.
It's in there. Go check it out.
Anyone want to read it?
Oh yeah.
We
Let's
just
go.
got huge exposure for
that's
sure.
it.
That's
Dude,
it.
why are
Let's
the
go.
reactions faster? Like nobody's read the message, but the reactions are
I'm guilty. I'm guilty of that.
We love the man.
People know about million now.
Guys, you should read first instead of putting notes on it first.
Damn, like 90 people, 100 people active. Everyone's active.
Does anyone want to read it?
Coffeezilla.
Wait,
So
I'll read it out to everyone if that's okay.
Yeah,
read it.
Million is the hottest thing in crypto right now. We just got huge exposure from Coffeezilla, who has been generating press for us in the crypto sphere. We are famous. Publicity is a double-edged sword. We can play it in our favor as well. Obscurity is a fate worse than death. Okay, I can't read this. Too big.
Obscurity is a fate worse than death.
Please,
In the
someone
long
read it.
run, people know about Million now. This is far better than all the other unknown altcoins. Keep in mind, Bitcoin itself was doubted for a decade, and there are still people who think Dogecoin is ridiculous. People said apps were silly too. They thought YouTube was just for cat videos. Well, look at how that turned out for all the doubters. Look at how that turned out for the doubters. As a veteran of being on cutting-edge trends, I've learned that indeed, lions do not concern themselves with the opinions of sheep. If we dip, we gain more holders. We recoup and continue to push forward. If you don't have the stomach for if you don't have the stomach for a roller coaster ride, take some off the table and keep it for fun. Keep it fun for yourself. But the world knows about Million now. All we have to do is just hold, and we will win.
Wise words indeed.
Look at the charts.
Oh man.
Is this going to be posted on the Telegram and in the Reddit channel also? Just out of curiosity?
Yeah, let's just take a screenshot and post it.
I'll put it in Reddit. I'm an admin on Reddit. I'll put it there.
Start spamming it in there, guys.
I'll put
Yeah, I
it.
mean, I like how he connects it to the YouTube and like all
Mm.
the internet age general. So
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I just thought, what happened to Catwoman Crypto?
She just came back, hospitalized apparently.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
really?
had medical problems. Yeah, poor thing.
Oh.
Oh.
You know,
To the announcement. So
Thing I'm mad about is I get paid in 2 days and I could not fucking buy this dip.
yeah.
That's my fucking problem.
Shit.
Just hope it stays. Buy in a couple days if it can.
Yeah, I will for sure, whether it is at 15 or 150.
It's getting green. It's jump 1885 now.
Ooh.
Green candle.
yeah,
Don't want to break 16.
got up like $2.
it's green, all right.
Here comes all
I
the
mean,
fellas, man.
anyone with an ounce of logic can see this. It's just a good sign. This Coffeezilla thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
is.
I was happy. Like when he posted his video, I was like, "This is great," you know, because
Free
this
marketing.
guy has so many people have watched his videos, and that's why
Exactly. He's giving us the exposure. I mean, and much of what he said is just total nonsense. It's all FUD.
And even
And it can be
Coffeezilla said it
dispelled.
himself. He's like, make the decision for yourself. Like he said it in his video. He's like, make the decision for yourself if you buy in or not. You know?
Exactly. But not only that, he said TL is not going to sell, and the truth is he didn't sell. That's the truth, and he just glossed over it like it was nothing.
Yeah.
So it's a good publicity for us. So
What I found weird about the video, in terms of like flaws, when he mentioned that TechLead has many like other wallets that are hidden, I'm like, he said that, and then he didn't show us. Like he didn't take the time to show us where these wallets. Like he just said it, and I feel like it's bullshit.
Yeah, he called them what shell accounts. Like
No,
Yeah,
100%.
but-
That shit was hate. You can
was
see
this
how
the Twitter message? Was this the tweet where he said some shower accounts or whatever, 500k, 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 something like that? And I don't know if these are shower accounts or not, but I remember a couple of weeks ago, before we jumped onto Binance Smart Chain, so a sum of money had to be paid over to Binance Smart Chain, the USD. So
don't forget TL also pumped in money for liquidity as well. I think it was
Back to 20.
It's 90. It's 20, guys.
should have bought the dip. Should have bought the dip.
Yeah.
That message from Tech Lead is basically bullish.
Oh.
He's basically saying he's not worried about anything. We're good. He's got this. And if you guys remember one of his videos, he said that if the community doesn't do it, he's gonna let us do it, and if we don't do it, he's gonna do it all by himself. So this guy is a different person.
Yeah, he's a machine, man.
Real visionary.
That announcement bumped us from 17 to 20. If he was more active in
20.
Discord, and man, we could weather these dips, or we could recapture the zones of resistance that have been trouble for us. Like when we were trying to push through 50, we get to 49 and we get knocked down. If he could come into Discord here and again, I think it really helped.
Yeah, I think people were worried he was going to leave, but obviously he isn't.
Guys, the funny thing is,
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to put in my buy order. It's just eating up my the gas fee, but not rejecting.
You need to increase your slippage. Increase your slippage maybe to 1.52% or something, because everyone's buying at the moment, right?
My
I increased it even to 3%.
I'd put it at 5%.
No, 5 is
and
gonna
up the
fail.
gas.
10% is what I use.
Wait, but back at what the person said earlier in regards to TechLead posting on the Discord channel. Maybe you heard it earlier, but what it says, like, in my opinion, Discord is just one of the many platforms, and on top of that, there's many holders who are outside of any of these communication platforms. So Yeah, technically he can come in here and he could promote and he could, give positive words in regards to Million Token, but it's only going to affect the price only so much. It's the broader aspect that you should think about.
He just tweeted this same message though.
Right, but I'm talking about when we're in trouble, when we're falling, and there's no, we don't see any light. Just those little words of encouragement. I mean,
Well, I think
I
this
hear where
has
you're
been
coming
pretty
from.
much the biggest hit.
So I hear where you're coming from, and the moral support and to say that I'm here is actually a good thing. But I think he's timing it very well. I mean, it's perfect timing here right now, just to make sure everyone's relieved of any fears. But if you do it too often, that affects sort of rubs off, and it doesn't mean anything, right? So I think it's a good thing that he doesn't do it too often.
But the guys, you need the liquidity to follow suit as well. Otherwise, you need liquidity behind this when it going up. That we need to somehow deal with, whether a separate channel or voice chat for liquidity providers.
Yes, this is the idea I mentioned earlier. Is like if because a lot of people do say that liquidity has a lot to do with how the price is moving and the price action. So if we were able to get in touch with people who have liquidity pools who aren't using any communication platform, perhaps maybe put on milliontoken.org, put a section for pool makers so that they can maybe all keep in touch with one another. Maybe that would be good. I don't know though. That's just an idea.
It's 21 now. A couple of sales though.
Technically just sent a message and the price went up $2. So
It's almost at 22 now.
It went up. It's 21.84.
22, yeah.
do you want to have second thought? Give it a chance because you. Oh, okay.
Don't panic sell.
None
Don't
of
panic sell.
none of us are selling. I mean, I bought at 17. I bought at 1.
Yeah, no one in this chat is talking about selling. I don't think so.
Nah.
But-
That
no one-
that woman's on the.
พวกนี้เขาเป็นยังไงหมดเลยเขาเสือก OG เขาเป็น dev team เขาเสือก technically this is the OG team เขาเผากันพวก brains behind the development
So
You know
basically, the people
You know,
in the
Vanessa,
lounge, in the text lounge.
You know you're on microphone, right?
yeah sorry
We heard. Don't panic sell. Just hold. Don't panic sell.
Were you guys here when it
Is
was
that what she
40?
said? Is that what
Guys,
she
were
said?
you
Don't
guys
panic
here when-
sell.
I was saying it to Vanessa because she was talking to her spouse.
He's got fingers on the buzzers.
yeah we called you guys the OG team
Do you know if
you'd
is
be
Techlead
silly
still
to sell.
providing liquidity, or I mean, is Techlead still like moving money between his account and the liquidity pool to support it, or is he taking a more hands-off approach now?
Oh, we.
He said
to
in one of
liquidity
his
provider, I'm
videos,
not
he said that he was gonna let the community handle it, and if they couldn't handle it, that he was gonna step in. But he hasn't stepped in, I think. But we'll see what he does. But he has a plan. I think people just want things done now.
Yeah.
So I think just give it time. I think we should be fixing it. We should be doing it. We are working on it, and you could go through the Discord and see what people are working on. We've
Yeah, I
gone
really
through
like
what
the
people are working on.
I really like the NFTs that everyone's working on, like Vesper and the collaboration that's happening with the artists. I like that a lot.
I think we
Get
should
the-
make more memes on Coffeezilla and Million Token related stuff. So
That's a good idea.
it's kind of like to make fun of him, I guess. Like portray him as Heino.
Have a Discord? Does Coffeezilla
I like
have
that
a Discord?
idea. I like that idea. Let's. Do you guys think we should go on Twitter right now and make memes?
Yeah, of course.
Is that bad?
Can someone
I think-
provide some memes? Like put them in the memes chat?
Like do that when, as the price keeps going up, then we have more confidence and kind of like show off that this is not a joke project. So then it makes sense, to make fun of Coffeezilla and stuff in general. So
Yeah, but we have to be like polite. Like we can't just like use really
course.
offensive words as well. Of course, yeah, just a reminder to some people.
Of course. Yeah.
Does Coffeezilla have his own Discord
What I
community?
think is happening right now, people think our members are in a frenzy with each other, but we're not. So we have to prove them that we're, all good, baby,
Mm-hmm.
We're a united force.
And there's hundreds of us in here right now.
Of course.
Baby,
So if you can
baby.
put up, if you're willing to, shoot out memes into the Twitter world, just go ahead, just do it.
Yeah, we could
But
tank him in the...
positivity, keep positivity at the forefront.
See.
It's an invest opportunity. That's funny. With Batman and Robin, I do like that. That shit's hilarious.
Okay, Bush needs to keep making memes because the ones in the lounge are super funny.
Are we getting Matrix?
And also, like, we don't want people to kind of like start discussing on Discord and then sort of like initiate some conversation that is like super negative and then have long discussions about this stuff. And in general, it kind of like initiates like drastic FUD. So I don't know how to regulate it, but if someone can think of a proper way where, I mean, people can say whatever they want to, but having everything open is not necessarily nice.
I think what you're saying, I think what you're saying is if we were an organization, we will have like a unified vision of how we want to portray ourselves at all times, and we should be handling certain conversations in a certain way.
Yeah, something like that.
Well,
You're gonna buy
welcome to
another
the internet.
on live right now.
But this is a good thing that we're handling this problem right now, and this is how we show people how to do it.
So we're allowing people to speak freely and what they want, but as if it looks like FUD, if it has the hallmarks of FUD, if they've created their accounts within the last 24 hours, 48 hours, and all they do is GIFs and FUD, the moderators know what to do. You're in good hands.
So we're good with that. That's good.
And also, like right now on this chat, on this voice chat, we almost have like 100 people or something. I think more than 100 people easily. Well, we can raise 100 and kind of like right now itself sort of like discuss some ideas sort of. And there are people who want to work. I mean, you can hire someone on Fiverr or something, and they would work for cheap. So. Like just for 100 you can get a lot done in terms of generating a lot of memes. Or,
Yeah, for
advertising.
Yeah, we can get a lot done for.
If everyone can contribute like
good
1
amount of
like on this chat, people who are on the voice chat right now, it's not. I guess we can do that. I guess in general. So you guys know what I mean.
Wait, what are you suggesting?
No, I'm suggesting right now on this voice chat there are
yeah.
people, and if everyone can pull like 1 then that makes like 100 and that's almost equal to how much is it? 100 into 100.
Oh, you're saying if we all
whatever
buy
they
in
can
right now,
accordingly,
1
Yeah, like some sort of contract or something.
Pretty sure a lot of people own a lot of so if they can put that accordingly, it would help out so much.
Yeah, I'm also sure a lot of us would be willing to support, right? But first we need to come up with that wallet. I think that's the first thing we need to do.
Guys, we need to close above 34 today.
I mean, we're going up clearly. So.
No, I mean, if you're still here in this chat and still talking about being bullish, I mean, honestly, you should be buying this. This is the absolute floor. At least one or two.
What should the slippage?
23, almost 24.
25.
You guys missed your chance. There might be one more dip. There might be one more dip, but you know.
This hurts. This hurts.
I bought the dip. I just bought 100 tokens at 14.
I don't think you missed the chance. Tokens. That's great.
We're not gonna
No,
see
I
another
mean I
dip.
don't have any more money to DCA.
Yeah, I don't really have more money as well, but yeah.
I get paid in 2 days, and I could have bought a dip, but fuck, it hurts.
You have what you hold. Don't sell.
Understandable.
What the heck is connected with injected with my wallet? What the hell does that mean? Hold on.
Can someone write smart contracts here on this? Like anyone on this voice chat?
At least one of us.
Yeah. So, what do you think of this idea? You know, where let's say if like 50 people contributed some then based on the amount of stake you put in, you can vote it, and if 40% of the voting is approved, like you know what I mean. So based on the money you put in, you get to vote, like just the proof of stake sort of method, and
Talking about like a government's pool.
yeah, governance pool, and then people can just list like one line projects or something. It's all this is possible to do, very possible, but someone need to be dedicated to do this on a more robust manner, I guess.
Over the moon.
I think we definitely have to vote on something like that for sure, because that's a huge like upgrade for our community. I agree with it to a degree because we do need governance, but that'd be a huge upgrade, and we'd have to all vote on that for sure.
Yeah, and it's
I
not
like
just
that
5
idea.
people. We need all the people who are putting money to vote. I mean, even if
Oh, my Binance.
some people don't vote,
go.
if like 40% of the voting is met, then it should go through, right? So
There could be thousands of people involved in that with just by
0.8.
contributing
All right.
a little bit.
yeah, like
How much is that? Doesn't even need to be a cap on it. That's a good idea, though.
I mean, I think the governance in general is a big deal. Like a lot of projects are going to come up.
Okay, 0.8 it is.
I think utility is a pretty big deal we should worry about, but that comes in time, I guess.
Yeah, utility in terms of governance. So because you can bring, you can just use cryptocurrency to govern a lot of things, right? Society, like building roads and building some like water resources or something, even petrochemicals. You can just standardize how people are spending money and how they're using
All
it.
right. Purchase successful. Let's go.
Congratulations, millionaire.
Thanks.
And did you buy at 25?
No, I bought 0.8. It
Hey, that's a
was
good
gonna
buy,
be
though.
1, but like in few minutes it just got up by $5 over.
Could go up by 10 today. You never know.
Yeah.
Yo, guys,
Can we have a?
you guys remember when time traveler came in here that he didn't know what was happening? He just posted a video on his thoughts on million and billion. The guy is incredible, dude.
Who did?
So time traveler, the guy that nobody liked.
Oh yeah.
Nobody likes.
What does he say in the video?
Well, I just watched, his intro, but do I want to watch it?
I don't want to give him clicks.
Definitely don't.
Yeah, if one guy can tell us.
Yeah, only one should watch it. What you mean? Y'all gave Coffeezilla clicks?
Who cares about giving him clicks? He promoted us. 100% that was worth.
Hey, Farrell, is time travel still in here?
No.
Okay.
And I banned Diablo 2.
Good.
God bless.
Good. Fuck that guy.
And man, listen, Farrell, I said it before, and I said it
Travel's
again.
banned finally. Jeez, nice.
I think you should be lead supreme ruler.
No. I don't want that.
Oh my god.
No, I don't want anything. I'm good with just being.
Farrell was the one that saved the Discord last time.
I'll do it, guys. The ultimate douche here. You can make me the lead admin.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey, what's up, the douche?
I'll be
nice
a benevolent ruler. I can guarantee that. I don't even have the skills to make another crypto. I mean, I'm old. I don't know how a computer works, so you don't have to worry about any
You
of that
don't
with me.
sound old, man. You don't sound old. You're probably 27.
I'm 33.
Oh.
Actually, I shouldn't say that online. I'm in my 30s.
No, I just want to be admin. I don't care about supreme bullshit shit. I don't care. I'll try to save with the rest of the team, the community as much as possible.
Oh.
And whoever had that idea about the governance, make sure you go into the suggestions and put that idea in there so people can vote on it.
I got a new suggestion. If you guys want to go see it, R3 Wire for president. You guys want to contribute? Thank you.
Hey, anyone use my Ether wallet?
No. Why?
Okay. No, I'm trying to verify my my million tokens that I moved over to Ledger, but like I'm like a dumbass trying to figure this shit out. So I'm just curious if anyone uses my Ether wallet, just to because I'm trying to verify the transaction. That's all. I see the hash. It says that it succeeded and the wallet address is correct, but it's like I don't even see them on the Ledger device itself.
Give it some time. Did you just do it?
I did it 2 days ago.
Oh shit. Wait, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Wow.
Where are you looking for your balance? Are you trying to look at like Ledger Live?
I see it in the Ether scan. It says it was a success, and the wallet ID is correct.
Then you should be fine, I think. I don't know if you'd be able to see it in Ledger Live. I hope that's not how you're checking it.
No. I'm trying to figure out how to see. I know that I can't because it's not a supported token. I know that. And I know it's just a private. I'm just trying to make sure that the private keys are on the ledger, because I know that the cryptocurrency itself isn't on the ledger, but the private keys are.
Because ERC token, can you not add it as a subcategory under Ethereum on the ledger? Then you can see, right?
It's not supported on Ledger Live yet, so you can't see the token.
Yeah, you can't see it yet. But I put in a help ticket in Million, and this guy's been very decent at helping, and he just sent me the link on how to verify unsupported ERC20 token transactions. So I'm just gonna try and follow the step by step and do it.
Well, it's a good way of holding then, bro. Can't sell it.
Yeah, exactly. I can't sell it. Exactly. I don't know. I can't. Yeah. I can't sell.
So I just had this dude messaging me.
It says there's no harm in sending your ERC20 token to your address before adding it as a custom token. In fact, it may be easier to find via Etherscan. So I think I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, I think
So
I'm
you've been
good.
stressing about it all day. You asked the question earlier this morning.
Yeah. I know.
Like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, exactly. 2 or 3 days.
But you should be able to connect your ledger to MetaMask and then add the token. Then you would see it. At least that's how it works with Trezor. I'm not sure about the ledger, but maybe similar.
It's funny because I did do that. I connected the hardware wallet to MetaMask, and the scary thing is it still says 0.
But did you add the token as well?
I added the token, right? I went to Etherscan and I copied and pasted the whole thing, and I pasted it into the MetaMask, and it still showed 0.
Yeah, you need to add the token to your ledger MetaMask. I think that's the problem. I think it's just not showing up.
Yeah. Okay.
Guys, are there any thoughts on Coffeezilla's video?
It's great. It's a great
Yeah.
video for us.
Top
Yep,
bloke.
free publicity.
But
Why you have what's your thoughts?
No, I was just thinking in terms of like, I don't know, the way he kind of like towards the end was calling it like a Ponzi scheme. So I was just wanted to like, not that I think it is, but I was just thinking that, do you think that, I don't know, provides like maybe taints the reputation of, I don't know, Million Token and Tech Lead?
Yeah, 100%.
I think it'll make Coffeezilla look really stupid. That's what I think.
In the end, it will.
Yeah, about that Ponzi thing, doesn't that logic make Bitcoin a Ponzi scheme too? Because he
Yes,
said that it
absolutely.
only moves.
That's what I thought as well. Exactly.
It's the same argument for all. It's the same thing. Yeah.
It's a really weak argument.
And I think we as a community, we need to be pre-prepared for it, because this CZ is not going to be the last one. It was the first person making a video, like this, but definitely won't be the last one. There will be more people trying to do the same kind of videos in the future, but we as a community need to stay strong and fight it back.
I think there will be a lot of people fighting with each other in general as more people start making these tokens, and there will be most people claiming that some token is Ponzi and the other token is more valuable. And yeah, Bitcoin is in general like a Ponzi scheme too that started like 10 years ago to an extent. But yeah, like the money and value, all these things are like depends on person. Like these are relative. So like what people believe in.
Well, I think even just that price action from moving up from 16 to 24, 25 is just a testament to how strong this community is.
Oh, put it on mute.
Hey, dude.
Oh my god.
Who is that? Can you mute that guy?
Which is that? Is that Turkish or what is that?
No, it wasn't Turkish.
Oh, did you mute him?
Istanbul.
Oh, did you mute him for the whole chat? For the whole lounge? Thank God.
Yo, Rewired, can I reserve my spot to purchase that 1,000,000 diamonds, man?
Oh, guys, I mean, if it's not a bad time, I mean, that's still going down. If you guys are still down, like, we're gonna release it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to have it available today. You know what? Fuck it. If you really believe in this project and you want to help, because remember, this is gonna help raise some money, also, and you get an NFT. Yeah.
Yeah, is that still going down?
What happened? Yeah, hell yeah, man. I just went to sleep. I'm like, you know what? Fuck all this shit. I'll just be back.
Yeah, man, I'm ready to purchase that.
All right, let's do it.
When's it? Is it 10 days yet?
What happened?
Like, are the NFTs available?
Tomorrow. Literally
Sweet.
tomorrow.
Nice.
Like nothing
Yeah,
has
I'm gonna
changed.
So
do pick one up.
Do you have to put in the bid now, or like I just trying to find out how it works? Because then like if you go look at the site, you see like 80 people already like are available, but are those like 80 bids or? I never used OpenSea before, so just trying to figure it out. Like I have like 1,000 tokens, but I don't know what to do next.
Let's see. Damn, 80? Nothing has changed, man. Well, actually, a lot has changed. We got rid of some traders
Got rid of a
that we.
snake.
Yeah, it's people that a lot of people have called out in the past, and now they're gone. We're left with a solid team.
So you mean they sold all their tokens?
Yeah.
Because if you look now, there's like 92 available holders.
Wait for the NFT.
Yeah, I'm just look. I just clicked on the link on the million token org, the million tokens verifier app.
Let's see. Wow. Let's see.
No. So I kicked Diablo and his crown down to the floor. He's out of here. He's not. He's not in here anymore.
I'm sorry, but I think this is the best thing, the greatest news we've gotten in a while, man.
We did. We really did. We got Fishu out, and we got Diablo out.
Yeah, I think. Well, sometimes it's bots. I feel like bots find like new things on the chain and they just throw money at it. So it could be that.
I just texted his website. He even plagiarized the lion background. He doesn't even have his own pictures.
And the quote, he says there's a bill in every billion. Like, that's just so lame.
The whole
Stupid.
thing. Yo, that website is tacky as fuck. Cause like when you click that, there's a link that that activates, and then there's like this tacky ass $sign in the background. I was like, yeah, that whole website is tacky.
Hey guys, I had this fake tech lead Twitter try to reach out to me, and like it's tech lead HD with an underscore.
Mm-hmm.
Is there some way we can like ban him?
Yeah, I think I got the same message last time from the same scammer. So I
messaged
reported
me.
him.
Yeah, he messaged me and asked me, or he's like, I can show you how to get rich with Bitcoin, and I just blocked him right away. But
No, you should have egged him on. You should be like, oh, really? How? Tell me your secret.
because he's just copying. Yeah, he's just retweeting the tech lead's tweets, and he copied like the picture in the background, and like everything looks one to one. And I think the tricky part, like I kind of fell for it, unfortunately, because he has like that. The Twitter account says it's been there since 2010. Like you guys can check it on Twitter. I don't want to type it here, but techlead HD underscore, and like he had like 30,000 followers. So it wasn't until he started asking me about how to trade Bitcoin that's when I saw it was a scam.
Oh, it was 100%. Don't listen to anyone who tries to advertise that type of shit. That's all a scam.
Yeah,
Any of it. Anyone who messages you like that, that's a scam. 100%.
Unfortunately, there's people out there that do fall for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. Like I thought I was like I did my due diligence to try to figure it out, and then like I didn't see the underscore, and I got chatted with him for like a few minutes. But yeah, just warning you guys out there, there's like pretty good fakes. And then like on the Coffeezilla responses, I saw some guy made a YouTube channel called Pinned Tech Lead HD. So it looks like he pinned the message, but the YouTube channel is PINNED Tech Lead HD. But I mean, it's a lot of good people doing social engineering out there. Just be careful.
Yeah, anyone can be susceptible to it. It can happen to anyone too. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys seen this. Yeah, if you've seen this YouTuber Jim Browning, he tracks and follows scammers. But he had one interesting video. His YouTube account he got scammed. Someone was trying to take over his YouTube account so they could make the income off of his YouTube videos.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's like a person who tracks scammers, and he like tries to bring them out to the world so that people could see what they're doing, and yeah. But then he himself got scammed, so it just goes to show that it can happen to any of us.
27. Price is fucking 27.
You're lying.
Nah, man, 27 and 50. Fuck
Shoot,
me.
I missed this dump. This dip.
I am so mad I couldn't buy more.
But here's the thing, though. Once in a while, we need tech lead to write few letters. I mean, all this shit goes away.
Oh my god, they're paying for advertisements? That's funny. Hey, you know what? You know what we could do? You know how
Buy
we
more?
go to Dexos? You know how we go to Dexos to upvote a million token? Why don't we
Downvote
go
it.
to those to not for million token, for Bill.
For Bill,
Let's
I
go.
mean, yeah, downvote it.
Let's downvote. Yeah, what the fuck? Why not? I mean, if you guys
Look,
want.
I don't want to waste any energy on that bullshit.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I mean, if you downvote it, give it a bad score, the traction will be less.
I know what you're saying, bro.
But I think the thing that I'm curious about was, like, Tech Lead has 1 million followers, but they're pretty silent. I feel like. I feel like this is the kind of classic YouTuber battle. You have one guy with like 1 million followers, and then Coffeezilla has like 600, but I feel like the Tech Lead 1 million followers are not as vocal.
Actually, Coffeezilla tweeted with Coin Bureau. Coin Bureau's got over 1 million as well. So they were both sending the same video on Twitter.
And I'm kind of disappointed in Coin Bureau on that one. I was like, I watch you.
Yeah, man. Me too. Like I'll watch him too. I've subbed to him for years.
I heard I took down his video. I didn't check, but I heard somebody say something about that.
No, I didn't watch it either. I don't think that he had a video.
Yeah, Andre made a video. That was a good one though. It was a couple weeks ago. He was talking about it was kind of like a promotion, I guess, because that was after we went on when we rated that Millennial Monday stream.
And he said it on private or something, yeah.
And then we went to. Then he made a video like I don't know, a couple days later, maybe the next day, talking about the token. Damn, man, this shit's crazy.
So did anyone here put a bid for the NFT yet?
Oh, the price is up.
Did anyone make an offer on OpenSea yet?
No, not yet. I'm interested.
Waiting for Rewired.
I'm still talking to Carlos Vesper right now, actually. See if we could get some of them on log. So whoever wants to get dibs on it, could do it.
Man, how is Billion trending on Dex Tools, man?
I'm telling you, you paid. They paid.
They paid it. They paid
Yeah.
10K.
Oh, you serious?
Yeah.
On, go vote it. Like I know it. I mean, listen, I don't mean it because they're a threat. I mean it because it'll be hilarious. Like if we could get their rating down to like under 50%.
That would be funny.
That would be hilarious, man. It'll be short lived. They're doing a
Wait,
pump
so
and
did you
dump.
guys connect your wallets to Dex tools to be able to rate?
Yeah. And then go
I
up
know-
where you had
I
it.
don't know, safe or not. I don't know, man. I'm skeptical about connecting it to random websites. I'm new to this, so.
Yeah, that's what.
Guys, if we have somebody from admin team, there is somebody by name of Biscuits continuously spreading FUD. Why do we still have him on the room?
Wait,
Uh,
I
because
don't know. No,
I
which
cannot
bit
split
from
myself
admin
up
team?
in 3 parts.
I still don't have permission to mute and stuff. I think.
Wait, who's this talking? Hold on, sorry.
Balkan.
Oh, Balkan. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
so
mods
Diablo,
still don't have the permission.
yeah, because Diablo messed up all the.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, let me.
But I mean, we can do anything still, like the mods. We still can do shit.
Let me check. Permissions.
No, I checked and it was checked, but if I try to mute someone, like it doesn't mute him. I just can change his role to FUD and that's it. I can't do shit.
That's good. Send them to the gulag. I don't think we should be banning
No,
anybody right now.
I think you Rewired are the only one that can send people to Gulag. Like I can't personally, even if the permission is on the mods is set to you can move. I can't. Like you're the only one that can.
I don't know if I can right now. I don't know if I don't know if I can. I don't know.
Right now I can't do shit. I can just put FUD and that's it.
Yeah, I say we send people to, if they start fighting, go take them to a gulag and then just talk to them, address anything they want to know, and let them back out.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
Carlos,
what we
Kieran, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
So if you look at the roles and you go to Atlas, the administrator is disabled at advanced permissions, but for the call bot, it's on.
Yeah, probably turned on admin for car myself.
Yeah. All right. This is on.
And just from Tech Lead's message, we went up like around $12.
Oh, he sent a message?
Yeah, because
From that announcement.
this is all due to the community in here.
Yeah, I think
sometimes
powerful.
I'm excited to see the YouTube battle.
Yeah. The bloody trolling's gonna be next level.
I saw Tech Lead like in real life, but
oh really?
I think he lives around my area, but didn't want to go up and bother him.
When was it?
So I follow his channel, but this was back in December. It's like before Million Token, but it's
You
just
see him
like
again, gotta give him that lion handshake, man.
he's just out walking his dog. But no, he's a real person.
Yeah.
Has anybody actually talked to him in this chat?
Who? Exactly? No, I never heard his voice.
I chatted with a fake one.
Oh shit, we have to activate the Dinobot too. What the fuck? What did Diablo do, that son of a...
I don't think he really messed up with the bots. He just disabled perms for admin and moderators. That's it.
I can't. Oh man, how does anyone know how old Diablo is?
No, not really.
Because he acts like a fucking
He's a kid.
8-year-old.
If you look, if he was chilling with the emotes, amount of emotes he was using, he every time Mockingbird was posting a Reddit in the subreddit, he always asked if she could add a lot of emotes to her work, which was fucking childish.
He criticized my Twitter shields, saying that as well.
Yeah, so it was incredible how many emotes he was using. I'm like, I was even questioning myself how old this dude was. Maybe, yeah, I can't put a number on it. I can't put an age.
Using the new shit he used like Bill Gates' face. How much time until he gets taken to court for that?
Oh, it could be really quick.
I'm pretty sure you can't do that shit.
No, it could be really
Yeah.
quick.
Oh man.
But for like copying the code from what Million is using, we can't sue him for that because it's crypto. But like when he made that website, I think could be some copyright.
No, but the icon of the fucking image of the coin is Bill Gates' face.
For sure.
Yeah, he's gonna get in trouble for that for sure.
Man, I think that this billion whatever thing is more like a pump and dump.
It is a pump and dump.
Yeah.
Listen, it's all trading
Just
bots
watch it.
fighting each other. Nah, he's probably.
We are getting a lot. We are
impossible.
getting a lot of
Impossible.
exposure. We are
He's
getting
like
a lot of
20.
eyes on us.
Yeah, that's good. Ain't nobody fucking with me.
Yeah. Actually,
I'm good, man. I know what you're talking about.
have you watched any of the other? So I follow Coffeezilla for a little bit, and he had like pretty good videos. Like, have you watched the one he did on the Save the Kids token? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
I feel like that. That was a pretty good one, but
It was good. He put work into it.
The tether,
Actually
the
put work
tether.
into it.
yeah, the tether one was pretty good too. But I was disappointed when the Tech Lead one came out. Like, he didn't even watch the video. Like, Tech Lead had a whole video about he created the coin, and then he just said like, he faked
After
finding the coin. Like,
yesterday,
it was like a bunch of things that he didn't check out. So
It was like when he was talking about the amount of holders, saying that there's no whales, saying that Tech Lead said that there's no whales, but and he failed to disclose that he's holding 15% of the bag. But Tech Lead's released videos on that. He's disclosed everything.
He was selected information to sell his propaganda.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, most cryptos, people worry about the rug pull, right? There wasn't a rug pull in Million.
Yeah, with crypto, no one's doxed. Tech Lead is doxed.
Can we have Tech Lead lock the $1 million like permanently? Like
they
foolproof?
are. I think I saw the liquidity pool.
How
It
long are
was-
they locked for? Is there like a time limit?
I think it was 3 months.
No, I mean, how long are they like locked so that he can't have access to that?
No, I don't think the V3 liquidity you can withdraw it at any time you want.
No, there should be like a foolproof smart contract where no one
So
can
there's
access that money.
55 days left until the unlock.
Yeah, so that's not sufficient. We want it to be locked permanently. So
Well,
to talk
I'm sure
about this,
we
someone needs to talk
can
to.
speak to him about that.
Yeah, it's important because it should go on the website. It should clearly say that this thing is locked permanently so that Tech Lead doesn't have access to it. So it only increases the kind of like the legitimacy of the project. And also one more thing, does Diablo have control of this Discord right now?
No,
Nah,
he's banned now. He's banned.
Banned, yeah.
And
Yeah.
Carlos said that he has control of Reddit, of Telegram, and everything else.
Carlos has.
Update on the Telegram side. I think our mod actually created another Telegram group and pushed people over, so it doesn't really matter if you have control anymore.
Hey, is he the guy who's in charge of the million token Instagram that no one's using?
Yeah. What's up with Instagram? No one is even following it. Not many people are following it. So.
Not the official one, the first one that came out. One the tech lead is following. The guy who's in charge of that.
And also,
Voice
can
of
we
an
have some?
angel.
Can we have some like real world applications where some companies are accepting like some sort of like clothing brands, or I don't know if you guys can think of some like companies or some small brands or some like online food delivery companies or whatever, just to kind of like show that something is happening with Million Token. So
A collaboration with Gucci would be nice.
yeah, if someone if anyone of you know any companies, or if you guys are working or in touch with them, you can sort of like have some contract or something, and yeah, it would be nice so that it brings legitimacy to the project, right?
Yeah, I think it's hard. Like no companies are really accepting. But Tech Lead does have like what 2 or 3 companies himself. So if anything, he can accept on his websites.
Yep,
I
just
mean,
gotta give it some
we
time.
can sort of have like a contract where people are paying in Million Token, but it gets converted into some other like USDC or whatever. So it's just you should be able to pay with right? Like ultimately, that's what you're doing. If you're selling your to pay in USDC, then it still means the same, right?
Yeah, people want to pay. They want that use case. To me, it's whatever. But some people want that use case.
Yeah, just 1 or 2 Like sometimes we want to just buy something or anything. So online, some food or pizza or something, and it'd be nice some online website or some actual company.
With a promotion, you mean? Like a marketing campaign promotion? Maybe a
Yeah,
discount.
we could have some sort of like a tie-up or something for let's say like 2 months or maybe like 6 months, one year, where every they spent, maybe like every someone is spending, maybe the community kind of like have to pay like 1% of. So they basically, if you're paying let's say $10, then they end up getting $11 or something. And then eventually it picks up from there on, where once you start showing that some people are accepting on the website, then maybe some other company would be like, yeah, we will also accept I mean, people can come up with all sorts of ideas, I guess. Ultimately, if someone, it's just doing things. Yeah, these things take some time to do, and someone needs to actually dedicate. So that's the ultimate problem. We need some sort of strong organization, organization where we need to know like what each of us are doing, like people who are in the community that are actively participating, and they should be paid to some degree, right? People who are people who are managing Discord, they should be paid to some extent.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's been a lot of conversation about this, to be honest. They're working on a Trello board that's gonna be made available so everyone can follow on what exactly everyone's working on. And a lot of your concerns, it's good that you're bringing them up again because some people haven't heard them, but we have been addressing these questions.
Is
And there is a plan that
Is
they're
the
working
Trello
on.
board public right now?
I saw one. I'm not sure if that was official.
And look, like we definitely need a project manager. If team lead is kind of want to step aside and have somebody else to lead this, so why not to hire a project manager and have that person be the voice?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
And Pentium, these suggestions that you have is also good to put them in the suggestions so we could at them and see how they fit into the overall plan and what's been said before and how we can work on it.
Yeah, I will do that.
Mm-hmm.
First question: does anyone here work as a project manager or have experience in that field?
I
Yes.
work with a lot of project managers, but I don't want to be one.
Yeah.
Let's hire one. Let's hire one.
Yeah.
So,
Who's gonna pay that guy?
we just need to post an ad on. We can just check it on LinkedIn or something. There will be a lot of people. We pay them a fair bit of money. Then they can they don't have to have this position like permanently. They can just to pick up some momentum just for a couple of months. It would be nice to
And
organize some stuff.
who's gonna pay him?
Yeah, that didn't
We
answer.
will pay. Like I think a lot of people would be willing to pay. We just need to have some sort of like a solid
People would
way
be
to
willing
pay,
to pay.
I guess. Some sort of foolproof method where
Maybe
I'm
write
willing
it
to
down
pay a
and put
little
it in
bit
the
of money.
suggestions chat.
I think for project managers, like the main thing is like the definition, right? Like if you guys are know what you want to do, then the project manager is useful. Otherwise, like they'll be just asking questions. Oh, they won't be effective unless there's a plan, I would say. So like the project managers would be the one to execute the plan, but we need to come up with the plan first before we I guess go around to hire a project manager. So
Yeah.
I think the Trello board is like the first thing to start with, but like I haven't seen it.
The problem is we're currently, every one of us are working, but in a scattered form. So just to bring all this in a synchronized manner, we need an umbrella, like a project manager to act as an umbrella, and everybody gets under it and work together. It is critical, and not only that, but also having the project manager to represent us on all these social media outlets and provide timely updates, not only using this Discord, but Twitter, and should have other accounts and be the voice. In terms of paying it, I think if team lead is trying to excuse himself out of this project and don't want to be indulged with it very often, then why not to having to chip in for a project manager and who can take the lead.
Yeah. The way I see it is we need a really foolproof method that the funds are being used in the right way. So we need to have someone who's writing some good smart contracts, and then we also need some sort of like a web developer, and we need some integration with the Million Token website, and that's like the first step, I guess, because this is sort of like we're building a DAO to an extent, like because each of us are in a different place and everything is sort of like to an extent it's decentralized, and we know the money is used in the right. We should know that the money is being used in the right way. So we should definitely have it connected to a smart contracts, I guess, because the whole thing is like dependent on cryptocurrencies, right? Like the whole Million Token. So yeah, so I think the first steps would be to hire someone who's writing like smart contracts, and then we also need to hire a web developer where we can connect a Million Token website to the smart contract, and then we can have some stuff listed there, and people can just contribute it, and based on the amount of votes it receives, whether it approves or not will be decided. just like the other, like the Uniswap, when you go to the section where it says what does it say? Sorry, let me just check it out. It says vote, so we should have something like that, right? Like on Uniswap it says vote right on the top. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we
Dude,
can.
yeah, just put your suggestions in the suggestions, man. I'm pretty sure the dev team are pretty busy. They're pretty busy brewing up what they're brewing. They've all been pretty hard at work.
Yeah,
It's
good suggestions and all.
we understand your suggestions, your point now, but we have been doing a lot, guys. It's you don't see it because it's all behind closed doors for security and safety reasons at some point. But we've been doing a lot. The teams have been doing a lot. The dev teams, like setting up that Trello management tool, it's not easy. We have to pull every resource to it so everything is in one concentrated place. The devs have enough talent in our team to build up a website in 10 minutes. We don't need to hire anyone. We don't need a project manager because we're going to have to pay that guy. What about all the people that worked before? We've been working for free. I have a family. I have my kids to feed. I have my girlfriend to feed. I have my sick mom to feed. I have myself to feed. We're doing this all for free. So if you pull in a project manager and he gets paid, what about us? There's 70 people in this team working for free.
Is there a org chart?
I don't want to sound rude because I understand your concerns. I do. I really do. But we've been doing our Yeah, I hold him in. I hold him in, and I'll keep holding it for 5-10 years. I don't care. I make passive income from something else. It's not that, but
Yeah, I appreciate what you're saying, and you make a lot of good points. Why don't we offer, if we're going to pay anything, why don't we offer to pay the fees for people to move their liquidity pools around? That would be kind of like the incentive or something, like you see a coin address.
What I will do.
That way they stop crying about $50 here and there instead
Yeah.
of thinking of the big picture, and their coin's going to quadruple in value.
Indeed, what we will do is
Great idea, actually.
what we will do is we'll set up a meeting for tomorrow with everyone, every lead that we have, and we'll set up a new role that controls the suggestions section. That we can, because we have a lot of text channels. We have a lot you guys don't see, but
We have a shit ton of channels.
So we have every department has their own section, their own, different text channels. We have to go all through them as admins, but we will make a new role that is specifically for suggestions. So he can focus on that, our whole team, and pick the best ones that got the most upvotes, and he will bring that forward to us. Because that's a lot of focus. People actually really want that we listen to their suggestions, right? So that's the next step we will do. And then it's building on a use case. Taken. Oh shit, I said too much.
I'm so bullish, man. So fucking
Thank
bullish.
you.
You don't
Thank you.
understand.
That was good.
It's listen, guys, if we the two worst person in the team in the Million Cubes project are removed. That was Fishhook and Diablo. Now we're good. We have Carlos, we have our lead admins, we have our marketing lead, Carlos, we have our dev leads, Justin, Mario. We're good. Now we build. I'm super bullish. I don't know about you guys, but I'm absolutely super bullish. CL is still with us. You can
Me too.
You can see that in the announcements. He didn't leave us behind. If he would have, people felt like he wasn't doing anything, but it shows he's still with us. So no need to panic. We're super bullish.
Same.
This is a dream to buy. If you can buy this low, this is a dream. Holy shit! Look at everybody.
The amount of attention that we have on us right now, and if we just weather this storm,
Yeah,
with the amount of eyes that we have now,
it's a lot, right?
Yeah, any little pump that we get is gonna be pretty crazy.
We have hundred thousands of eyes locked onto us. Potential investors, potential new investors. They're all seeing. They're all, they have their charts saved on million. Believe that.
And people know ETH pumps, Bitcoin pumps, then other stuff starts to pump. And
Another thing
what's
is
the
that
opportunities right
the
now?
holders got to keep buying. You got to show support for the community. This is the fucking bottom. Like, this is the bottom.
This is the bottom. It's not going any lower than this.
It could go lower, but if you don't buy then, you're definitely not setting yourself up for the future. I'll tell you that.
Not really. If you look at the dip, how fast they bought up.
Oh, I'm not saying this is this is the top or the bottom, but I'm saying if it does go lower, I don't see why anyone is not dollar cost averaging right now.
Indeed, I keep buying. If I see this, I have a lot. I have some money stacked in BSC because of the cheap gas fees. So,
Yeah, that's the thing right now. That's why it's kind of in a deadlock on Uniswap. There's no one willing to pay $600 to trade. Yeah,
Hey, so as far as the suggestions, who's keeping track of the suggestions, or is there like a Google Doc or something? And like the Trello, where's that link to?
We're gonna link that. We're gonna link that in announcements, so you can guys, go look at it. It's not, completely set up. Justin is working on that, but it will be ready to roll by the end of the week, he said. So that sounds good. And for suggestions, we're gonna select a suggestions team that collects the ones that are most upvoted. They're gonna collect it, put it in a Google Doc or in a single doc, and present it to us, and we'll pick the best one.
And in the past, they've had meetings already about the suggestions. They will pick the top ones, and that was just
We did that. Yeah, we did that in the OG server, the roundtable suggestion box. We'll probably set it up like that again, and then you have a part where you can put your suggestions, and the roundtable where you can discuss the suggestions.
Who's chewing? It's making me fucking hungry. Eddie, what are you eating, mate?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, okay. I sent a PowerPoint presentation in suggestions for the people who might be interested in purchasing on Binance Smart Chain. So I discovered a way to get around all the gas fees and all the credit card fees and everything. So it's very cheap. It cost me like $2 to buy last night. So if you're interested, it's there.
Very nice. This is how you add value. This is good.
As long as Tech Lead's still, there with us, nothing has changed.
He is with us. He's around us. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys don't realize he can see
Tech-
everything you guys posting in the.
He's been down here the whole day, probably
Yeah,
on
he's
one
here.
account. He's been here
He's
the entire
looking through
day.
the channel the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
he
what
probably
are you
is in
talking?
the voice call
I
as
missed
well
it.
with some other account.
What are you
Never
talking
know.
about? I missed it.
How do you
Tech
mean?
Lead.
Technically, so
We're speculating that he's been in the chat the whole day, listening and watching what's going on and not saying
Yeah.
anything.
he definitely is, because in the OG server he was even talking with the design team and asking for advice on designs and shit. So he's here. He watched everything what Diablo was doing. That's why that reply in announcement.
Oh yeah, he replied real fast. Yeah.
Yeah, so he saw
He was
everything.
watching for sure.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was really good timing. It was really good timing on his part.
Of course, because I'm pretty sure he was here the whole time. He saw that shit go down and he's like, hey, let's bring them a bit of hopium. And he did. Look at the fucking emotes, man. It's incredible.
It's crazy numbers.
How many? Wow.
I've never seen numbers like that this whole time I've been in.
Whoa. 388 diamond hands? Jesus Christ. Look, it keeps going up.
They're still popping.
So, like,
No.
all the fuck that has been happening with Coffeezilla, with everything, it just, it makes this community stronger. It's that simple.
100%, man.
This is, wow, man. Almost 400. Jesus Christ.
Well, and what I like most about Tech Lead's post was the fact that he didn't go into detail about,
Yeah. It was
the
simple
video.
and clear.
Yeah.
Honestly, this was the announcement our community needed. Simple and clear.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pharaoh, I don't mean to interrupt, but could you go to the All Access staff and just check my comment out real quick?
In my DMs? Or in the...
No. Yeah, I'm to All Access staff.
Okay, let me check.
I got it.
It's a pretty long read though.
Oh, wait. Brandon, is it yours? Or who was it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. We could use Coffeezilla fan base to market for us.
You should go even higher. It starts a little bit up from there.
Where is this?
Wait, wow, there's so many stuff in here, dude.
What are you referring to? I'm trying to look for it.
Yeah, what are you looking at?
The All Access chat.
Yeah, I'm
all
in there.
staff.
I'm in there.
Yeah, from when we started talking about the YouTuber, the young guy.
Oh, okay.
You can look after the video where Agent Brandon says, "Could we push this video?"
Oh,
you can
okay.
start reading after that.
After that, I tagged you under it. It's the one where I'm talking about Coffeezilla's fan base.
Fan base, yep.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea, but it could somehow sometimes backfire on us. But I like the idea.
What do you mean, the idea?
Yeah,
Well,
he didn't really say what it was or anything. It was all like just believe.
No. I'm talking about my text message or the I'm not talking about the video. I'm talking about what I say about Coffeezilla's fan base.
Mm.
yeah, I'm looking at that.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You want to create a war of memes?
Yeah.
That would be fun.
That would be funny as hell.
Do we have any meme designers in here right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can we open up another little chat room? Get some of the best memers in there and do a coordinated assault.
Yeah. You want it sorry. Do you want it public or do you want it private?
See,
What do you think? Should we put it public?
see, there's it's gonna be a trade-off right there because I don't want just junk. It has to be good memes. It can't be garbage memes.
Has to be
That's why
pretty
I'm thinking.
tasteful as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I can set up. Karen, what do you think?
Set up what?
To start a meme war with Coffeezilla's fan base.
Sure.
Because we would get a lot of reaction from them.
I think if we do it,
The thing is, with memes, it needs to be absolutely super funny.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I'm thinking like, could we do
should
two chats? One chat is an application into actual memes that'll be pushed. So we'll have one chat where people can submit their memes. If they're good enough, they can get into a second chat where they can keep making memes, and we'll have like whatever the best memes we can push them on Twitter.
Brandon, you want me to create more channels? We already have like 100 in here. Jesus,
it's just temporary. It would be just temporary channels.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to do a meme war versus billion too. You know that, right?
No,
I think that
They're
shit will just
irrelevant.
collapse by itself in
Yeah.
a couple of days.
Give it by.
But we can give it a little push. Yeah, but we're good. We're good. Listen, you're on the good side. You're on the right side. We good. We don't. They're gonna laugh with us anyhow.
Hey guys, this isn't a suggestion, more of an ask. The gentleman that put the PowerPoint on in suggestions, can we get that on the website? Because I think that would help a lot with people discouraged, the complexity of buying or just the additional cost right now.
Wait, let me check. Is it in suggestions?
Yeah.
Yes, it is in suggestions. Yes.
Pretty cool, actually. I just looked at it while I'm driving.
Wait, you can't do that, dude, while you're driving?
I'm in the fast track, so it's not too bad.
All right. Could you make one chat then and make it private? I'll search for the best memers, put them in that chat. We'll come up with the best memes, and then I could like drop that in, or we can just push that through an announcement.
All right. I'll do that. But give me time.
Wait, people didn't know how to change their MetaMask to the Binance Smart Chain.
I did it.
Okay.
It's the cheapest way without using a credit card.
Hey guys, when Diablo left, he said something about Bill. Is that the same thing you guys are talking about, billion token?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why that was the reason why I was telling about the meme war.
Yeah, we don't need to give them any publicity. They're attractive as how low they are because people are going to think it's like a Dogecoin thing again.
They're not, it's trading bots versus trading bots. Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
What's the I don't, the letters for a billion token? Is it BLL?
You know what? I'm gonna put this the cheapest way to buy MM. I'm gonna put this in how to buy, and probably put it in announcements too. Because this is good. I like it. This is good.
Like there's a bill in every billion launching soon, and it's just Bill Gates' face everywhere. It's
whack. It's absolutely whack.
Well,
That's lame.
There's I think there's a bunch of copycats like for months now, so I think he's kind of late to the game.
Yeah,
Like,
but
Great that we have a copycat. It's a great sign.
After managing to cut up the admins to do the shit that he has done today, like you would expect some solid shit, not this fucking.
This fucking shit.
Yeah, like I would have expected more if you go through all that effort, like all that he's done to do this shit. At least, I don't know, man.
That's just a testament to his character, man.
It's like one of those dog projects that just copied doggy.
No, it's worse. It's worse than that.
It's way worse.
There's a bill in every billion. Like shit.
You know what trips me out is that website says that they covered the billion coins by a billion.
Wait for him to get sued.
It sounds really stupid. The way you say it is bills in every billion.
But I don't know if you guys saw it, but the icon, the image of the coin is fucking Bill Gates. It's his face. He's gonna get fucking sued.
Just imagine Bill Gates with his huge wallet. What's he gonna do with this token? You think he's gonna buy it up, or do you think he's gonna sue him?
Doesn't Uniswap sort of like scrutinize this stuff?
I'm gonna send an email to Microsoft right now.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Like, look at what they're doing. This is a scam and shit like that. These guys are using.
Does Uniswap like check all this stuff before posting it?
Yeah, good idea. I will send to Uniswap too. Good idea.
But isn't there a token that has a face of Elon too?
Yeah.
There's a token that has
Elon's
a semi-face, like
Elon's
Elon
rocket.
as a Shiba, is what there is one.
There was a new one, like just a couple of days ago. Elon's rocket, something.
Can I ask a quick question though? Like, what happened to announcements? Is announcements gone now? What's going on?
No, I cleaned it up. So I deleted every message of Diablo.
Okay, but like that last message from Tech Lead was really good. That inspired me, but that one's gone too. I can't see it either.
No. Maybe you just clicked on the section.
Go.
Like I'm gonna tell you 1 second.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I clicked on information.
Was
That's
it
good.
that?
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
all
you.
right.
Yeah, it's there. Thank you.
I'm never deleting that message. Trust me.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
No, I can't say trust me in the DeFi space because.
Yeah, no more trust me here.
No more trust. I don't trust no one no more.
No, but I understand you guys. But no, I deleted every announcement Diablo did.
Did you even blacklist his name?
Oh, Kieran, can we do that?
No.
Can we not like be like total Soviet Russia and like we like
No.
pictures?
I wouldn't do that. Like, let's make a meme out of him.
Wait, Bill,
leave it so.
Nah, leave Billion alone. Who even cares about Billion?
No, I'm aware of what he did. I saw the announcement before it got delayed. I'm just saying, but I'd rather us not be like Soviet Russia and we just like erase people from pictures. I get what he did, but like transparency is good too.
It's
Yeah,
just suggestions.
make a
Just
meme
throwing
out
out
of him.
suggestions.
Yeah, like yeah, maybe we can get the devs to like if someone says Diablo, then it sends a funny meme or something.
Yeah, stuff like that would be good. Yeah.
I haven't used Photoshop in a while, but I'm coming up with a meme right now. You guys have inspired me.
Who's this Ray guy? He's trolling hard.
Guys, can I say something here? Like, I have never been happier being a part of this community than today. As bad as like stuff on the outside looks, all this stuff, like coming here and listening to you all, it's a true treat. Awesome.
Yeah, listen, guys. Listen, guys.
These 2 days have been crazy.
There's this one big takeaway we can get from this, right? With this Coffeezilla, with this Diablo fiasco, you know what? The community is actually a lot tighter because of this.
And a lot.
We, you know, if we can make a project out of this, a successful project out of this, we're gonna look back and think this was the turning point, and this was a moment, right?
Yeah. Great work to everyone.
Yeah.
You know, I think we got a fantastic community.
I was just saying this morning, I've never been so happy to see my wallet balance lower than what it was 24 hours ago.
Yeah, true.
I agree.
Take it, you bought the dip.
It's like it's a strange sadistic feeling saying, you know, your investment go down, but I am happier than ever. It's true. I feel the same thing.
Yeah.
They call this a cult.
It's like Bitcoin.
They call it a cult, so be careful what you're saying.
It is a little bit, but you know what? Hey.
Hey guys, I got some Kool-Aid if you want.
It's the restoration of confidence.
Hey guys, I want to mention something. This morning, shit went down, right? And admins got into the meeting. When that other server was made, because I'm already getting messages about this. I went into Billions server, and I actually typed LOL, yeah, crazy. And I just want to point out that when I said I was gonna go into the server, I told admins I was gonna go into that server, and when I went into the server, I told them I was gonna play their side, just to be infiltrated in that server. And then I fell asleep while the meeting was going on because I stayed up over 20 hours straight. But I just want to clarify that yes, I did go to that server. But I told admins I was going into that server, and I told them exactly everything I was saying and why I was in there. Yeah, that's all.
No, you're solid, Rewide. You're solid, bro.
I had to go undercover. You never know.
No, I know you're always undercover.
Is anybody keeping an eye on them?
Nah, I left. They're in like point. This is different. The moment I woke up, I left. Technically, I literally woke up, and a few minutes later, Technically had posted, and I just left. They're pumping and dumping on themselves.
Yeah.
Who's gonna follow this thing? Like, whoever follows this thing deserves to lose money. It's crazy. I don't know.
So I had a look at Jan's video just now. Has anyone seen it?
No. Can you link it in the lounge?
Yeah, let me send a link.
If we can get YouTubers on board, we'll make our community members YouTubers.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. We have enough people to get the algorithm going.
Yeah, that's why I'm so bullish on that whole incident that happened this morning with the Zoom.
To be honest, I'm having two thoughts whether I should share it or not, but have a look and let me know your thoughts. Rewired. I was actually surprised you go to sleep because you seem like a 24-hour clock.
Oh yeah, I just added more to the idea too of the meme war.
Yeah, not sure actually if the meme war is a good idea because as we are receiving advertising with FUD, we will create advertising for them promoting their coin or even mentioning their coin.
No. I'm not talking about billion coin. I'm not talking about a meme war billion. I'm talking about Coffeezilla's fan base.
Yeah, I think that it's not too useful. Seems like I was reading the comments on from his followers. Like they didn't do their research onto the coin. They just kind of took what he said.
I know.
And just called it a scam.
Yeah, but did you notice all of Coffeezilla's fans started to jump in our Discord, our Reddit, went to TL's video. So if we start to make fun of his fan base, they won't be able to help themselves in responding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we're a bunch of adults in here, or like at least the TL fan base is. We don't go around. Like I don't see any comments on Coffeezilla's video from like TL's fan base like bashing him. It's all
No, there are honestly. There are, yeah. Just nobody upvoted him enough to surpass the Coffeezilla's fans.
Another thing I noticed was Coffeezilla's fans can't really think for themselves. And the fact that all they could say was either ad hominems, just call it a scam, or they would just respond with his video by posting it. And it's like, you can't even come up in your own words with what Coffeezilla said because you don't even understand what he was saying. Most of the attacks from his fan base were all emotional. And that gives me the idea that if we start to make fun of them, they're just going to get really upset and have to respond.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's kind of unfortunate the joke about the kidneys. That's like his dry humor, and if you watch his other videos, it's like he jokes around like that, and that's kind of what makes it funny. But people are, kind of taking that and blowing that out of proportion.
Yeah. But the interesting thing is, Coffeezilla also has a lot of enemies as well. So not only could we use Coffeezilla's fan base by egging them on and memeing on them, and therefore them having to respond and meme back on us, but I think a lot of Coffeezilla's enemies would jump on board as well. As for Coffeezilla to stay relevant, he has to be right like 100% of the time. He fucks up. It's way worse when he fucks up than another person because of what he does and like the nature of what he does. So just him fucking up once could really hurt his reputation. And if we could convince his enemies of that, they might join in and try to prove him wrong as well.
The holder count, though. Wow. So bullish.
Down or up? How many we at?
She's 17,610.
Just all this shit show, and we only lost 200 holders.
Really good.
Yeah.
Now, and we have a lot of attention coming this week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the drama that's about to come out.
Yeah, YouTube beef. It's always the best.
If we
We're
egg on
gonna,
his fan base,
we're gonna
people are
put
not.
Coffeezilla and TL in a fucking boxing match.
If we egg on his fan base and it just stirs up more drama, that's good for us. More people are gonna want to cover it. More people are gonna want to react to it, and it's just gonna draw more eyes to us.
For sure.
And we should show that we got tech leaks back. Like we believe in the project. We're not just here trying to scam people. We're here actually trying to build a community. We should really show that.
Hey guys, I have a question. Like if any of you guys familiar with Solidity, is it possible to kind of like ban an address to do some transactions, for example? Is it possible to ban any like wallet address to do transactions?
You
Yeah,
want to
Kind of
ban
goes
an
against the
address
whole
to do a
purpose of.
transaction?
It's if I wanted to sort of like write a contract, then sort of to ban some addresses to do any transactions. For example, if we can we ban anyone who's any whale or something like that who's doing large transactions, can we like write it within a million tokens? Is it possible to do something like that?
No. For one reason, it goes against the whole reason this thing exists, and number two, the guy could just create a new wallet, transfers tokens to another wallet. So two reasons that wouldn't work. If we could ban it, then someone else can ban it. Then what was the point of doing this in the first place? Like as a cryptocurrency in general, not just million token.
And it's his money. We don't want to ban him from like doing what he wants with his stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, but we also don't want like the large transactions in general. Those are the ones that are causing a lot of problem. I think.
The
Like,
large
people-
transactions is actually part of the reason why we shot up to 230.
Yeah.
Because we had no liquidity resistance. We had no resistance in front of us. So it only takes about 300 grand of a whale right now and then it's more palatable now. We're at $25. These whales have been playing with us when we were in the 50 to 100 range. We can't, we collectively can't stop any kind of a whale other than eating up the coin ourselves. Anybody got collectively 300 grand?
Yeah. But I also think like it's possible to like come up with some sort of logic. I guess. I mean, there are some vague ideas where not necessarily vague, where people restrict like some like if someone is exiting the pool, then they tend to like have to pay like 5%, 10% of whatever they're exiting with. So, like for example, this famous cum rocket token, they do something like that.
Oh,
And why would you want to do that? Like,
Yeah,
that's a
because,
staple of scam coins to begin with. Like, you buy them, and when you want to sell them, you can't sell them because basically your entire value gets converted to zero.
Yeah, but we can also add some conditions over the time, right? Like we don't want people to.
Okay, let's say you pile up and you get to be one of the whales. Would that be okay for you?
Well, depends. I guess.
Like,
for
the
example,
more control you have over the markets, like even if you see it as being righteous because you're helping the community, at some point it's going to turn against you. Like, that's the staple. That's why you don't usually restrict access or do stuff like that. And that's why tokens that cut a part of your returns when you try to sell them are seen as scams.
Yeah.
Don't forget that the contract's already pushed onto the blockchain. You can't really modify it now.
Yeah, that's one of the points actually. So you need to fork it to some like, but it won't be a million token anymore. So it will be something else. But my question would be, is it why would someone enter today and then exit tomorrow? They only do it to trade, right? So maybe we can put some condition on a on a time basis where if someone is entering and then trying to exit within a short span of time, then they can't. Then there should be some sort of like a high fees.
It's
So basically you want to create a hodl paradise where you can just get in and never get out and have value on paper. Like, people get in to make money. Like, if they come in to buy and then sell later, they still pump the price. You still have the option to get out before them. And you actually have volume, so the people that have LPs actually get money from the transaction fees. Like, the whole system works like that, and that's why it's placed the way it is. Like, what the community kind of needs now is people willing to take the risk and actually invest in it, and to have something palpable for it, not just holding it. Still waiting for the plans that are underway to show signs of completing and being announced. But that's how you actually pump the price. In a healthy way, at least, because you can do artificial stuff if you want.
So what is the like real use case of crypto in general? Because if the price fluctuates so fast, then how can you associate any real world application with it? Like, unless just buying pizza or something, that would be possible. But if someone wants to do some sort of like industrial applications, where if someone wants to set up some sort of like decentralized industries or something like that, and you end up doing some large transactions, right?
I mean, you have stable coins if you want to keep stability. You have speculative coins that actually variate in price, but then again, you don't actually transact with an absolute value. So for example, if I bought Ethereum today, I'm not gonna sell something for exactly 1 Ethereum, but for the price that the asset that I'm buying has. The same goes for houses. You can pay $2 million for a house today, and if it appreciates, it doesn't matter that you pay 2 million, you're gonna pay more in the future for it if you wanna buy it from me, for example. That's the same basic idea for crypto in general. And the usage of it, starting from the basic that you can send money from one place to another with minimal fees, and that someone can use that money for some other stuff. Usually the value is where people put it to be, like what the people believe it's valuable. Like if you can do something like it offers a service for you in exchange for that thing, then it has value for you. That's kind of how the value works system in general. So if you if for example with I could buy private lessons for what was it, a quantum class or something like that, that would be valuable. Like either I can use my cash or If that service is not offered for fiat, it's only for crypto, then there's the value you were looking for. Sorry, I'm not trying to bash you.
No, it
sorry,
makes
my
sense.
tone.
It makes sense.
But that's how it usually works.
Because the reason I wonder is because there has to be some sort of incentive, right? To some if someone why would people do anything? They do it because there is some incentive. Why are you holding million token? Because you expect that there is some like more value than what it is today.
Some people want to get rich from it by holding it and hoping it for it to pump, but in order to pump, other people need to see value in it. Either they get in because they can they can also hold it and hope for it to pump, or you can have it in the Ethereum style where it actually is used for something. So even if you are a holder, you know, theoretically that's going to increase in price because there are other people besides people that just want to hold it that actually need it to use it for something. Like that's why Ethereum has value in itself, because if you want to use the platform itself and all the ecosystem, you need the coin. So whether you want to keep it or not, whether you want to speculate on the price or not, you actually need it to do stuff with it. So it has value in that point. And then because it has value like that, people just hold it. Like some people might buy, for example, farming land because it has value, because some people want to do something with it, but there'll always be people that want to do something with the farming land. Even if some people just buy it to wait for it to appreciate or for other people to buy from them later. So
yeah. And if anybody, I mean, to other people, like you were saying with the farming land, some people just want to sell it at a higher price. Some people see opportunity in yielding from that, you know, farming.
Yep.
And that's what kind of like what I see. Like developers, like I'm surprised. Well, actually, not too surprised, but I'm like Chen. He jumped right on top of it, and myself as well. It's like this is an opportunity for developers to reach 17,000 people that are under like a technical context. You know, tech lead, be in the industry where he's from and everything. So like that's what I see. That's my use case is the fact that I can hit 17,000 people right away.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is benefit them a little bit.
Yeah, but how many wallets did Tech Lead airdrop? Does anyone know? Just curious because at some point it was at 15 and then it just jumped to 17. Did you do like 2,000? No, right?
Guys, can I share something? My screen. Maybe someone can find interesting.
Yeah, of course.
For a dolphin.
Let's see. Yeah, this one. Do you see it, guys?
Yes. So I was loading. Yeah.
Where is
it?
All right. So this one is Dune Analytics. I don't know if you are familiar with it, but it's a tool which allows you to analyze Ethereum blockchain. And there are a bunch of tables. Each table contains particular field, but you can, for example, choosing the appropriate table and interact with million token address. So this one is the list of our top holders, and you can see that on top of the list we have tech lead, and then here on the right you can see the movement within a particular address of yesterday, of 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, and so on. So as you can see that, yeah, there have been 2 big dumps today, but our major holders are just accumulating. So as you can see, for example, this guy here bought 8,000 tokens, 1,000, 6,000, and so on. And if we go to the right, we have kind of the same picture. Our biggest holders are not selling but are accumulating. And in my opinion, this one is a bullish scenario.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever you have suggestions or ideas how we could further develop these insights, share it in the analytics channel.
So when you run a query to fetch all that, how quick does it take to run the code?
Well, it's pretty fast. Let's see.
Can you see how many wallets are holding below 1 mm?
Yeah, it is possible.
Because I think that's an important number. Because how many wallets are holding below 1?
Let's see if we can do it live. Top holders.
This is a very good tool, man.
Yeah.
So this is what you were talking to Shad about earlier?
Yeah,
you wanted
yeah.
to... Okay.
Top holders. Let's see. Okay, here we have the balance. So theoretically,
Isn't this suggestive of more pump and dumps coming up if the big whales are accumulating more at low prices and kind of what we've seen in the past also?
Oh, man. Well, if they're accumulating at lower price, then why would they sell? If they're accumulating somewhere at 50, 60, 100, then they would definitely pump and dump. But what is the risk if someone is accumulating at like really low price as like 20 or 17? Then in that sense, I would think that they would hold it for a longer term. But
And this is similar to the other guy's argument that he wanted people to not buy or sell. People, it's always good if people are buying low. We want people to buy at the end of the day. The volume is good.
we don't want big buys, super big buys at let's say.
Okay, let's see.
100, 200 something. They definitely sparks some out that they might dump soon. So
I'm
it's
just
always
saying it
risky
might be a
to buy
double-edged sword. If we get another whale that's owning like 10% of all the million token, then
token
that could
balance.
start a big tumble later on down the line.
How long have you been coding, bro?
Well, with SQL a few years.
Yeah, I could tell.
I think what I think is if someone buys 10% right now, like the price will shoot up like crazy, and our liquidity holders will make money. And
Yeah,
then let's say that person
I
dumps.
think Wales is good for this project, to be honest. It's not good when they dump, but to get momentum going, I think Wales actually help us.
Hmm.
I'm looking at TL's wallet, and other than the giveaways or 100 transactions, I can't see nothing of what Coffeezilla was talking about. Like
You're
having,
just talking shit.
yeah, like it's.
He was talking about Munch token.
I really can't fuck. No. The Munch token was TL looking at it. That screenshot is not like that. It wasn't Coffeezilla looking at Munch token. That screenshot is TL looking at Munch token. But I'm looking at the wallet and I can't find the shit. Like he said, he has 3 wallets with $2 million. That's false.
No.
Completely false.
What?
I can't
Yeah.
find it.
He was just talking
even if he
about
does, the thing is, some of the things are like they were picked up in between. Like he showed some like the video snapshots were.
So it's correct.
It doesn't. The true story is much more than what he shows already on the video.
It's not
Interpretation
the-
is always the way you interpret just a bit of a video is not necessarily true. Some of the sarcasm of tech lead is always misinterpreted when you just show that particular part.
Less than 10,000.
Yeah, so it seems we are more or less 50% equals.
Fuck, that's bloody good. To be honest, I was because of the 17,000 holder count. To be
Yeah.
honest, I was expecting probably 60-70%.
Strange. No, there is something wrong, definitely.
So we have 10,000. Less than 1.
The numbers don't match up.
Maybe we can just check it directly on the Etherscan website where you see, just keep going and then see how many holders.
Strange. Yeah, it seems too perfect. This 50-50%.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is definitely an interesting KPI we should monitor.
What does it mean? What could it mean? Like there are 10,000. That's a large number, right?
Just joined.
Just stopping.
No, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah. No, I hope
Yeah.
you end up, having a chat to Carlos and getting this channel set up, because those analytics I think will be helpful.
So what is TechLead doing with his liquidity? I mean, that's the wallet also that he uses for liquidity pooling. Like, do you see all the fees coming into that wallet?
I mean, it's his money.
He
That's
can
what I
do what
see.
he want.
Yeah, he can do
Yeah,
whatever
I'm not judging, but I'm saying, so let's say all the million token that he's acquiring in fees, what does he do with that? And the USDs. Do you see him like transferring out to another wallet or?
Oh.
I honestly haven't looked at it.
Because if he's transferring it to another wallet, then it's safe to assume the other wallet's also his, right? So then you could also take a look into that one.
Yeah, I think the numbers that Coffeezilla was claiming were shell accounts, they were just for Uniswap liquidity. I did look at those transactions when I first entered the project, especially the $1 million lock liquidity. But I know I came in 2 weeks after the project started, and there was talk about TL pumping money in, his own money into the liquidity. It was something in the range of a couple $100,000.
500.
Correct.
500,000.
500. Okay. Yep. So
Yeah. I remember
I
a
think-
message from TL saying I'm putting
Yeah.
$500,000 behind the price.
Yeah. So that's exactly what Coffeezilla was talking about. Man, it's his money. He can do what he wants with it.
So, what do you guys think of Tech Lead? Is it true that he just put in like 50,000 and then he made money out of liquidity and then he put more?
To be honest, I think look.
Well, here's the thing, guys.
If he did that,
Go on.
I think there's no point dwelling on it. To be honest, let's say Because I did look into it. The first video that he released was on the 2nd. Yeah, the 2nd of last month. After I saw that, I just thought, look, if he pumped 50 grand in, and he made a meal and pumped it back into it and locked liquidity, fair game. I don't see anything wrong with that.
The main one to look at is the mechanism behind it. So I get that, like, we like to imagine that Tech Lead put a whole $1 million in up front and wow, this is amazing, but actually that's unreasonable, and actually he couldn't have done that. It's not possible. I'll tell you why. Is when you start this project and Tech Lead has a set price, I want to sell this token for $1 to all of my fans and people who want to buy the project. You can all buy it for $1. So I'm going to bring $1 million of my own dollars in and lock the liquidity in at $1 and sell to myself until the end of time. Like, do you see my point? Because he's got 1 million tokens.
Yeah.
If he brought $1 million in, then he's just going to sell to himself unless the
That's
price
right.
goes up, which he didn't want to for the initial coin selling. So he had to sell 860,000 odd coins, and at that point he could start massaging the liquidity, or he could start bringing his own money in as well, because we all agreed to buy the coin for $1. So what he does with that money is sort of, it doesn't really matter. But the point is, he has locked it in liquidity, and he hasn't just taken $1 million and sort of pissed off, you know.
Yeah.
But
No, I
this
totally
bringing
agree.
$1 million of his own dollars in at the start, he said he was going to do that. I'm like, how do you not understand that that's not possible for this project to have launched at all? Because you can't put this guaranteed dollar liquidity in during that initial sales pitch where he's selling off the proportion of coins that he's happy to, which he said he wanted to keep between 10 and 15%. He's kept to that, and when he did, then he brought in that liquidity barrier at $1, and he's like, right, it's up to you guys now. All the holders who aren't me, do what you want with the coins. I'm not really, you know, part of this initial offering now, if that makes sense.
It makes sense. I do think that he made a mistake, though. I don't know if it was intentional or if it was. I mean, he was probably new to the whole thing, also. But I do think that he didn't provide enough liquidity in the initial run up to 200. I mean, we shouldn't have been seeing those prices. That was way too high and had nowhere else to go but to fall back down. So if he had provided a little bit more liquidity there, we might have hit maybe 50 or something, and that probably would have been healthier for the project all in all.
Yeah, I think the other thing is, to say it's
blame
even
him?
Tech Lead's point, this isn't
I
anything to
don't
do
think.
with
I
Tech
think
Lead.
it was just hindsight. You know, I don't think he was
Yeah.
malicious or anything.
Yeah,
I mean,
people
it's his
saw
first time too, right? Like
hasn't
using
been done
Uniswap.
before. People had tons of money. Shit market was down. Everybody
Yeah.
had a hole burning in their pocket with money, and they pumped. And then people saw the graph and were like, "Holy shit, 200%, 300%. I'll stick $100." And that's how these things happen. You can see that if you want a good analysis, it's the same mentality people do during the bull runs. When you see a new coin that starts pumping a bit, everybody just piles into it like mad. And that's what happened. It's out of his control.
So I'm going to talk. So what Tech Lead did is kind of comparable to how USDC works. USDC doesn't work by them putting in money first and then issuing out tokens to people that are worth $1. It works by people taking $1, buying a USDC. They make a USDC coin and then take that dollar and essentially put it in a bank. So every time you buy a USDC, they take that dollar and put it back. They don't just put their money into USDC and then issue it out. Someone has to buy the USDC for $1 for it to be worth $1. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, it makes sense, kind of. Yeah.
Makes sense, or kind of, or you understand?
No, I understand. I'm just trying to explain it a retard way.
No. I mean, Pentium's been asking about it, that's all. I think that's the second time he's asked.
It kind of makes sense because there is no. You always have to back it with something, right? So and TechLead is backing it with his own money of 1 million. But let me just think about it. So he was saying that in the beginning he like, why did he just do it with 50,000? Like, from your interpretation of your USDC?
So USDC works because someone buys a USDC from if someone were to buy USDC from like when you buy USDC, USDC is minted. They take that dollar and put it in a bank, and it's back because 1-to-1 on the dollar because you paid $1 for it and they hold it. If he just bought all the million and issued them out at $1, like how would that even work? Yes, have people buy it for $1 and then say you can buy this back for $1.
It's interesting, this project today, man. Like I'm looking forward to the next week or so. I think the cutting everybody loose who's within the enemy within, if that makes sense. It takes time, but they won't all escape. It just takes a bit of time.
So
Yeah, is there an admin in here?
So Coffeezilla's like, so what he was saying was he put in like 50,000 and then he made more money, and then from the liquidity pools, and then he put in more. So this can be sort of like strongly answered by TechLead, where it makes sense to because the way liquidity pools work, and from what the gentleman before was saying, that if you just issue 1 million tokens all at once, it's not quite possible. That's what he was saying, right?
Yeah.
The one who spoke.
Well, how can he buy his own? What is he going to sell to himself for $1? Because he said all these initial 1 million tokens, I will not sell them for any other price than $1 if you buy them from me, TechLead. So what's he going to do? Create his $1 million liquidity pool for $1 and sell to himself? Like, you see
And
my
from
point?
the beginning, a lot of people invested with the idea that he's not selling, that he's not gonna rug pull, that he's not trying to scam his audience, that he has too much to lose to scam his audience. So a lot of it is on that from the beginning. This is not new. From the beginning, we knew
This
that
is 5
we
weeks.
are relying
I
that he's
don't
Hmm.
not.
get why this is even a big deal. I get it's a big deal because
Yeah.
Coffeezilla said it, and people are like fanboys about anything a YouTuber says must be true. Just like, you know, if you read it on the internet, it must be true. You know, like if people are shocked by this, and I mean to be quite rude to people on this. If you're shocked by any of the things Coffeezilla said, right, you need to take a good look at yourself in the mirror and not invest and sell all your investments at this point. You're an idiot. Because all of this is like I saw this on day one, checked everything day 1, day 2, and I was happy, and I saw all the facts. And if you haven't done that in an environment that is so open, fully doxed YouTuber and Etherscan, like, you need to take a good hard look at yourself and think, what the fuck am I doing? Investing in this shit. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I need to learn what I'm doing and then maybe get back on the investment thing. And this is the thing, and it's 5 weeks in, and people treat this like it's actually a big deal. Like, no, you're just stupid. You need to learn what you're doing, or accept the fact, put your hand up, I didn't understand, and learn, and that's fine, and that's just fine. But like, for people who are earlier on and over the last sort of 24 hours, people who are moaning about it, like, you know, there's nothing to moan about other than that you didn't know what you were doing. It's your fault. You know what I mean? Like, I understood. A lot of other people understood who got in. But yeah,
So
it's all out there.
So it's the interpretation of Coffeezilla that was wrong, right? To an extent.
If you follow Coffeezilla's investing advice to its logical conclusion, just take your cash and stash it under your mattress.
Pretty much.
Everything's a scam. and the US dollar deflate or losing value every year, that's not a scam either. So just take your cash under your mattress. Don't put
You should only make money through AdSense and the way the government pays you.
because it's not like banks have ever went out of business and lost a bunch of people's money. That's a scam, right? Like,
Yeah, with their legal tender.
take your money and then lend it out to other people. That's too scammy.
I don't think he makes the content based on everything being a scam. Like, bro, like the whole crypto market is basically a pyramid. If you're in Bitcoin early, you know you're winning.
Yes.
You know, it's not that he's bothered about are they being a scam or you know a DeFi platform being a scam. It's about deceptive projects and projects with no value. That's what it's about.
Yeah,
Social experiments made and then just turning them into community tokens and just leaving the community to deal with it that's deceptive, and just that is basically a scam, bro.
How
Like,
is it deceptive when he's actually stated it from the get-go?
because dudes don't understand, man. Because dudes don't
But that's not.
understand.
But that's not Tech Lead's fault.
And put it under your mattress, dude.
Bro,
Yeah.
I've been in this crypto industry since freaking 2017. And then ever since freaking Uniswap came about, people have just been taking a piss with like deceptive projects. They're telling you to freaking sell your organs for fucking to buy this coin, and this can easily be $1 million.
That was a joke.
You know,
Okay,
look at Safe Moon, bro. Look at Safe Moon, man. Like,
I guess what he's saying is all the tokens without true applications are just scam coins.
So what? Bitcoin's a scam. We don't buy Bitcoin.
Bitcoin makes sense, bro, because Bitcoin has complete decentralization. It's not relying on one dickhead to hold all the coins and do something with it.
Well,
You know
have you
what I
looked
mean?
at the Bitcoin wallets? Do you know about the Bitcoin distribution? Who owns the Bitcoin? Have you looked at that?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
But look how liquid it is. Look how liquid it is. You can't compare. You've got people that treat that as a true store of value, and the network is a safe. The use case of Bitcoin is the fact that it's a store of value and it's runs.
This is a store of value. If this wasn't a store of value, it would be
it's on the
$1.
freaking Ethereum blockchain, bro. It's just an
So
ERC20 token.
So what
It's
if
just an
it's on
ERC20 token, bro.
So what if it is?
Good.
It doesn't
Good.
do anything.
But we're not going to go down then, because Bitcoin's more likely to fail than Ethereum I feel at the moment.
So you're saying
that is so naive.
So you're saying that
why would I mine Bitcoin when I could mine Ethereum and make more money, right? So
Yeah,
seriously,
exactly. Everyone's got an option.
Ditch
If
Bitcoin
everyone stops
and mine
mining
Ethereum because
Bitcoin,
it's more profitable for me.
That's it. That argument makes no sense because if it's a store of value, a stable coin is a store of value. I could just store.
Bro, there's multiple store of values. An NFT is a store of value. A piece of art is a store of value. The Mona Lisa is a store of value.
So that makes your argument
it's a store of number.
void.
Not a store of value.
It doesn't make my argument void, bro, because like no one controlled unless someone puts a bullet through my Mona Lisa. It's okay, but like this dude can do whatever he wants to do to this coin, like whenever he wants.
He can't. He can do what he wants with his 140,000 tokens, the 14% he owns, and that's it. Just
Bro, if he just stops promoting, look what happened when when this dude stopped talking. Chaos. As soon as he comes back in the chat, everyone's cool, man. And you're saying the community's strong. You lost your head because he was gone for a couple freaking days.
And how is that?
Maybe you lost your head.
Bro, I haven't even invested in this thing, man. I don't invest in these things. I'm just watching it. And then I saw this English dude come in here, British guy, talking shit, saying, bro, this Coffeezilla guy is just talking about calling everything a scam and put your money under a mattress. Nah, bro, that Save the Kids thing he called out, that was a straight up scam. They put deceptive code in there.
I agree, but we weren't talking about the Save the Kids video.
We're talking about millions.
His
The point is, he's not he's not calling everything a scam, is he? He's obviously being subjective and picking things that are obviously scams. Like he's not saying
he's not looking at the whole picture.
He's not saying Nexus is a scam. He's not saying Axie Infinity's a scam.
His worst video. Like this was his worst video. It was 17 minutes wasted of my life. If you mute the video,
may I have a quick
promotion.
suggestion?
Wait, let's clear one thing up. Coffeezilla has called Bitcoin a Ponzi scheme before. So
May I have a quick
yeah.
Sorry,
I have the video.
I'll say this and I'll go. Just need a minute. Yeah,
For Coffeezilla, Bitcoin is a Ponzi scheme and also a scam. Just for you to
It
know.
would be funny, you know. It would be funny if he actually buys some. He actually buys some.
So the thing is,
guys,
who's Satoshi
may I have a
Nakamoto?
suggestion?
We don't know, so I guess that's great. You know,
But for
May I
anyone
have a
that thinks
suggestion?
that, anyone that is thinking that this is a scam, you might as well sell. To be honest, save yourself
yeah.
the
Can you hear me?
stress.
100%.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
What's the point in holding a coin that you think?
Sorry.
What's the point in holding a token
I mean,
that you
with the
think is a
amount
scam?
of fart in if in the lounge right now, can we maybe pause the lounge a little bit? Like I'll leave this to the hand of all the moderator, but you know, think about, like, you know, people, if they have fair and constructive conversation, they can join this voice chat and discuss whatever they want to talk about with us. But I would just suggest maybe we should pause the lounge a little bit. It's people spreading FUD right now.
It's
until
understandable.
the price is stabilized or until the next team leads video is out. I think it's better for stabilizing the price.
People should be allowed to vent.
Let's have Camden speak. Like let us allow Camden to speak.
I just want to say, like, this Coffeezilla guy is so late to call this thing out in the first place. If you've been on Twitter, you would have seen the amount of people that were already doing analysis on this coin and doing analysis on Tech Lead's wallet when he was taking 50k USDC out of the liquidity pool at different times or at different timestamps. Like,
there was an
across
early
different days.
YouTube, wasn't there, Camden, who called him out? I can't remember the guy's name, who did a liquidity analysis on him like first week.
Yeah, it did in the three different Twitter posts.
And I get it, but actually, I don't think they've got a valid argument. The stuff they're saying about he's taking money out of the liquidity pool. I'm like, what? Excuse me, what? Tech Lead's selling you the token, and now he's responsible for providing liquidity. He doesn't have to do it.
You don't understand why that's
you
an
can
issue.
do it if you bought the token. But
How do you not understand why that's an issue? Because if that liquidity is taken out, what if he takes all the liquidity out then? Who sells the token?
Oh, people who bought tokens. I provide liquidity.
Well,
The whales
bro,
provided
that's the
liquidity
point.
also.
That's his whole plan, bro.
Well,
Like,
Tech
the
Lead's
whole
liquidity
plan
isn't a large
is to
proportion of the
make
liquidity.
providers. So now he has zero investment in it, and he just has gains from it. He's made a token with absolutely zero value. Just pulled liquidity out of it. Said you go and provide liquidity, and now you're just holding a coin that people provide liquidity for. And he's just basically
fine.
made
That's
money.
like all tokens.
Of
I mean,
people
anybody that
buying.
starts a token starts with nothing, and then they get rich. Let them get rich. They're the inventor of the token. You can go making token if you want
It's
to.
like this.
Of course, I
You
can
don't have
go
a
and
single
make
sub on
nothing.
YouTube.
Of course, I can go and make nothing and sell nothing, but I can't pretend and tell people. Like, it's not how is it ethical to tell people this is the greatest thing? Like, this is the perfect hedge against, you know, a bear market and all this other bullshit? Because it's not. It's not a hedge for when you're just basically speculating that people will buy a coin. That's not a hedge. How is it a hedge to say?
I mean, that was something that was coming from the community. I mean, as we
No,
were
bro, that
brainstorming, we
was
were coming up
straight
with
from his mouth.
marketing videos.
That came from his mouth too on YouTube, bro. We know that.
Hey guys,
It did from his mouth too, but I mean, we also were saying it. I mean, we all want this coin to pump, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
that's taking some marketing liberties, which you can agree with or disagree with.
But he's just making things up, though. Like, he's saying it's a hedge against the bear market. It's not, how can you guarantee
Have you
a hedge
ever
against?
looked on any financial news site? People are constantly making things up. I mean, the whole economic market, you know, revolves around people speculating and making things
What
up.
happened
And
to what happened to Satoshi Nakamoto's 1 million Bitcoin?
I don't know.
I'm gonna ask everyone.
I'm not a
Famous
Bitcoin
question.
maxi. I'm not a Bitcoin maxi. I don't.
No,
have a
but
clue.
what's going on with Satoshi Nakamoto's 1 million Bitcoin? Like,
I don't. That, bro. I don't know.
Well, you should
Someone
know,
has to
Camden.
start-
If you're making these
someone has to
arguments, you
initiate
should know
the-
these things.
Bro, I'm not a Bitcoin maxi. And
someone needs
You said you've been crypto since 2017. Like,
Yeah.
you need to understand these fundamentals, and if you're making these huge arguments against doing
Satoshi having 1 million tokens isn't anything like everyone should know. Like, it's not when you enter the crypto market, you don't go and like just think.
But you
how
seem to
much
know an
is
awful lot
Satoshi
about
worth?"
Million
This
Token,
is so famous because
and you don't know anything about the
we
biggest
don't
crypto
even
out there.
know who Satoshi
Bro,
Nakamoto is.
I know
We
a lot more
who
about
Tech Lead is.
Bitcoin's fundamentals and the network,
it.
but I'd never
It's
even
Ghost
looked at
and
Satoshi's holdings.
he will become.
Who said Satoshi has 1 million anyway?
How much does he have? Does he own it? Doesn't he own like a percentage of it? He mined it, the initial coins.
Yeah, he
Someone needs to mine it, right?
did, yeah, that's correct. He created the genesis.
What's going on with those coins? I'm just wondering because those are almost like Tech Lead's the million coins that he's backing, right? So it's the same concept really. So this thing lives on Ethereum, which is more kind of all the coins are mined because they mine more coins in a short span of time. In that sense, Bitcoin can be sort of like replaced on Ethereum, you know.
The thing is though, Bitcoin has a value
It's
because
just the energy.
miners
Like
get
right
paid.
now, in the current situation, the way world is, I think just denoting so much energy to Bitcoin, I don't think it works. Maybe after we sort of like deal with the carbon stuff, then at that point we can really you start using Bitcoin.
Oh
So
yeah.
I
No,
think
I'm not.
million token makes more sense because it's more eco-friendly right now.
I'm not against that. I'm completely on that side with Bitcoin. I see Ethereum as I see more potential in Ethereum than to do in Bitcoin. Like there's no decent. You can't build a DApp on Bitcoin.
Bro, like how much Ethereum do you own? I'm just curious.
How much ETH do I have?
Yeah, it's just straight up question. I know, like we all own some ETH, and I'm not gonna come and like steal your ETH because I just don't know anything.
Well, I've
about
got 3 figures
I
of
think
ETH.
you can
Like,
just
I've got
say
3 figures of ETH. Like that's.
3
But like,
figures.
yeah, 3 figures of ETH. But I'm not gonna be specific.
Yeah, that's fair bet,
for you.
bro. Like, are you're the major whale, bro? Really, like.
3 figures of ETH is not much because
is-
you could have
it
bought
is-
3 figures of ETH like a year ago and it was absolutely nothing. It cost you 5 figures to get 3 figures of ETH.
Yeah. Well,
But
I think that's kind of like everyone's problem because everyone wants to own more of something. So
yeah, the only
there's
reason
more
people have
value.
bought
So I guess
reason people have bought MM
it's
is
just
to get more
Bitcoin
ETH.
people are just trying to sort of like think that Bitcoin is
the big issue. I think is the tools.
the initial beginners, and it's the same concept with the million token. Anyone who owns million token sort of like thinks of.
I can understand where Camden's coming
and
from.
then the value goes up eventually because these things sort of like pick up socially.
I think what Camden's saying is people's perception has been skewed. I don't think this is actually Tech Lead's fault, but one thing, so like Camden, if you're looking at a new token, maybe you don't know too much about it, you've got a few £100 or $100 and you want to have a punt on something, what is nice is if you have an accurate price chart, and all the price charts for million token that were available easily for people are all bullshit. Not a single one of them has million token at $1. So people have been taking in, million tokens started $10. No, it didn't. And I tell you what, if you'd already seen a coin 10x or 20x, you might not have invested.
Yeah,
and that's the issue. But that's not Tech Lead's fault because he's provided the links to do that. But things like Coin Market Cap and CoinGecko, those charts are complete bullshit. And that's part of the issue in Gate.io. That's part of the issue is the way that these decentralized coins get mainstream adoption. That data is lost and it's not sort of available to
I suppose
less experienced investors.
That's a fair point, and I agree with that to some extent too. Like
because it has swayed people's decision. You've got to admit,
the charts only provide the data up until the time that they're listed on CoinGecko and CoinMarketCap. So if it was listed on CoinGecko yesterday, you'd only have chart data up till yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
I could say we would not have had that amount of holders if it started at $1 and people saw, it's 10x. I'll get it. Like they'll be like, no.
Oh yeah,
I'll wait for something else. If they didn't know about
100%,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is a bit bad.
That's one thing, but
I think there's many other factors, and to be honest, it's not just MM. This is for all tokens. We all come up with. You look at Cardano, and people are talking of speculating on smart contracts coming to Cardano, and it's just people are speculating that something's going to come for these things. But like that, I suppose that in a way is deceiving and deceptive from Charles Hoskinson, because he's been saying there'll be thousands of DApps last year. Next year he was saying that last year, and now we're in this year and there's nothing on Cardano. My point is, like, we got this tech lead guy and he's been saying some irrational things. In my opinion, everyone's, you see how you want to see it, but him saying
this is
it's a
new
great
investors in
hedge.
the crypto space learning lessons, which is I've been investing for like a good 15 years now, not in crypto because it wasn't around 15 years ago, but like London Stock Exchange, the Nasdaq, and things, and it's just a lesson that this exact same conversation we're having in the lounge, guys, and in here, but this is what you'd have on all the investment websites. People just talking crap all day, saying they know things, and it's DYFOR, isn't it? Do your own effing research, which is unfortunately what you got to do.
Yeah, but
don't believe a YouTuber.
though.
Don't believe what you read. Just try and figure out how to do your own research, and that's what the bottom line is with it all.
It's different though when it's the founder that's speaking, though, isn't it? If it was just down the road,
I've seen it with CEOs of oil companies talking complete shit, and I've seen it with CEOs and directors of companies, and it's the exact same with like throughout. I think if anything, the funniest thing is, even by that standard of people who are like fully doxed with like 20 years work experience that you can look into, Tech Lead is still more transparent and more honest than most of them. And so like just from experience.
Hey Camden, if I have a suggestion for you. Just go make your coin and see if people buy.
Bro, like, I can make a coin.
You will get rich, bro. You'll get shit rich. Honestly,
it's not about making it. It's not about making a coin to be rich. It's about making your money back.
Then just go do it.
And it's not, bro.
We're just holding it because I don't know. I kind of support Tech Lead, and I think it has some value, and I kind of see it growing. There's demand for this shit. There's a lot of trading happening.
I'll ask a question here. Why does MM have value? Like, I want to ask you guys, like, what's the intrinsic value that you see in it?
You tell me why it doesn't have value.
Well, why it has value is because more than one person has assigned value to the item.
Yeah,
and
but
so
I mean,
value,
what does the person that's buying that think? Why do they think it's got value other than someone else thinks it's got value?
Limited, scarce supply. All of the coins have already been mined. It's up, 25.
There's shit ton of reasons. Go look it up.
So good one is those Pokemon cards recently are a good thing. Pokemon cards have been a constant, very boring. Oh, these are worth something because there was a limited supply of certain cards over the last 5-10 years.
The
early ones.
Doesn't the market also?
Bro, just go do some research.
Doesn't the market also
just talking shit?
No, I've done my research.
I'm
asking,
bro. Do your homework, bro.
Why people
before coming here and just talking shit about this thing?
All I'm saying is, what are you even doing in this chat, bro? If you're not for MM, then get the fuck out. We're all for MM.
I'm just here trying to understand why people see value in the coin.
Nice to have conversation, but you need to do your homework before coming here. Right?
Dude, I've done my homework. I'm asking you why you see value in the coin. Like, I'm just asking you why you see value in the coin.
And you start promoting kind of like your stuff, or I should say, like de-promoting MM, which is fine. But you can also have a healthy conversation. But you didn't do your homework, so.
Bro, I've done my homework. I'm asking you guys a question. Why do you see value? If you're saying it's got a fixed supply,
Tech Lead is digital announcement.
Go do your fucking homework.
Tech Lead's
I already mentioned
in the announcements, by the way.
Dude.
Anyways, I need to leave, guys. I'm sorry. But
all right.
enjoy.
I'm saying if you're buying a token based on a fixed supply, why don't you just buy a token like Hate then with 97 coins and has some Ponzi-nomics in there? Like, why don't you just buy a coin with absolutely no tokens in supply, like with less than 1 million? Like, if you're just buying a token because it's got a fixed supply, then there's shitloads of
Because of Tech Lead, man. He has 1 million subs. If it were just some Joe Schmo trying to sell the thing, I've been a fan of his channel for years, man. He makes good quality content. I trust the guy based on what I see in the videos.
See, that's a better answer, man. That's a better answer. Like,
By the way, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is
that's
the
a more
first coin
appropriate
who
answer.
was, he was the first one who put his reputation and his 1 million followers on a table, and he mined this token, backing by his name and his let's say fame. Yeah, so this is, for example, why I put some money into it, because I find it that this is something unusual. He was the first transparent guy who said, "Okay, this is."
Yeah, I
did
think as
it.
a community, Camden, we're coming up with some use cases as well, like stuff with NFTs and oracles and wagers and stuff like this. So there's things coming up that community is developing and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
That's the answers I'm looking for, bro.
I
Like,
think the problem, Camden, is that usually, and this is the thing, those of us who've been involved with this a bit more heavily since the start, the issue we've got, and I understand your frustration, because I was one of those people several weeks ago, but now I'm in the development team now. But it's like, so most crypto projects start with a mission and then a coin and a roadmap, right? Million token sort of started, here's a coin, build a mission, build a roadmap, build a community, and like we've done it the wrong way round. Or is it the wrong way around? I don't know. And that's kind of like people, it's not happening like other cryptos would happen at all. Like this million token community, right? It's basically got nothing to do with Tech Lead here. Nothing.
That's the thing.
And that's the weird thing.
I'm not saying the coin now. Like, the coin is not a scam itself, but I'm saying the person behind it, the way he's launched it, and the way he went about with the liquidity, he's extracted value deceptively and made money from that. I'm not saying the coin itself is shit and that it's a scam. I'm saying that from the beginning, he's done some stuff with this coin behind the scenes. It's like the EOS team.
But it's never been behind the scenes. Everybody's been able to see, like you said with Twitter, like other YouTubers reporting it, and other investors been fully aware of it in here. It's kind of, I think it's just how it depends on how you perceive that. It's a bit like, one thing I say is like, if I was going for president, and then you say everybody vote for President DK, and then they'll come out and say, hey DK, who did you vote for? Well, I voted for myself, for fuck's sake, of course. Oh, that's not ethical. You can't vote for yourself. Yeah, I can. That's why I'm running for president. And it's kind of like what Tech Lead's done. Yeah, I'm providing liquidity on my coin. You could have done that too. And some of us, a lot of us did. I mean, I was providing liquidity like straight away with some of my coins. So I went for it. I was like, yeah, I'll support this.
Like he was saying to everybody to do the same.
In order for the project to run, there needs to be liquidity in the first place. So yeah, it makes sense, but you can't promote adding liquidity as like a big thing when, like, that's what every project startup does. They add liquidity. Like, you can't start without liquidity in the first place. But the way he's been backdooring and removing the liquidity on Uniswap V3 and then not adding it back in on the way back down.
That's fine. Hey, that's completely fine though. That's, you know, what are we going to start telling everybody what to do with their own money?
I wouldn't say it's fine if it means if everybody wanted to sell for whatever reason, and let's say,
I mean, I've not removed any of my liquidity on the high levels.
If sentiment changed and everybody wanted to sell, there wouldn't be enough liquidity there unless the community added it.
The reason, Camden, we've not got liquidity now is people like me. I am not providing liquidity below $50. I refuse at this point. I am not handing over my million token for less than $50. So I'm not moving my liquidity pool. And everyone's like, oh, but you should move your liquidity pool. No, I'm not selling you for less than I'm willing to let it go for. This pool that I've got some that I'm holding, I've got some that I'm providing liquidity for, and everyone's moaning about it. Oh, well, the price sucks. I don't care about the price. You know, the point is, what you're going to start telling me how to provide my liquidity as well? Like, you know, it's a decision that every individual, Tech Lead included in this, makes themselves. The liquidity provided, it's their property, their product, their items.
It's
Can someone give a quick explanation of how the liquidity
works, perhaps, if you have just because I don't know, maybe for some people it's not super clear, me included.
Uniswap v3 works on price ranges, and it basically makes sure it puts your Hayden Adams calls it capital efficiency. So you can put like 50k in a short price range between, let's say, $50 and $55. But because that price range is so tight and it's only 10%, you can have like it be 50k USDC, for example, in liquidity, but you're actually adding a price efficiency of around 500k even. So it will take 500k to move that price between 50 and 55 US dollar. So it's basically Uniswap v3 works on price ranges, and you get like an NFT for that price range. So let's say my man who was just speaking, he said like I won't sell in liquidity under 50. So we can set up a price range, 50 to 60. Instead of using it on V2 where you just add liquidity at a fixed ratio provided by the liquidity pool. So we're currently on V2, you can only add liquidity at what the current price is. So Uniswap v3, you can essentially choose where you want to add liquidity. As soon as it comes out of that price range,
Camden, do you have any million tokens?
I don't have no.
Buy some.
Sorry?
Buy some.
I would buy some if I saw
gas fees are a bit high at the moment, but here's the thing. Here's the selling point for people, and this is Camden included. So I know it seems like there's all sorts of stuff in the press. Again, you could do your own research, and I'm glad you've been doing that. But honestly, like if you look at it, do you think is this worth owning 1 million token based on all the stuff that's gone on now? Is it worth me owning one? Just as a shall I own one? And I could sell. I could consciously say that to people. At the moment, I'm like, I don't know where this project's going. Even though I'm in the dev team, I'm working my way through it. We're getting organisation within here. We're all coming together. People are coming. People are going as well. It's pretty exciting, and I think hopefully this month we'll see some really interesting stuff. And more importantly, the people looking at the project will be able to easily see what's going on behind the scenes, because it's just been a nightmare really the last few weeks trying to actually figure out how to work together, because tech lead he's not leading anything in this project literally. So we've all had to work it out. But the interesting thing is, like, I could consciously say to everybody, is it worth me buying 100 million token? I don't know. I mean, I'd feel a bit uncomfortable saying that. Is it worth me spending $1,000 but spending $100? I can say to everybody, if you're into crypto, I really think whether you're in the project or not, like I am, you definitely want to own one of these. I think if you can get one, you don't know what's going to happen. It's just such an interesting project, regardless of the potential for it to like go to $1. You see, like just the amount of drama that's gone on. It's been interesting.
Typing in announcements, or he was.
You made a good point though. There, you know what? I would trust a project that's handed over to a community more if the community's strong, which it is. It's a big community.
Did you say an announcement?
It's a bit shaky, but I believe it's getting a lot stronger with all the stuff that's gone on recently. We need the apple tree shaking to get rid of the crap, if that makes sense.
I think if we can survive this, we can survive anything.
This is the best thing for the project. Literally, we needed this so badly from the community.
Why can't we just get some honest people to manage this project? I mean, how much bad luck have we had with the people?
We need Shads as leader. Shads as leader.
I think
Fero is the best bet right now.
Yeah, Fero's the best.
Captain, I appreciate your perspective there.
Guys,
it'd be cool. You could join the community.
But when the channel got hijacked, it was Fero that stood up for us. He was the only one that stood up for us. When the server hijacked, he was the one that saved millions. And he don't take credit for it. He don't talk about it. But he's been there since day one. Like, this guy really cares, man.
Fish Nuke try to protect us too.
What happened?
Don't forget about Fish. He tried to protect us also.
Yeah,
know.
but he was too sudden. I mean, he pulled out of the project, so he was kind of a quitter in that sense too. I don't know.
He hated Diablo. He didn't
He
like
was probably
Diablo.
really upset about Diablo.
He has good intuition on him.
Let's hit him up. Let's bring back Fishhook.
So let's go. Yeah, let's someone send him a DM.
Fish.
In Fish we trust. That's what I'm saying.
That made the new server, and then Fishhook
I just
made
want
this
to
one,
point
and
out,
now
you
it's
guys
compromised. So
some
I'd say we
November
follow
about it.
Carlos.
I do
All I'm
not.
saying-
I do not second bringing Fishhook back.
Fish.
I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know what happened. So.
Yo, he deleted the backup server. He deleted the backup server.
Guys, billion token is, I think it's actually pumping.
And
Yeah, well, let it
Inu and Shiba Inu did too one time.
Yeah.
Well, technically, there's typing
Of course it
something.
will.
Deal is typing for like 5 minutes straight.
Yo, did you hear
His
me?
finger typing.
Yeah.
You get it?
So do you guys know of any other like communities around a token that are managed like this on Discord and how they?
This is the first one I've come across since 2017.
Crypto
I mean,
devs, inverse finance, that's great.
So there are quite a few others.
Yo,
Do you know how they're managed?
Yeah, they're managed very differently though. They're managed like, these are all like just devs, and you've got community holders with like a general chat and stuff. But these are just straight like devs. So yeah, the Flashbots team, Inverse Finance. There's quite a few community ones, but I don't hang around Discord much. Like you got Axie Infinity as well. There is a lot out there.
So the ones that are popping right now, but like, because what's the purpose of? I mean, I'm just spitballing here, but the purpose of the community. I know that Tech Lead was talking about like the idea of a social token, and like how the strength of the token lies in the community.
Wait, no, I'm talking about it's a social experiment.
Yeah,
it is. If you look at the community, we need to be logging this. Like literally, someone
No,
who
it's a
needs to be
social
keeping.
experiment.
I don't like that term either. I think that's such a cop out.
You get it?
Yes.
I don't think you get it yet.
What
You
I'm
have
trying
a
to say.
token.
Yeah.
You get that token. You build a business around it. More people get the token, adopt the token, build a business around it, and then the million will just be the currency they use. Like you got to build a business around it. And once we have all these different businesses that accept million, it will have a bigger impact. But we're growing the community. As the community grows, people are gonna start coming in and building their business around million. It's not gonna happen one day to another.
And
But
that's in a perfect world, though, isn't it? Like that's what we would obviously want. That's the perfect world, but you can't just speculate that. Well, you can speculate happily on that happening, but it's not guaranteed. Obviously, that's what you want to happen.
Yeah,
And everyone's
Look,
going to do
90%
that.
of all businesses fail, right? 90% of people who try to be a baseball player fail. 90% of a lot of things fail. It doesn't mean you don't try, right? And there are actually collaborations happening now, exactly as Rewired is explaining. We are partnering. It's not that we'd like to. It's not that like it's a dream that we want to obtain. It's currently happening. Those may not work out, but they may work out. Just like 90%.
This is something new. Like this is not like. This is a social token. Now, I asked this yesterday. I'll ask it one more time. Tell me one token, one that the founder literally is allowing the community to create this from the ground up, from the get-go. From the get-go. He's just supporting us just in case we fall. But we are building this up from the ground up. All of it.
Guys, so I have just a suggestion as like a new, I guess, member to the community, and so I think that it's gonna, and I put this in the suggestions channel as well. Like if the admins or all the people that are here, if they have like a LinkedIn profile are attached to their actual users, so I can actually see who these people are, and I can build trust in the fact that this admin is.
I'll interrupt you,
like,
Alex.
a
This is
leader in
exactly why I'm in the development team, and this is exactly why. Was it a week or 2 weeks ago, guys? I came in here with the exact same thing you're saying, and all I can say, mate, is that it's been difficult to work with a team that's just kind of come out of nowhere with nobody kind of like tech lead been able to take charge. So we're working the community out behind the scenes, which is with all this FUD, it's been brilliant actually. I think there's a lot of traction happening now with regards to us organising
I don't
better.
know if anybody in the
that
chat
is happening. That is totally happening. It's just taking a bit of time.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone to speak to that point and to speak to Alex's point. I don't know if you guys in the chat have checked out the Trello board. We have a Trello board up now. It is listing the things that we're doing. One of the items on that is for the primary contributors to the community, to the projects, and the leads to post videos introducing themselves. Now, of course, they're not all going to want to do that. Maybe they don't have cameras. Maybe they don't, whatever the situation may be.
That's perfect.
But I'm gonna, myself, I don't mind coming on stream. You know my first name, last name. I have a LinkedIn. You can go see where I work. All these things, right? Now there will be a varying level of detail that each person's willing to release. But I myself am going to release. Obviously, you're not going to know my address, but you're going to know like the state I live in and where the company I work for outside of a million. And so those details, along with pictures of who are these main people in the community, will be on the website. These things are coming. It's just a matter of putting them together. We want to follow through with as close to the same level of transparency as Tech Lead has. But because Tech Lead started it, now it's the community. The community, I think, needs to follow through with that same level of transparency, or as close to it as we can.
Can you post the link for the Trello board in announcements or something so people know?
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
dope.
I'll do it. Yep.
It's actually posted, by the way.
It's going to be good. The whole process of getting information that's important off Discord and literally to like a web interface is pretty much what's going on. There'll always be stuff in Discord, but if you just want to check up on Million Token, you just want to be able to go like exactly. And Justin, by the way, really great work with this, mate. This is like really what the project's needed since the get-go, really. So you've done a great job with this.
What happened? He's not addressing anything.
Hi, everyone.
You made a good point, though. If you've been here from the beginning and seen all our ups and downs, we're still here. Our holders are still here. Like, after all the things that we've been through, we're still here. Technically just made a good point. We're still here, and after this, we're going to still be here. That shows you that our community believes in this thing. People are going to start noticing that.
The only thing that can't make me here is if Tech Lead comes out and says like, "Hey guys, I quit" or something like that. Besides that, I think we've pretty much seen it all by now.
Well, I'm not. I actually
though?
don't think it would be a bad thing if Tech Lead did resign.
Resign from
that's
what?
true.
Whatever, or
That's
disband from the
Good
group.
point.
Because, hey, at the end of the day, the Tech Lead is the one that's causing most of the fear and uncertainty anyway, because it's all eyes on Tech Lead's wallet. So it's him that is causing any fear. The community is strong enough to work without. And if you've got a good development team, like, I'm not being funny, but just because you worked for Google once does not mean you're going to be a sick Solidity dev. Because at the end of the day, you only built an ERC20 token and slapped it on Uniswap V3. It doesn't make you a good blockchain developer. So one dude leaving is nothing to having 10, 20 people working as a team developing products. I'm not going to lie to you.
I feel like that's where we want to get to in the future, but I think at this point in time, the project is still too new. We're still pretty dependent on Tech Lead. There's always that aura of, okay, he's still in the project, he's still coming out with videos, he pops onto Discord every now and then. And that gives a lot of like motivation to the community. I'm not sure if this community would survive right now as it is if he decided to bail. Maybe in the future, sure, but right now I'm kind of skeptical. I don't know. What do you guys
That's not
think?
happening. That's not happening. I don't think
Yeah,
that's.
I don't think I agree
Yeah.
with that. Yeah, if you guys agree with that, I mean, I don't know. He made something
That was
for
just
us. A lot of people's lives were changed with this. If you're able to get now, that's great, and just be patient, ride the next wave. And when this thing hits like another all-time high, nobody's gonna be talking about this. Oh, tech lead, oh, tech lead. That's just all that FUD is gonna be in the past. No one's gonna care.
Coffeezilla made videos. If you look at what he made videos about, if we even get to half of those market caps, he's still gonna call us scammers, and it's still gonna be the same story. You could have $1 billion market cap right now, and it's still gonna be the same stories coming.
You can't stop the haters.
Yeah.
So let it be. We can't do nothing about it.
Yep. And that's the point. Is we already knew this from day one. This is not anything new. It's just the name Coffeezilla. Everyone is like, oh, this is something must be addressed. Like it's been addressed 100 times over and over.
Yeah.
It's good to keep addressing it, but that's why everyone is so calm. Also.
Yeah. What did you guys watch the German guy's video? Jan Spicker, I think his name is. His latest one.
No, I didn't watch that.
Oh, he's basically like coming out and saying we all gotta get together. Diablo kind of, and he's talking about this use case that he's coming out in a week with, which he's really hyping people up about. I'm pretty curious as to what that is. I think it's good that he came out with a video today because with all the chaos, we need people to kind of like keep it calm and be like, hey, we're not going anywhere. We're still here, I trust that guy.
I mean, if you guys wanted me to be honest, I don't think we lost anything. Like Diablo never did anything anyway. Nothing has changed. Technically, nothing has changed. Like, tell me what changed.
What's happening with this project, right, is it's weird the way it started, and a lot of people are able to infiltrate into the project. And we're going to need a few more shakes of the tree to shake them out. And the thing is, as much as people think, oh, there could still be people, bad actors in here, yeah, there definitely are at this point. But believe me, especially with my background, right, these people will really start to feel the heat as the project gets on. They will naturally just go. They will not be able to take the way this starts getting organised and starts getting done, because they'll start realising that real world consequences are actually going to be on them for being a bad actor at that point, if that makes sense. Eventually, after this initial phase, I don't know how long it's going to take. I just wish it'd hurry up. Could be another few months or something, but you will start seeing that as more of the basically nobodies who are pretending, wanting to do something with a project slowly, and when people like find a smoking gun, they get booted off, right? As the project goes on, this is just going to really start taking off in terms of what people are doing as well behind the scenes. We do have this awkward situation where we kind of came out of nowhere and nothing. Like who am I? Like for some people, like I'm not doxxed at this point or anything. Like I said, I'm completely happy to be fully doxxed. Like doesn't bother me in the slightest at all, because of my work. But you see what I mean? But it's like it's just going to be awkward for a little bit. But when we finally get rid of the cancer from within, and it's already going, you can just feel it now, see it happening, right? This is going to get really exciting, because the amount of people at conversation, that stuff that's going on, that people have been on yesterday, some of the interesting people who turned up and are now collaborating. It's just unfortunately a matter of time, though.
Yeah, the thing is, Diablo was so high profile. He was like, for the first couple of weeks, he was the face of the Discord. He was out there promoting, shilling, organizing. He was the guy that was always in the lounge and everything. So I don't know. I kind of started to trust the guy. He's like, feels like you're getting backstabbed. It's like this guy is working day and night. He's always on.
I didn't trust him at all. The only reason I messaged him once is he said he was basically liaising between him and Tech Lead, and like, is he or not? Like, just seems.
Yeah, I thought he was like buddies with Tech Lead or something.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, or is he? Like, just. Yeah. People can talk anyway. In fact, he just made some other coin. Oh yeah, I'm making billion token. Wait, I made 10 grand. I made 100. Like, he's not doxed, right? And with this
has
sort
it
of
been? Excuse me, sorry. Carry on. Has it been clarified why? What the drama was? Is everyone calm? Does everyone understand why Diablo did what he did, or is everyone just thinking, he's a dick. He planned it from the beginning.
Story? Can you explain it to us?
Can you explain it?
Well,
Yeah,
it's very
explain,
simple.
explain.
It's very simple. The guy believed himself to be in charge of the whole project, and he set up the original Discord, or he was his possible draw did, but then he kind of took everything over. He had very strong opinions about what should happen. One of them was the shilling. We did have a meeting like a week in, saying the shilling has to stop. It's going to give us a bad reputation. It looks like a scam. And, the guy's like, yeah, okay. The next, 2 hours later, he was back to shilling. He was back to locking the chat. Go there, go here. So he led a raid or he was part of a raid on some other Discord channels. We got banned. People were upset. The whole fishhook drama, right, was essentially a kid seeing that Diablo wasn't listening and just had his very tunnel vision approach of doing things. So what he did is he had good intentions, right? Fishhook had good intentions, but his execution made a lot of people uncomfortable because he basically sabotaged the Discord that Carlos made to force a situation where Diablo wouldn't have admin. So again, it comes back to Diablo in a way. So okay, eventually that was settled, and we decided to structure the people that were here to organize a bit. And because Diablo was one of two people who had access to tech lead, it kind of made sense for him to stay in a kind of CEO approach where the execution wouldn't be in his hands. He'd just be there to speak to tech lead, and if anything with the Discord would happen, he would adjust it. He was never, but again, he's been talking to tech lead, and this is what it comes down to. He's been hammering tech lead to give money to the project so we can start the marketing and whatnot. I don't disagree with that. And tech lead has been slow in his response on the topic. Then he did give a response that he would do it in increments of $5,000. Ultimately, what happened is that Diablo found this to be too small of an amount. Tech lead isn't. I mean, you guys watch his videos, right? Is there anyone here who does not watch tech lead's videos?
No.
Right, I figured. The guy can be a prick too, right? And he spoke to Diablo in a way that upset Diablo, right? I mean, to be fair,
but when did this happen? Because according to
let me
Jan,
finish.
Jan's,
Let me finish, please. Again, when a stranger on the internet tells you you need to invest a ton of money all at once, and trust me, it's going to be used well, at a certain point, you're going to be like, man, come on now. Diablo was not overstepping, but he was asking for too much too soon. Tech lead wasn't having any of it. And you can tell from the chat that tech lead started to become uncomfortable with the pushing that was happening. So Diablo decided, like a hurt lover, right? He decided to go apeshit and abandon the project and create his own token. And he acted.
Chad. According to this German guy.
I'm gonna finish. Who the fuck is this German guy? I'll address this in a moment.
Right.
So again,
you're doing a great job explaining. So thank you so much. Keep going.
The scorned lover, Diablo, today removed all of our permissions so that we couldn't stop him from shilling his own coin, which, if you were listening to me from the beginning, is precisely how he got our previous Discord banned. And then he left. So he doesn't agree with Tech Lead's cautious approach. Again, we're a group of strangers that have come together. Yes, we have good intentions. We do have big plans, but it wouldn't make sense for Tech Lead to deposit $500,000 on this wallet and let a bunch of strangers just do with it whatever without at least seeing some sort of result with a smaller amount, right? Now, this German kid, I haven't been here the whole time. However, he was here yesterday. He made some of us in the team very uncomfortable with his accusations that nobody's doing anything, that this wonderful project of his is going to be fucking incredible. We asked him basic questions, right? Like, has this ever been done before? It took him 3 minutes of speaking until I interrupted him and to get him back on track to simply answer yes or no. And the answer was kind of. He was copying somebody else's approach, but changing it in some magical way. Again, when I addressed the fact that he was sounding a bit toxic, he wasn't aggressive, but he didn't seem to learn from it. And today I caught him trying to promote his own Discord.
True. Yeah.
So I'm literally, if any of you have been following me here since I started talking, I never said once that I'm a fanatic of Tech Lead. I do watch his videos, but I am cautious. And I've made it my role. You can check on the side. Well, actually, I'm offline, but I'm in the lead board. The role that me and Sage Mode have taken is to keep everyone honest, to make sure people are having their needs addressed. If anyone has any problems, I always come here and answer whatever questions I can. But there is a limit, right, to the abuse that a bunch of volunteers are going to be accepting from people who are not doing much, right? So at some point, I do have to remind people that this isn't a company where you've paid for a service and you can rage at customer support, right? That's not the type of situation. So
I agree.
You know,
that's fair. True that.
We're trying to do our best. Because Tech Lead did not set up an organization himself from the beginning, and it happened organically. If any of you have been in a guild in an MMO, this always happens at the beginning. Always.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to interject there. It makes you think. It's such a good point, and actually, it's a bit of Tech Lead's problem. Not problem, but his what's the word for it? His paradigm. So Tech Lead, right? Those who watch some of his videos, right? We know that. I think he's great. Some people, he really just gets in their head and rubs them the wrong way. They can't deal with him. And it makes you think, oh, okay, guys, so you've bought Million Token, and for some reason, people are going nuts about Million Token for buying it. I'm like, okay, so when you bought Akita Inu, or Feed Every Gorilla, or Shitcoin 1, Shitcoin 2, did you go and find out who they are and rage at them because you bought like 1,000 and now it's worth 100?
Yeah.
Or did you just chalk it up to experience? And here's the thing, you didn't care when the project was faceless and shitcoin and really reeked of being a scam. You were happy to lose that. Let's say, for example, person X, you were happy to lose that 10 grand. He didn't give a shit. But now that you lost 10 grand because of Tech Lead is actually a transparent project, you can't deal with it. And like really like put it in perspective from just people who aren't bothered about the project and they're just bothered about money. Really put that in perspective. It says a lot about people's character and the kind. Do you not see the kind of the weird irony of it? Yeah, you're really happy.
Yeah,
to lose.
It's an interesting point you raise because that's the thing about being anonymous on the internet. You can do what you want, say what you want, and if you're dealing with someone, you project that feeling towards the person because there's a face. So
Yeah.
Tech Lead has doxed himself. So you know, there's a face behind whether this project does well or not. So you know, they have someone to blame. Whereas
I would
or whatever,
caution though. I would caution that statement, Sage Mode. I just want to add to what you just said. If this coin succeeds, I would be quite upset if people gave credit to Tech Lead more than he deserved. There's so many people here doing so much. It would be so insulting if Tech Lead were to get all the credit, right? Because it would take me 5 minutes to make a token, right? And then if I put the same people that are working on this behind that token, it will do well as well. So it's really, people need to stop worrying about what Tech Lead is doing beyond the accusations that people level at him and him having an obligation to respond to them. He isn't doing anything. Like, he's not in the dev team. He's not dealing with marketing. He just posts his videos. He does a bunch of stuff in the background as requested, right? Meaning we're asking for funding. He's doing the certifications. Unfortunately, to apply for stuff like Binance and CoinMarketCap, they do want to know like who's involved. So that has to be him. But that's you know, that's not what makes the coin a success or not. It's us. So you know,
and if you imagine your majority shareholder, let's say you're a large company and you've got a guy who's a smart business guy, and he's like, yeah, okay, I'll own 10% of this company, I'll buy 10% of your shares, and it's a bit weird because Tech Lead sort of started it. Tech Lead's like our majority shareholder. He doesn't work here. He just owns the shares. It's in his interest for us to succeed, which is why he makes these videos for us, and we're very grateful for that. But it's not his job. Does that make sense?
So what you're saying is about right, because you know it is the community. I mean, Tech Lead himself has actually said it. The reason why people are directing at him, whether it's good or bad, is because he has been the face of it, and you know, the community is a wide group of people. You can't direct any you know angle or praise at a whole group of people so easily, but you can direct it because he's a known face and he's a YouTube person as well, personality. So what you mentioned about Diablo earlier, and his request for funding on the marketing and other spend, I think I'm not sure how his conversation went, but judging from our meeting, I think he did go about it the wrong way. So you know, you have to have a plan, and funding isn't just here's a bag of money, go spend it. It's going to be done by milestones. You reach this, you're gonna have this. You're gonna have to reach this milestone. You need some more. That's it. We'll get some more funding. Everything is on a milestone and projection based. You know, I think the way he went about it. I mean, I don't blame Tech Lead for not agreeing to any funding based on that
sorry,
approach.
guys, just look at Vesper's art in the lounge.
What?
He's provoking Diablo. Just that's sick shit.
Yeah,
Vesper
if you consider this an opportunity like you would a new startup, right? And you have VC investors, right? They're not going to give you. There's Series A, Series B, etc. Right? So like they want to know your plan. They want to know, and they invest in you as the people, not the product, right? And they say, okay, who are you? What are your strengths, and what value are you bringing to this product? And then based on that, they evaluate, you know, what am I willing to risk? TL was willing to risk $5,000 on Diablo, and who was in currently going to be managing that, right? That's what his risk is. But you take that and you do well with it, whether that money actually turned the project up or down, if it was spent in the right way and he could see that the people are doing the right things, I'm certain that, you know, he's going to contribute, as long as it's not obviously like the efforts are tanking, because you gotta have results, right? Then he's going to continue to up his risk, what he's willing to risk. And it doesn't matter if you have $10,000 in the bank or $1 million in the bank. Like that's just a smart business decision, right? And I think that he's a really smart person taking on the shift to the community, right? Because he understands his personality. He understands he rubs people the wrong way. I think that's one of the driving forces to why he wanted the community to take it on. Like, look, I'm gonna probably fuck this over if I do it because I rub everybody the wrong way. So let's just remove me from it. I'll be the guy that can get you the Binance listing because it costs $500,000 or whatever. I can get you the Surtec, which is $50,000. I can help in those regards, which if we look at it that way, he's spent a significant amount of money on the project outside of just staking the $1 million, right? None of us were willing to put up
he made the most
$50,000
money. He made the most money. He made like $3-4 million. So $50,000 of $3-4 million, that's nothing in comparison.
The money's still in the project, my friend. It's not moved.
The money's still in the project. And like, what would you? Okay, let's say you started a company, right? Are you not saying that you would? Are you saying you would expect to not make money off of a project that you started?
Listen, I think
ridiculous.
TL should make money. He started this. It's his idea. He deserved every dollar he makes on it. But here's the thing. I mean, it went from 200 and now we're down to 20. There has been so many chances for him to step in and like do something creative, like set a team up, even bring in professionals, like bring in marketing professionals, bringing stuff and put down like $100,000-$200,000 on that. Invest in your project because ultimately it's his project from the beginning. I understand it's decentralized, but I think he could have done this much better than he did. He's not being reactive.
The thing is that as a smart investor does not invest in projects. I'm sorry to say. They invest in people, and the people that he was investing in, he was not willing to invest more than $5,000. Right?
Mozzarella's got a very good point.
Diablo, speak a little bit. Like Diablo wanted to make spam bots, right? That go to different Telegrams and Discords and literally spam people, like the Stanley spammer on Wreck-It Ralph. He wanted to do that, right? Just throwing million in people's faces, like get it, right? And it's like that's not a great sales tactic.
Okay, I understand that. I understand that. But listen. Let's play with the thought. Okay, he doesn't trust people in the community, right? But bro, this guy, he has worked in Google.
He does not trust Diablo. It's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't trust.
What I'm trying to say is that if he doesn't trust a certain person in the community, he could literally go and hire a person outside. He can go on Fiverr. He could go on like Upwork. You can go on these websites and bring in consultants. Like he could pay people to do stuff.
Look, the companies that make it don't go and buy random people that they don't know. They go and put down people to it.
So what you've mentioned is contracting out externally that don't know the project, but we are actually within and we can drive it ourselves. Why would we go out and contract others? We have an investment in this ourselves. I mean, it's in our interest to do well for this project. And I think he will provide the funding, but we have to have a clear plan, right?
A passionate person on the inside will do much better than a contracted $5 person that's going to do you an ad, okay? Like if you have people that you trust, that you know, that are passionate about what you're doing and want to continue with that, that is going to produce a much far greater product than hiring somebody on Fiverr. Like, I'm sorry.
That's true. The problem is what you do when people don't have time to do it.
I'm not saying. Can I just address him? So Mozzarella's, he's frustrated because I understand, mate. A lot of us, right, who are on the inside now, we have been in that situation. We've been frustrated with the organisation from inside, the transparency, which is, we've got a great first step at the moment with Trello, and that's just going to continue to develop and become more and more easy to use, whether it stays Trello forever or progresses to something even better. But I think those of us in the project know that this is going to go in the right direction now. But I understand what you're coming from, which is technically could have done that. And I was thinking along the same lines at first. I was like, man, he could have hired somebody. He could have got somebody to run the project. But I guess what we've got to deal with, those of us who did think that at the start, and I'm sort of changed my mind now around to the community feel of it, is that Tech Lead, he didn't want to. He just simply, that's not what he wanted to do. And he's the Tech Lead. He didn't want to do that, and we can use hindsight to say, well, he should have done this, he should have done that. And you know what? Maybe that would have been a lot better for the community, and maybe that would have been a lot more successful at this point. But I mean,
I'm just
he
saying
just
we
doesn't
haven't
want
been
to do
so
that.
successful so far. Like, look, this has been all in our hands since day one, and look what we did to it. We are all accountable, by the way. The price action you are seeing now, it's all because of us.
Dude,
This is
it's
the
only a month
reality.
old.
How's it
So
It's only a
90% of all
month old.
businesses fails. Most people that succeed don't do it after the first attempt. Like you're looking at success as in, hey, we tried this once and it's not working. Now we're a failure.
Yeah,
Like that's not how success works. Like you look at Thomas Edison, the light bulb wasn't created because he tried once and did it. He found 1,000 ways not to make a light bulb, and on the final time, he made the light bulb. Right. So we're going to fail until we succeed, and it takes the failure and learning from the failure to succeed.
It's very true that, Justin. I feel like that it's kind of a shared experience of the community, and we're all sharing it in a weird way. That we're all failing, and we need to keep trying and keep
Is there any
failing.
logical explanation to why the price dropped so hard?
There has to be some governance, though. I mean, like
Oh,
Shad
yeah.
was saying, they already had conflicts with this Diablo guy probably long before the community knew about anything. There has to be some kind of an independent, like, monitor to see with more speed. Hey, this guy
I
is
can speak
fucking
from
up
the
our
tech.
project.
I can speak from the tech side. What a lot of people are looking towards is what you call a decentralized autonomous organization. And what this does is it gives the power to the bottom up, meaning that there's no centralized sect of people that make the decisions, and instead, based on the power of the people, you put forth decisions based on that. And so we are researching into a DAO, and you'll see if you look it up, there's other crypto projects that are also taking this on. And so in really, whether it's 5 years, 2 years, I don't know how long, right? It's going to take some time, but the DAO is the way forward to what you're saying. No one person or some small set of people are in power. And it doesn't matter who those are, right? It doesn't matter if we get all the best people in the world. It is likely that one or more of them are going to have personal needs that they put ahead of the project. Like that's just how humans are. And so these types of technologies are what's going to save us from ourselves, I think, personal opinion.
Real quick.
Has anyone? Oh, okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I dropped a suggestion in the suggestions little room talking about using Coffeezilla's fans to market for us by getting them really upset, starting a meme war. So if you guys want to go there and upvote it, it's literally free marketing. They will be doing the work for us after we push their buttons enough.
I'll say this: war does sell guns, right? Some of the biggest economic times during war. Not like war.
Can I ask something?
Other brilliant. Oh,
We
man.
start
Okay,
a
go
war,
ahead.
and then people buy the ammo.
I have a question. Can somebody help me? So, I'm not trying to be cynical. I hear you guys, and I agree with a lot of things you say. But please help me answer this question. So, what has TechLead done so far until we are today? What has he actively done?
So he's
Weren't you
posted
just here like
$1
30
million
minutes ago?
staking. He's posted the $1 million staking. He has put forth. While if you look at how much money he has, yes, the amount of money he's put forth for the Surtech audit and for talking with these exchanges, which I don't know what the details are there, he has done things, right? But the point is that he doesn't want to be the one doing everything, which I think is smart. He wants it to be a social experiment where the community itself, can the community get their shit together and take what he started and take a foundation that he's putting there and run with it? Because he's not the savior. He's self-claimed. I'm not saving you guys. I'm going to help, and I can help you save yourselves, but we have to do it.
How have we failed? Like, what's wrong? What's going on? Like, why are we failing?
There's
We're not
people
failing.
putting too much reliance on. Don't forget the effect, and I suppose it's easy to forget, isn't it? The effect. I'm not even on social media, so luckily I don't even really witness this experience personally anymore. But this video and FUD about the token, whether it's true or not, is regardless. But when the coin, it's just standard crypto stuff. Oh, the coin's pumping, everyone's happy because they like seeing the price go up. Oh, the coin's going down, and usually you think, what are we doing wrong? It's like, well, nobody wants to buy it. Lots of people want to sell it, so it's going down. Oh, more people want to buy it, but not many people want to sell it. The price is going up. So all that's happening is a lot of people want to sell right now because they're worried with all this FUD and stuff. Coffeezilla's video, they're a bit worried about what's going on. So a lot of people want to sell, not many people want to buy. Prices kind of went down. At the moment, we're in the middle, aren't we? A lot of people want to buy, a lot of people want to sell. That's why the price is in the middle. The price will go up when more people want to buy than want to sell. And like, there's not that much more to it at the moment. We're not really in control of that.
If I can chime in.
I can answer some of the questions real quick of how we failed. So we failed by choosing the wrong leadership, right?
Yeah.
We failed by not continuing the transparency that TL started. We failed in not having organization, and we are all that are working on the project trying to address those. Another thing is that, like, look, 90% of businesses fail, and most of them, almost all of them, fail the first attempt. Failure is not something to focus on. It's the success, right? Like, we got to keep reminding ourselves that you look at any successful person, they did not just go out there and do it and just succeed.
Yeah.
Right?
If you want the success,
Like,
you have to be able to take the failure, or you're not going to have the success. It's that simple. Like, if you want the pump, you're going to have to take the price going down, right? Do you know any project where, if it's reasonable for any investor to say, "Oh, I just like to buy things and I like them to 10x. That's my job, but that's what I do for a living. I buy things and they go up by 10 times and I sell them." It's so difficult being me. Or like, how unreasonable is that for you to think that that is your life experience as an investor in crypto, right? What happens is you buy stuff, it goes down. Early days, when you're new to this, you feel like shit because you've seen your $1,000 turn into $100, turn into whatever. But over time,
one of the biggest,
those are the times when you made the 10x or the 15x, is when you got something and it went down for a bit. Like, it's just like,
I think a big analogy that can relate to everyone is like, okay, I don't know who of you are married, right? I'm married. But when you grow up, you know, you might believe in this fairy tale thing where you meet a princess and you're a prince and it's happily ever after. But the truth of the reality is that you fail, right? Even if they are a great person and great things, the match is a failure. And you continue to fail until you find the right one. Are there people that are high school lovers that get married and have happily ever afters? Absolutely. It's extremely rare. But that's the reality, right? We're going to keep trying to match things up, keep trying to put things in the right place. And as DK said, we're going to keep rolling those dice. And there is a probability that we get the snake eyes or whatever the winning roll is, right? But the probability isn't that, like, you flip the coin 50 times, it's heads, and you flip it 50 times, it's now tails. It could be the next flip. It could be the 1,000th flip. But you can't be deterred by that, right?
So if we pursue the flip analogy, for me, what's kind of troubling about Million for the moment is the fundamental value that there's behind the project. For the moment, I feel like that hasn't been defined, and that can only be defined by the rolls of the dice that you were describing. That at one moment something will click, we'll get the right numbers, the right fundamental value behind the project, the right goal, and at that point, then the public is going to recognize the value, because the market is smart.
Well, part of it too is like, look, it's not all random, right? It's not when you roll the dice, right? It's not that, okay, you get to choose the dice, right? And you get to choose the table you roll it on. And it's an analogy that at some point failed to truly explain the real world phenomenon. I can tell you that some of the things we're doing are collaborations with NFT artists, which I know people are aware of, but musicians, right? There are a lot of companies who they make their success off of connections, right? Networking. This is a social token and a social organization. And so based on that outreach, that influence, if you have a community of thousands of people and some new person you meet is great in music and that's brought into that community, that person is immediately boosted forward. And then they're following. It's a network effect. That's how Facebook works. It's how MySpace works. All of them, right?
I get that. But aside from the social network or network effect value, that for me, that's something that's present in all tokens. So it's not a differentiating factor. You know, it's not going to per se differentiate Million from any other token that has a community, that has a.
There's one.
You know what's happened to us today?
YouTube. There's a bunch of little tiny guys, right? And so that is true, right? What makes us different is what's going to set us apart. And I think it's the community that makes us different.
And what's happened today is an opportunity to actually, because you're only as good as your systems that you're operating within, right? So what happened today is a great opportunity to refine the way we're doing things. You mentioned the dice analogy. let's just test the way we roll it. We roll it in a way where we think we're going to get the snake eyes.
The problem is,
Yeah.
Sage, as well right now is people's expectations of how quickly individuals who are fans of Million,
You know, I'm just
can
so
roll
prized.
the dice. It's like you can't just roll the dice. Why aren't we rolling the dice 6
Yeah, I
times a
know.
day? You're like, it takes like a month for each dice roll per person doing it, you know, at least.
But it's not even that. I mean, this mention of even a failure after 1 month. I mean, you know, it's yeah, I think we're just leaping and not giving ourselves enough faith.
Yeah, I think a lot of people jump to the conclusion that
in any
many.
crypto scene a 25x in 5 weeks.
Well, I
Like,
think it's really good to
that's such a failure.
differentiate failures.
25x in
Right?
5 weeks, failure. Whatever.
I think differentiating failure is important too, right? There are many failures that we've had. I don't think that we can totalitarianly, ultimately say Million token has failed, like past tense, right? There are many failures that every organization has along the way. If you don't, then how would you repeat your success, right? You don't know what you did to succeed. It happened, right? So, like, to say that we haven't failed is factually false. I say that when I mean that, when I say that, I mean that mistakes are failures, and you need to learn from those failures. We failed to choose the right people. We failed, you know, and so it doesn't mean the project failed, right? When you start a diet and you fall off it, you failed, right? It doesn't mean that you're not going to still go and continue trying to improve your health and eventually succeed. Right? When you failed your relationship, you don't like ban girls for the rest of your life because you're like, I just can't do this relationship thing anymore, so I'm never going to be married. Like that'll guarantee your failure. But saying that, hey, I failed in these ways, how can I succeed? There you go.
If I may interject, can we? So what are the guarantees that we can trust this Miami marketer? Because we've had failed leadership a couple times now. What are the indications that this time is going to be different?
That is a very good point, and I think he needs to. I trust him by what he's saying. From what we can see, he's a team player.
Guys, there's only one answer to this. There are no guarantees. If you're desperate for guarantees, trading is not for you. The guy sounds like he's very committed. He's put in a lot of work, but there are no guarantees, right? Even if he gives you his
very attractive, and he killed a lot of people, right? He was very attractive, a very good, charismatic person.
But again, he could give you his home address. That's still no guarantee. Everybody knows who Tech Lead is. It was still no guarantee that he wouldn't try and rug pull. He didn't, right? It turns out he was legit about it. But there's still no guarantee that that's not going to change. It's for all the people asking or who are more cynical in nature and observing what's happening these last couple of weeks with the price, with the drama on Discord, who are observing that, you know, things aren't going very well right now. It should reassure you that there's multiple people here who are taking these things and accepting them as challenges rather than just giving up. Right? That is the value of this token. It could have been called any other name. It could have been made by anyone else. The fact that you have people like Justin, people like what's his name, Pharaoh. I can't remember the other names, but people who are Carlos. I mean, people coming here and telling you this is what I'm doing. Don't worry about the negative press, or don't worry about what Diablo or Fishhook or whatever is doing. That is your sense of, well, not certainty, but that should be reassuring that there are still people committed. That should immediately wipe away any cynicism about the project. Okay, if it hits $2 again before we even finish launching the first use case, or before we get any of the influencers to start promoting the token, it's okay. Like we're getting ready. As I said before, TechLead didn't organize the Discord. He didn't plan anything beyond his video to launch the token. So this has had to happen organically. And of course, not everybody has the best of intentions. Not everybody has the same experience, which really matters, right? So things are slowly moving into place, but there's a lot of energy behind this. The moment you stop hearing from anyone in the admin or dev team or marketing, that's when you should worry. But we've all invested, so it would take a pretty big phenomenon for that to happen. I hope this helps reassure people. Again, I understand why things look bad, but take a helicopter view. Step outside your own perspective and look at the bigger picture. Distance yourself for a moment and look at the whole thing. And then you see there's a lot of enthusiasm.
Okay, so like I don't agree with this assumption that you can't, like you basically said that you can't guarantee success, right, with or like trusting these people, right? But when you have some accountability and you know that that person has succeeded in the past and you see a track record, okay, yeah, there's more likely that you're going to succeed in the future. And when you base your leadership off of that, then you can see that, look, like I've led this project and this one and this one, and this is who I am and this is what I've done. Then yes, okay, that's the kind of person that you'd want to stake something like this on. Like, and then when you can see that, okay, that person has these things and he knows what he's doing, then yeah, okay. Then even
Literally,
if
Alex, we're working on it as we speak at the moment. That is how things are trying to go right now. It's like we said, it's been difficult because we came out of nothing with not really knowing who anybody is.
And I agree with
It's
you on that.
happening.
I think I agree with both you and Chad. Like you said it well. You said the likelihood, right? And so it's not a guarantee. Likelihoods aren't guarantees, right? But I do believe that furthering the transparency that Tech Lead started to our administration and the council, right, or the people that are the primary contributors, I think that is a great step towards what you're saying. And if you could look up, let's say Carlos, right? If you could look up Carlos and see that he works for company XYZ and he's accomplished XYZ. And if you can't do that and he's not willing to, then you got to give him time, right? You got to make your personal choice. Will I trust him knowing the information I have? And I can't answer that for you. Nobody in this chat can tell you, you're going to have to look at what you do have for info. And I don't think any one of us, Shad, DK, any of us aren't saying like blindly trust these people. They're saying take your information you have, do your research, work with us to help bring transparency where there isn't, and based on that, make your decision. If you're not betting the farm, if you're not putting in more than you're willing to lose, then you'll be more comfortable with that, right? Anything you start in your life based on your investment, you're going to be more emotionally tied to it. If you spend a bunch of money, like your savings, and obviously you are definitely going to be more emotionally tied to this. I say that investing, you don't do that. Whether it's crypto or stocks, they say 30% of your portfolio should be towards, or 30% of your income should be for housing. You shouldn't do more than that, right? There's all these different statistics, right? But it's about smart investments. If you have emotionally tied yourself to the project too much, what I would suggest to you, and this is not financial advice, but what I would do is I would make sure that I am in so much as I am comfortable losing, because that is the most sound advice I can give anybody.
I mean, I'm just saying that for current holders, but not just for current, but for future holders or for future or people who want to get on board, if they can see that there's a leadership and this is that, you can definitely have faith in the project and belief that it's going to succeed in the future.
I'm going to say this to Justin. Does this not sound a lot, Justin, to the event when DK Shadow finally came into the voice chat and became a developer by the end of the chat the other week? It's the exact same scenario.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alex, what happened is this is why I'm on the dev team. Literally word for word, what you're saying, Alex Rad, is what I was saying before I was in the dev team. But yeah, it's going to be tricky because you want to judge people on their previous accomplishments, but equally, it's not necessarily a good fit, I've found, in crypto. So we sort of need to judge people for their contributions and their evidenced contributions to the project as time goes on as well. And as a dev team and as a community, deciding which holds more weight or deciding the right people is difficult. And the other thing is, at the moment, with the lack of visibility and the lack of transparency, a little bit We've just got the best people that kind of found their way in at the moment, and now whether they are the best people or not in the coming weeks and months, that's going to be out there, I think, for people and the community and the people in the project to judge and sort of really start getting into.
I think to reflect what Shad's saying too about the no guarantees is that look at Bill Crosby, right? I loved Bill Crosby growing up. Now I don't know, I didn't follow the stuff enough to know. Michael Jackson, another example. I had every single cassette and thing. None of us will know because we were not there definitively what the outcome of that was. But the best people that you think are the best people still could underneath we're all human and we all have flaws. It's whether or not those flaws will affect the others and to what degree. And so you're right, we do need to be able to see information to then make those judgments, because no one's here is asking you to take a blind leap of faith. We're asking you to look at what information we have and for yourself judge, is this something I'm willing to risk, and is this something I'm willing to get behind? And if you truly believe in the project, you will. And if you don't, then maybe it takes a little more time for you. Maybe you just keep an eye on it, right? And maybe in a couple weeks, more things come that are enough transparency for you personally to say, I'm in, right? And I think Shads was saying that before he got in, that you were watching and you weren't quite in yet. I myself was keeping an eye on the project. I wish I would have gotten in at the dollar, but I'm looking, right? I'm a smart person. I'm like, I want to see who is this YouTuber guy, right? Like I've watched his videos before the crypto. So I liked him, and I'm a software engineer myself. So like I align with a lot of what he's saying. We are ego inflated and have this elitism kind of thing, right? I try to be aware of that and try to balance that with many thank yous and hearts, and like try to outwardly express that I'm aware that I'm an egomaniac. I'm trying to be better. But yeah, I think I'm trailing it. Sorry.
Thanks for all your
conclusion,
insights,
nothing
guys.
can
It's
be
nice to see that the
guaranteed.
community is still strong. I'm gonna head to bed. So
Good night, bro.
it's as usual. It's been a roller coaster with this token, and if anything, it's more entertaining than a HBO series or anything like that. So let's keep
Amen.
positive.
You know, $24 for a token. I mean, that I would bet $24 on a crappy meal at a restaurant I've never eaten, right? So
Exactly.
it is much better.
I ain't spending no $24.
I'll cook it myself. Thank you everybody who's joined, who's expressing their concerns. Thank you everybody for who's coming here as part of the community to, share in that. I am so thankful that the people that are speaking right now aren't fanatics, because there are those people that are part of the community, and God bless their soul. They think TL can do no wrong, and they think that he's an probably infallible human, and that the project is guaranteed to go 1000x. And I see all that, and just know we don't. He's Satoshi, exactly. Just know that even though you see people in the community saying this is the absolute going to like, they believe that, and God bless their souls, but they're speaking from a place of emotion, not reason. And I think that decisions are better made off of reason. So just take your own information that you can find, make the judgments for yourself. And please only, if you're comfortable, join the fold, come in and help us. If you're not, take a look and wait a little bit.
By the way, in the voice chat, admin team has been a disaster for the most part. It's you can't help it. There's always going to be the naysayers, right? And it's taken a bit of getting used to, but enough people have started to come to the voice chat, hearing what's going on. I did want to add a comment, because somebody asked, who's this Carlos guy? I think he has identified himself. He's been running a marketing company since 2003. I don't know where I saw this. So
he also has a LinkedIn. Just to cut in, he also has a LinkedIn profile as well.
Yeah, it's his real LinkedIn, linked with his real life.
So, the guy has been doing this for a while. And he's even been doing this during working hours. So I don't know what I don't know what more can be asked for. You literally have a professional marketing guy running the marketing team. You have real developers running the dev team. And I guess that's really what's needed. Like, you don't need a professional moderator. to moderate the channel. The admins are just here to function with the Discord. I think we're in good hands.
Being an engineer and being an egomaniac, you can ask me anytime what my credentials are. I'll point you to my LinkedIn. I didn't work for Facebook. I didn't work for Google, although I don't put much weight in that because a lot of the people that work at Facebook and Google are the button people or the cog people, and they get focused on a very small part of the project. I think tech lead is obviously an accomplishment to be heralded. But yeah, as far as myself, if you're interested, I use my name, Justin Gross. That's my real name, Justin Time for Tea. All of my socials are the same. You can check my LinkedIn. Feel free to ask me anything about myself. I love talking about myself.
Your real name is Justin Time for Tea?
Are you
Is that what you said?
Oh
my
can you
God,
hear me now?
This guy is killing
crazy.
me. Thank you for
Justin. No, my name is Justin Gross, but you'll see on my socials that it's listed there, right? So like if you go to my LinkedIn, that's my real name, Justin Gross. All of my socials will say Justin Time for Tea. But I believe if you look at like several of my socials, maybe it's YouTube, but you'll see my real name listed. You can go to my LinkedIn. Justin Time for Tea is totally not my real name, but I'm not very good at naming things. That was the best. My original handle when I was like 9 was Re-Energizer. Like the Energizer Bunny, and I spelt it wrong, so it was called Renergizer, is what it looked like, and so that's the handle I had until.
Hey, Justin, you have children, don't you? Right?
Oh, geez.
I have 3 children. I have a career. I have a wife.
That is a very dad joke material. The Justin Time for Tea.
I was going to say, Justin, I'm looking on the Trello board as well. I think.
Yeah, if you go to Trello, you see me. It's my name. I don't think I've linked my socials on the Trello yet. But
just to give people a gut feeling, I think the coming, in terms of project and actual activity, I think there's going to be, at least in the short term, and probably throughout the project, I think there'll be quite a large focus on the website and web development. Just looking at the requests, and I agree with them all, which is giving people a brilliant portal to find out that nice transparent information that they're craving through the website and not through this bloody Discord, because we're probably only capturing 10%, 20% of people through the Discord, So I think that's going to be a big focus over the next kind of month or so. But I'm calling
the Discord
that. But
itself is organized in a way that really annoys me. There's too many channels, too many different. I know they're necessary, or some of them are necessary, but fuck me, man. When I want to see who's talking, I have to scroll down all the way just to see.
Is there a method? Is there a way to make that whoever's talking bounces to the top?
You're talking about the voice chat?
Yes, the Discord. Shads, is that what you're saying?
It's not just that. If I want to know what's going on, because I'm not very active during the week because I'm busy, so I'll come in at the evening and I cannot catch up with what's being said in the lounge because fuck that.
Oh yeah, no, that's. I told you that to change the name of the lounge to cafeteria.
So one of the tools that Discord has provided
nobody can.
One of the tools that Discord has provided Discord has seen this challenge, right? And one of the tools they provided is threads, and those are nice because they actually clean up, but they clean up in such a way that are archived. I think that if we had, this kind of goes back to the organic versus, very processed, and I think it's just like a liquidity pool. You have to balance between the two. I think that if we introduced threads more, had less channels, and when you talked about particular topics, you start a thread on it, you can go back and look through the threads, and each one should, like an email, have a subject, or like a paper have a title. And then so I think that would help with communication. Discord really is a tool for it was originally a tool for like the Slack for gamers.
Yeah, gamers. It still is. We still use
it's like the
gaming,
YouTube chat comment. It's like the YouTube chat comments. And like you can't rally around a bunch of people memeing and like that's great for hype and great for energy, but not so much for organization.
Yeah, it's like it was a VoIP anyway, so for gaming.
Exactly. Yeah.
Anyway, what did I wake into, guys? Because you said about HBO, so I would assume that something happened.
Oh, we're getting an HBO special. You didn't hear?
Omar, have you gone to sleep yet? Omar, have you gone to sleep yet? Since Friday.
Yeah, I slept like a baby last night. What are you talking about? Of course I slept. I smoked a fat blunt and then I hit the hay.
Wow. By the way, I'm expecting the next surge of discussion to happen after Tech Lead's video. I'm already prepared for him to address this in an arrogant tone, because that's his style.
What about the other question, Shads? Like,
which is?
There's two questions. How do I get my own channel called TA? And the other question is, what's the use case?
Right. As I've been telling...
last night when Alpha was going, I want something like a technical analysis channel, but not like the technical analysis, and you just went like principle on him.
Well, we had the discussion again today, by the way.
My missus had walked in, and I just couldn't say anything. I had to be on silent. I wanted to say something so badly. I was like, laugh at least. So
we did create the channel. Like, let me be clear, we did create it.
No, I was there. I understand completely. Yes.
Well, because today he was back on here shitting on
as well
the admins for not giving him the channel right away, and there was another discussion. And he got another talking to.
My 6 hours ago. Yes.
My patience is wearing thin on these accusations and the people leveling them. If it's the first time, I'll be patient and explain. But you know,
was there a discussion about the Diablo scenario, or
yes, it's been going on all day.
That's done. Okay. All right. I won't say any further. I won't ask.
But as far as use cases are concerned, we're going to be funding movies. That's already been decided. The first use case is going to be, we need to start small, so it's going to be amateur porn movies, and then we're slowly going to build
with you in charge, of course. Don't forget, everyone. Shards does do stripping for a living, and that's the first use case. He will be taking MM, so I think it's somewhere.
Is there?
But were you guys on when Ross came on? Ross as a millionaire.
I think he's here, or he was earlier.
Did he talk about his wagering system?
No, Jesus Christ, no. Look at the chat, you guys.
Oh, really? Are you talking about that thing called Oracle?
Yeah.
I have no idea what it is. I read the basics of it, and I still don't understand.
So
Oracles are a technology. It's Obelisk is the project name. Obelisk is the project name. Oracles are a technology similar to the word blockchain. Oracles are a type of thing. They are a type of thing that bridge real-world data to the blockchain. Obelisk is a project he started that uses the Oracle technology to bring in outside data so that you can place wagers on things using MM.
Oh, so you're on the same plane as Ross, because when I was talking about it, I was like, whoa, let me get this liquidity thing first. But I sort of know the basics of what he's saying. So, Justin, you'd be all into. Have you talked to Ross? Obviously.
So yeah, I was talking with Ross in the channel when it was going from like.
Yes. Sorry, my apologies. Yes, that's right. You were there, but I couldn't talk. Yeah, I couldn't talk. Sorry, because my missus had walked in and was just screaming at me. So.
Yeah, well, the voice chat was mostly screaming until all of a sudden we started laughing, and I think I was trying to get. He was under the impression that we were calling his thing a shit, and I wanted to make it clear to him that look, all I'm saying is it's hard to read, not that it's shit. We just don't know yet. We are taking it on as look, and so the current progress
comes away with the fact that it was so highbrow. I had no idea what he was talking about.
He's reached out to me in the DM and has some ideas that he's floated to me. I think that the manner in which he communicates is hard to. I think he communicates in a unique way that I am trying to learn, right? And so I think he has great ideas. I think he truly believes in it. I still have yet to, because I was working on the Trello and getting some of the project management stuff set up. I haven't quite taken the time to go look at it, but I do expect to take an honest look at it. He was going to remove the test code. He had like some files that were like not even used by the project, and those are the ones of my main concern. So he's going to remove those, clean it up. I'm going to take an honest look at it and see, is it something that is beneficial? The other thing I was thinking about this morning, though, is whether or not it works and is good. Is it something that the million community should align with? And what I mean by that is, do we want wagering, regardless of its efficacy and the idea is that people want to make money. I get that. But if that is the impetus of bringing this wager thing in, do we want to align with something like that? Do we want to be like you guys have, if you've ever watched pirated shows, not that I do, but if you do, sometimes you get these commercials that are like, bet X, bet on sports, right? Like, do we want to align with that kind of thing where we're spend your crypto to gamble, or, regardless if it's efficacy or goodness?
This is maybe the second iteration of somebody suggesting using the token for gambling related purposes. The first time it was decided, we can't stop anyone from doing it, so we posted it, but it wasn't heavily promoted. It wasn't something that people were, wanting to make the first use case as. But again, it can't be stopped. If somebody sets up a system where you can wager with million token, what can we do?
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be actively against. I would like you're saying, like someone's going to do what they're going to do. If you wanted to make a gambling out of Pokemon cards, what's Nintendo going to do? Right? Like, you're independent people who own a product that can trade it. Can you advertise for it? Probably not, because they'll do a cease and desist and all of that. But regardless, we can't do that. And I don't know if I personally wouldn't want to align with that. If you want to do something like that, great. Good, the best of luck to you. I don't want to direct our community to it.
Because
No
I know
idea.
that gambling is a very, very heavily restricted activity in Australia, like governed.
You bring up a great point. Along with this particular instance, I think we need someone in the community who is a legal expert.
Yes, I was going to say, because in Australia it's heavily governed, and I would imagine the same thing in America as well.
No, actually, quite the opposite, Rylan.
Is it?
Yeah, well,
No,
actually,
you can't gamble in America unless you're on Indian reservations, or unless it's the U.S. sanctioned lotto.
There's been a couple of states they're allowing betting on your phone now, especially in sports, like you mentioned earlier. But
no, I wasn't really worried about that. I was worried that if we associate with a gambling engine, it changes the definition of what we are. Does that make sense? At the moment, we are cryptocurrency, a token, a swap. But like
it's already gambling enough being crypto, and then now we add extra gambling.
Yeah.
It's already kind of gambling enough.
Let's be
funny
clear.
because
if the token was picked up by a major betting company or whatever as their main token that they accept, none of the projects, none of the effort that anyone's making here would be necessary, because the thing will fucking skyrocket. But that's not going to happen, because they can just make their own token and do that. And for us, as a random group of volunteers, to set up a gambling entity, first of all, you have to get the appropriate licensing for that in every territory that you're going to be active in. And because it's a crypto, that's going to be the whole world, which is very, very complicated.
Would we be exposing ourselves to unnecessary eyes, or essentially people that have things to lose?
The people who attach their real identity to the project would be liable for, because
that's true.
It's too much of a hassle. Like this guy, not Ross, the other guy who was setting up, I can't remember the name of the site. He basically set this thing up on a site that already exists, where you could have some sort of lottery, I think it was, where you stake some tokens and then you get some money back, whatever. But this was not done on his platform. He's just the one who set it up. So that was, there was no connection to the token itself directly, or anyone connected to it, like Tech Lead. That was just using a platform, like when people there was this thing on CS:GO where you could exchange your weapon skins for money, and the people who got in trouble were the owners of the site, not the people who were buying a lot of these skins just to resell them. So that would have been fine legally. But if we set up something from within the community, without registering for a permit, then it would get shut down. It would be a waste of effort, and some people might get in trouble.
Yeah, and you'll notice too that in this space particular, you'll have people that are very passionate about the project in this community, and some of those people will want to do this and rally behind it, and they will make suggestions like, well, we could just use a VPN. Well, we can just, it's like, I understand all that, but you guys should all that are listening take note that those of us that are primary contributors want to do this on the up and up so that there is less, to minimize that risk and to minimize damage to others, really. We don't want to align with these kinds of shady things. We don't want bots running through and spamming. We don't want illegitimate things that we cannot have the proper things for. We don't want to suggest people to go get VPNs so that, like, if you're going to go steal videos and music from people, or if you're going to go watch British Netflix in the US, that's fine. I think that's they're a scam anyways, the TV cartel. But I'm not going to suggest that we should move forward with the wager thing and then try to VPN it and try to find ways of living in this gray, shady area. I think that's not, if we truly want to be successive, not an overnight get rich and then dump success, but a real true success, that's not the way forward, for sure.
Tech Lead was right, though. When people make a lot of money, it usually happens quickly. And it's just a matter of them having positioned themselves correctly before to then make money quickly, right? And so, okay, there was a massive dip from, 20 days ago. I'm definitely going to be buying more. I am expecting still more downward movement in the next few days, so I'm waiting. But I'm buying in more because I do know that at some point the moment will come where the opportunity to make a lot of money quickly will happen the moment things start moving along with the projects that we're running and with the marketing, and I want to be there for it. But there is an element of luck. Sorry, no, I'm just gonna say there is an element of luck too, because the way Tech Lead talks, man, you'd think, you have to be a genius and it's your fault for failing in life, and having the 9 to 5 is a failure. He is a bit arrogant in that way, and that's why quite a few people dislike him. There is an element of luck in people's success, but there is this phrase that I learned, and I've been trying to live by it, that luck is when preparation meets opportunity, right? You need to prepare yourself to see the opportunity for what it is and be ready to take
the moment. Isn't that carpe diem or something?
Seize the moment does not fully cover what I'm saying, though.
Prepare
you
for the moment.
You have to be ready.
Prepare
you have
to
to be,
prepare
equipped.
to seize the moment. Then
exactly.
I think another thing. I think another thing that's great, so in that same video, he mentions, he says a lot of things that if you can read too much into things, but he says a lot of things that have a lot of value that are kind of not the forefront of what he's saying. So if you notice, he said his wife, the most successful day for his wife was when she met him. Now, she continued that success while she was with him, right? So while I understand that there is a particular moment that'll be the most pivotal, it is the effect of that moment further moving into the future that could then, so it's not just the one day that made you all the money. It's the one day and you continued with it in some cases, right? So I understand. I think he's saying both things. He's saying that you get rich quick overnight, or you get rich quick in a moment, but it's also the case that there could be a single decision in a single day that leads to, for in the future going forward, be continually making more money. It's not just that you made all the money that day, right? That is the case in many cases, but it could be that your choice led to
that message isn't so clear. That message isn't so clear cut because it ties up. If you actually watch a lot of his videos, it ties up with his general message. And for example, if you watch his video about why I will not develop your app, he says that people have great ideas, and people have great ideas all the time, but they don't do anything about it, in the sense that they don't take that first, second, and third step. And that, in a sense, is that seizing that moment. And people have ideas, but they just write emails to him thinking it's quite unique. And he's trying to say, no, that it's not unique, believe it or not. You know, he gets thousands of emails with brilliant ideas and with the potential to make millions or even billions. And tying back to what you said, like, just seize that moment. The people need to, that is the pivotal moment, is having that idea, but you basically have to work on it just because you have that, and that's seizing that moment. So
if you take musicians, right, there are amazing musicians that aren't anywhere in a traditional financial success, but it takes that one pivotal moment where they're in the right room with the right people, and then they have become now successful. There could be somebody who's much better talented, much better ideas, much better music, but that's not going to matter if they're not in the right place at the right time, talking to the right person. And I think it kind of and if you stop, right, if you were to just say, okay, I met this person, I'm now famous, and then you just stop, well, you're probably not going to continue to be successful. So there's still like an element of continuing after you've seized that
So the
moment.
most talented people are actually not at the top. It's people who has talent, but also has the approach and the mindset to put themselves in the right place at the right time with some talent to be recognized, right?
Absolutely. And that
who is
element.
desperate, by the way? Like, who is desperate for TechLead's ex-wife to start a YouTube channel? I would fucking love it.
Oh, me too. Well, like this is the last few days are just popcorn moments. Like, I just wake up
You're
to another
fucking right,
surprise.
man. Like the
Is
ex-Google,
it?
ex-Facebook, TechLead's
Should we
ex-wife
sell
channel.
some popcorns, guys? popcorn.
That would be great, man.
How about
That'd be great.
How about if she releases a coin, the anti-MM?
I mean, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. But
the ex-wife of the ex-Google of the
Anti-hero.
ex-Facebook.
Anti-hero.
No, her coin would be 50%. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. What were you saying?
She already has 50% of MM, or was it not?
But the divorce. I just referring to the divorce. 50%.
It's much easier to take somebody else's money than make your own, apparently. I don't know.
No, I tried that, and I went to the bank, and they didn't let me. So not
enough.
quite.
That was unkind of them not to let you.
Yes, it was like, I asked very nicely. I was upfront about it. I was demonstrating where the money would go, but they just did not. No.
Was that in a bag marked with a dollar sign?
You weren't wearing your Hamburglar suit.
You had a gun, but it was for your own protection. For when you were carrying the money out, they just freaked out over it.
Was it the winter time and you had some woolly hat that covered your face?
You gotta stay protected, man. There's COVID out there.
It was quite cold. Yeah, that's right.
And you get cancer from sun, so you got to wear hats.
Mm-hmm.
This video, man, though, this video is taking a bit too long. I am eager to see what he says. It is going to be important. His announcement here was just, for him to say he said nothing in the message, right? Nothing useful.
No, he did nothing of like great substance. But
I think he's taking his time to word his response carefully. I think he's going to nitpick at the video a lot, even though again, it should be leveraged. This video should be leveraged rather than just dumped on and ignored. It's an opportunity.
Yes, I'm not sure if you were there, chat, yesterday, and I mentioned that if he connected. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and now you're gone.
Sounds like he's
Yeah.
driving.
So we were talking about this. I can't remember. I'm losing track of time. But we were talking about this today. I think it was. We can take this opportunity, and it depends on Tech Lead how he responds to it. I'm sure he's going to go away, check every single box and everything, but he can make a reversal, full reversal on this. And this is why I think, because this Coffeezilla guy has put so many eyes on us now, which is great. It's a really good thing. They're going to come to our website, they're going to check our Twitter page, all of this stuff. We need to have the right notices up, waiting for this new footfall to come through the door. You know, if we need to send the right message across, but in order to do so, Tech Lead has to step up and create this video that's going to counter what Coffeezilla is saying and really put Coffeezilla in his place. Someone posted a video on Coffeezilla doing a interview with some teaching guru or something, some course creator. That course creator put him in his place, and that's what we need to do, or Tech Lead needs to do with his video. Hopefully he does, because
Tech Lead tweeted, by the way.
What's that?
He just tweeted something. We should go support.
Again, I hesitate. This is where I get a bit uncomfortable with Tech Lead's. He's not marketing minded, right? And I would not be surprised if the video is more of a response to his bruised ego rather than a calm and, you know, corrective rebuttal to the points mentioned in the video. So, you know,
I also
take
think that I love Tech Lead and I love his content. What my prediction is that he's going to speak a little bit to it, but to fully acknowledge it and try to rebuttal it is to be like, you know, you look at his messages, right? The lions do not concern themselves with the thoughts of sheep. Coffee's a sheep. He's going to give him a little attention, but he's not. I don't think he's going to go full bore like you're wrong in all these ways. I think he's going to say you made some valid points, but look, if that's all you got to say, then okay, toss off. Anyways, back to what I'm focused on, and here's the project. So I think that's going to let some people down, but I think people that like follow Tech Lead and truly believe in the project, it's not going to deter them. But you know, if you do acknowledge the FUD and you get all excited about it and you get super defensive, that's not also not a very good strategy. You got to
exactly.
Why can't we have a Q&A with TL? Like,
I'm
that would be
worried
really
that
nice.
he's going to get emotional about it.
We would have a Q&A, you know?
Hey guys, just not to cut anyone off, but I'm just curious real quick because there was someone else in the voice chat like yesterday discussing an idea. I mean, maybe it's not an idea that can be done, but it is a good idea. Something with I don't know if anyone saw the Mr. Beast and Team Trees idea, where if we hit like 100 million market cap, we like plant 100,000 trees. If anyone was in the suggestions and saw it.
So I was looking over the suggestions a lot when building out the Trello board, and that is one of the ideas in the brainstorming box. The problem I see with many of the suggestions is they suggest that TL do something, or they suggest that something happens with an external person. And that is like, well, that's a great suggestion, and we should approach that in some of those places. But the likelihood of partnering with Mr. Beast is just like the likelihood of somebody becoming a Major League Baseball player. Like he gets reached out to by millions of people, even other YouTubers, right? So like, I love those ideas, but there's not much movement we can make on it other than reaching out to Mr. Beast and saying, hey, we want to do this. Now we can go do the tree thing on our own,
That's what I
right?
was
And we
thinking
can do something like that.
And then get
But I
noticed
think
in that
the NFTs with the lions and you know, there's a lot of things we can do. And so I think that we need to hyper focus on a few things that we have the most power to contribute to and the most power to move forward, and focus on those. I think that though those are valiant efforts and they would bring a lot of eyes, I'm personally not sure that for one, there's much that we can do about it. We could set it all up, but it takes people to donate before we can create the action of actually doing the thing, right?
That's coming out this week, just in the lion characters coming out. I'm thinking probably this week. Just need to double check with that person. I'll put them on the. Yeah, I'm not going to give it on a preview. It has to come out organically, naturally, and I'm not giving anybody a. I don't think she's giving anything away either, but I'm not giving anybody an inside track on it. But yeah, I've spoken about it again today with the person who's created them, 50 characters are coming out. They're like little characters you can collect, NFTs. There's going to be 250 total, and they're all going to be released at 3-month intervals, starting at some point in the next week or two. So the release cycle will be sort of very transparent, a bit like Million Token too. So you'll be able to see that some are coming out in November, the next ones after that will come out in February, and so on and so on until there's 250. The catch at the moment, and like I said, and spot on, she's really uncomfortable with the idea of donating to Million Token when who is spending any of the money? What's the money been spent on? Why the hell would I donate to the project if I can't see what's going on? So for Series 1 that are coming out this week, there won't be any money raised for Million Token because there's too much potential, especially now with these Coffeezilla video. There's too much potential for bad, professional comebacks for this person who's a professional illustrator by trade, who's been inspired by Million Token to create these NFTs. Because they've always wanted to create an NFT. She was inspired by the idea that someone said in one of the chats, could we adopt lions somehow with Million Token and actually do something in the real world? And so she's made these, and originally I think it was going to be 50% was going to be donated to the charity and 25% split between Million Token and her for the initial season 1. I think now though she's just gone with 75% is going to go to the WWF World Wildlife Fund, Adopt a Lion Fund, based on the initial sales of every NFT. She's taken 25% of the profits for herself on the initial sale, and I think the royalty is going to be like 2% or something like that. But I think she's only taking the profits this time to cover some costs. I think if they are successful, and I don't know, you don't know, because I've said, well, you might make $100. Cool.
Who is
You
this
might make
person you
1,000.
keep talking about, DK?
Yeah, I know. I'm keeping it like this for a reason.
Yeah, but why is she not promoting her own coin? Like, what is the intention here, or her own NFT?
Well, the idea is, it's to do an NFT that's raising money for charity.
Is
So
the main
it's a case
intention
of
charity or to support the token?
Well, this is it. It's up to the token. It doesn't really matter. I'm like, well, she's inspired by Million Token. The story is she's pretty much done it off the back of she invested in Million Token too. So
I'm
the
just
Million
confused
Token
why
community
you're
is the reason
speaking
these
on
are
her
coming.
behalf. That's all. Because
I'll tell you why, Shads. Right? I'll tell you why, Shads. Yeah, 90% of people don't want anything to do with fucking Discord servers. Professionals and real people do not want to come in here and talk, and they don't want to do it. It's on the phone.
Yeah, I think
literally.
the original
Like-
original intent was she wanted to work with us, right? But then by looking at
looking externally, she's just done a big sort of like, no,
Yeah.
I'm not working directly
Okay.
with this team until there's transparency. And I've tried to, because luckily for me, I know people, so I've been trying to work with people that I know. So it's something I have got a lead. Do you know what I mean? This is a lead that I've generated.
And that's your hope, right, DK, is that we can expose more transparency, and then perhaps I keep hearing you say this, but the hope is
what I hope is that we get our shit together by the next batch, and then we can say, okay, so now we're going to start raising actual funds for Million Tokens. So there's a tangible, we are going to get some cash in the development fund from the sale of these, but we're also going to be doing this adopt a line thing, which is that, and it doesn't matter why we're doing this. It's like, it doesn't really matter, Shads, why we're doing this. This is basically a supporter of Million Token who wants to do this adopt a line thing, whether you want her to or not. She's going to do it.
Can I quickly interject?
Exactly.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to head off to work, but I made a suggestion inside the channel, the suggestion channel, and it's for clarity. Million Token org, the web page. You know how it has a combined number of holders? That can be a bit confusing for people that initially look at it and then they go over to Etherscan and then they say, wait, Etherscan says 14,000, but you've obviously said 17,000. There's something not quite right. So we can
I'm way
change
ahead
that
of you. In our Trello board, it's actually one of our items, and it's in the Doom.
Oh, perfect, awesome. Because I'm just saying, we're getting an influx of eyes on us from Coffeezilla's video. Now's a perfect time to jump on that so that people don't think that there's something not, there's a bit of a mismatch right here, and we may
maybe
have
they
something
think
to cover
people left. They might think people left, or they might think people, that we might think that we're lying.
So, like Shad said, that we have to seize that moment, and by preparing, making sure that the house is spit spot.
I think that's the other thing. Sorry, back to that NFT thing, Rain. So, but Shaz, I get Shaz. Like, it's one of those things. What are they doing for us? It's like, well, nothing
No,
at
I
this
didn't
point.
say that. I didn't say that. I wasn't questioning what they're doing for us. I was questioning why she's not mentioning this herself.
Oh yeah,
and
got zero interest in wasting her time in dealing with the community when she's a professional who works and likes to do work. If that makes sense, that there's a website for marketing, social media going to go up, but she's decided that the launch, she doesn't. It's just me talking, literally. She's okay with me talking about it. She doesn't want any kind of evidence
Did you see
of it
50
until the launch. She wants it to be more of a surprise launch with a bit of buzz going to happen around the time. She's that sort of organic growth without building something up. It's a bit like, you know, how you launch a game.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? If you hear about the game like for so long, like Cyberpunk, and then when it comes out, Cyberpunk's a bad example, but you know what I mean? You hear about it, and you hear about it, you hear about it.
It's
Everyone
just
is so
confusing
synced
to me.
up.
It's
is,
just
yeah.
confusing to me, though, that she makes a token based on the project, right? But her motivation for not even telling anyone about it is that she thinks herself
It's lack of
a
trust.
professional.
Lack of trust of the
No, but
community
you,
at this
you keep
point,
mentioning
so-
you keep mentioning that she's a professional.
Yeah.
Half the people who are active here are business owners and pretty high up within their own particular roles. I think there's a lot of professionals around. If her vibe, I don't know, it's not vibing with me. This
if
whole
you were a professional and you were doing something like Miami Marketer, does he say he supports Million Token on his website or anywhere publicly to people?
But is that what she's doing?
Well, this is what I mean. Would you do that? Would you take a risk?
I'm not understanding the connection here, though.
It's not launched yet, right? I think it's really the way I see it is the risk, right? This community that is an unknown, and it's still high risk whether you go back 3 weeks or 4 weeks. So to commit a project to Million Token publicly is very foolish for a lot of people, because of the amount of bad press you could receive as an artist or something. So you have to be either very committed to this, or the thing is that the project's designed. There is Million Token.
Have I
but
misunderstood you? I thought you said this is an artist who's going to be posting some NFTs on OpenSea, right?
Yeah.
What
so
is
here's
the
the
connection
Shads. She liked the idea, inspired by Million Token, bought Million Token, invested in Million Token. Like the idea that she heard about on like Twitter or something, people wanting to donate and actually, you know, adopt a lion. Thought that was a cool idea, that this crypto project actually, basically the enthusiasm of the community helped, like they're Million, everyone's a lion, you know, they adopted a lion and started making some NFTs based on that. Now, inspired by is what you got to realize. It's nothing to do with Million Token at all. Like, these NFTs are going to come out and raise money for this charity, no matter what. Now, she's happy at the moment because I've talked to her about it with this Coffeezilla thing. Like, she's like, should I really be actually associating with this token at this point? Because I want to raise this money for charity, right? I basically stole the idea from Million Token because I'm part of the Million community. I own it. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go out and do it. And I'm happy for you to dictate and tell the story through the website and through me socially posting. I'll say, this is why I did it. It was inspired by Million Token, if you guys want that. But if you don't want that, that's totally fine. I'm just going to release my NFTs and have no association with this project. Do you not see it's a symbiotic relationship? If you want to assist, if you want to bring the attention on her, she'll bring the attention on you. But if you don't want that, that's totally fine. But I'm like, what is that? What we're doing? So you get people here who are like,
but you said she doesn't want the association.
She does, but she's questioned it. I mean, would you not question it if you see things like Coffeezilla? And
I think there's levels of associations, right? Being inspired by is different than putting money and contributing back towards a community, right? So I think that she's not so scared away that she wants to completely disassociate, and that is a benefit to us still, because that's going to bring some exposure. But she needs a little bit more to become more associated with this.
And the way I saw it, I'm not sure if people are seeing this, but the way I see it is, so what you want people to do is feel it, and this is what I mean, professionals and you know, anyone really, you want them to feel like, I'd like my project to be a success. I mean, is there any kind of thing any kind of group or community that could sort of like maybe help. I'm like, oh, okay, so if I go and work with the Million NFT team, what are their terms? Well, if you want the Million community, if you want to associate with us, you have to do this. And if you associate with us and we approve, then that we're happy to support you in terms of project. Then we'll start talking about it on Twitter. We'll start talking about it in our Discord. We'll make sure the community is aware, and then you'll get attention on your project. As long as your project shines that attention on us, we're happy to achieve, to have this sort of relationship. And it's kind of building, because I mean, what we're doing at the moment.
Approached anyone, or
yes, I approached her.
Oh, okay.
You see my point? It's like
so just to summarize, because it's not clear in the way you describe it.
I know it's difficult.
This is like Adele wanting to write a song about Million Token, but she's afraid to show a connection to the token until she's certain that there's a professional.
Yes, I mean it's like, but then here's the thing: if say Million Token becomes very transparent in 3 months, she'd certainly be happy to maybe give.
Well, that's okay.
She was happy to get some, maybe not with this series. Who knows? I think this series is definitely going to be about the Adopt a Line thing. But I think if we jump on it, I think there's only going to be good benefits to us saying like Million Token inspired this person to create these NFTs, whether they're worth, let's say $100 each, $10 each, doesn't really matter. If we raised any money that went to that charity, we've done something other than affect our own price.
By the way, nobody has explained to me yet. Nobody has explained to me yet why people have paid millions for some NFTs. I still don't get
Mate,
it.
I struggle with it every day, Shads.
Because they're unique.
What do you mean that I'm unique? Pay me 16 million.
So, Shads, you weren't on when I was explaining this, I think, because you'd logged off. But I think the way I try and explain it to myself at this point, because I still find it weird, is in a digital world with highly digital projects, it's a bit difficult to really feel like you tangibly own something. Like, oh wow, I've got the original server that ran the Million Token website for a year. Maybe people would value that. Like if you said, oh, this was the Apple One computer that ran the Amazon website in 1999. Is that worth something? I mean, it might be. And so what it is, it's like, I think NFTs are a way of you capturing a moment in time of your personal or your corporation's history and being able to actually allow people to assign value to it. It's a bit like my hobby with retro computers. There's certain old computers that I personally assign a lot of value to, and I don't quite know why psychologically I do that, but I do. And it's kind of like it gives people a way to very transparently and very easily buy a piece of that history. A bit like Floyd Mayweather's gloves when he knocked out this guy. Would an NFT of that be worth something? Because it's like he's said that like this is the one of this at this moment in time. Like, is that going to be worth? Is like a piece of Madonna's hair going to be worth money? Like, it's kind of like a really weird digital version of actual physical collecting. Of like, it's people want to invest and with physical collecting, people invest in like the story and the history of something. So people now, the value of them now is weird because it's highly speculative. And
but you heard about that kid, right? Who drew some fucking cows or whatever it was.
Whales, yeah.
Whales, and made 800,000, right?
Yeah, he's a British kid.
This kid was no one. Like he wasn't the first kid to go to space or anything.
His dad was someone. His dad was in tech and has
but come on now.
Too, but, yeah.
The 800,000. I don't know. I'm not convinced that this NFT thing is for sane people.
It sounds a bit like it sounds a bit dodgy if you ask me. I think someone was laundering some money through that NFT. To be honest, 800K for some. I don't know what to call it.
Some child's bullshit. Like, come on.
Yeah, we've had a few NFT ideas.
Yeah.
I think That market, I think that's when we're a lot bigger and we're looking for other ways of growing. That's
But hang
something
on.
that I
If
really want to
the
look more
famous
into.
NFTs, no, Shads is right.
So-
NFTs are a
so-
.com bubble right now, is my personal
So,
opinion.
Agent Brandon,
famous person,
Agent Brandon, sorry, I'm sorry, you picked up on that. I mean, it was a flippant remark on my part, but it was a semi joke. But the thing is, this kid is a 12-year-old kid who drew some wingdings or something, right?
Wales. Yeah.
It's not from someone who is known in his field. Let's just say a comic artist or whatever, right? So even though my remark was quite flippant and it was meant to be a joke, partially, but 800K for that from a
I
12-year-old
think
kid.
you're right. There has to be some money laundering
No,
involved.
but
though.
it's a spectrum as well, for sure. There's
Guys,
some...
it's
So
Yeah, when I'm not talking about our
I'll tell
one,
you
I was talking
right?
specifically about the 12-year-old kid.
NFTs. No, I get it, Sage. It's very different with NFTs. The way also though, and this
I
is
have a
very true.
room.
It's a .com bubble, and I
I
am
think
calling
you're
this
right,
a bubble.
man. I
It is
think
a
you're
bubble.
right.
It doesn't mean that they are going to be worthless. I just think that people's expectations short term are very dangerous with NFTs.
Yeah.
I think long term these things will be valuable. But what are you going to do? It's like, who has a fucking website in 1996? Nobody. 95. Nobody. Right. Those people who did have websites early on in the .com bubble got blown out of proportion like you wouldn't believe because nobody had a website. Yes, and then everybody gets a website, and people come along and actually do websites properly and realize how shit the other websites were that got overvalued early days because they were the first to the party, and then it comes crashing down. But so I think what's going to happen is NFTs, as you know them now, like CryptoPunks, they are not going to be worth what they're worth now. Like if you got a CryptoPunk, I honestly think sell the damn thing and be done with it.
Guys,
They're only going to go down.
to be honest.
Over
see you
time,
guys,
they'll raise.
around.
I'll
Okay.
explain. So the thing with NFTs is right now NFTs are used pretty much only for art. And since art is subjective, the values are going to be very different per like every art piece is going to be very different because the value is just an objective thing on how you feel about it. So I do think it's a bubble right now. But NFTs in the future is going to be way more valuable because I think they will be they'll end up being used for contracts, documentation, and in that way, that will give them like more value in the sense that
Yeah,
if you have a
There's so much to it. The value
I
is
see where you're coming from because the well, let's not think of it in an actual artwork. Think of it as a timestamp in history of our digital age. So if we imagine a digital world, and you own a moment in this digital world, is that a better way to picture it? Is that the investment that people are looking at when they're looking at NFTs?
it's like this. Why would you want to buy Floyd Mayweather's gloves when he punched a guy out? Why do you even care? Physically, oh, I have something physical. It's like, yeah, but I mean, you're happy to buy a game through Steam. Like, you don't have a physical disc. That was
Exactly.
weird to us 20 years ago. That was very weird to gamers when that started coming out.
I mean, so was the
You know?
concept of buying bottled water in America 10, 20, 30 years ago. People thought you're going to buy a bottle of water, you're crazy. And now look at the world. Everyone's
I
buying
think NFTs are
bottled
so
water.
different still. There's still so many. Yeah, the use case at the moment is crap. And like I said before, the use case is going to take off, and these will be more valuable when you assign real law backed up by the United States, the United Kingdom, for example, where you can say, hey, if you own this NFT, it's backed up by law. You own the copyright. You own this particular usage right. This is usage rights here outlined in the contract. You own it. If you want to own this thing, this is how you buy it. And it removes the whole, if you're familiar with copyright and the way the illustrations in this has to go through law, it's so archaic, old and stupid. Like, you don't need, like, how do I know, right? I've made a logo for a company, right? Tell me how I know I've not infringed on some fucking company's copyright. Like, do you know, like, it's
Well,
just
you're gonna wait. you're going to wait for an email through your inbox to say, yeah, actually, your image is infringing on my copyright. So if NFTs can work in the same way, where it will take the position of these IP copyrights and all of that stuff. Well, that's another thing. But at the moment, the use case is for artwork and music, right?
Yeah, the use case for legal stuff is right around the corner, I think, and it'll be some other place will do it where.
For example, the use cases are going to be like contracts. For example, it's going to be like a title to a house that you can buy, right? And then you own that house. Now, there's an inherent value backing up that NFT. I don't think it's going to necessarily be more expensive because it's an NFT, but it's just going to have a use case in the sense that it'll be able to like make unique contracts, make unique titles and documentation. And then, for example, like a great one would be someone writes a book, right? They write a book, they have a book cover, they put the book cover as an NFT, right? And then they can connect a PDF of the book to that NFT like book cover.
So I'll give another example, right? If you minted me an NFT that I had a degree in digital forensics, for example, is that valuable? With no uptake? No, but maybe minting NFTs for people's certificates for
it's going to be valuable. The thing is going to have to be valuable on its own, and then it's just going to be documented in NFT form.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly.
They're also
Physical
selling.
products
I mean,
to have
they're selling NFTs as real estate too. I forget the website, but there's a website where you can go and purchase different parts of land and own those parts of land as an NFT.
Yeah, but it's amazing. The use case is there.
Exactly,
If I could be an academic institute, let's say I'm MIT, and we all know who the MIT. We're talking Ethereum now. It doesn't really matter if it's Ethereum or crypto super X or whatever. If Harvard has the ability to mint an NFT to their students, and it's for example, these NFTs are untradeable, will be a function in the future. Okay, I'm going to mint you a first class degree honors in blah blah blah. There you go. That's your NFT. All you got to do to your employer is give them that, and then they know all of your qualifications. And this is backed up by blockchain technology. And you don't have to write all this crap on a CV and prove it and fake it. More importantly, fake it. If you see my point. And this is the sort of value of that. Now, there's cost involved in that, and there's the value is, well, you can't trade the token. What's the value? But the value is the ability, what people can leverage from that in the real world, which is, oh, great. So, for example, I've got this problem in the UK. When I get people from, not to be funny, but people from Eastern Europe come here, they basically, not they, but a large proportion of them bullshit and lie about their degrees. But luckily, I know people in their home countries who de-bullshit that for me and find out that they're bullshitting, and then I just sack them, or I basically turn them away and say, no, you're lying. I'm going to tell this person and that you're basically committing fraud by applying to this company. So get lost. I'm going to,
really?
So you see what I mean? So that's part of my job. So it's like, but if these NFTs was like a reliable way to do that, it would, and don't get me wrong, there's plenty of people who are legitimate that come through, but I feel really sorry for the legitimate guys, because unfortunately there's a lot of people who try and scam, who give them a bad reputation. So it'd be great if there's more technology for NFTs, for example, with all sorts of things, using blockchain to prove something happened. Like there's NFTs, people just see NFTs as these crappy little images and all sorts of stuff that you see that's got no real value, but the technology has got huge amounts of value. Art is just a weird early use case. It really
also
is.
the physical products, probably if you will buy the car, let's say new car, you will have an NFT, which the ownership of the car will be minted with NFT.
What is
So when you will send
it, I'm Valve. I'm a game developer now. Yeah, I'm Rockstar. We're releasing Grand Theft Auto 5 via NFT. When you're sick of the game, sell it for whatever you want. and anybody who's got an NFT compatible client like Steam or Epic Games can download that NFT, and then they own the game. Do you see, like, why is that not? Because at the moment you buy a game and then that's tough. You know, there's a big sort of thing in France, I know, and in Europe where it's like, what? So I used to buy a physical copy of a game, and then I could sell it. But now you're telling me I have to buy this digital download only. Fuck off! Like, you know, people are sick of that at the moment. And like, if somebody made a game distribution system based on NFT, that's a multi-million-dollar business right there. Because I'm telling you, that would kick off. Like, because you have the ability to trade your title if you want, and they can mint more, or they maybe have a contract set up where Rockstar will mint an unlimited amount for maybe the first year or 2 years at a set price. So you can kind of like say, well, this was your agreement, Rockstar. You said you're minting Grand Theft Auto 5 for this price, or I don't know. There's all sorts of things to work out with that, really. But you see what I mean? The fact it's backed up by blockchain. There's so many use cases, but people just don't get it yet.
I have the perfect example, right? So let's say the person that wrote Harry Potter, right? They come out with an NFT. The front picture of that NFT is the front cover of a Harry Potter book. They upload the writing of Harry Potter into the PDF file. 1,000 people buy the book, right? They love the book. They can go tell friends how great the book is, sell it to their friends. The artist keeps making profit on it because you can set it like that.
Royalties, yeah.
And then you can sell it for whatever you think it is.
Yeah.
And the NFTs, right? You're backed up by a blockchain rather than, oh, well, gee, I hope Amazon is alive forever and continues to sell my ebook. That would be nice. Or you could just rely on the decentralization of the blockchain. Like, it's NFTs is how we do liquidity pools on Uniswap v3 as well, for example. That's a great use for it at the moment, and people just don't realize it. It's a great way for us to leverage decentralization and not have to rely on centralized huge companies like Walmarts and Amazons and hope that they keep working. You know, if you're a content creator, like if you're J.K. Rowling and you make a new book and you can release basically an unlimited amount of NFTs that you sell at a certain price, but let's say you just forget about it and you've stopped minting fresh NFTs. If people are trading your book around through an NFT form, you still get royalties. Royalties are so, I've had experience with this. It is a nightmare to deal with royalties. It's such a pain in the ass. Like, it really is. Chasing them up, doing this. Oh, have you definitely paid me all my royalties? Are you tracking it? Like, how many man hours and how much money do you think it costs to track royalties for a book or for this? It's shit. And then pay the person. Like, it's quite expensive when you put it in perspective of what you have to do. How many did you sell? It's like, it's just a job within a job, like, that doesn't exist. That shouldn't exist. But NFTs can like remove that job and be like, well, you don't need to be there tracking royalties all the time for all these stupid contracts you've got. The NFT just does it. The technology does it instead of the person. But like, you know, so NFTs, the wrong way to think about them is it's an image. It's not at all like this. It's such a small usage for NFTs that the technology is going to transform. It is literally the technology that's going to make decentralization and blockchain take over the world at this point, and it's going to transform the way we work. Like, it already is, but it is transforming the way we work. It's going to remove so many jobs. There's going to be a lot of pissed off people who won't have a job, but they'll then have a new job that I'm hoping they'll be more satisfied with. You know, we don't have as many coal miners now. A good example in where I used to work a long time ago in Sheffield in the UK, we're very famous for steel, stainless steel, arms, weapons, making the best steel in the world, right? Now, we don't have all the steel workers we used to there. Margaret Thatcher got rid of most of them, and coal workers, yeah. But funny old thing, we make more steel in Sheffield today than we ever did in the 80s, but the workforce is about 5% of that because the technology has taken over. And this is what's going to happen with like NFT technology. You're going to find that there's, you know, what is required for monitoring and royalties and payment and enabling people to be successful and get paid for their content right now is very expensive, and it requires a large kind of workforce, really, comparatively. They're gone. They're gone. They need new jobs. But do you see what I mean? It's great in terms of an efficiency thing. As sad as it is when people lose a job, you know, a door's closed, but a window's opened. So getting rid of jobs that shouldn't exist is good, in my opinion.
This is why we should take advantage that the NFT space is so young. Like the things we could do with it are limitless. Like we could sell an NFT tied to a million item. Like there's so many things we could do. So I really like, just like DX just explained, like this is definitely a market that millions should tap into.
Yeah, regardless whether it's worthwhile now or not. One thing the way this is going is, and like I said before, when you say the word NFT, don't just think some moving image, some art. Just think of the whole a Uniswap liquidity pool, buying a piece of land, a copyright owner, an owner of content being able to not have to be turned away from a publishing house again and again and again, an artist having to be turned away from their commission again. They don't need these people anymore. They can do it themselves, and more importantly, they can sort their royalties out themselves, and they can draw up the terms of their contract themselves and make it easy for people to buy. So that's really the thing. Now, if we want it to be in the NFT space, I'm not too bothered about what we're doing, what NFTs are doing now. The point is, if you want to be in the NFT space at the right time, when the real killer NFT apps come out, what certainly is going to help is that you're fluent in how NFTs work and NFTs, even if at the moment they're being used for things like liquidity pools and art and video. It's a bit like, it's great to be a C# programmer when C# becomes the most popular language for gaming, isn't it? But what would have helped you is if you'd learned C# 5 years before that and you weren't playing catch up. Do you know what I mean? If you've got the expertise in that space, you've got value instantly. Just like all the guys who are programmers now, who are really crypto savvy programmers. I mean, you can't get these people, you can't buy them anymore, because the guys who've been working on crypto projects and integrating them through websites and interfaces and everything, they're all snapped up, they're all on projects, all the best people, and you can't buy 10 years of experience, because there's all the people who have that 10 years experience are on projects and getting paid a shitload. You see what I mean? So like, people are playing catch up now. So if we get in the NFT space, whether it's a small way or not, I don't think we're likely to not be in the position of playing catch up, which is what's going to happen when people see the real value of this technology that's built with the blockchain. I'm not sure if that makes sense to people, but it's kind of like, it is speculative too, but I really think blockchain is interesting to change the world, but I think the NFT usage is going to be the thing that changes your actual experience of the world more than anything, how things are conducted.
It will change. Also, I think physical products will have NFT minted when they will be released, and then, for example, you buy the second-hand car, you will not need to check anything. You will just know that it will come with an NFT, and then you are buying legit product. Yeah, if you know what I mean.
Definitely a space worth tapping into, man. Like, Million is gonna be a well-known token worldwide. So if we start building our name now, and if we leverage the community, like, we could beat the algorithm in OpenSea very easily. So yeah, it's definitely a space to tap into. Good way to raise money too.
Exactly. And if these, like, people like Vespa right now, this is the art way of things. So we just need to see these NFTs as creative ways for creative people to leverage more control over what they're doing, and their reliance on other people is reduced, which is good for them.
It's just NFTs right now are just not being used to their full potential.
Oh yeah.
They're like, it's just the bottom
if you go
right
to
now.
in the OpenSea or Rarible, those are like the top two NFT exchanges. If you go check them out, like, just go check it out. These artists, like, the artwork, like, is not worth money. Like DK. Yeah,
so
DK.
so I think the artwork, mate, is my honest opinion. It's a huge bubble And
Yeah.
the NFT art bubble, it will burst, and it'll burst like crazy because
to
you've
clarify,
got such a small selection of artists who are on there right now. It's a bit like somebody invented an NFT, and let's assume that we'll talk about the Ford car. Yeah, Henry Ford made the Ford, and let's assume I'm changing history a bit here. So let's say that one company made the screw for the Ford motor, and another company made like an engine bolt, and another company made like the door, and then another company made a window. So let's imagine that Henry Ford basically subcontracted 200 people to make all the bits for his car and assembled it, and job done. And Ford Motors is open sea, right? So he had the market, yeah, early days. Now, what happens when Honda, Citroen, Fiat, Mercedes come out? Well, then they need to subcontract 200 more people to make that. And what happens eventually is that the market, the capacity for the market in terms of people's incentive to buy and sell is saturated, and the value has to go down, which is what happened with automobiles. The value plummeted because everybody's doing it.
exactly. 90% of all NFT artists currently right now, their work is just gonna go stale. Like really, you gotta be someone, a high-end influencer. Like Floyd Weather actually released some NFTs, and his NFTs maybe 5-10 years down the line, they're gonna be worth a lot. The day he dies, they're gonna be worth a fortune. So it depends. Like when you invest in NFTs, you gotta look to see who it is that's minting these. Like a lot of these people in the NFT space, their work is only valuable because they were there first from the beginning. If you just go look at these exchanges, the work is trash. It's complete trash. The reason Art Punk is number one is because he buys billboards and he advertises his NFTs like crazy everywhere. That's what he buys number one. But I think it's still early. Like if you come into the space on an angle, especially when you have a whole community backing the artist, like here in Midland, you're gonna beat the algorithm. Most of these people don't have a community to back them up.
NFTs are really weird, aren't they? Rewind as well. I think we might find in terms of time, it's weird.
What do you mean?
So if we assume that NFTs are normal, like just buying them, selling them, as normal as owning social media is today, or as normal as everybody does it. Like everyone knows how to do it. It's easy. Yeah, everyone's in it. Every major company has NFTs. Every company, right? It's a bit like in the early 90s. Yeah, not every company had a website, right? Today, can you imagine being a company without a website? How can you be a company without a website? Generally, like you've got to be pretty stupid for the most part to not have a website and be a company. Like the disadvantages to you not having a website, like it's just stupid for you to do that. And I think that'll be the case with NFTs. Why don't you have NFTs? Are you why not leveraging this technology? Why are you still employing typists in the 90s and people who are writing by pen and paper? Why haven't you got computers? It's that same argument with NFTs. And I don't just mean art. I mean using them for things, but also for art. And I think with Million Token, how's that going to affect the price? Maybe they're going to go up and spike, and maybe Million Token will be part of the bubble and part of the crash. These early NFTs that Vesper's very kindly made and made some clever ways to obtain them. These really early Million Token ones, but in 20 years' time, in 10 years, who knows, right? What is the story of Million Token going to be interesting enough to enough people to make the value of those NFTs highly sought after? It's a bit like if I can get a certain computer from the early 80s, I'd be like, yes, I will pay £5,000 for that, even though at the time, or 10 years ago, maybe it was worth like 1,000 or something. Like you see now, these YouTubers with the Pokemon cards. Why are Pokemon cards worth anything? They weren't worth shit, really, a lot of them 10 years ago. But now, because these YouTubers have inspired more people to be interested in them and assign value, they're worth like 10 times, 20, 30 times what they were, even the ones that were cheaper, because the supply now vastly underfunds the demand. And that's what it's all about, these NFTs. So I think, who knows in 10, 20 years?
another thing. NFTs are going to be like, for example, let's say someone gets a contract to make a screw, right, for a company. They make the screw here and there, and now they're kind of done with making the screw. Like, they don't want to do it anymore. They can take that, sell that NFT for the contract to make a screw to another person, and that person will buy it, make the screw, and they've bought in the contract, obviously will get
Yeah.
paid to make a screw. But
Like Brandon, have you ever looked into creating a patent? I mean, I used to work in engineering. I'm an engineer by trade, an electronic engineer. So patents, right? Have you ever applied for a patent? Have you ever created a patent? Like, have you ever tried to buy a patent? And I've had to do all this stuff. It's not fun. It's really, really not a fun process to do, and it costs you. It'd be nice if I could just buy a patent or buy a usage through an NFT and not have to go through all these archaic, old, stupid ways of doing things that are almost pre-computers still in some cases. You know?
I really think if we
Where are we
start now,
going? Sorry.
and we're able to raise some capital, off these NFTs, and we get some attention in OpenSea because it's still a young market. Because the bubble for NFTs already popped, right? They already went into a cool down a few months ago. But once the bull market starts, NFTs are gonna start. So we have enough people in the community to leverage OpenSea. I'm 100% confident I could beat the algorithm over there. Now, once we raise enough money, maybe it's just an idea. Like maybe somebody makes a 24 karat gold million token coin, and we put it up for sale with the NFT. You could tie it to anything. There's a lady that wants to do artwork, real artwork, and tie it to the NFT.
Yeah, it was Zoom, wasn't it? She's quite interesting. Actually, I was looking into some of the stuff she's done.
So I think it's. I say let's not like the future of it is blurry as hell. 90% of people are gonna be doomed. The people that are gonna remain is people that were looked up to, or companies that we're building million history right here, and we're gonna put it in the blockchain as an NFT. We do giveaway. Yeah. So in the world, 65% got internet. Out of that 65%, most of it is crappy, but just for the sake of saying it, 10% is in crypto and 1% is in NFTs. This
I would like
space
to
is
take the opportunity, speaking of Doom. I know it's been a shaky few hours today and yesterday, but talking about NFTs, we should distribute the original NFT lotto that we were talking about.
Yeah, is there any admin here? Let's see. Yes. Hey, Pharaoh. So yeah, here. Go ahead. You tell Pharaoh.
So TL will announce the winners of those 1000 holders for 10 days real soon. I just don't know when, because I have not been focusing much on the DMs with TL, but it will be announced real soon. So just have a little bit of patience and we'll get there.
He said yesterday that because probably not all of the NFTs for the promotion got not enough people qualified, right? So the idea was, could those be burned to give him more scarcity for those people that did qualify? Because if the thing was that if somebody were to make a new wallet now and get 1,000 coins, it'll be so much easier because the price is like 3 times less than it was before when it was first announced. Price was like around 70 and 80 per ML. So like $70,000-$80,000. Now it's way less.
You mean burning the NFTs?
The ones that didn't get claimed.
Oh yeah, but they still have to be claimed. So there are already some winners. Not all of them yet, but there are winners that are, that have the
Yeah, I
chance to win the limited edition NFT. But I think TL is waiting a little bit longer because he wants to, add more winners to the pot.
Yeah.
It does make you think for these sort of conditional NFTs, kind of.
It was a lot. It was a lot of money to
Yeah.
to get a limited edition NFT. Like 1,000 was 50, 60K.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
think
was a
it's
lot.
also more exciting to maybe something like this in the future, to say, right, these are the conditions for you to acquire this basically free NFT other than gas fees. Pay the gas fees, and you will receive this NFT if you meet the following requirements: this,
Yeah.
this. And how many are going to be minted? Well, we're going to mint as many as people who meet these requirements on this date, and then just mint them. And then it's like, well, there's 100 of this one, there's only 10 of this one, and who knows? I think that kind of actually inspires a bit more excitement around it too. Almost not knowing the supply, but knowing the criteria, and maybe
Yeah.
making some of them achievable, some of them easier, some of them very difficult, because then it also gives you that kind of, do you know what I mean?
That's a good idea.
That assignment of value is a little bit easier for people to stomach. Then it's a bit like me, like the things I collect, right? Things that were produced, tons of them, aren't as collectible. Things that, but it's weird, isn't it?
So the value of the NFTs that he's going to release is kind of like the same value you get from buying a trophy. Like, let's say someone gets a Super Bowl ring, like a football player, and then they sell the ring. Someone else is going to buy that ring because they see it as valuable because it's like a trophy. It's going to be the same thing with the NFT.
I mean, you got whoever gets it, like this is a free NFT, so whoever gets it, they're gonna decide the value. The first person that could say, I want $10,000 for this NFT.
Like you play video games. Why do you assign value to skins? Why do you even care? Like I play Rust every now and again. I'm like, why on earth are some of the skins in Rust worth $2,000, $1,500? What, for a mask? I couldn't care less. But some people really do. It's because I'm not into the game as much. Some people are into it so much that they assign a lot of value to these things. Similar sort of thing, isn't it? It's difficult though to get your brain to accept it all. Like I've struggled with it, but I'm kind of there at this point.
And one of those, I've spent quite substantial amount of money on like various skins throughout the years. So I do appreciate the idea of the NFT, and I'm very excited about the future.
Oh yeah, for sure. Being able to exchange items like that. Oh yeah.
Is there a place where we could see the available or what's going to be available in terms of NFTs? Like, I know they're going to be on Rarible and OpenSea, but is there like a central location where we could just we see all the web links, we could just click on them and view them?
Yeah, so OpenSea and Rarible, you could go check it out. You could see the top ranked artists. I want to say
yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I just want to correct my question. What I was saying is either in the Discord server or through Reddit, is there a place where you can put the links directly saying, oh, here's what we have available. This is what's going to be for sale, or this is what's already for sale.
Yeah, you just could copy the link and post it where you want to post it. It'll take you to the NFT.
Okay.
It's definitely a good. I believe a million taps into this at such an early stage. As it grows and it gains publicity, if we play our cards right, we don't over mint NFTs. If if we try to bring up the value, if we tie them to physical items, you know, and as we get more money from the NFTs, we could start our ideas could start becoming way bigger. Imagine giving out a gold plated million coin, literally like a real million coin, a gold 24 karat million coin that we raised the money from the previous NFTs. You know, so it self funds itself, and then we could be known for the NFT million brand that sells luxury jewelry. I don't know, like it could be anything. Literally, you could tie anything to an NFT, and that's the thing. There's not a lot of, like in the space. Nobody's like it has to be very few little people that are actually tying physical items to NFTs. This is definitely a place where your ideas could come to life, and you know, like we could definitely start taking initiative in this space to tie physical items to it. You know, not a lot of people are doing it, and not a lot of people are putting up some high quality work like Vesper. I mean, I'm telling you, go check them out. Go check the exchanges out. The people that are top is because they bought advertisement, billboards, and it's because they were there from the get go. But that don't mean nothing, because once more people start understanding what this is, those people are gonna get dethroned super quick. You see, so we got to build a name for Million within this space, and you know we have the community to do it. We have the artists to do it. We have the ideas to do it. It's
Okay,
worth
so
it.
just to verify, it's Million by Vesper, right, on OpenSea? Just to verify.
I have just checked, and there is already 18 owners, so definitely started distributing those.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
I mean, eventually it'll be nice to have our own Million
marketplace.
Yeah, like official profile on these exchanges, and then artists could come and you know put up their work, whoever it is, you know, and the royalties will actually benefit Million as they grow, you know. But yeah, definitely maybe a marketplace for Million within the exchanges. So it could be like an official one, like official Million NFT site. Easy to look for.
And that's it, isn't it? What's the? I know we talk about the luxury brand, the store of value, all these sorts of things. I mean, being the place that auctions off, it doesn't really matter if it's art or not. You know, you might be selling some other thing. It's just to allow creative people to maybe donate or for us to acquire a collection of stuff. You know, you just don't know.
Yeah.
Just, if we're involved with it, though, I think that having expertise with the technology, the non-fungible tokens, how they work, how to develop better systems of doing it, I just think that it's having expertise in that is valuable for Million Token and people in IT, the techie people. It's quite a valuable thing right now, or will be more valuable even than blockchain, I think.
For sure. Gotta get Million's name out there ASAP.
Reward, sorry again, mate. Like you mentioned briefly, but what about that diamond main thing? Maybe it's just a little bit like a magpie, but I really like the shiny thing there. And
Yeah,
when
like
is this gonna be distributed?
right now we're just waiting on Carlos. He's making a system for anybody that wants to buy it. You just send the Ethereum address, and then the first 100 people will just get an email for you to go pick up your NFT.
Sure. Where
So
do I send my email?
He's still building it right now.
Ah, sorry.
He,
Okay. Gotcha.
yeah. The reason we're doing it this way, like, yeah, you could go and just buy it, but with the idea Carlos has, basically, you're still gonna get it, but you're gonna go on this waiting list. Like, you're gonna give us your receive address. It's gonna be reserved for you because OpenSea allows you to reserve an NFT for somebody. So basically, you're gonna have 100 people, and then once the email goes out, you're gonna have the NFT is gonna be reserved for you. So you're gonna have 100 people in about 48 hours go to OpenSea and claim this NFT. So in a short period of time, there's gonna be volume. There's gonna be Ethereum flowing because you're gonna be purchasing it. The volume in money. I don't know if you could do in USDT too, but the point is that they do in OpenSea and these exchanges, you go trending depending on the volume of the purchases within 24 hours. So this is what I'm saying. We could easily, as a community, beat the algorithm. Most people, they're either well known, but most people in the NFT space, they're on their own. So we have a whole community to beat the algorithm. Like 100 people in under 48 hours purchasing the NFT. It might get Vesper trending and more eyes on the million NFTs and his work.
And the money will be siphoned back to the developers, the Vesper community, whatever we need for marketing and stuff like that, right?
Yes. So
Okay,
50% of all of that is gonna go for either marketing or development. I'm not sure what it is gonna be.
Listen, okay, cool.
It's basically the first time we raised money, without having to like come up with an idea, because there's a lot of good ideas, but they require like initial capital, just to try to bring them into existence. But at least with the NFT, it is basically almost free to mint. Once you pay your initial fees, when you sign up. But yeah, it is really cheap to mint. Now the artist, that's different. We're lucky to have Vesper because he's actually a professional. So he's actually doing this for us, and we have the right team together. We have Carlos that is a marketing genius. We got Vesper that's very talented, and I'm just helping promote this. And I'm just trying to bring the message out and just trying to get everybody in the same page. And us three combined, like we could really get this thing going. Yeah, man, like I really believe we
And
could be trending. See,
I apologize if this has been discussed earlier. I wasn't really paying attention. But is this going to be the main way we're going to be raising capital through NFTs, or the common wallet still is the main focus where the community will be able to just give money for whatever reason we need?
pretty sure that wallet is gonna be there too, just in case you guys wanna, donate, right? But yeah, NFTs is also a good way to raise capital, and you get an exclusive NFT. I can't tell you it's gonna be worth millions of dollars in the future, but I could tell you if million is a success, the chances of that NFT gaining
No, and
value
I
is very.
fully understand that. It's just the double-edged sort of, okay, we need X amount of capital to raise that, so we overuse the NFT aspect and then kind of like loses its exclusivity.
No. We're just doing this right now to raise capital, but like I said, we don't want to oversaturate the profile. This is why I said it might be smart to have a million official NFT profile like that. It could be carefully planned exactly what it like. We could put a million things up there, but make sure that was getting up there is high quality and it's telling a story. You know, um, as we grow.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
So no, it just we gotta wait and see. but one thing's for
Can
sure.
I ask a semi hard question? I guess why would I mean not why, but let's say I want to buy something to help the project right now. Why wouldn't I get some MMs like 3 MMs instead of the NFT?
You could, like, you could. No one's like forcing no one to buy it. There's only 200 copies. I was able to get influencers on board.
Okay.
Out of those 200 copies, 50 of them are gonna be a giveaway. Just like the airdrop, all the procedures you had to do to get tickets, extra tickets, just to qualify for potential free MM from Tech Lead is gonna be kind of the same system. You know, this is gonna attract new holders, potentially new people, and it's gonna help bring us trending in CoinGecko and Dex tools and all that. And you get a chance to get one for free. So now we're also doing.
I was gonna say, and I believe you guys are doing it as a marketing. You're getting people to sign up, and then you're gonna. I'm guessing to get it trending, you're gonna try to do it at a certain time.
Yeah. So once we have the 100 people, you know, we send the email out and you go get your NFT. Once you see the message, it could get up trending in OpenSea and get people to see the million token NFT.
You know, I like the NFT idea, but when we were higher at a different price point, I was down for $100 for an NFT. Right now, do I really want to buy an NFT? Like it's a little bit hard for me to buy right now. It's just my personal opinion. But it was something that I was interested in when the price was different.
Yeah, I agree. And as price goes up, we might be able to release another one. You know, like we're not gonna try to saturate it, but this is a good way to get some eyes.
There's the conundrum for all developers. Yep,
Yeah.
I remember buying my first Bitcoin for $17, guys. But you know, you don't hear me thinking, "Fuck, I wish I'd bought more Bitcoin for $17," or "I wish I'd bought that Bitcoin NFT that was $100 when Bitcoin was $17." Like, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's speculation as well.
Yeah.
You know, nothing that makes a ton of money doesn't come without hordes of people with regrets and stories. Bitcoin being the best example in crypto. How many guys do you know who got scammed at MT Gox? How many guys do you know who bought Bitcoin when it was sub $100? Like, you know, and they all regret it. But it's like, well, then yourself to blame, haven't you? If you believed in it that much, why don't you buy a bit more? Well,
it's always FUD. Everyone buys at those points back in the days, and the FUD is the same FUD that we're experiencing right now.
It is.
Yeah. And when we go back up and then we start accumulating again, see the same thing happen.
And this is one of the best things that you're getting from Million Token is an education in investing. I'm not kidding. That's quite valuable.
Yeah.
It's been the same cycle multiple times with people flooding, it goes down, people start buying, it goes up, and people FOMO and get all excited. I've seen the cycle happen like 5 times already with just a million. Like literally you just go to the Discord and it's like it just shows you perfectly human behavior when it comes to investing.
Yeah. It tells you who knows to invest, who's new. You know from the get-go.
I think
I
there's
don't have
someone doing a PhD paper on the psychology of what's going on.
Million would be perfect example for it because you can literally track the price movements. You could go back and show documentation of FUD, panic, and then also people riding the high.
It'd be good
Think
though,
about
wouldn't it,
today when
if you determine the category that is like, okay, what you count as FOMO and FUD, and I would almost ignore the Discord, but look at the hard evidence like YouTubers making videos, tweets from certain people. Maybe you have a criteria that somebody has to have at least 1,000 subs for you to even consider it as part of your paper. But there'd be a lot of value in something like that. I mean, this is what I mean, Million Token. If there's any people who are in education right now looking for some kind of paper to do to get a reputation for, I mean, it's not a bad case. It would be very interesting to see the figures and statistics that they generate as a study, you know.
Make a study, write a paper, make it in an NFT and sell it.
make a study and sell it as an NFT. What a brilliant idea! That is awesome. Actually, it is a brilliant idea.
NFT has limitless ideas you could attach it to.
It's true, and then you own that, and then if somebody wants to quote it or use it, well, you have to go and contact the NFT owner because they own the paper. Do you know, like kind of like? But at least you know who you got to contact. Hopefully, when NFTs become easier to track who's owning stuff, if they're willing to tell you, you know, publicly. You know.
Yo, Rewired.
Yo.
Can you name drop the influencers yet? Or are you keeping that tight-lipped?
I'm still working on getting, but damn, I believed in the project so much that I knew it was on a hell of a downtrend. And even when I came here, people were telling me exactly, you know, the people that are smart with the chart were telling me exactly what's gonna happen. I just did, like, I believed so much in the project, I just didn't want to sell, risk my ticket to a potential, you know, rocket ship. I didn't want to risk it. I started buying it for 160.
Here's the thing, though. The other thing is, like, I mean, when you get to see, it depends when you get in, but when you get to a coin that's done a 200x in 2 weeks,
yeah,
it's
you don't do that.
Well, it's not even. I'm not saying it's going higher, but it's certainly time for it to come back a bit to rein in. You know.
You see, and this is what I'm saying. You guys don't hear me footing, but I did learn from all the mistakes I made here, like with my trades. Like I know a little bit, but not enough. And
you need to plan, and this is the thing. Your investment, we're talking about nothing really with Minion Token. Your investments, if you're doing this seriously, need to be very calculated, and you need to have the discussion with yourself before you hand over the money. So, like, if you bought, like, let's say, if you go back in time, let's say you bought 100 mm when it was $1. So, what criteria are you going to hop off? Because you do have to do this. This diamond hands thing is bullshit. And it's for stupid people, not stupid people. It's for stupid people to maintain forever diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. And it's okay to feel like that sometimes. We all feel a bit like there's diamond hands moments, right? There really are. But it's not a permanent thing. It's very stupid to think forever.
People, I don't want to say.
Yeah, people have. Yeah.
Like you gotta understand, like this year alone, this like what, more than a year alone. You know, there's been a lot of advertisement for trading. You know, like there's a lot, like crypto has flooded the market with people that want to become traders. You know, so it's just people that see the possibility, don't have the experience or the knowledge or the tools, but they're just trying to catch a wave. You know, but now if you don't keep informing yourself, you know, that makes you stupid. If it's your first investments, I mean, losing money is the teacher. I don't think I've heard any trader that when they first started didn't lose a shit ton of money, you know. So, but one thing's for sure, if you did, like me, go into a position that high, even though I don't FUD because I believe in the project fully, but if you do those type of mistakes, you got a community that is able to correct them. You know, if you ask the right people, you might not only get a good return on your investment some weeks down the line, months, whatever it takes to get there, but at least, and you get something more valuable, that's the knowledge, you know. And me personally, I could say, like, I'm from New York, and you don't just bump into people that are professionals and people that are willing to teach you. Like, you don't, in the real world, it's really hard to find people that are willing to dedicate that time to you.
Yeah, so true. It's like, well, one thing I'd say with investment, and then this again, just treat it with a pinch of salt. But I've been doing this a long time, and it's you have to plan in to get off. You have to take out, and if you just buy to have diamond hands and you never set yourself a criteria to get out. Along the way, it's like, okay, I'm going to buy a million token for $1 and I'm going to sell it for $5,000. Right? You'll always get burned, literally, if you maintain diamond hands mentality forever. So one thing that I've always found works well is you fractionally get out. So I'd say, okay, I bought 100 million token, let's say, at $1. So if it gets to $2, I'm going to sell maybe nothing. If it gets to $3, I'll sell 10% of my holdings. And then if it gets to, you have to work this out in your own head and what you're willing to. And it's very different with different investments. Some investments are highly speculative, highly risky, like million tokens. So you can start having silly numbers like 2 times or 4 times or 10 times in there. But with traditional investments, this needs to be more like, you're spending $100, and if you make $150 back, that's really good. But with crypto, people are greedy and they don't want to accept the fact that, a 50% return, they see it as being shit. And it's kind of like, guys, like, but it's kind of like stepping off. So like with million token or with a lot of crypto at the moment, this won't always be the case. It really won't. But when would you step off? And I was thinking, like, if I would go back in time and do this, like, I don't really care at this point. I had so much left over. I just put some money in and I'm forgetting about it for a year or something, and I'll work out my decision in a year's time. But had I been requiring the money and wanting to generate money from this, see, I didn't invest for money. I invested for the social experience. So if I bought $100, I'd be like, okay, if it gets to $3 or $4, I'm going to sell 10% of my holdings, 10 million token, done. If it gets to about $10, $8, $9, $10, I'm going to sell another 10%. If it gets to $25, $28, I'll sell another 10%. If it gets to like 40, 50, I'll sell another 10%. And then you keep selling out. And then I would aim maybe to keep 30 of my million token for a really crazy number like $1,000. But over time, I would have sold out at different levels to allow me to, just to allow me to get out.
Take profits. Yeah, that's something I've noticed a lot, even with myself. Like, it's very hard to stop a loss, but more importantly, it's so hard to get out on a profit.
Yeah, and also thinking if you're playing markets, I'd recommend even traders, in terms of proper, like, people who trade, I think it's a really, really stupid profession. I think it's dumb. Hear me out. What I mean by that is, why on earth are you making your life revolve around watching a price of something every day? I mean, I don't even know what price is. I don't check. I don't care. And because I'm thinking in such long term that I don't care. I don't care about the price. I don't care. All I have is like a notification when it gets to a certain price or when it's a certain date. Like, I'll check a price of my shares every few months sometimes, because I'm invested for such a long term that, what I do with my other time, then I don't stress about the price. I don't care. I don't check regularly. All I do is just be like, cool, I'm going to do other things that generate me money or do work, instead of this stress that people start making themselves traders. I'm like, dude, just invest some money and sit on it for years and get a job to generate your other money that you want to put in your investments. And then after you've set that cycle up, after a few years, as long as you've got a nice portfolio and you spread, you're going to start having the returns come in from that, and you won't have any of the stress. The money you put in, as soon as you put any money investment, assume it's like a night out. Yeah, that money is never coming back. But you spent it, it's gone. You spent on your investment, and you're not pulling it out. If you think like that, you'll do well, and you'll have no stress. And that's why I've done the checking prices daily, hourly, by the minute. And eventually, you just realize this is stupid. I could basically get a second job the amount I'm checking my crypto, and the amount I see some people check crypto. They could get second jobs and just make their money back, but they can't be asked.
But there's some like really good people in that, and that goes back to everything. What's the point in anything? But if it generates a lot of money for these people to then live comfortably, it's like, for example, in my bank on the trading floor. I mean, that I question that because they do this for 16 hours a day, but it gives them 90K a year. So like with the spare income, you can just you know, go invest and do whatever you want.
You know what Jeff Bezos' salary is? $80,000. What he does is, well, he has a lot of shares in Amazon. The shares rise in price, so his net worth increases very highly. Then he takes out loans against the shares in his, for Amazon, like against them, at a lower percent rate than inflation. And that way he can spend money while maintaining his net worth. Or his shares in Amazon. People like him just keep, like, stay invested in things, leverage his investments, and just earn a salary.
And he doesn't have to pay tax on those stocks that he's holding.
I don't remember the year, but he reported a loss as his yearly profit. Like what he earned in that fucking year was zero, less than zero.
Yeah, you don't have to pay
Crazy.
tax on those.
Yeah.
Rich people are in the most debt. How do people get really rich? Is they leverage debt to increase the money that they can move around, or the assets they can buy with debt.
Yeah. To get to that position takes some years, but yeah.
Eventually, banks are going to allow you to take loans out against your crypto. Eventually.
I think somewhere someone isn't Coinbase doing that?
You say this, the problem banks have right now is a lot of them waking up to this. This is the biggest. Like, why do you need a bank?
Yeah.
If you're heavily into crypto, why do you need a bank?
To get a loan. I mean,
banks are not
even if there's a
at
loan
all.
solution better than buying.
No, but there's
better.
Hold on. Yeah. There's also, I mean, someone showed me there's a DeFi network for getting loans as well now. Like, there's websites where you can loan out your crypto.
It's called BlockFi.
Yeah.
That's the other one, yeah, BlockFi. But there's this other one too.
They're very short-term loans, though.
Yeah, the banks won't be around. I don't know. They'll be around, but I think that they're gonna have to. I don't know. Like even in my neighborhood, there's a lot of banks that are closing because they don't need employees anymore. You know?
What the bank's doing for you? Like, why do you need a bank? But seriously though, like what you've got, when we get proper stable coins that meet the requirements that we need, why do you need a bank?
Yeah, the bank, if I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong with the info, but it takes them like 3 years for them to profit off you. You know, they gotta pay a lot of people. They gotta pay the guy that goes pick up the money at the business, you know, the security trucks. They gotta pay the people that work in the bank. They gotta pay for banks have crazy infrastructure. Like, they're not shitty. Like, the buildings they get, they're not shitty. So they have to pay for that. You know, so banks are not like profitable. They're not sustainable. You know, like
Oh, brother, believe me, they're very profitable.
They get free money from the government, loan out that money to people, get interest from the loan money that they get from people. People put money into their bank, and then they loan out that money as well.
Yeah.
They have credit cards, get a lot of interest from that. Like, banks are like, just like, they pretty much print money. Like,
every quarter, my bank is releasing a report flexing the income and basically the profit they're making. So it's just insane in the hundreds, well, not hundreds, but tens of billions for like a quarter of the year. So yeah, I call that very profitable.
And when they go bankrupt, all the city, all the taxpayers have to give them money.
Yeah, that's shit.
Yep. And then also the government backs them up, so they can't really lose that much.
Yeah, they
It's
get.
a win-win for them.
I mean, that's the problem, though.
Yeah, when crypto matures a bit more, it's still got a bit of a way to go. But like, I just don't see the point in having a bank account.
As
You know
of
what?
now,
Crypto
you
can
still
provide
need it.
Visa. Crypto can provide Mastercard. Why do we need the fucking bank?
You don't.
You need to pay taxes, man.
Then you'll start
Taxman.
asking,
Hey,
well,
Mr.
why do
Taxman,
we?
here's my Ethereum wallet. You fucking do it. Done.
Yeah, when you start asking why do we need banks, people are gonna start asking why do we need the Federal Reserve? why do we need?
Federal Reserve keep.
That's all this is. It's the move from. It's moving as many services as makes sense from centralized methods, which a lot of them currently are, to decentralized ones, and that's pretty much what's happening right now. Just everything in tech, everything in finance, and in our lives, you know.
So what if the Federal Reserve caves?
The software, Gavi, the software is really good so far. But here's the thing, Gavi. So let's say that you only accept payment in, well, at the moment, what, bank transfer, Visa, like, let's say Ethereum, for example. Well, you just load in your wallet ID. It's on the blockchain. The taxman can see that, and then you just basically say, "Oh, well, this was for this. This was for this. This was for this," and you just the same as, except automation and services that provide automation to, like, deeply analyzing the blockchain and knowing this wallet ID represents this company, this wallet ID represents this guy. So it's kind of easier to link things together and be a bit more transparent and easy. It'll stamp out on money laundering in the long term, I think.
You will pay taxes. The government won't let it go. Like, you will pay taxes. Then you won't get rid of taxes.
The great thing is we will generate more tax income overall in the future, because, like I said before, what these sort of technologies are going to do is make it so that maybe taxes are lower, but we actually generate more money through taxes, because how much money do you think the US government and the UK, in my experience, the UK government spend on all these fucking people to piss about with taxes? Like, they're spending billions of pounds to just pay people. See what I mean? Like, their jobs. Like, you could do that. What takes 10 people today will take one person tomorrow. So the amount of savings we're going to have on even taxation is ridiculous. Do you see what I mean? So rather than having, like, for example, this is completely false, I don't know the numbers, but for every $5 billion we generate in taxes, let's say maybe it costs us $1 billion just to collect them. So maybe what if we could make it so that it costs 500 million to collect the taxes for every 5 billion generated? We've instantly, like, you see my point? Or if it's even worse than that, and that's where it all comes from. So it's like, well, we're getting basically the tax can be a bit lower, and we still make more even if we lower the tax by 1%, because we're using this system now. So
but
Let me put
still,
it this way,
but
right?
still, you have to employ lots of people, and you see, the governments won't let it send those people unemployment, or like fire all those people, because they will lose votes, and politicians, they don't want to do that. They do not want to be
they say
unpopular.
that. It's very similar with tech. Tech is the best example we've got recently in living history that has revolutionized people's work. And computers, I know some people who are still bitter about it, but I'm like, but you're making more than ever. Look at the living conditions now you've got in the UK compared to the early 80s compared to now. And, like, you think, like, people still complain, but it's like, well, what were you before? Well, I used to write things. I used to be a typist, or I used to handwrite notes for meetings and then photocopy them. But I've been replaced by a computer and a dictator and a text-to-speech program. Yeah. What do you do now? Oh, now I have this job that I love loads more, and I get paid proportionally now. All jobs are people getting paid more. It's just like,
So
there's always a new opportunity.
The government
always
will always get their money. You know why? Because they're holding a gun to your head, saying either we will kill you or we'll send you to jail if you don't pay your taxes. And that's why even criminals pay their taxes. The
Did you
IRS
see?
has a special part on their tax form for you to fill out that says, like, other income, which is pretty much meant for criminals, so they still pay their taxes. Al Capone was caught because he didn't pay his taxes. They killed that guy in Mexico, because he didn't pay his taxes.
Oh, the guy from John McAfee as well, right? He ran because he didn't want to pay his
That's what I'm
taxes.
talking about.
Yeah.
That's why they killed him. They literally will throw you in jail and kill you if you don't pay your taxes. And it doesn't
Did you
matter
see
the income you make,
the guy?
they just want taxes.
You see the guy, the founder of the Maker Protocol. He went to jail now. He was sent to jail the 2 days ago.
Who?
Oh.
Wait, who?
I think was the guy who found who created the Maker Protocol.
He was sent to jail?
Yeah,
I haven't
because
heard about that. What?
he forgot to. He did not pay like 10. I think it was $10,000 in taxes or something like that.
Yeah, throw you in jail because you didn't give them your money. And
Like
like,
few
they're
years
the only
ago,
ones
many
out
years
do
ago.
that. So.
This was many years ago. He did not pay his taxes in South Africa or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the government comes around to crypto once they get their money. Once they're getting taxes out of it, once they see the benefits of it, once they're part of the community and that's happening, that they're gonna be okay.
Well, the government's not gonna have a choice. They already
Right.
see all the money flowing into crypto. They don't have it. The U.S. government, especially, doesn't have a choice because other countries are starting to adopt it. Tons of money's flowing into it, and they really just don't have a choice. They need to make their own stable coin. Like,
Yeah.
there's
They're gonna make
What I
centralized
heard,
either
currency.
lose a lot of money or they get into crypto. It's pretty much their two choices. And you
the
see them
last
trying to
thing,
regulate it now, but politicians have been like tons of people have reached out to politicians saying if you pass that infrastructure bill with those wordings in it regulating crypto, we will not vote for you. And they've definitely been like, politicians won't do well if they don't support it.
yeah, the last thing I heard from Elizabeth Warren, which I think she's like the one in charge of this. I'm not really sure how that works, but something along the lines of they don't want to get involved, but they kind of have to. That's the usual case, and they really just don't want people getting scammed at high levels. For example, stuff like